All right, so wait for a couple more people to pop back in on over to the new stream, and then we'll get rolling again. What's up, Crow? PNC, what's happening? Kenzo, Fat Red, how you guys doing? A Devil with Toys. Christoph Scuba's popping back in. Welcome to part 3 of the Stream-A-Thon, everybody. Thank you for coming on back in. Doing good so far. We've raised quite a bit of
I'm here.
money for the children. We got Plastic Fantastic is joining us back again. Welcome back. I think Oz was switching over to his in-house.
Yeah, he was switching back to his.
Welcome back, D. Going on over again.
His den.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to share the link to somebody.
Bro says, pain.
What's up, I had to get my healthy breakfast for the day. My
Healthy breakfast for the day?
Yeah, my $1.25 protein shake from Dollar Tree.
Yeah. Some of that stuff they have at the Dollar Tree, man, you can't beat.
Dude, I'm living there now.
Yeah. Luke went and bought a case of energy drinks there, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. You know, they were like $4 at Walmart. They were $1.25 at the Dollar Tree store. You can't beat that, man. Coffee and cigarette comes in a blue bottle now. I didn't know it came in a blue bottle. Tony, Punk is not sleep. Well, he's probably sleeping, but you know. Everybody knows that I run the show for Punk anyway, so he's just the face.
No, PNC, no meat. There is some breakfast sandwiches and some sausage patties. Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, they have frozen stuff.
$1.25.
Yeah.
Yeah, but stuff. When you start getting into the frozen stuff, it goes $3 to $5. But you can still get a breakfast sandwich for $1.25.
Yep.
Can't pass that beats any fast food restaurant.
I had a couple of the Tim Hortons. Not that everybody has Tim Hortons, but Tim Hortons up here. We have right now they have like two breakfast sandwiches on a English muffin. They're like $6 for the two of them. It's like, man.
Do you need me, boo boo? Are you needing that? Oh, you want that? Get it. Bring it here. You can get that.
Oh, all right, Tony.
So
sounds good, man. We'll be doing the Clubhouse Cafe till a couple minutes before 11, and then Oz and Allison will be on Coloring Stitch with maybe Olivia.
Ed, you mean Larry and Allison?
What did I say?
You said Oz.
Oh, did I? Yes, Larry and Allison will be coloring with possibly
Kids,
Larry's daughter.
This is proof Olivia. That you need sleep.
Yeah. Grab the McGrill for $2 on the app. Awesome. Sleep's overrated. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I don't know how y'all function on the sleep. I can't. You don't want to see me at 5 hours of sleep. Not a pleasant person.
I have 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep right now, but I only usually function on 4. So.
All right, I will be there in a second. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go.
All right, no problem.
Cuddle time with Midge.
So I think everybody that's on here has been here before, but for anybody that's watching from the lurkers, we're doing this for Toys for Tots. So, you know, donate some money. You can do Bud just dropped off. You can do a super chat, super sticker. All the money that's donated to the show will go to Toys for Tots to Sarge Reds toy store up in Michigan. And Punk will be donating all of the proceeds from this stream to Toys for Tots. So if you don't like kids, don't donate. But if you do like kids, you know, you can throw something out there. I got to start the banner up. Hold on a second. Still 6 a.m. here, Brick. That's early, man. You should be wide awake and ready to rock and roll. I don't know where Punk hid his special banner for this show, so he didn't tell me that. So it's just going to roll without it for now, I guess. Sounds good, Crow. Do you need the? I'll drop the link over there if you need it. Let me know. I don't know if Punk or Oz put it into the new stream in the stream chat. Let's find out while I run this solo and try to do everything he wants. I don't know how Punk does it on a Monday night talking to himself. He must really like himself. That's all I can figure. But while I do this, I'm going to run you guys another commercial. This is a brand new commercial debuted here on the Stream-A-Thon for Toys for Tots.
Christmas shopping can be hard, but with Dope Toys, it doesn't have to be. This Christmas, give the collector in your life a gift they will never forget. Dope is guaranteed to bring the magic to your family's Christmas. They have many franchises, including Action Force, Marvel Legends, and G.I. Joe, and many more. Dope Toys. Give Santa a break.
There you guys go. Dope Toys. And right now, if you go over to Dope Toys and buy an in-stock Mythic Legions figure, you can be entered to win a $25 gift card to the store. Good morning, Wraith. What's happening, my man? We are the Hammer. The final leg, we got one more part to go. So we're getting there, Todd. We're getting there. We're about 3 hours out from the full 24-hour mark. I don't know the total donations right now, but it's up there around the 15 to 1600 mark for sure. So we're doing good, man. You guys have been awesome. Thanks everybody for donating. Really appreciate it. You know, showing the love to the kids. Every kid deserves a toy for Christmas. So, you know, good stuff.
True story.
Did you dump that link into the Stream-A-Thon chat by any chance?
Yes, I did. Jumped
Okay, thank you.
Dumped it in Stream-A-Thon, sent it out to a couple other individuals that said they might join. Apparently, Bud was backstage earlier.
Yeah, I saw him. I tried bringing him on. I couldn't get him to come on, so I don't know if it was on his end or my end.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he should have the link now. He can join us. And again, anybody else, you know, Clubhouse Cafe is one of those like open invites, kind of like the Clubhouse.
Yep.
If you want to join in, have some coffee with us this morning, more than welcome to get on. And, you know, all right. Matthew just dropped into the chat saying he's going to be.
Hey, Ed, did you see the. Go ahead, Oz.
He's going to give us a calculated total.
Did you see the 25th anniversary?
All right, so Matthew's going to give us a calculated total in just a minute. And what you got, Aaron?
Did you see the 25th anniversary Monster Force?
Oh yeah, dude, that's already pre-ordered into the old the bucket of Monster Force.
That was, I like the colors.
Yeah,
I like the colors.
Fresh Monkey Fix is just going to take my wallet for the next 2 years. That's all I
probably.
Between Naughty and Nice and Monster Force.
I was still trying to figure out why it was. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why it was $3 more. I'm sure that's probably just for the anniversary pricing, but that's price.
Yeah, it doesn't come with like any more accessories than any of the other figures, so I don't know why they raised it up $3. My fear is that that's going to be their price next year. And that's going to be rough.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
So that I got the 2 troopers coming in.
The Deltas.
Yeah, the ones that actually look like they would fit in with the rest of my.
Yeah.
collection, because the others not so much. The others are a little bit out of
I
my.
mean, the Sleepwalker
aesthetics.
heavy machine gunner looks like he can fit in if you want to have a Nazi. I mean, he's definitely
I don't need a Nazi.
He's got the stormtrooper look.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't need that. I looked at those and I thought about it and I was like, yeah, no, it doesn't really fit the aesthetic. And Van Helsing is a possibility, but he, later.
Yeah.
I want Van Helsing. I
Well,
want
if you get
Dracula.
If you get the Delta Red, whatever they're calling that exclusive Shadow something or whatever they're calling it.
Yeah.
Night Swift or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Something black, of course, because, everything that BBTS does that's exclusive is, Night Ops and Black Watch and everything else. But that comes with the Declan head. So, I mean, you could get that essentially and not have to worry about it.
All right.
So Low Dragon, that was out last year, right? So that's probably like an aftermarket eBay thing. They're only sold at BBTS or aftermarket, so you're not going to find it anywhere else.
Yeah, that's it. If you can't find it on BBTS at this point, it's strictly third-party sellers. If anybody's willing to sell them.
Again? Already?
Oh my
goodness!
Might be a different question.
That's big squishy.
There you go. He says he'll mail out a left hand for a Horde Trooper if anybody's got one. Just putting it out there, folks. Left hand of a Horde Trooper for a whole figure. Let's go.
Yes.
It just means nobody's selling them right now. And you wait long enough and somebody will do it.
Yeah. I've been checking for the standard Santa Claus, the jolly old
just
St.
the
Nicholas
classic.
one. Yeah.
Right.
And they got another one coming out this year for BBTS, but I don't know if it's going to make it. It's supposed not to be here until like January.
Yeah, it's going to be after.
So I've been looking on eBay, but there was one a couple months ago and I was going to snag it. Then I bought something else and I was like, damn, because now they're not showing up.
Should have. Yeah, I get you. Oh, okay. He's saying he wants another Horde Trooper right hand. So if somebody's got one out there with two right hands, he'll trade you a left hand to go with it. He sent me the pics of that earlier this week, and I'm like, ain't that a bitch?
Two right hands and not the right ones?
Two lefts. He's got two left hands. He's going to do that reverse grip on that other hand no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Oz, I'm going to step off for 2 seconds, and I'll be right back.
Gotcha. I won't be able to pull up chats, everybody, but I'm going to be able to read what you got coming in, and we'll see what we can see. If anybody joins backstage, there's a private chat. Mention it so Ed and I can try. Well, Ed will be able to bring you on. Again, this isn't it's the Clubhouse show, but it's not on my channel, so I have no control over that. And we're trying. Ed's an expert. He helps me.
We'll figure it out.
Exactly.
What's the worst that could happen?
Clinton,
I would say it's probably because it's pinging off a tower in Canada. I mean, you're right there. So
yeah, it depends what tower you're pinging. Says sunny 45 degrees in Detroit this morning. Great day in the D.
Hey, I was just glad to get 50s this morning.
Right? Yeah, like I said, there's been a couple
I want some fall weather. It's been 90 degrees here for like a week and a half, and I'm just like, this is not October.
Yeah, we've got 55-degree weather here, which has been the warmest it's been this week in the morning. Like I said, the last several, it's been very, very cold. So we've had all that beautiful frost outside. That tease of, is it snow? No, it's not snow. It's just frost. But
you're right, man.
Yes, sir. Excited either way. Says thanks. I'm not a fan of Tellus. Tellus? Tellus? I don't know. Trying. Supposed to be Fat Red Foo saying supposed to be in the 70s in Montana this weekend. Oh, okay. Nice. All right.
Ooh,
Kenny says he's backstage.
Yep, so I see Kenzo. Kenzo's here. Welcome, Kenzo. Good morning. And
good to
Krusty Old Crow is here to join us. What's up, Crow?
Crow's back.
Sorry, guys. I had to make some more room for coffee, if you know what I mean.
There you go. Understand.
Logan decided I need to rearrange the furniture briefly so he could rock in a different direction.
There you go, man. There we go. Making those accommodations. Crow, good to see you this morning. Kenny, thank you for joining us on the live.
Ooh, been a long night, brother. It's been a long night.
When you
was
land in
gonna say-
Detroit, you're actually above Canada, Clint, to answer that question for you.
Well, that's we were trying to field it the best we could.
Well, my day started out this way. I ordered a McGriddle with bacon, and I got a sausage muffin.
Okay.
Oh man, that's just not as good as a McGriddle.
No.
I don't know.
It's
That seems
better
like a
for
win
me,
for me.
so
Yeah.
you know.
That seems like
I-
a win to me.
Yeah, it
Anything
has three
from
pieces.
McDonald's is bad for me. So
Look, I'm just gonna put it out there and say it. You'll clip me all later. I prefer the sausage over the bacon. That's right. You got a clip. I'll just prefer the sausage.
The sausage.
That's blasphemy right there. Choosing sausage over bacon.
Hey,
No.
man,
I mean, most fast food restaurants wouldn't know how to cook bacon if it fell
Oh,
on their
that's true.
head.
That's
That's
one
true.
of the biggest.
If I
problems.
want limp, soggy bacon, I'll go to a fast food restaurant.
Yeah.
I just have this thing about breakfast sandwiches. There's three freaking components. How do you fail one of three?
Yeah.
That's the bottom line for me.
You go to a fast food restaurant. That's all.
Exactly.
That's
I
all
was
you're gonna
just
feel.
gonna say. You
But-
take your life in your hands.
well, I
They make
ordered
the
what I
bacon look
ordered.
like it's all crispy on the commercials, but when you actually get the bacon, it's way undercooked. It's not crispy.
No.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
managed
sad.
to get
It's
the
sad
cheese
bacon.
is the only thing they got right on this. The cheese, because the McGriddle is supposed to be a pancake. It's supposed to have bacon. It's supposed to have egg.
Yep.
This doesn't even
Yeah.
have egg.
Oh my god.
But
Maybe-
granted, I only paid $2. It was on the app, so whatever. Even though this
Yeah.
is like a dollar sandwich.
And you know the person behind you or in front of you got a McGriddle, and they're
That's right.
pissed off they got the McGriddle.
They're just as bad now.
Yep.
Yeah, they're like,
I want to go up
"Ah."
to Royal Farms and go get me a breakfast sandwich. Darn it. Kenny.
Maybe they're doing a stream.
I just got to make sure not get a quarter pounder with any onions, because then
That's
the-
all they give you, a quarter pound
Well-
of onions.
no. Well, they got the
No.
the
E. coli
outbreak,
breakout.
E. coli. Yeah,
Bro, you're being requested to
Yeah,
say
don't
Laurent.
order the quarter pounder, kids.
Oh.
Laurent?
Laurent. Laurent by the bayou. Bell. I forgot about Laurent.
Laurent. Ronnie's back. I thought you were going to sleep, man.
He's taking less of a siesta than Punk, apparently.
Yeah. And Toy Connections is here. What's up, Kenny?
Come on, brother. Join us.
Yeah, now Kenzo's made
Okay. Kenny
hungry.
showing off the evil one.
The
Oh, nice.
premier new Eternia Evelyn. Man, this figure is gorgeous.
yeah, she's a good one. Except it's funny that she only comes with the single elbow. I don't know.
Really?
Which I mean, even if you look at the Tila, the snake Tila had the double elbow.
I was going to say, let me go grab my version 2 Tila.
Yeah, the snake has
That's
the
odd.
double. And this is
Yeah,
the most
version
recent
2's got
one.
it.
Why would they go back?
Yeah, that
That's
doesn't seem. That is a
So an
single
entire
logo.
different arm design for this one? Like
It
that's
might, I don't know. Maybe the
It's not like those bracers are going to get in the way of double articulation. So that doesn't make
Right.
no, not sure.
Yeah, there's plenty of space there for her to have the double
But just if
elbow.
you guys really wanted to know, she is
Made in China.
made in China on the butt.
if you gotta
Oh,
put it somewhere, that's a
Only one.
great place for it.
I guess so.
Draw your attention here, but yeah, that new Eternia Tila or Evelyn, just phenomenal. You know,
Yeah.
I've got all the Evelyns that they put out at this point, and that's my favorite.
Yeah, she is awesome, dude. Honestly.
The face sculpt on her is right up there, like one of the best.
So, Crow, going back to the weather, what kind of weather you got up there north of me?
Whatever you sent us the last week, like it's nights out.
He's appreciating that warm tropical front y'all sent.
Yeah, a warm tropical front from Western New York. Yeah, that happens a lot.
We'll see snow probably in the next 3 to 4 weeks for sure.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah,
By Thanksgiving,
easy.
we'll have snow for sure.
Yeah, but
We
no, it's not your typical Canadian day that I think you guys are thinking of. It's more like what you guys are feeling in Detroit.
Well, I'm in Western New York, man. I'm just south of.
Oh, I
Buffalo.
know.
I'm not far from you.
Yeah, but it's Punk's stream, so I had
Oh,
to
yeah.
reference somebody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 34 degrees.
that's
That's
nice.
nice.
See, I'm at a nice 55, which again for this time of the year is abnormally warm. But Baltimore and Maryland, the Chesapeake area, like we're going back to like that swampiness. We're just becoming like an extension of North Carolina, South Carolina swamps at this point.
Yeah, Plastic Fantastic's in a little bit east of me, and he's at 53. We're at what are we at now? We were at 32 this morning when I woke up, but we are now at 43.
See, folks, just like your radio, your radio or TV morning show for
Right.
Clubhouse Cafe, we talk about the weather and BS.
We're very educational.
Matthew says it was 90 degrees in Texas this past week.
Yeah,
The warmest
yeah.
October in 125 years. I'll be in Texas next week, and it's hot as shit down there in San Antonio. And I'm going to be sweating my sack off going from 30-degree weather down to 90.
Oh yeah, that drastic change, man. It's going to mess you up a little. I know. I am
What do you got
going
there,
to
Kenny?
be. Oh, he's doing the double elbow comparison.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the arm's quite a bit bigger, I guess. Yeah, she's a little bit more stacked.
Yeah, she's definitely got some. She's been hitting the gym for sure.
Yeah.
So what I'm wondering is, did they make because I'm not familiar with the line, I'm not much of a Motu guy until recently, but is that maybe arms from an older Evil Lynn that they're giving reuse to or something?
That's what
Yeah, I'll
I
have
figured
to
it would be,
check,
right?
yeah.
It'd have to be reuse.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You can't
It just seems
imagine
like
that they would. You can't imagine that they'd do a new mold and make single jointed elbows.
Well, I was
I'm
just
also
gonna check.
wondering why
I've
you
got-
would cop out.
Yeah.
So I've got Darklyn right here. As a matter of fact, this was the one that was Mattel Creations exclusive for Revelation. She's got double elbow. She's got the bulky big arm. Yeah, but she's got full double elbows.
Yeah,
I'd see it as.
I think they just dropped the ball, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
And my O-ring light is so bright it glares it out, and her arm actually looks, this is supposed to be the mommy Lynn, right?
Yeah.
The huge muscles, and like even her arms look a little small compared to what you were just showing, Kenny. I don't know if you got your Darklyn. You should compare them arms. Oh yeah, there was my favorite Lynn right there, the Sorceress Lynn with the bat motif.
Yeah,
So Fat Red, this is the clubhouse. We do what we want on the clubhouse, whether it's on this stream, my stream, Oz's stream, it doesn't matter. We do what we want on the clubhouse. That's all there is to that. Eat, smoke, drink, coffee.
He knows the deal. This is the Oz show.
So she's got the double too. So I don't know, man.
Maybe it's just because of how big her arms are. They gave her such the
Yeah.
bigger.
They're
arm.
quite a bit bigger. They are.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just weird that you got a new line and one figure just has completely different process than the other. It's just, that's odd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clint, I definitely going to go back and watch Ronnie Trickshot's roll call from the G.I. Joe characters. And
Yeah, I got to watch
their
towards
names.
the beginning now because I only got towards the end. And they were going like alphabetical order. So I want to go back towards the beginning and see.
And Shark Eyes is back. Yeah, Shark Eyes and Ronnie Trickshot make it back, and Punk's still sleeping. You're right.
Still
He's
sleeping.
a punk. He's a punk. He's been up since yesterday morning at like 7 a.m. or something. So he's been going a long time.
True.
He dropped out at 6 a.m. when he got on. So
Yeah,
he's been a long time, man.
I was wondering if it would happen, Ed? Because I mean, like we know what bag drives look like when you're up for 48 hours. We know when guys drop, right? I was kind of surprised, but I'm glad he did drop. I mean, there's
He
no
didn't really
need to
take
do
any
that.
breaks at all yesterday.
No.
I got on at like 6:30 last night. It was like right around 6 o'clock, and he popped off for like 10 minutes to grab something to eat, and that was it. And then I think he was off again a little bit later for a couple minutes, and that was it. So really, he was on for pretty much 24 hours without a real break. So,
and he's got enough friends that he doesn't need to do it.
Yeah. There was a time in my life where I could do 48 hours straight and it wouldn't be a problem. But now, no, not going to happen. Hi. Do you need help, sir? I will.
Thanos Copter, what's up, brother?
Thanos.
Brother, if
Don't
you're
forget,
feeling
guys,
up to
this
it, have a
is
cup
this
of
stream's
coffee.
all about collecting the monies for the children's, making their Christmas special.
That's right, guys. That's right. We are all here to make sure that we keep.
That's right.
There you go. Fat stats for the kids.
Wait, hold that up, Kenny.
I love those.
I'm going to play some songs.
There.
Here we go. Money talk.
Where are those from, Kenzo?
You know what? They came in those little mini, the little balls you find there. They're round little
Oh, like the little mini
things.
brands.
Yeah, they have stuff. I got that one with it had food, so it had like a burrito.
Oh wow!
And like a shake.
Oh, I'm digging that burrito. Now I want to breakfast
like
burrito.
Salad thing or some dippy guac.
I'm going through this whole thing where I'm looking for all the little diorama knickknacks that like what you're holding up. So I'm always curious where we get the food and the drinks. That's a Jack in the Box.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, like these are fully branded toys.
Yeah.
Like, you know, not like generic, you know, Whack Donald's where it's a W instead of the twin arches. You know, like
if you're just looking for generic food, Crow, Super Action stuff on their website, man. They sell all sorts of little sets. Yep. You can get beer mugs and fast food, you know, all the pizzas, all that stuff.
I actually found those at Ross. There was a pack of 2 for $8.
Nice.
I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been hitting Michael's, and they have like little Coke bottles and plates and forks, but never any named stuff like Jack in the Box.
Yeah,
I didn't even know Jack in the Box still existed.
Just not up north. Well,
but I used to go there when I was in Texas, and then they had the big outbreak where people got sick from their burgers, and they
shut down a ton of them. Yep. Yeah, they're still around though. There's a couple of shops.
We've got a few here. We did. They came in. They weren't here before.
Right.
So in the metro area, not very many.
Well, I was like, somebody just mentioned Shake
Jack
Shack
in the Box being everywhere.
Yeah.
I forget who I was watching, but somebody earlier this week mentioned like a Shake Shack, and that's just something still new to Baltimore.
Shake Shacks come out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we just got one here in Baltimore, and those are good.
Yeah, Shake Shacks are good, man. They're good.
So we'll probably see it up here in about 6 years then, because Popeyes just came 10 years ago over here after you guys made a big noise about that. So
we didn't get Popeyes in New York until probably 12 years ago.
Yeah, and that would have been around the time they started hyping up that sandwich, man, that chicken sandwich.
Because I used to go to Popeyes down in Texas, and then when I came back home, they didn't have any here. So, wait, we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Did it happen?
We got one here. We got one.
So early in the morning. Hey.
Oh, why'd that play twice?
This is probably set to replay.
Oh shit!
That's a lot of praise for the fire.
Yeah, it's got to turn it off.
Man, that got stuck. That was wild. I never seen it do that before. I'm just doing all sorts of first on YouTube.
It's probably
sticking the song. I gave myself a super
stress
chat
test for a StreamYard.
So to read that out, it says, I identify as a tot. Go ahead, Aaron.
Or toy gifting. I'm sure it's probably stress testing StreamYard with doing this many consecutive streams in a row.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
So always a little twitchy anyway. So
yeah. So I identify as a tot for toy gifting purposes. There we go. Yeah, Popeyes is one of my favorite places to get.
Oh
yeah, I was gonna say it's. I won't go to a KFC now if I want fried chicken.
Yeah, I like Popeyes.
Dude. Well, most of the time now I go to Royal Farms. Again, it was a smaller convenience store, but they started carrying they started doing like their fried chicken and stuff.
Is Royal Farms the ones they have the big rooster out front of their stores?
Yes, every one of them has
those
giant
guys have
cock
good
right
chicken.
out front.
Yeah, they have giant cocks out front.
Yeah, and if you get their, like what I like to get when I go, they have a spicy chicken tender. I get that because they put it on a sub for you. I get that with pepper jack cheese and Chesapeake sauce, and then I add pickles to it, man. And it
sounds money.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right, let's see if this works this time the right way.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Right on.
Here comes the money.
Nope.
Here we go.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard.
This is gonna wake Punk up.
StreamYard. No, he's already awake. He just texted me. He's getting something to eat and he's jumping on.
Who's
Good,
sticking with the
good.
button?
Yeah, it's definitely got to be StreamYard. It's just like, what the hell? You guys have been going for too long. We're done.
There's a setting on there for loop. Make sure that's not turned on because it might be turned on.
It wasn't
Any kind of
it wasn't
audio
before.
bites, sound bites, or anything. Yeah, you may have accidentally hit it because I know I've almost done it.
I wonder if it doesn't it reset though when you do a new stream, so it might default to that. And
Yeah, it may have defaulted when we switched over, so that may have been
Here, I
what
just
happened.
I just clicked the button, so let's just see if it works.
Here comes the money. Here
There you
comes
go.
the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Yep. It was
There
my
you go.
big dumbass tired fingers pushing buttons that I didn't know I was pushing.
No,
That's what you get
Aaron's
for
probably
sleeping
right.
a half
It might have
hour.
defaulted when-
I slept 2 hours, not half.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right?
2. How many hours have you slept, Kenzo? You were up
Dude,
with grandma
2.
all night.
Half
I
hours.
did not sleep at all. Yeah.
but 2 hours for Ed is half his nightly sleep. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. This has been it's been challenging, man, getting this
Thanks,
thing going.
Foo. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that. Yeah. And
Oh, we got another
speaking of,
one.
We got another one. Here we go. Now we're raking in the money as everybody's waking up.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Double Dave, double with toys.
Jared?
For coffee and donuts.
Daredevil
This-
Dave has been here since the start of the stream, and he has been popping in every bit of change that he can muster together. Just to thank you, Dave.
I
Thank
think
you
he's
for the
out
kids,
pole
man.
dancing or something, man. 'cause
He
he's,
is,
He's
yeah.
raising a lot of money.
He comes in, he's watching, he's joining in the chat. When he runs out, he goes out, he shakes it, and comes
Yep.
back with the money.
Yeah. Still not getting in a Disney movie again.
Come on, with all the twerking, come on.
Right.
No.
I brought out all my girl figures because I have like 7 of them to
Comparing
open up.
for elbows.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even this one's got a whole bunch of arms.
Oh yeah, Spiral's a great example.
There you go.
Good elbows.
Did you get
that's
her
a
from the
fantastic figure, by the way, Kenny, because the engineering on that,
Dude,
it's
so
amazing.
good, right?
You think
Let's
drawing
go.
Spiral's hard?
Oh man.
There's a reason some comic book artists don't put in as much detail as Jim Lee and some of these other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Rob Liefeld leaving off his feet. I mean,
Yep.
Oh,
No,
Don't have
he
to
just
worry
learned
about
how to
drawing.
make sure that he cut them off. He just cut off all of his panels at the ankles most of the time
that's what I was saying. He left him
to
off on
save
purpose.
time, or he put something intentionally in the scene to cover that part.
I don't know. I always wanted Rob Liefeld to just put a mask on everyone because they all look like Cable.
yeah. Start putting a mask, and it's a very undefined mask too. It was always
I like the way Rob Liefeld made some of the characters, like the way the sharpness of some of his lines, but some of them were just like that Captain America that looked like his chest was gonna blow.
exaggerated.
Oh, God.
cap.
It's like
No
A lot
dimensions.
of that,
Yeah.
a lot of that detail is his sinkers too. So,
Well,
you
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
realize his hatch lines are really harsh.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Rad Nom?
Rad Nom. Good morning, brother.
Uh-oh.
Worst part was the
Kenny's
90s
getting called
glow.
out.
Yeah. The
Lady
worst part was
Wiener.
when in the 90s when he started hiring all these artists that drew pretty similar to what he did, but most of them could draw better feet than he did.
Yeah, like Silvestri.
Yeah, he had what awesome comics, right? That was his thing. Awesome comics, wasn't that?
Yeah, Shadowhawk was basically a better Rob Liefeld comic ever. Yeah,
I mean,
You know,
Shadowhawk was done by Jim Valentino, who'd been an
That was-
artist for
You
couple
gotta
of
love
decades
when he
at that point.
created
He's
awesome comics. So,
fantastic.
and
Yeah.
every comic character that he had was just a Marvel similar character. Like he had,
No, it was extreme. It was
Extreme?
extreme.
Yeah.
Mark Silvestri's was top.
Yeah.
It was Extreme Studios, and every artist that he hired of drawing, there's a couple of really good artists, Marriott Michaels.
yeah,
Even Roger Cruz kind of started there, but he ended up emulating Joe after Joe Madureira left Uncanny.
Right.
They kind of put him in that role. I mean, that was the first time we'd ever seen kind of an anime style X-Men, and it was so drastically different than everything else that was out there.
Yeah. I really liked that though for X-Men. I thought it was good.
Yeah. And even Madureira's his art now is just so dark and lines are heavy, but it looks fantastic.
All right.
So I think my favorite out of that whole era that came out of that was Humberto Romero's. He did a lot of the action. Yeah, you'll never see an action figure look like Humberto Romero's art, I don't think.
No, but he also did there was a series for Dark Horse called Revelations. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's really good.
Yeah, I was
and it does still have his style, but it's not like action oriented. It's more, spy, espionage, kind of religious thing. It's really interesting comic.
All right, here we go.
So we gotta wonder.
Here comes the money.
We got another.
Here comes the money.
And Magic Mike money for Tots. This is like the 8th name change that Daredevil Dave has come in with.
Yeah, when I started watching yesterday, I thought he was still Daredevil Dave, and then I noticed later, I was like, wait, did he change his name before the stream or not to Devil with Toys? And I was like, okay, I'll still always just call him Triple D.
Yeah. I mean, Ed, you got to meet Daredevil Dave at Joke Fest. Yeah, and if you guys met him, this is so in vain with his character. He's such a fun time guy. It's just, if he can do something, he'll do it.
As long as he's not coming on the stream shaking like Magic Mike, we're good, man. I don't want to see that. Whatever you got to do to keep raising your money, you keep doing it, Dave, but you do it down there where you're at.
You know what? If someone came on and did that, that would be hilarious. I don't know that we would get extra donations because
we'd probably get people asking for refunds.
Can I get a refund?
We are not all physically, aesthetically pleasing.
No.
I'm just saying.
Well, it's like I made the joke about the Dr. Mindbender during Battleground last night. Now, apparently, while I'm at Legion's Con, I got to go find a sleeveless trench coat with a high collar and, go bare chested through the con.
With a monocle.
I just said I was going to break the glasses and wear the one side.
Yeah.
Don't forget the steel chainmail and the cod piece.
The cod piece, yes.
The cod piece is the biggest part. Yeah.
Oh, and we got to go down to the goatee. Goatee only.
Well, no, just handlebars.
Handlebars. That's right. He didn't have anything underneath.
Yeah. He's old
school.
That'll
be fun.
I will style the mustache, but I will not shave the beard because this is the first time I've been this close to Christmas with this much beard. Trying to grow it out for when I wear the Santa outfit.
There you go.
Speaking of the Santa, I love in the Mossman commercials
the pictures of Punk with
Punk, especially the one when he's really pissed off wearing the Santa hat. That's funny. Classic.
So I'd asked for a little help with doing something. I was asking, I'd asked Bud, and I don't know if he had gotten around to it or not, if he could draw a picture of Punk wearing the Santa hat with Roman with a big red nose, and then send it over to Allison for coloring so that we could post during the stream.
That'd be cool.
No idea whether it actually got completed because I left it up to them, and I was like, look, if it can't be done because of how much time we have, and I know, especially with Allison being busy with the move and everything like that, if it ever got completed, if it didn't, at least hopefully it'll be here in time for Christmas.
When you were describing it, I know you were describing Santa and Rudolph, but all I could picture was the Grinch and his little dog listening to Whoville.
And that's exactly it, right?
Yeah,
because that's just how we
Grinch and Max.
Max, that's the dog. Yeah,
on Mount Crumpet.
Yeah.
Which symbiote is Batman?
This is that Build-A-Figure, the Darkest Night, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Okay.
They had it. I got all 4 at Ross, of course.
Yeah.
That's wild. Looking.
It's awesome looking, but I feel like that's so much close to a Venom kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yes.
agree. I mean, look at the look at that. Oof.
That's
nice.
awesome, though.
Hell yeah.
Is there more? There's a lot of like that's a couple different tones of gray and black on the body, isn't it? Like
Yeah,
Well, and it,
here, it's just,
it's almost transparent on the bottom.
almost
Yeah.
translucent.
oh
Yeah.
wow.
Purple
Translucent. Sorry. Yeah, I'm saying transparent. I've been
Okay,
up all
yeah.
night, Ed. Sorry.
That's
That's
right.
cool.
Just helping you
You're
out.
good.
Yeah, like you
pretty
could
cool,
take
man.
that though and put it with anything as a creature coming out of a swamp or anything. I mean, that's perfect for that.
Yeah. I think about that new Venom movie. I'm like, if it weren't for the horns, I would have totally thought that was for the new movie.
Yeah.
But it totally looks like the old Malebolgia from Spawn too, right? I mean,
God, he's cool.
except he's not
There
white.
we go.
He definitely looks like he's made of smoke. That's
Yeah.
the thing that I think is cool, right? Like,
Yeah, he's got this coming off the leg and everything.
Frank the Rabbit from
Oh
Donnie
yeah, it does
Darko.
look like Donnie Darko, the Frank.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Yeah, he's cool.
Outstanding movie.
Yeah,
I know it's not
mean-
everybody's cup of tea, but
No, I
It's
liked
no
it.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, but I mean, apparently
Yeah.
that's not very well liked either. So,
some people just don't even bother to watch it for 40 plus years.
jeez,
Who would do that?
like, how?
Hey, if you just see Harrison Ford in Star Wars, that's all you need. Apparently, that's all you need. The fact that he played Jack Ryan in about a handful of movies, and forget all of that. No, we need just Harrison Ford, Han Solo. Yeah, but I'm sorry, the Indiana Jones franchise has been good. It's been a really good one.
Yeah.
So, every once in a while I look up at Kids Warehouse to see what stuff that they have for super cheap. They haven't really added a whole lot. The last big thing I noticed they added was the build an artifact for Temple of Doom. What's going on, Brick? Good morning, you beautiful sir. You.
What's up,
Ooh,
Rick?
hey. What's up,
So-
beautiful people?
Hey, Rick is like, ooh, someone call me beautiful.
This
Especially
early in the morning?
Look at me. Wow. I feel so special.
You should feel special, Brick.
Or as Mothman would say, I feel so special.
I gotta get going, guys, but I just wanted to pop in and say, hey, and it's that live stream. Everybody's got to chip in and keep it going,
That's
right?
right.
But,
All right,
I'll,
Crow. I'm sure we'll
make
catch
room
you
for someone
around
else.
later on, brother.
Good
Crow.
to see you real briefly, Crow. See you.
don't forget
Bro.
to donate to the kids.
That's right.
For the kids.
For the kids.
Tony, we're the kids. That's what we're doing this for. But yeah, I was checking on there this week because the last update, like I said, I'd seen they'd added in the build an artifact wave for Temple of Doom. So I was checking, and they did add additional Indiana Jones figure. They've got Marianne added now from the build an artifact for Raiders of the Lost Ark. The only problem is they only have Marianne added. Nothing else.
Yeah.
So like the rest of that build an artifact wave can't get. But here you go, guys. Here's Marianne. I'm like, that's cool. Like, and she's wearing like the
Is that the
Romani
red
kind of
pants?
outfit. Yeah, the red pants and everything. So like she's wearing that outfit, and that works for like a handful of background character, but it's just like, man, where's the rest of the wave? Because like now, like I want to buy these build an artifact figures for super cheap and get some more artifacts for screenshots. I'd love to have the Ark of the Covenant just hanging around. It would go great with again the stuff we got for Gods of Egypt.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Which I should unbox, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Well, why not? Why haven't you unboxed that beautiful set yet? Oh, that's
time,
right.
Time, space, all the things.
We need to get Brick of TARDIS.
Yeah.
Hey, but I just dropped off, my mother-in-law
Yeah.
at the airport, and so now I'm back in here, and I did like the quick setup. But this is probably the cleanest it's gonna be for a long time.
I was going to say, did you get all the boxes out on the floor yet?
Yeah, look, there's no boxes.
You can see the floor. Look at that.
And there's actually like shelf space that was like filled with figures that are all like in a bin right now.
Well, I know you were showing off some of the figure cases and stuff at your classroom. Dude, I would have been in heaven if I'd gone into a teacher's class in high school and they had that many toys.
Mm.
I'd be like, what other classes can I BS my way into this classroom for?
You know what? A couple of times I've mentioned that, like, kids don't really seem interested, but just the last week and a half, actually, a couple of kids have walked in and like, hey, what's up with all this stuff? So, and then there's another like hardcore. There are a couple of like nerds, but there's a couple hardcore staff members too that I've just met. Like one of them came by and was telling me, yeah, man, this is awesome. And like, totally knew what like Mythic Legions were. So I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Are they going to Legion's Con?
No, they are not. They are not. But they were ridiculously giddy to hear that I was. So
yeah. Well, especially with intern for a day, man. Like that is cool.
Hey.
This thing's gorgeous, man. Look at that artwork. Woo!
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, the figure is so good.
So,
right.
But you've got two fists, two left or two right fists. Is that what I heard?
No, that was Lone Dragon. Lone Dragon has
Dragon.
2 left hands with his.
Ooh.
So
Mine are
if
good.
you open that up and you got 2 right hands,
I got 2 rights. We can work something out.
that's
there you
right.
go.
We're putting
Hey,
them
Oz, this is
out
for
there.
you, brother.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Matthew.
Sweet.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I
so
got.
you still? Sorry.
Go ahead. I was going to say, I think I got the whatever came with Indiana Jones. I have too somewhere still. So
All right. Well, let me know what parts you got, because again, I love the background stuff.
Mr. Mad Ghost, good morning.
Here,
Good
I'll go
morning.
straight to the important stuff. Make sure I
That's
got
right.
two fists. Let's see if I can help a fellow
Yeah, let's see if
collector.
you got 2 fists.
Yeah.
But is he gonna reach out to Mattel and make that? Right?
Yeah, that's what I like. Recommend to see if they can try to sort that out.
Oh, wait.
I said I'd be hitting up customer service immediately. Like,
Yeah,
yes,
maybe
I got 2
whoever
left.
you bought it from. Was that a
That's
Mattel creation?
Mattel Creations exclusive.
it?
So there's nobody else you got to BS with.
Yeah.
Just
I totally
See-
thought it was extra fists, but I didn't realize this is the only thing that was in the extra. So it's just the actual gripping hands,
ooh,
like on
I
the
thought he
figure.
had fists. I
Or
guess
did
so.
I lack fists? Kenny,
I don't
what-
know. I don't have that one. So Kenny's shaking his head. Nope.
okay.
So no
Well,
extra
mine
hands.
have the correct hands then.
Yeah, he just comes with the 2.
Oh man,
See, I found a new light to put in there. This little guy.
it was a little smaller.
Yeah, a little
Nice.
smaller. And then I painted all that in the inside black.
How big is that one, Kenny? I'm looking for some small ones. Can you send me a link for that?
I'll send you the link. Yeah, I got them
All
on
right,
Amazon. Like $8. Yeah,
All right.
Beautiful.
they're a good one. They're bright.
Let's go. Punk's always giving me shit for not opening my toys on time on a timely basis. So since
I
we're
think this
here,
most
maybe I'll-
timely you've had.
yeah,
I
I'll use,
believe we started
opportunity.
that about a year and a half ago when you were on my show, Rick.
Right. No, it just piled. It cycles, so
It does.
God,
It does. It's ridiculous sometimes. You just get that
Hey,
backlog.
I got you, Fat Fit.
me and Gene.
There we
I know
go.
wrestling things sometimes.
What is going on, brother? Good of you to join us.
You got it. Anybody need a link? Just hit me up on Instagram. I'll just send you all the link.
There we go.
It took me a minute to get it to work. I don't know what was going on there.
It happens sometimes. It gets weird.
It said your browser was blocking your mic and camera access and to open it in Chrome or something. So I just clicked on that.
Yeah,
But-
it depends on.
But you thinking about this? I don't know if I can get it on the camera.
Oh yeah, there it is. Ark of the Covenant. Build a build
We
an
got another
artifact.
back. We got another jumping on. What's up, Ken?
Hey, it's early in the car, driving to Tim Hortons and then going to the toy show.
Oh,
They got the drop.
Where's
in.
the toy show today, Ken?
It's the one at the P&E Forum. It's the big one that we got over here. And yeah, I just got to get some coffee and hopefully a safe drive over there. Got all my stuff in the car, ready to set up.
Well, if
awesome.
it isn't safe, it'll be a good show for the rest of us.
You looking for any grails this weekend, Ken?
I'm going to see if I can sell some stuff first and then decide on the grails after that.
All
But
right.
yes, I will probably walk past some Motu grails, some Joe grails. It always happens at this show, and it's really hard to keep a lid on things when it comes to spending. Let's put it that way.
He said what he's going to do is all the money he makes off of this toy show, he's buying all the Monster Force.
Yes, he loves Monster Force.
What was that? I thought you were about to say he was going to donate it all to Toys for Tots, but okay.
That's if Ken doesn't get temptation while he's there, and get himself upside down.
Well, he
by
did
the
just
time he's
dump a
done with
chunk
Toy
of
Show.
change on the gridiron stuff too. So
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Got to make
was
that
a
money back.
big chunk of change too.
Yeah. Let's just say I need to have a good day or a good weekend for sales this weekend. So, yeah,
What'd you
we'll
end
see
up
how it
getting
all
from Gridiron,
goes.
Ken?
I got like 5 or 6 map upgrades. I got the lower legs for the Trouble Bubble, and I got one of the tank drones.
Oh, those are so good.
For the amount of super chats that Punk has gotten since the start of this whole thing, he'd still be spinning going.
Yeah. He'd be sick from dizziness.
Like I said, I remember jumping in yesterday right as things were starting at around noon, pulling it up on the phone, and I put out my super chat, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hang on till he reads the rest of these before he even gets mine.
Yeah.
And it's great to see. I'm glad we got, gangbusters rolling in from the start, but let's keep it going, folks. Any little bit you got, if you got to go out and shake your moneymaker a little bit so you can come back with some money to, post up, I'd recommend going for it.
Magic Mike Money is doing it. He's doing for the tots, man. He's shaking it for the tots. Look at this guy, wide awake and bright. He's bright.
Failed.
Because
all right, I don't know what's more concerning here.
Uh-oh.
I wake up and there's a bunch of yahoos on my fucking show.
Yahoos?
There's a Canadian in the corner, or that Brick's hair is perfect at like 6 a.m. his time.
Hey, you didn't say nothing about my hair at 6
It's been
a.m.
decent since about 5:15 since I had to drop the mother.
His hair's been perfect since what, 1974?
Yeah,
76.
Okay, so you don't really have hair, right? You just
I do. See, what it is I prayed to the gods to take your hair and give it to me, and it worked out.
I believe
Make some sacrifices.
I believe brick something is actually referring to the bricks that you have that you just put on top of your head that you fool everyone. There is no way it's that perfect. I saw you on full screen when I sat down quickly.
It's just one of those rubber foam wig things that you can get that you just
no, it's the Lego hair. He got it from Lego.
Lego hair.
And he just sits it on over top.
It activates the brain cells that then stimulate hair growth.
I'm gonna give Brick a run for his money. I just fixed mine this morning, so I try to give Brick a run for his money. So
anyway,
I have it on.
I've
seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen Ken's hair. It's gorgeous.
Ken's got pretty hair for sure,
and it's real.
So now we're going to take a bunch of pictures of Brick's hair at Legion's Con for everybody.
There he is.
I want to say thank you to all of you for filling in and letting me sleep. Let me tell you about the first thing. So I set 2 alarms, and I have one alarm that I'll change. Well, sure enough, I changed it, but I didn't hit save.
Oops, done that.
So it went off at 6:50.
Oh, that's 45 minutes after you went to bed.
It wasn't even that because I didn't go right to sleep. So
we got to hit that sound clip.
Oh yeah, hold on. We got to do the song. Hold on, Punk. Let me do this for you till you get yourself awake.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
We got to do 2 of them.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
With the $5 super chat, get them kids the coolest toys. Just don't get them toys that Thanos uses in his pictures, because
I mean, imagine the surprise on Christmas Day.
And crush the old crow with the $2.79 super chat. Kids aren't horrible. Thank you very much.
It's true. It's true.
They're not mine, but whatever. No, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Like honestly, I needed that more than you can imagine.
Brother, we got you.
That's right.
Again, I don't have anyone that can run out, so I didn't run out to McDonald's after I took a shower. And
did they give you the right sandwich, the correct sandwich?
Just barely. Like she almost gave me a sausage McMuffin, and it was like, okay,
That's what I got. I didn't want that one.
Yeah, I got egg McMuffin, 2 hash browns, and a large
Leftovers,
Coke. Right? Hey, we all make mistakes. She's like, "You have the sausage McMuffin?" No. What do you have?
Man, you guys got me getting so hungry. I'm about to take this Stream Mobile, walk up to the store, and go get myself a freaking breakfast sandwich.
Why are you talking about breakfast? Did I forget to mute my mic when I went to the drive-thru window?
No.
Nope. You're good.
Because Tim Hortons literally right there. So you see the sign.
Are you going to get an ice cap?
Tim Hortons.
Take an old-fashioned maple.
There you go. There you go. Brick's putting in his order. Ken, if you can, just sausage, egg, and cheese. I don't know what they have at Tim Hortons, but
Get in.
I'll eat your order for you.
I appreciate it, Ken. Thank you.
Get an ice cap and show everyone what an ice cap is.
Too late. It's also a bit cold for an ice cap, man.
It's never too cold for an ice cap.
You know what?
Hey, Brick, get yours up and we'll
Cold in
fight.
Canada.
This is a Canadian that it's too cold.
You won, man.
Oh, dang, I win.
Jay Astro.
Here we go. Money talk.
Jay Astro with a $2 super chat. A punk with sleep. It was a little, but I think it's enough to get me well through the night.
So now that
I'll
Lawrence
save
is
you in
here
color.
wearing a Super Mario shirt, I need to see Lawrence wearing a Super Mario hat.
My kid has that shirt.
That's a lot of work.
That's where Lawrence got it out of the kitchen.
I think mine's probably bigger though. It's too early. Too early. Sorry.
You guys think it's funny? I have to wear larges because everything else is too long on me.
You know
It's
what?
Super Mario 2, right? As well.
Yeah, it's got to be 2. Oh no, that might be 3.
Oh no, it's like an adapted
First
version.
one, but yeah, it's like
Yeah.
85.
Yeah.
They upped the style of the first
Yeah,
one.
because the logo is Super Mario 2, which is
Yeah.
It's a Walmart shirt. I know.
No,
that.
it's Old Navy. I mean, it might be at Walmart. I don't know.
I didn't notice. Didn't say Old Navy all over it.
No, they have a whole bunch. I have an Old Navy credit card, and I got one of those letters that said if you don't use it, they're gonna close the card. So I'm like,
They're gonna
oh,
stab you.
So I ordered like $50. I ordered like 2 just nice polo shirts for Christmas or Thanksgiving, whatever. And then I ordered the shirt that I had on yesterday, the Superman and the Super Mario Brothers, and they were $10 because they were on clearance. I'm like,
there you go.
These things fit they fit me really well.
Yeah.
So, but I ordered other stuff where it's like it's a large, and it's like, oh, okay.
Same. Yeah, back when I could fit in the sizes that they carried, it was like I ordered a 2X, and that 2X was not 2X.
That's the problem, right? If you go from different place to different place, you can buy an extra. Like I wear extra large, and one extra large will be so tight that I can't even wear it. The other one will be so big, and then there's the ones that you find that are like fit perfect. You're like, I got to find more of these, and you never can find more of those.
No.
And if you're watching, somehow scheduling this whole thing, I did not ask you or John to come on. If you guys would like to come on and talk about this, you guys are always at the shop. So like I know like
have a cup of coffee with us.
Yeah. So if you guys want to come on, please hit me up and I will shoot you the link. So you guys can come on here.
Dee did promote that they have
early in the
Sarge
morning,
Reds
too.
shirts that we could buy. So she did.
What was
promote
that?
I said Dee did promote that they have T-shirts for Sarge Reds that can be purchased.
I should have worn Sarge Reds shirt.
You know,
I
there's
can do-
still
I
another
can-
stream.
You can do a costume change between the next stream.
Right.
You know, see, this guy over here, he would do costume changes about every 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping to see some costume changes over 24 hours.
I saw you, but you would be the one that would do costume changes.
All
Oh,
right,
you're talking to
for the
me.
next-
Sorry,
You would
sorry.
totally. You'd have different glasses. Your hair would probably be in different.
He'd come out with different Lego hair. Like
Yeah,
he'd come
different
out
Lego
with
hair.
yellow, then he'd put on like, you know, the Legends of Chima head, you know.
Well, it's always black.
I did get my Halloween costume. You guys dressing up for Halloween?
No, I'm an
I
adult.
wish.
Yeah, so am I, but apparently I know how to have fun. And so no, I it took me a while to figure it out to what I was gonna do. And then yesterday morning it occurred to me like, oh shoot, I'm gonna do a Game of Death yellow tracksuit. Bruce Lee.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
I got those.
I figured you're gonna go as like highly articulated or something.
Sure.
Who's got to get one
in
of
fairness,
those,
I work in a high school, and we're trying our best to build some spirit in the school.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so there's a big like costume contest push thing to try and get these kids to remember that they're kids. So
I'm just flashing this for Fatrid.
Is that the I saw you talking about the oh yeah, that's different than the ones that I bought ones for the to put in the Sky Striker and stuff. I think there's like 30 of them for like $8 or $9 on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like a whole review on them.
You did a review on the lights?
Yeah, because I put them in like different things because they're so tiny. Oh, yeah, D, just let me know as long as I don't. Well, I only have a couple people coming on, but when I'm free, yeah, dude, come on. You guys are always on the. You guys are always in the store,
right?
I'm having a conversation with you.
I have to get back to adulting. I gotta feed my oldest boy, but I will check back with you guys later. I'll be in the chat.
Take
Well,
care.
if
All right,
you're
Wayne,
gonna feed him
I'll be-
McDonald's, order him.
I'll be
He
around.
doesn't want, so they'll give him what
Correct.
he wants.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah, no. I actually make him breakfast.
Oh.
You know, old fashioned kind of guy. You know, I like to cook.
You make him an old fashioned for breakfast.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
20s.
No.
Hey,
keep up with the theme.
Hey, Aaron,
that's
old-fashioned.
that's Punk's or Payne's nap time. Give him an
Hey,
old
I
fashioned.
did
for
scrambled eggs and
Yeah,
pancakes for my kid yesterday. I don't have him today, so whatever. I go to the drive-through when it's just me.
Exactly. When it's just me, I don't mind it. Okay, give me a second, dude. All right,
right.
the other one's getting impatient. I'll see you
All right, later.
Have a good
Take
one, man.
care,
See you
Payne.
later.
I hope he keeps up with the theme and like with you guys, he gives them the wrong order.
So did I miss? Did I miss any other superstars that came in while I was
Well,
Crow
you
joined
know,
us again earlier.
We've had the whole
Said
crew back
superstar.
around.
We're trying to
What?
make it a safe space, but you know.
I've got this limited rare horde trooper with 2 left hands.
There it is.
Man.
Superstar right there.
So, I was just looking at that, man, and I was so I just opened mine. So you probably it actually doesn't matter. The entire arm is reused, right? So if you look at the left and the right, so they both pop out. And they're both 100% the same except for the hand. So like but actually I guess they pop out the hand. So either you actually did get 2
you got 2
hands
left
or they
hands.
just probably
or
just
you got
popped
2
on the
left
wrong
arms.
arm.
I'm sure you
Right.
got 2 left arms. I'm
I
sure
was
that
wondering
whole
why the
assembly is-
elbows went both ways. I was like, he's got double
Yeah.
jointed elbows.
They go both ways.
Mhm.
It's smart actually, because check it out. And the whole thing comes apart like Origin style, which I wish they did.
That would be
No.
nice. Yeah.
But
And
I
the,
didn't
the
know.
drop hips was cool on
I've
this one. I
used
was
some of that,
surprised
Mark.
that it got those drop hips.
I opened 2, was very disappointed in the second one, and kind of set them down.
did you hit them up already?
Yeah, I haven't heard back yet.
Did you
Yeah,
see
they'll-
some people were
they'll-
getting
they'll
these
hook
with
up.
half the black painted and then half gray on
Ooh.
that outline?
No,
saw that in a
hadn't
couple
seen that one
groups.
yet.
Yeah.
I was rather disappointed. Both of them had a stuck joint in a leg. All the weapons were warped. All 4 weapons. I got 2 troopers. I didn't get all. I
Man.
didn't get the whole 3.
What's the weather like where you live? I'm wondering, is it a temp thing?
I'm in Virginia, Southwest Virginia.
Oh yeah, he's not too far from me. Believe me, we've had moderate days. We haven't had. No, there was one day of high heat this past week, but
Little paint damage on the sword. on one
Wow.
of them.
That sucks, man. They really screwed you over.
Hasbro would never send
too
out
bad.
their stuff.
Well, a couple of things with
It
this
piles up
Masterverse.
There's so many flaws, little flaws together.
What trips me out about this line is how much they spend on it. 'Cause, like, this is all completely retooled, right? Like, obviously, it's a unique figure. They decided for whatever reason they wanted everything to come apart. I don't know if that's a Hordak thing, because the first Hordak does the same thing with his arm.
yeah,
And then they've got like what Kenny's holding up there. Even do you notice the little Zodak kind of nod there?
Yeah.
The
with like
weapon?
the little mace weapon part.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Now I
Then
just
you
wonder.
showed you showed that Eva Lynn, and I was like, what The hell
Oh
are
yeah,
you
the
doing?
torso joint is wonky. Is it just me?
Wonky in what way? Like
loosey goosey.
Like it doesn't do much, and it seems like anytime I touch the figure after I've done whatever I've done to it, I have to readjust the torso.
Yeah, it's a little bit loose. What's that? What's the vehicle that Hordak has that spins around? That's what this could be.
Yeah.
A Monstroid.
There you go, Monstroid.
But I mean, for a robot, as far as movement, it's kind of what I would assume, and it's like, full rotational.
What I find interesting is, like, Brick, you're saying that they're spending a lot of money. This is a lot of individual tooling that I don't see them reusing on another figure ever.
No way.
Like they can
Not
use
unless
this head
they come
again.
out with different
No?
colors.
Yeah, and
Make
then
a
they
red
decided
one,
to make
black
this
one.
entire thing pop apart, and then even the neck joint, they're like, all right, let's add like a true disc joint on there that none of the other figures have. And then your Evil Lyn, for some reason, is single jointed.
Yeah.
Single elbow joint. What's up with
Just
that?
And then this came really crooked.
Snout spout.
That's really crooked, and then the back part was really crooked.
And where's she made in again?
China.
Thanos missed it earlier. Got to show her where she comes from.
Well, what's funny about that is they actually painted it. You see that? It's like a deco hit, or it's a stamp, but it's 3D, isn't it? 3-dimensional. Is it raised?
Look how cool that is.
Do me a favor, rubber butt. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like the hips are slightly off on the other one too, because this looks to be straight, but no matter how I pose him, it's always slightly over the left thigh and not more over this side than it is this side.
He's got that curve.
One ball hangs a little lower than the other, so what are you going to complain about with that?
You can push him up.
Maybe he's got scoliosis.
D is asking, are you near Virginia Tech?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kind of is not like a real answer. That's like,
I mean,
no.
When half hour, 45 minutes. It's not too far.
When you're from the DMV, like, we start considering far when we're talking like a couple hours. Everything is that's down the road. That way.
Yeah.
Has anyone had a loading? Oh, you changed that. I was like,
Punk's still waking up.
I'm
he
not.
didn't catch it. He didn't catch it.
Hey, Punk, I didn't get the banner going or the scroll at the bottom.
Yeah, you did not. Well,
I couldn't figure out which one it was. There's too many damn things in there.
It was the bottom one because it was the last one that I did.
I'm just saying, I think it might be time for another commercial.
Commercial?
Have you guys played any yet?
Oh yeah, we played.
There's a new one you haven't seen yet. It's at the bottom of the video list.
Oh boy.
It's a hella dope commercial.
It's appropriate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ish.
Christmas shopping can be hard, but with hella dope toys, it doesn't have to be. This Christmas, give the collector in your life a gift they will never forget. Hella Dope is guaranteed to bring the magic to your family's Christmas. They have many franchises, including Action Force, Marvel Legends, and G.I. Joe, and many more. Hella Dope Toys. Give Santa a break.
Oh, what commercials have you guys played? All the Mossman?
We played the first two Mossman and then that hella dope commercial.
Okay.
Did you just play a commercial?
Yeah, we totally did. It's just overlaid over.
I just cried to it.
Okay, but we can't see it here in StreamYard. Is that right?
I know it should have covered us up here for a second and muted us. You didn't see that?
No, I was wondering why everyone got quiet. I could see you guys. You guys look like you're all.
Did you see me cry? I cried.
I saw Kenny crying. Kenny was crying.
I was watching you watching a commercial.
That's crazy.
That's great. I've never. Wow.
Rick broke the Matrix.
StreamYard has been broken. We streamed too long.
Well, let's watch. You watch the first two Mossmen that?
Yep.
First two Mossmen.
Okay, well here's the third one then.
Oh, hey guys, if you're just tuning in, man, you've missed a lot of great content, but there's still a whole bunch more going on because this stream's 36 hours long. This stream's going on from October 25th through October 27th, and all the revenue that this channel makes is going to go to Toys for Tots So Lawrence, he's going to go to this really cool toy store called Sarge Reds. He's going to buy a bunch of toys for all the little kids in need. And you can help donate by sending super chats or super stickers, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. So if you don't like Lawrence, then you can just send a bunch of mean super chats and be like, Lawrence, you suck. Your content isn't good. You're biased against Valiverse, and all you do is buy gridiron stuff, and then you say it's really great, but it's actually overpriced crap, or whatever mean things y'all want to say to him. Anyway, we still have a whole bunch more content coming, so send that mean super chat to Lawrence. Enjoy the show.
Once again, let me say again. I forgot.
You lost the word. Lost it.
Totally. I did not do that commercial. I did not say anything about Valiverse. Do not run to them. Do not post in the 3POA that I was saying mean things about them. That was Mossman that was saying that, and I don't do Mossman, even though I try and do it when I say, oh no, but that's not my voice.
And I hate Ohio.
Ohio.
I wish I could do that.
I heard it a couple times in the chat, but I was with them. I was really sad that we didn't catch the bye at the end. That was always good.
Yes. Well, the one reason why I had asked what you had played is that there was one that I totally forgot that you had given me, Ed.
Oh yeah, the Living with Ken.
Has anyone seen Living with Ken?
No, I have not.
I only played it a couple times.
I saw that one, yeah.
Well, we're going to play it again because...
Commercial hour.
This is exactly what it is.
Street Fighter Ken. Yeah.
Punk's trying to wake.
In the town where toys are king, there's a man named Ted Dark Claw, and he's got a thing. It's hella dope toys, the place to get toys. Ken from Street Fighter only found a place to stay. Watch them go in the store of your dreams, where Ken plots and schemes. Hella dope toys is the spot for a nostalgic play, where heroes gather, never stray. Ken's still there with his fighter's grin, never leaving. He's settled in Ted and Ken in their toiling spree. At hella dope toys, they're the ones to see.
See how high I can kick?
Well, you did the small or the you did a short one, Ed, and then I had asked something, and you're like, "Here you go, you have full rights to use it."
Yeah.
And then I play it, and it's like a minute long, and I'm just dying. I'm like, "What the hell?" I totally forgot I had it till yesterday. So before we got off with Aaron and Ted and everyone, I played all the Mossman commercials because they had all seen them, and I've been so busy, like I've totally forgot to play I thought I'd be playing videos more just to take a break. And then I'm like, have you seen this one? And I played that one, and I'm like, all right, Ted, you have to give the backstory on this one.
So
yeah, he explained it all. That was cool.
Matt's
It's like we just had a lot of Kens.
total.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, the one time on their live chat, Ted said, "Please buy the Ken because it feels like I'm living with him," and then I just made those up.
Well, and it's funny with
There's actually a
AI
second part to that I've never turned into an actual video.
Oh my god!
So PayPal is at 813, and I know we got we got $100 donation. Right after my alarm went off, when I forgot to set the alarm.
We got two more that just popped in.
I was like, damn it. Where's it at here?
Here, let me help you raise some money. If anyone donates $100 or more in the next 5 minutes, I will show my bare booty on the stream.
And everybody just stopped watching. Oh crap.
Someone just drank the coffee.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Beardy McBeardison with the $2.79 super chat, waiting forever. The Ken Mossman crossover. I wonder if there will be one. And then
Retract my $5.
D from Sarge Reds with the $4.99 super chat. We had to adjust the height. We had to adjust the height by requirements at the shop for the entrance to accommodate Punk. We are supposed to use those two roast him, right?
That's exactly what it is.
Put in there.
That's what the commercial totally told us to do. So just putting it out there. But I mean, that's just a standard anyway, because you got to have ease of access for everybody into every retail shop because, people with disabilities and iron lungs need to get there and vertically challenge people as well.
Hey, you know what?
That's awesome, Brick.
We all deserve some toys.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I know there is one skateboarding mustached little kid who's going to have an amazing Christmas.
Well, the funny thing I was going to say about that AI app is I have that one too. Actually, my son even made an intro song to his YouTube channel or whatever. But if you don't put too much in there, of course, they just have all these fillers. Like they make their own chorus. I mean, you could get really detailed, and it's so funny when you don't, and then they just start throwing stuff in there to what they think you want.
That's like funny. What the whole basis of Ryan Reynolds' new commercial for what's
Mint?
Yeah, Mint Mobile.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing, he's just saying Mint Mobile $15.99. You $15.99 a month when you $15.99 a month for Mint Mobile $15.99 a month.
I made a song for the Dragonor group for that Legends of Dragonor just to try it out, and it worked pretty good. It was pretty cool.
He caught it. It was late. Plastic Fantastic says Larry didn't catch it. He caught it. He snickered after the fact, but it's not like we haven't just made that joke 3 or 4 times.
I think there's a drawing that Bud did of Punk standing outside of Sarge Reds. That
yes, there was.
Ooh, look at that estimated. That's not
look
bad.
Look at that total. Look at that.
Ooh,
how does
42.86?
Here comes the money.
I have no idea how Matson has kept up with it.
Brother, power
he's a genius. That's why.
Power to him. Well, I was wondering how we were going to try to keep a total. I know it stars all super chats automatically, so that's one way to kind of write it down. Mind you, that's not going to reflect YouTube's cut at the end.
Yeah. And you also have to do that before you kill the stream.
You're right.
And that's the thing.
Put them all down.
Yeah, there is a YouTube cut, just so everyone remembers.
So is that included in the PayPal, or is that just super chats?
I think that's why he wanted. I think that's why he wanted the.
YouTube doesn't have an option to set up a charity stream where they take less of a cut or no cut, or
it's a little more complicated than that.
You probably got to have a.
Yeah, Max and sent it. You got to have an LLC. You have to have an account. You have to have 10,000 subs.
Yeah,
and you would think that you would, gain subs while doing something like this. I actually lost subs. I lost 2 subs from noon until I got off yesterday, and I think I got 1 more back.
Well, I was going to say, how many did you lose since we started Clubhouse Cafe? Because we had some boring moments.
You gained 1. At least you did.
I just gained 4 for no reason.
That was
busted 800, baby. I just hit 800.
I just logged on real quick and subscribed with all my alt accounts, Kenny. You're welcome.
Yes.
Congrats, Kenny. Put us together.
I unsubscribed and got back on for Punk. No, I'm joking.
Well, Plastic Fantastic. I mean, hold off on that because that's a lot of it came in, really quickly. And also, I won't know what the total is until Monday, because obviously they take their cutout and everything.
Wait. Explain what the Wolverine thing is so everybody understands.
I want to know.
We got stretch goals.
I'm going to explain everything. So I guess once we know the cut, that's why with Matthew doing that, people are going to wait. Matthew said it's this much, and all of a sudden it's going to be like, well, actually, it's not. So, hey. Could someone send a link to
who we need?
Michael from Toy Habits.
On it.
All right, so
Lawrence, I don't want to make you feel bad, but I don't even post videos, and I've gained a sub from this stream.
well, again, people don't like me, but they like seeing other people. So, but hey, as long as they donate to Toys for Tots, I don't care who hates me.
Right? It doesn't matter. We're not doing this for us.
No.
What if it's somebody you really, really like? Then you care.
Yeah, and screw those two child-hating unsubscribers.
That's right.
Someone hates kids.
There's so few people that I really like in this life.
I like my kid. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna go that far all the time.
Mine's younger though. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
He's only 11. I still like him.
I love my kids. Ed, you know that.
I just got a picture last night while I was out of Connor making burgers. Connor's cooking on the stove now.
Dude, that's awesome.
It's awesome. So awesome. He's going to be so self-sufficient. I won't even have to be a dad. I won't have to dad anymore. I won't. I was about to say I won't be a dad anymore. I won't have to dad anymore. I won't.
How old is he?
He's 9.
Oh yeah,
Oz. I'll tell you what. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm in the exact spot right now because I've been doing the graveyard stuff. When Merritt comes over on Sunday, he gets here at 9:00, and I've gotten to that point where he can get his. I mean, it's small stuff. It's breakfast stuff out of the freezer or cereal or whatever. But I can be confident now because his mom doesn't do that too much. She lets him she's got him around the pinky. But when he's here, he does all that stuff on his own. And I'm just, that's the proud time right there, buddy. Because when they do it on their own, you're like, yes, it worked.
Said I saw that picture. He's got a whole grill top full of burgers going.
That's
and I'm
awesome.
like, this is amazing. Now, when I say grill top, one of the ones you just put over the stove. He's not actually out there grilling. Which, if he was doing that at the age of 9, I would be so proud, but I'd be mad that it wasn't me that taught him. Oh, I'd definitely give him a cigar.
I was like, welcome, Michael. Thank you for
joining. Michael?
Hey, Michael.
First off, Michael, I don't want to insult you. It's early in there in California, right?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Brick, that is what someone is supposed to look like early in the morning when they first wake up.
Damn.
I bet you threw your hand, right? Look at Brick. The guy's like seriously.
Yeah, Michael had no time to do the hair. He just put on the hat like I did because I wasn't doing my hair this morning.
What's 6 in the morning? What's it there? It's 7 in the morning there now.
7 in the morning now. But that's
I
kind
saw
of
it coming, Punk. I saw it.
No, good to see you guys.
You look great, Michael. Good morning.
You the man, Michael.
In Michael's defense, Brick did get up and have to go to the airport this morning, so he had to look somewhat presentable.
Well, who doesn't get dressed up to take someone to the airport?
I know, right?
Well, it's
when
your
you're driving
mother-in-law.
the limo,
It's
you
your
gotta look good,
mother-in-law.
man.
Oh yeah.
It was my mother-in-law.
Elaine Bennis did not.
I got a
Another
reminder of
Seinfeld
what her daughter chose.
So, Michael, how are you doing?
I'm good. I usually wake up between 4 in the morning and 5, which is some, it's ungodly hours, but that's when my body gets up.
That's how we do it.
Wait, for work or just in general?
Just in general. Yeah, I don't start work till probably 8 or 9. So I'm trying to look up any dirt that I could find. We found all of the box and card art for the latest Masterverse figs, and then it's fun to wake up to your Instagram feed littered with the stuff that you found. It's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a breaking story for you, Michael. The elbow joint is lame. It's just a single.
That's horrible.
But otherwise, she's awesome.
Can you send pics of her?
Of course I will, sir.
I
didn't know you didn't have them. Yeah, I'll send
pics.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, it's like
breaking news.
I forgot to go back on that.
They're awesome.
Ooh.
But yeah,
they don't have single joints; they have double.
Brick's got the chonky Horde Trooper, Masterverse Horde Trooper.
A couple of us do, 3 of us do, and we've had different levels of.
I was happy.
Issues with them.
Oh no, I haven't opened mine yet.
Mine's fine. Mine's cool, but what's tripping me out is how much they keep investing in this, between this and Soundspout, right? A bunch of unique parts.
Yeah.
But then weirdly, to Kenny's Evil In, they'll invest in stuff and then they'll go backwards. So Snoutspout was single jointed elbows. Evil In is now single jointed elbows.
Oh, weird.
Yeah,
a reason.
But of course,
again,
she's a,
that's crazy
she's a
because
double.
everything
so-
else they put out has been double.
That's so strange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make sense.
So I don't know what the calls are.
They're like, it's gonna be more costly to do this. Let's go backwards.
Michael, we're putting the word out though. Our friend Lone Dragon here, he got a Horde Trooper with 2 left hands. So when you open your box, if you have 2 right hands, please, we need to get him a right hand.
Yes.
Right.
You can be his right hand man. There you go.
Mattel will hook him up though. Mattel. I haven't had any. Like I had some issues with what was it?
Wait,
I
is
don't
that
know,
the Lone Dragon who DMs me on Instagram sometimes and is sometimes on our live stream?
Probably.
Yes, it is.
Well, nice to meet you finally.
Depends. Are they appropriate or not?
It doesn't matter. I mean,
Sometimes.
when Silver K pops in, all bets are off.
Yeah, it's true.
But I got this.
Here, I've
got this guy in the mail yesterday.
We were just showing
we were just looking at
pictures
those.
earlier.
Nice.
Oh man, give him the full screen. Give him the full.
Oh,
screen.
geez. I
It's okay. You hold the
I
box
haven't
up in
opened
front of
this
your
guy
face
yet,
if you're
but-
that worried.
I
Look
mean,
at that
waiting what? How many
packaging.
years? Like 40 some odd years to get something like this. It's
Oh,
It's a butte, Clark. It's a butte.
Nice packaging.
I mean, yeah, nice package.
That's what she said.
You're getting early morning, Michael.
Yeah, no, they do a great job on their packaging. I just opened up the Marshall right now. I will say mine has a little bit of a QC issue.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, sorry, Ace, on the stream, but
That's
Yeah,
okay.
let's see it.
You reach
I'm
out
sure
and he'll
they'll-
take care of it.
yeah, he'll take care of it.
So
But,
Their
like, check
Aces
it
of
out.
Aviation packaging was incredible. So
Is
See that right
the
there?
normal scale?
Oh, okay. Separation
no.
of the joint.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want that
Oh,
popping off right there.
no. That said, it's pretty cool. I mean, I love that the hair is articulated.
Can we give him a peg
hair?
leg?
Yeah, like his ponytail actually has a joint in it, so that it's
I have a joint in my
Sway.
ponytail too. I mean,
Uh-oh. Looks like someone's got a
I wish I had a ponytail to store
Are you
my
still
joints.
hiding your joint even though it's illegal? Yeah,
Oh.
it doesn't quite go back in
bonk.
flush. So
Yeah, I see it.
We got to play some music here.
Here we go. Money talk.
Sergeant Red,
wow, holy cow!
the $100 super chat. Larry, buy some stilts.
Oh man, and you missed the deadline by like 8 minutes, so you don't get
I was
to see
gonna
him up
say-
there beauty.
I was gonna say, couldn't you make it $99.99 just so we wouldn't have to see it? But cool, we made it past.
We passed the
Well, we
deadline.
would have lost $5 because Thanos would want his money back if he did.
Thanos already said, yeah, he wanted his refund.
Thank you, Sergeant Reds, who, again, they are the
Incredible.
This. They that's what we'll be going there to get everything. So thank you very much. And again, great cause. Larry Bogus. I didn't even believe that was really his name. They have little
I thought it
Larry.
was a joke.
So did I. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Larry. So Larry. They have little Larry in the shop. He's a Marine, and I was actually going to mention to them like, hey, you know what? You might want to change the name because you're always referring to me and making the short jokes. And then he jumped in, and I was like, I know I never seen this name before. And he's like, oh, I'm the director of Toys for Tots. And I was like, oh, you're the little guy. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my god, like that is crazy. So
And his last
I
name
thought it was like a
happened to
joke
be
too.
Larry Bogus. I thought it was just somebody trying to troll you at first.
Oh, it's real. Sergeant Bogus is the best name.
All right, hitting it with the rank just makes it so much fun.
Dude, how many people has he fucking reamed out when they're trying not to laugh at that name?
Nope, I would never made it. Never made it. Not once. I would have cracked. There are royal guards at Buckingham Palace that are watching this that just started laughing right now and broke.
I think, oh my god, yeah, like, and I didn't realize that was his last name. But man, oh man, 'cause I've heard it. Like, if you're not following Sergeant Reds on Instagram, again, if you don't live in Michigan, it sucks because you can't really just drive there. You need to be following them because they do hilarious skits. John has about as much self-respect for himself as my daughter does when she just comes in and just starts doing stuff or trying to slice me open with a razor blade. I don't know who saw the
I saw the razor blade.
I had to explain that. I'll have to teach her later on how to open boxes. I have more than enough of them.
Murder Larry live.
It's an art.
But you need to follow Sarge Reds on Instagram because seriously, they do some funny skits, and you can tell exactly how John is to a degree. It's way different when you know him and you're sitting there before or after the store closes and no one else is around. and when you're there with both of them and you watch his wife and you just watch her roll her eyes and you're like, so
fantastic. Now, Brick, to solve your QC issue with the Marshall, Radnom has said he now wants to make a peg leg for the Marshall. So Radnom's going to get into making prosthetics for your toys, folks. If a limb breaks, we'll get it.
I mean, he is a peg leg. He's just not long enough.
Peg leg. He's got a nub leg at that point.
Hey, someone else want to read this because there's no way I'm going to make it.
All right, I got this because I've said Siemens a lot in different live streams. I knew a guy named Jeff Seaman who joined the Corps when I did, and I'm guessing his DIs had a blast with private seamen in boot camp. For the Corps, no less. The only people who would have had more fun was Navy.
And here is Larry Bogus, and again, no, I totally thought that someone just changed the name to Larry, put Bogus because of my name. And then to put everything together on stream, that little Marine that they roll around with when they're doing their little skits is supposed to be you is awesome. So Larry Bogus here. They always catch me when I walk in and make me do videos. Yeah, maybe it's with love there, John. So, and honestly, like if you guys are planning like a trip, you want to go check out toy stores, and you're in the range of driving up from Michigan, I don't think you want to come see Michigan football this year, dude. You have to go to Sarge Reds. I don't think there's a better toy store in the state, and we got some good ones. I've talked about that before, but anyway. Anyone else want to talk? I think we have like how many more hours?
Well, the GI Joe panel right now is
we've
going
only
on
got about
at
30 more minutes.
At London Comic Con. The GI Joe panel is going on right now, so I'm like frantically looking to see if anyone's posted anything from it because I'm interested to see like what's going to come out of there that's different from New York Comic Con.
Do you think they'll fire people right there and they'll have to get their own plane ticket back?
Oh, geez, that's freaking horrible.
I mean, I can't say that I'm entirely shocked. We all know they do those layoffs around this time of the year.
It's corporate.
Every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone is shocked because they do it this time of year every year.
Yep.
Every year.
Yeah.
We know they got.
I was impacted by a layoff. Jeez, when the hell was that? I think it was like 2010. But I found a different position in the company, so I was able to like stay a little bit longer because I wasn't ready to leave yet. But it's still like it was horrible. And then
it sucked.
Every company I've joined, it's happened.
No, I'm because listen, I know you don't like talking about it. Like you said, once a Marine, always a Marine.
That's how it is.
You are a Marine, so I think that you should read. I would make you read John's, who was a Marine, but I don't have a lot of respect for him.
But hey, I definitely appreciate you guys doing this. Everything we do for the community is because of you guys. So thank you. No, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
you guys putting this together so we actually have a way to contribute to that, which we may not be able to organize this stuff ourselves. So this just helps facilitate that. We can do this portion of it, but You take care of the rest, and that's what's important.
Yeah, and I appreciate the kind words, but honestly, all I had to do was find some people that like toys that I respect and trust, and ask them to come on here. And all I have to do is take a couple days off of work and sit here and talk about toys and whatever's going on. But what you guys do is way more. Because if me spending 36 hours or more in this chair, so people can send super chats so we can raise money, it's you guys are the real heroes. I think most people will say. Now I'm getting all sappy. I'd say I'm gonna cry, but I don't believe I have tear ducts to actually cry. So
let me go cut an onion in front of you. If that doesn't trigger it, and we know you're safe, you never have tear ducts. Got to get one of those real pungent ones too.
Oh, look at this. And Larry says, Marine, you read it, please.
To let it out, the Detroit campaign last year was voted the nation's best Marine campaign. That is outstanding because they do these all over. So just to be even like the top for Detroit, the city, right? Because the state has a level, and then now you're talking about over the nation was the top. That's fantastic. And I hope that with our contributions here, we're going to be able to help that again. I mean, it doesn't matter which one gets it because it's outstanding. No matter which city or which state around does the most, it doesn't matter. It's all for a great thing. But the fact that we personally are helping to contribute to this definitely should make you feel good, folks.
Yeah, Plastic Fantastic saying how much to make. I talked about it. 100% honest. I think the only time that I cry is when I go to the cemetery for my mom. Like that's the only time I can't control it. I just don't feel the need to cry. Like I'm not a crier.
I don't know. If somebody donated $4K right now, Larry might cry. He also might end the stream early, so I don't know.
I might cry because it's not for me.
It's like, where can't I get these super chats when it's just me?
No, can I just make like $50 in super chats during the week? I mean, that would be nice.
Extra $50 a week is always nice.
Larry Bogey says, hell, I'll cry.
Yeah, at that point, I think we'd all be in tears. Like, we did that with one, on top of everything else we've already tried to raise, which has been great. Honestly, I was a little worried at the start this morning. We weren't getting a lot of super chats in for the first part of the Clubhouse Cafe. And I'm like, man, we're supposed to be raising money and we're not getting anything. And then I realized, well, that's just because most people were still sleeping. And then as everybody started to wake up, we did start to get in quite a bit more. So I was like, oh, good.
It definitely seems to come in waves. And right at the beginning, there was a huge wave.
Massive.
Yeah, it's just a huge wave. And I think there's a lot of people, they were waiting for it. They put money aside because they wanted to throw it down, and that's awesome. And I know there's a few other people that I talked to, and I was like, hey, if you're going to donate so much, if you're going to do $100, and I'm not telling anyone needs $100, but if you are $50, whatever, if you're a regular, drop 5 here, 10 here. So it hopefully will start the ball rolling.
Pace it.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people that still, I know, have not donated.
Yep.
99 cents. And again, if you can't afford it, but we are technically all toy collectors spending excess money on toys.
$100 a year.
So, and again, if I get 100 viewers regularly on Monday nights, I don't think everyone donating $5 is too much to ask, right?
I'm just saying, like I said from the start, I was going to donate a certain amount of money. I was going to pace myself through the rest of the day for exactly that reason, right? Because we're going to go through stretches where maybe people just are like, well, nobody else is donating, I won't, kind of thing. And sometimes it helps that ball roll. So I was like, all right, so I'm going to donate. I wasn't just going to donate that mass amount all at once. So I've been trickling in $5 as I popped in and out of the chat throughout the day. I'm not going to do it while we're hosting Clubhouse Cafe, but going into Color Stream, boom, that's going to be my next donation coming up because that makes sense.
You know what I really thought is that more people would join the membership just because it's either 99 cents or $2.99, and all you gotta do is cancel after. But all that goes, I mean, none of that goes to me, right? So you donate, not donate, get a membership. Boom, there you go. You get whatever you go find mean comments when I read the mean comments, which I should have a whole bunch more. Man, they get so lost because when you put out so many review videos, oh, there's so many damn comments. But there's a lot of people that have a lot to say. That like, why did you post that?
So I'll have to start going through your comments for you, Larry. What I'll do is I'll do my part, and I'll go through your comments and make sure to send you all the really juicy ones so that you don't have to, so you can keep spamming videos that they can hate on later.
Well, I normally don't. If you don't respond, they'll pop up in a different section of comments you haven't responded to. The only problem with that is if anyone that creates content that uses the app, the comment will not go away in the first 3 until you make a comment. So if you get to the point where you have 3 mean comments and you're like, I have other ones, and I'm tired of looking at. I just want to put them to the side. So, but oh well. I mean,
so I did want to point out what Clint said up there. I don't know if you saw it.
This one right here. And
yes, this is important too.
If you'd rather donate through PayPal, last 2 people I sent through PayPal was named Lawrence. Okay.
More of the money goes through with PayPal, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you send it directly to what's on the screen, ljfrontera@gmail.com, it goes directly to me. You do friends and family, so nothing is taken out. Because YouTube is going to take their cut, unfortunately. But
what's the percentage on that?
I don't want to say that.
Oh, okay.
And I don't like saying that because that deters people from wanting to go.
True. I just don't know. I ain't got no 1,000 subs yet.
It's more than it should be. We'll just say that. All right?
Yeah, it's more than it should be. So, if anything, really consider donating directly to that PayPal. That's all the reason.
Yeah, a lot of people would rather do it this way because, I mean, I could easily.
That's what I was thinking about. The larger amounts would be better for PayPal,
and that's what I've gotten mostly.
Yeah,
I got 400, 200. I think a couple hundreds.
That's good.
No, I don't. Oh, I have 800. I don't know. I have to look and see. Here's one really quick here.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Because I have so many people here, Fatrid with the $10 one. Oz, I'm going to let you read it because I'll just butcher the English language.
I'll do my best. Let's review. We're participating in a telethon where the main theme is dolls and dollhouses and news about the same. While we all don't cry and bro hug it out, midlife of the modern generation. It's more of a statement.
Yeah.
True that.
Yep.
So,
we can't cry, we can't hug it out. By
to
Dolly.
answer your question about what YouTube takes, and this is the reason why I say they take too much. And Michael, you'll probably agree with this because I know you've dealt with it. I understand it's their platform and they deserve their cut. But I think what they take out for super chats is the biggest bullshit because the super chats and stuff like that, the people are giving to the creator because they like what the creator does. YouTube should have their cut because it is their platform. But what they do take is just, in my opinion, what the fuck?
Oh, squealing tires.
Oh, sorry, that was me moving the camera.
Yeah,
it totally sound like tires.
No, what they take out is just, I think it's too much. Michael, what do you think? I mean,
Yeah, I definitely, because it's the creators that make YouTube the money and Google.
Yeah.
And so I think there should be a scale of the percentages that they take from different things, right? So like a super chat is a fan giving you money. Like they shouldn't take the same percentage out as something else. It's just dumb.
And for me, for what they take out from videos, I don't care because they're letting me use everything. Save everything up there. Everything is saved, and technically, if you're not even, they're not charging you anything. So if you want to save all your videos, you can. So I don't have a problem with like that, like what I make per video. I still don't understand how they decide what they pay out, like where the advertisers come from. But the super chats and stuff like that, I think it should be a much lower amount. But I'm not one of those people that thinks like we should get the full amount because they are letting us use their platform. And let's be honest, this isn't a server in a closet at some office,
This is
that's what Michael. That's what Michael has. That runs all his stuff is a server in a closet.
Right. No, they got a warehouse somewhere with like 400 servers.
I wouldn't call it a warehouse. It's a
I'm just going based off of what I know Xbox did for Xbox Live.
Oh yeah.
They literally have an entire warehouse full of. They have more servers in one of their warehouses than it took servers to run the internet in 1994. That's just for Xbox Live.
Here we go. Money talk.
All right. And Joe Gonsalves. I was the only one willing to ask how to say his name, and it's exactly how it looks. $10 super chat. Insert witty banter here, which I just did. So,
if you got a problem, Joe Gonsalves it.
May I say to everyone watching, I'm on disability. I get a little over $1,000 a month. I just donated $5 to the PayPal.
See? And again, I don't expect people to donate $100, $50. I mean, that's a lot of money,
That's a lot.
But again, 99 cents. And I think anyone in what we are doing, considering how much do we really fucking spend on toys?
I don't like to think about that.
People can afford to give a little bit. It'll all add up.
Exactly.
If I'm walking down an aisle and I go, man, I could buy that $20 toy. Well, guess what? Maybe I could buy a kid a $20 toy.
If I was sitting up here for 36 hours trying to get super chats and PayPal so I could go to Joe Fest, everyone has a right to go, fuck you. I'm not, get your own vacation. That's how I did it. But when it comes to stuff like this, I feel completely differently because it's for charity. So
absolutely.
Just so people know I'm not just saying that.
Oh no, dude, I saw it.
No, we don't need to worry about that kind of proof. Not that kind of proof. We don't.
Before I close this tab out.
We saw how excited Richard Simmons is. We know.
That's right. He's gonna go sweat it now so he can get another $5.
I was trying to inspire people in the chat, so
let's go.
Send it up, folks, or we're just gonna assume y'all hate kids.
Yeah, if you don't donate, I don't know why you hate kids, but that's for you to tell everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tell
if
us
this
with
has
a
ever been
super
said
chat why you
before.
hate kids.
Yeah. And I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I believe that children are our future. So
teach them well
and let them lead the way and donate money to them for Christmas.
Show them all.
Just remember, this guy singing over here is also the one shaping that future. Just saying.
Yay. And he's
That's
got great
trying
hair.
to carve and shape. Yes.
I was going to say, actually, I feel very secure with people like Rick trying to shape the future that we can all expect, because hopefully people will have some common sense by then.
I feel better about Brick trying to shape the future than Michael Jackson, because I'm talking about what he was shaping.
Michael Jackson. What do we bring Michael Jackson up for?
Here we go. Money talk.
Because of the song.
I'm just kidding.
And
that was Whitney.
Whitney Houston, bro. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking.
I was wondering. I was like, "What song are you talking
I'm
about?"
sorry. I was thinking. Well, it's great. She has been straight edge for a long time.
I heard that. I've heard you talk about that. It has been a while. She's been edge.
It's been quite a few years now. She's been.
Oh yeah, I have it somewhere. Exactly how many? Random diorama, $5 super chat. Does Larry count as a tot? Well, we had talked about it because we didn't realize that Darren 3-Star Draw had been promoting it as Toys for Toys for like 2 weeks. So what I was saying is, I'm just gonna bolt with all the money and make a shirt that says Toys for Toys and say you donated to me.
It's like the human fund. Yeah.
The funniest thing is, we had all been looking at it, and then somebody in the chat goes, "Did you mean Toys for Toys?" And he had been putting up the same banner for like 2 weeks.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna go make a quick edit to the picture.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And Turk Murphy's Toy Solutions open up the wallets, fella. Turk, you have been on a tear the past couple days, so thank you very much. Turk also donated a total of $80 while the Backyard Battlefield was on. So he was the one that actually won the Starduster that Aaron the Toy Enhancer donated. So let's get to that, because I am going to be, once Allison gets in here, I'm going to be kicking everyone off because we're going to be doing some color. I know some of you guys probably want to bolt too, and I thank every single one of you for jumping on, especially while I was trying to get some sleep. Ed, are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out.
Okay.
Why is my thing muting? I'm gonna bow out now because I got to leave in like 2 minutes anyway. So while you got a break, I'm gonna take off, and I'll be back on a little later, Lawrence, when you're
Yep. And no one has to leave till Allison gets here, and
yeah,
she's in the process of moving, so we'll see.
I think I need to get some sleep myself.
All right,
fellas. I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
See you.
So let me
Thanks for
explain
coffee,
kind of what's
guys.
happening with the giveaways. So someone had hit me up and they said they wanted to do a giveaway, or they wanted to donate a tiger paw to do some sort of giveaway, but he's like, I don't really know how you would do it. And I was like, I don't know either. And then I was talking to Krusty Old Crow, and he said something. And I said, oh, that's a good idea. As we hit different tiers, if we hit different tiers, we'll give stuff away. So I said for like 1,000, for 1,000, I'm going to give away this dock. If we hit $1,000, $2,000 is going to be a retro carded Beachhead. $3,000 is the retro carded Cobra Commander. I said 5,000. If we hit $5,000, I'm going to give this Tiger Paw away. But then Plastic Fantastic offered a 3D printed Wolverine from G.I. Joe, which I should have brought mine up here. It's still downstairs. So at 4,000, I'll give that. So if we hit those tiers, I'm going to give all those things away. Now, I don't want to discourage people, but I have this stuff that someone gave me. I'm not going to keep it. But I'm not going to do it on the stream. I'm going to probably do it on Black Friday giveaway. So that way I can kind of do everything at once. And there's kind of go through it. And I think the past 2 years since I started doing lives, actually the Black Friday was like my first go at doing lives. So I always like to give something a little bit special away. I don't want to like run up to, Ollie's and be like, hey, look at these. I got these Eternal figures that I'm going to give away. Everyone show up on Black Friday. So, yeah, like first year I did a 3D printed mech that I gave away. The second year, Johnny Reno donated a custom grunt that he did. So, but that's what I'm going to be doing, and I'm already trying to think. Aaron the Toy Enhancer kind of gave me the idea when he said, "Hey, during our show, whoever donates the most money is going to get this." So I think next year, because I do plan on doing this next year, I'm probably going to do the same thing, except for have a few prizes. Don't tell people what they are, and then during certain hours, say, "Hey, you know what? Whoever donates the most during, this 4-hour stretch or whatever, they win this." But don't tell everyone it is, because you don't want people waiting for the big one the whole time. Like, oh man, I'll just wait for that.
Well, that's the cool part about it, is you could actually do one of the bigger ones like in the middle.
Yep.
And that way, yeah.
But that's still a year away. I'm not ready to start thinking about a year away.
Yeah,
I
got to
want-
give yourself a break after this, and then
Yeah.
revisit it.
At least 2 hours a break. No, I'm joking.
Oh yeah. I'll wake up tomorrow and just start going right at it.
Yeah,
Like a football coach after they win, they win the Super Bowl. Like right back at it. Like take a break, go on vacation, enjoy your little trophy. The Lions.
Ooh, I get a participation trophy.
Funk. Sorry, I was quiet because I was trying to make sure that I sent that email to Ramen Toy. But I've been asking, since I know you're gonna be hanging out with Allison in a little bit before we go. The flyer. It's modeled after that Punkorama comp that came out a while back. When that came out, how did you were you stoked out? Yeah, like how did you react to that when you saw that first original thing get released, the Punkorama?
So how did I get it, or how did I react to it?
How'd you react to it? How did you feel about the thing, the Punkorama flyer and everything?
They handed it out to us at the NoFX concert, that CD.
Oh, they were free. Gotcha. Uh-huh.
So that's how we found all that fat music for fat. It was fat music for fat people, actually.
Yep.
It actually wasn't Punkorama. It was actually fat
That's right.
music.
It was
for
fat music
people.
for fat people, fat records. Yeah.
That's how I found Strung Out, Lagwagon.
Oh, so that a lot of that
Drop
stuff was
Tommy.
new to you. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So there's a lot of bands that I never got into.
I see.
What was the girl band that was on the Fat Music for Fat People? You know what I'm talking about?
Anymore. I don't remember anymore. It's so long ago.
But I never like. Oh, Allison, did you want to be brought on?
Hey, Allison.
Allison.
We see your hands.
I don't think she's on yet.
You might want to take it off. You might start doing lewd hand signals.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, there's like a bunch of bands that I never got into, but they have specific songs that, because I still had that like saved and everything. No, she didn't know I'm getting so. Yes, so that's how I found it. Actually wasn't, until you just said it now, it wasn't Punkorama.
That was the cover. But
yeah. So Fat Music for Fat People, that's actually what I was thinking when I started this. But the Punkorama, because when I kept looking at the Punkorama, I'm like, those are epitaph bands, aren't they? The Punkorama is Pennywise. Now it makes sense why when I was looking at all the bands, I'm like, I don't remember these bands being on it.
Yeah, it was like Offspring, Pennywise, 10-foot pole. Who I don't remember.
I guess the best way to say it is what I sent Oz actually wasn't what I was thinking, because I was actually thinking Fat Music for Fat People.
Yeah, no, it's totally an epitaph thing that I was like, I remember when it came out, I was just like, uh-oh. Just because it was the time, it was like, what year was that? Was that 2000s? Or 90s? No, it was the 90s. I think it was
that would have been
in high school.
Well, Fat Music for Fat People, because they came out every year they did another one, I think. That would have been 94, 95 they did that. And then the Punkorama came out a few years after, because Epitaph just followed suit, because Brett saw that and was just like, well, it's stupid not to do it. Right? I mean, it is.
It was just a time period, and I just remember seeing that, and I was like, "Oh, here we go." But it was cool, I understood what they were trying to do, but I just thought it was interesting that you chose that thing of all the things that the second I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, that's hilarious."
Well, it's fine. Again, now that you brought it up, I just realized like I wasn't even planning on doing that.
Yeah, you used something else conceptually.
But I would not have used Fat Music for Fat People. Like I would not have used that. Because the punk, that's what I had in mind, but I was thinking it was something completely different. But now it's just like, oh, that's why Pennywise was on it and Rancid. Now Rancid was on Fat Music for Fat People because they did an EP on that with them.
So this was the punk rock moment of the thing. I just had to ask because I saw that flyer and it totally brought me back.
If Highly Articulated watched, he'd be typing in right now, going, "Are we going to talk toys or not? Just music."
So
but yeah, that's a San Francisco thing too, which is local to me. Here, so.
In honor of Darren and 3 Star promoting this as Toys for Toys, I did remake the flyer, and I'm sharing that if you would like.
Oh, is that why you have that there?
That's why I have that there. I completely remade it. Toys for Toys, folks.
Oh, we needed the picture of him with the Santa hat, though. It would have been.
I don't have the Santa hat edit. I've got this.
Yeah, dude, that just sounds weird. It's like send me your toys so that I can upgrade to my new toys.
That's awesome.
Toys for toys, and with Punk ripping through.
All right, so I'm having issues right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm having some issues getting my.
Got the grumble duffs?
No, I'm having issues with the computer. Not wanting to bring up something. Bring up the. Okay, now it's coming up. It's
Real
almost
quick,
like I have.
before, I just want to let you guys know I'm bouncing. Thanks for keeping me entertained all night last night. It was good. It was fun. And
oh, you were in late too.
I've been up all night, so I think I'm ready. I'm ready for bed. So
you got to watch the whole thing with Shark Guys and
the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I still got to go back and watch the beginning.
I gotta ask, since you're the only one that watched it. How was it,
dude? It was funny because there were some moments where you could tell that you were tired, and there was a certain amount because they were prepared. They knew exactly what they were thinking, and when you were like, "Nah," they're like, "Wait, what do you mean?" And then they let you know why. But then there was a couple that you caught that they didn't think of, and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's right, that'll work." So. It was fun, dude. It was just, dude. They had so much. The energy was cool. I loved it. They had
so it was entertaining.
Absolutely, yeah, dude. They have a different energy about them. It was fun. It was like just it added a different level of humor and just speed to it. It was good, especially for something that late.
Ronnie didn't realize how loud that one. Some of the things that he.
Oh yeah, with his phone. Yeah, that was good, dude. That was fun.
So it was like 4 a.m. here when I tuned back in, and like I had the volume up so I could hear you guys talk while I was washing dishes, and he hit the different sound effects, and I'm like,
yeah. I didn't realize it. And he was just using his phone, right? He just had his phone. He was hitting them that laughing baby.
He had it hooked up to it like a Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was more worried that it was going to wake up Olivia because it was loud. And
my grandma had her hearing aids out, so I was okay.
But the way
and
Ronnie
still
was
hurt.
laughing, the way Ronnie was laughing at it, I think made it that much better.
That much better, yeah.
Like,
those two together are a riot, dude. They're funny, man.
But it's like, which one of us here is slap happy? Like I'm the one that's been up for almost 24 hours, and Ronnie's like.
I think that's just the norm. I think that's just the norm.
Oh
yeah. I think that just you could tell the energy with them together was good. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna jump off. So I'll be back later on. I'm gonna get a few hours, and you guys have fun.
No, thank you.
Get some rest, Kenny. Good to see you.
Here.
All right, guys. Later.
Yeah. I was going to say now that Allison has joined us.
I'm just dropping the stream in a few places. So you guys can ease out if you need to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
yep.
Do
I will be.
You guys are going to bolt now?
No, I don't need to bolt right now.
Yeah,
I
don't know.
I just know we're approaching that. So I'll hang for a minute or two. I'll be good.
We'll wait till
I don't ever
Allison's
get to have
go.
coffee
Gives
with
us a
Allison
signal.
and
We'll
Michael,
jump off.
So I just want to say, I got to say thank you to every single one of you, no matter what. Everyone that's donated. But Allison is in the process of moving. And what some people may not realize, she's not moving down the street. She's moving like 6 hours away from her home. So anyone that drives 6 hours anywhere knows exactly how exhausting it can be, but to drive back and forth with all kinds of stuff. And she's shown me the stuff that she doesn't trust the movers with. And I don't blame her.
Right there. Those are going today.
Yep.
So at your old place, right?
Yeah, I'm at the apartment.
Okay. And what made you? Well, I'm going to talk to you about it. Well, what made you move 6 hours away from where you're at, other than it's an old folks home? Old folks community, because you're able to weasel your way in.
Well, I live in the Portland metro area, and housing is extremely expensive. Matt's boomer dad dropped dead and left a considerable chunk of money. and we could have either rolled that into a ridiculous mortgage, which, considering we're both getting to be a certain age, a 20 to 30-year-old mortgage would have been difficult to obtain anyhow. But also, in 20 to 30 years, we could both be dead. So we found a house that was basically, we still have a bunch of dead boomer money left over afterwards. So we just bought it outright, no mortgage. Doesn't have an HOA or anything stupid like that. So yeah, we own a house. We don't, no bank has us or whatever. So unfortunately, that did mean moving a little bit further out of Portland Metro, but that's fine. I grew up in a dinky podunk small town, so living in a dinky podunk small town for the next 15 to 20 years is probably okay. And I told Matt if he dies, I'm gonna sell the house and move back to Louisiana.
So from Portland, did you move closer to the two guys on here, or?
Yep, I'm actually with because they have unwisely shared their address information with me to a capacity. I did Google Map from my house to their neighborhoods. It's significant, so they don't need to worry about me hiding in the bushes with the machete and vapor rub. But it's about it's a 4.5 to 5 hour drive if traffic is forgiving. It does mean I get to go to see Zodiac killer kill sites a lot easier. I can just drive down and make a day of it. So go down, see some kill sites, go have happy hour with Kayla. You know.
To be clear, the machete is for Michael and the vapor rubs for me. So
poor Michael. He's like,
I like to mix it up, so you never know.
I mean, unless you want the vapor rub, I don't know.
Michael came in.
Well, I mean, we all know how miracle.
What?
We all know what a miracle cure vapor rub is. So even if she does machete Michael, just put a little vapor rub on it, and he will be back up fine.
I think Michael's looking at London. Yeah, see, he's smiling. He knows.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I'm doing the Lord's work over here, so sorry.
He is. He's doing
a little distracted.
Don't worry.
He's getting us all the
there
news
is.
we're gonna read.
Digital render reveals Blowtorch and Frag Viper, and the retro carded figures that are coming next are Flint, Cover Girl, and Televiper.
Oh,
all right.
So I'm almost done with this. I don't know if I'm allowed to share screen here, but I could flash the.
Please do. I need to see the
stuff.
Cover Girl.
So give me like a few more minutes.
It's my
Did
stream.
they say when the claw pre-order is?
What's that?
Did they say when the claw pre-order is going to be?
I don't know yet. I'm looking at a Facebook group that Plastic Fantastic sent me. So thank you so much for that, because I've been looking for anything coming out of London Comic Con. So it's just trying to cover this from California.
Yeah, it's hard for us to get all those pictures here.
But my attention will be back soon. Sorry about that.
All good.
All good.
Just look out for Allison in your bushes.
Oh, geez.
machete and vapor rub. That's
ever as able to be proven in a court of law.
I could do 4 hours, or we can meet in the middle.
I've never even been arrested or fingerprinted, so it's fine.
Well, that's always a plus.
Like that day in school, you know, like, because I grew up in the age of stranger danger, where the police would come to fingerprint you so that if you were missing, they could, you know, identify your body when they dragged it out of the well, and then figure out what serial killer did it. I told my parents, I'm like, they're going to be doing this, and my mom was like, no, you can just stay home that day. That's how they get you. So anyway. And so my fingerprints are not on file well, I mean, they might be, but they're not traceable back to me.
Wait.
So if I ever get fingerprinted, it's possible suddenly people will be like, oh my God,
Michael,
that jewel heist.
Did you say Cover Girl?
Anyway.
Cover Girl was carded? Viper Scott asked, why Cover Girl? She was never carded. So they can feast off the tears of Joe fans that are going to cry that they were never carded. That's why.
Also,
well, it was either that
we still don't have
or
a
make a vintage
Wolverine.
box and package her in it with.
Also, like, I don't
Never
want to.
mind.
I missed her when she first came out, and I don't want to spend $38 for a cover girl. Sorry, guys. Like, the scalpers are out of control. It's like,
Yeah,
bitch,
she
there are
came in
7 of us who want that figure still, who didn't get it. Stop trying to make money off of it. Wait for the Target Mindbender Trouble Bubble set to make your money.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna say, I'm
coming
pretty
out
sure the
soon,
reason
right?
they're doing her in a card back is the same reason
Did
do
they
G.I. Joe
announce
at all.
that,
It's to make
Michael?
money.
The Target exclusive Trouble Bubble Mindbender?
No.
No. Dang.
No. Oh. So there's 4 figures that are grouped together, which I'm assuming might be another wave. Blowtorch and Frag Viper are called out for wave 19, but then also listed as Nemesis Immortal and Heavy Duty.
So those would be the 2 deluxe.
Yes. Okay. Got it.
And then there's 4 figures and then 2 deluxes, one at the 35 price point, and one at the 45 price.
Oh yes. Okay. That
And
makes
Nemesis
sense.
is clearly the 45. And so that left. Who else did they say there was?
All right.
Trying to think what other figures.
I can't remember, and it was only a week ago. My memory's turning into that of a goldfish.
I know. Because we keep seeing all the stuff that are showing up.
Start the ginkgo biloba.
So Blowtorch, Frag Viper, who I never had. Like, that was after my time. Dude, I'm sorry. That is Thanoscopter right there. That head sculpt is Thanos.
Frag Viper was on my desk somewhere because he took a nosedive.
Thanos?
Recently.
No, dude. Sir,
Oh no, he's down.
There he is.
Put the goatee on him.
Yeah, no, I see it. Excellent looking figure. A little bit of a bummer about the leg, but I'm sure they'll take care of me. But
How do you think of the
Yeah,
articulation? Because I reviewed the one of the Aces of Aviation, and I did not think that it had great articulation. No, I thought it felt good, it looked good, but it didn't have great articulation.
is it because it couldn't hit poses, or just that like it wouldn't stay?
It didn't. It didn't have it didn't have any type of butterfly joint.
Oh, sounds like they've improved it for sure.
Yeah, but again, you're talking about an $80 figure set, or $80 figure. How much is that?
Right. I think probably the same. Honestly, it was
Is it the same?
this was back at PowerCon that I got it, but it does have a butterfly.
Okay.
It does have, you can do the Jake's DVD. This leg is the one that comes off really easily, so I've already kind of established that. You can see it's gappy, but it has a thigh, which you saw because that's what comes off. That's not a feature. That's a bug. But what I'm finding interesting are the sort of gaps that occur.
Yep.
But it does get you those poses if you're a photographer and you want to get them in that hunch and you're taking it from one angle.
Okay.
So I mean, I really like the movement. The movement's like everything that I would want. Double knees. It's got the overlays, which I think get in the way, but they're actually really cool. I think they really fill out the.
So I'm wondering if the legs are the same legs that are on the Aces of Aviation. Like, is there anything molded into them, or are they plain legs?
Oh no, there's tons molded into them.
Okay, I didn't know if those are all overlays because they have a huge overlay with that.
It's just the knee and this. I think the Aces have like all the way up, right?
Yeah. So like suit goes all the way, and they come apart really easily because they need to get that flight suit off.
Okay. And it's got a boot cut, which I think is awesome for these steel toe cowboy boots. But
Right.
it's a good one. It's not like super loose, and it hides pretty well.
All right.
Does he have actual spurs that can attach?
I dug into the stuff. I doubt it.
Outrage, pure outrage.
Pure outrage. Well,
Space
he
Cowboys
is
need spurs.
he is indigenous, so I think he's probably a little bit more
Respectful
kind
of
to
his horse.
Yeah. You're not like, you know, digging into the spirit of the horse and the spirit of the bear.
Right.
But
yeah.
But he
But
also
real quick,
rides his
before
horse.
we do the toe thing reminded me. Larry, did you get Giant Man or no?
No, I don't like Marvel Legends that much.
Oh, that's right. Michael, did
I
you?
think it was awesome. I mean, I love it. I think it, and I know nothing about Giant Man, but
I don't do Marvel Legends.
it looks like a giant Marvel Legends figure with the same
Yes.
articulation. I think it looks really good.
Seriously, my brother unboxed his. We did like, you know, he put me on FaceTime. We were just kind of looking at the thing. That thing is fantastic.
Is it?
That's Gentle Giant Studios did the sculpt and I think the articulation engineering.
Oh wow.
But holy crap, like just everything. Like they thought about a lot of like even how they hide a lot of the joints. I think it's because it's such a larger scale, like they can get the tolerances in a little quick tighter. So like around the obliques and the abs where the crunch is, it's like it's not even there. The joint isn't even there. Same goes for the toe. When the toe's at rest, it took us a while to even realize there was toe articulation because the sculpt looks so clean. And then he kind of moved it and he's like, oh, toe articulation. But that thing's really, really cool. Because you
Did
know,
you
with
get
like
all the right eyes? I see some people saying the eyes were.
he did
wrong.
not. He did not get the right eye. So he had two
Oh,
sets
man.
of side eyes, which is a bummer. But like literally, they're gonna send him out. So
Yeah, so it might be the entire run then, is what I was wondering.
there are some people who got the right ones.
Oh, all right,
you know,
that's good. That's good.
stuff happens, I'm sure, in the factories, but man, I was just surprised, and I hope that people like. I hope it gets the attention because this thing is like we've seen Galactus and Sentinel, and those are like robotic bodies, right? And you can kind of do a lot of hiding of joints and stuff and not really think about it.
Yeah.
But they really pulled off a huge human with articulation, and it looks great. The only time where it kind of like the illusion is lost is in the hands, of course, because of the finger joints. But
How do you
I was
ban
impressed.
someone, Oz?
I just typically right click on their name and say boop, but
Is it? So I'm not.
check on your YouTube screen versus the StreamYard screen.
Well, I am. That's what I'm saying. Like I am, and it's not.
Is not on there?
Here it is. I guess I can ban user and delete the comments. I can do it on.
Yeah,
StreamYard.
there you go.
I wonder if because I'm
Right.
not.
Normally, I can.
I'm
No, you
thinking
should be
maybe
able-
because I'm not technically a moderator on my own channel.
that's weird.
Yeah.
No, because you automatically get as an owner of the channel, you get that permissions. But I think you got to go into settings where you
Oh.
can keep them from commenting again. But she handled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was catching that in the StreamYard, but I also wasn't seeing it over here, and I was like, "What's going on here?"
No, because that's what I was. That's why when Brooke, I wasn't trying to ignore you, but I was looking.
No,
over
no,
here,
you're good.
And like, there's a list of things that I can do on YouTube. But I'm like, there was put them in timeout. I don't, dude. This.
No, not gonna put them in timeout. This is automatic ejection. What you're trying to do here, jerk?
Yeah, because I mean, it's just another bot.
Yeah, well, it was putting out a 10-digit number too, so
Yeah.
that could likely link to somebody getting scammed. We're not having.
Yeah.
it.
Or something that would happen on the clubhouse. It could have
No,
been
no. The prolapse only scarred your, scarred you for life mentally. It didn't steal money from your wallet,
That was the first day that Alice and I actually met.
right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Quite
that
a
was
few
the
of
first time I
these
went on.
relations started, actually.
I think that was the first time we were both on a stream.
Yep, because that was when I said, "Well, I can't be any worse than that guy."
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And you rarely have been worse than that guy. So there
No,
you go.
no.
Oh, Brick, I like that. If you could definitely get that hat to work on there, that
I
would
don't
be
think the hat will work. The hat,
No.
the ears are getting in the way.
You would need to cut out slots.
No, just put sticky tack and put it on the side.
Sure.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
should
it'll
look
like-
sideways. He needs to have a little swagger.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gonna go sideways, like he's about to do a two-step.
Now he's like the Bruno Mars of the Brave Star Cat world. Uptown Funk. Anyway.
So, Michael, is this how you really get all these stories? Like,
Yeah, he just does research. You should
Dude,
try.
Yeah, I mean,
he
a
and
lot of
Sorceress
the-
are hard workers.
A lot of
man.
the Motu stuff comes through leaks that come second or third hand. So it's somebody from Mattel telling somebody, or we always call them anonymous sources just to cover our asses for the lawyers that send us messages from these toy companies. But even when Mattel was giving us heat for leaking those Turtles of Grayskull images, we never revealed the source. I was like, this is ridiculous.
They got awfully scrunchy about unpainted,
No, it wasn't me.
unpainted
You know what?
prototype.
But, yeah, it's an enormous amount of research that we do every day, almost like nightly, weekly. It's all the stuff that I think about in my off hours when I'm not doing my day job, and sometimes it affects me during my day job because sometimes news breaks, so I take a break and cover that and go back to work. I mean, I work from home, so this is the same place where I do my day job and this.
How many screens do you have, Michael?
How many screens?
Yeah.
17. I'm just kidding. Just 2.
The amount of news you guys cover, I didn't think that was BS for sure. That's like
Yeah, I was
believable.
like,
Michael with the panel from the Matrix of screens.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna figure out when I get set up at the new place how to have 3 screens so that I'm just surrounded like Oracle and before DC decided to be ableist and gave her legs back. But anyway, it's neither here nor there.
But we only cover stuff that we're into and that we like, and just to be genuine. And so like we're not into Marvel, like Marvel Legends very much. There will be some that we are into and we'll cover, like Transformers. I love the G1 stuff, but like Marvel, Transformers, and Star Wars, there's so much coming out of those properties. We can't keep up with that stuff. And we'll cover like 1% of it. But a lot of the draw, I think, to our website at least is a lot of it is Motu news with like leaks and stuff like that. So like last night, I was doing research and noticed that Amazon had uploaded the carded images for the cartoon collection, Hordak, Triclops, Many Faces, but they also put up the box art or the box fronts for Beastman, Roboto, and King Randor. And so, we broke that last night, and then it's fun to like wake up to your Instagram feed littered with the news that you broke with no mention of who started the party. It's so funny.
Sure.
Yeah, that's happened a lot on Instagram where people are like, look at this thing. Welcome to Viper Island. Anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Brick, do you happen to have a Fisto by any chance?
I do, but not here.
Oh, you need to do a couple pictures of Fisto doing things to Thanos there, and then post it. So then Thanos knows what it feels like to be on the other end of everything.
Oh man, that's like opening up a whole realm of possibilities. Have like Thanos like trying to entertain a group of like action figures.
Would be meta. That would be very meta.
Driving them to their appointments. Anyways, you guys,
you need that Slamulence.
Yeah, gotta get the Slamulence.
Are you set up for art? there,
I'm
Allison?
ready. Yep. I was just have to ease into being able to go with people. So
I was waiting for
Let's
Michael
let
to
these
get ready
kids-
with G.I. Joe stuff.
Let these kids.
yeah,
do
we
their
are
artwork.
kind of waiting. I'm wanting to see the cover girl. So
Look
Oh yeah.
at
So all right, are
Allison.
you ready?
Wait, hold on, Allison.
yeah.
Look at that. Well, I'll show you later because
yeah,
Yes.
don't worry about
Let's
it.
see some cover girl.
let's see a cover girl.
Yeah, we're not. It's a name only reveal for the retro card back stuff,
Oh.
but here, I think you. Oh yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So we got the digital render reveal for Blowtorch. So he kind of retains that. Actually, let me just open this image in a new tab. So he retains that kind of Lego. I'm gonna Lego brick something. A feeling for when we knew him from from his classic vintage figure. Obviously digital render reveal, he'll look probably a little bit different, a little bit more polished when he comes out in figure form, but looks like they're reusing a lot of stuff from Blowtorch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Well,
mean torch?
Yeah.
It's a blowtorch.
From
I could totally see this as a retro card back figure, just making the silver circles on his firefighter outfit. Yellow.
Yeah, they could totally just paint out this right into vintage.
Yeah.
This, folks, is also with Blowtorch and Torch in the collection now. This is why we needed the firefighter figure, folks. For everybody who was asking.
I cannot wait to see somebody doing pictures of the firefighter just looking at Blowtorch like, dude, come on, I want to go home.
Yeah, but props to the green gun, though. I appreciate that. Even though it's a little silly, I think it's kind of a cool.
What do you mean?
His green blowtorch was it was green as well. The
fact
hose
that
was
it's all green.
But
Yeah,
it looks like so if you look at it, it looks like it has a portable hose, or I mean the portable canister. The canister looks like it comes off, and then you could plug the hose into it to use the backpack. That's what I'm looking
I think the canister is for the primer flame.
Right.
Possibly.
Yeah, the one that
You got the
stays
little
lit
flame
on the
that
edge of
sticks out the front,
flamethrower.
and you squirt the liquid through it that makes the flamethrower.
I don't know. I just know he bought one of Musk's flamethrowers. You guys remember that?
I can already hear people crying about that because the color's not perfect.
Because it wouldn't be the same thing, right? It's
what?
The fuel source would be different.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the fuel source for the pilot flame to keep it lit so that you can actually have the fire would be different from the actual tank of fuel used to produce the rest of the fire.
Yeah,
because
that's what
that way it keeps you from the
right?
flame feeding back into your main fuel source and exploding your flamethrower.
So they're also toys, right?
They're also toys, so let's just do it up.
Newsflash.
Who even needs a fuel source for flamethrowers?
But wait, so what do we say here?
We're talking about freaking toys here. They're toys.
It's a lovely thing.
Looks good, man. I dig it. I mean, the silver, the little what you're calling the Lego bricks, definitely get a lot more attention. I don't know if is that based in reality. Is that why they're specifically like that silverish color?
I don't know. Like this is how the vintage figure was. So like there were these
all
little
red,
circles that were the same color, like
Yeah.
on his chest and things like that. And so I think just to make him updated and differentiated, and so they could probably make a retro card back figure in the future.
That's
they
exactly
added a splash of silver.
Yeah, I just don't know. Because sometimes they're doing it based on like, well, if you were doing this in real life, they would be whatever.
Well,
I
I'm
just
fine
don't
with
know.
this, but the other thing that they talked about is even when the O-ring came out, I believe the Geneva Convention had outlawed military to use the flamethrower
Right.
because it's pretty barbaric.
A little bit.
But really cool to watch in movies.
Yeah.
And not
Yeah,
just in movies. They're really cool to watch, period.
It's it's sad to watch like some of the historical military footage of people clearing out holes in islands with flamethrowers, but I mean they had to do what they had to do.
Yeah.
Hey, flamethrower is bad. Dropping napalm across half a country. A-okay.
I know, right? Yeah, it's what we decide is okay and not okay is so random.
I'm keeping my mouth shut too close to home. Moving on.
Sorry, Brick.
Then what else you said?
All right, we got Frag Viper. So I mean, he looks literally like his vintage figure. Again, could totally see this as a retro carded figure, just with the color of blue that they're using, because on the vintage figure, it's more of a teal.
Yeah.
But he comes with his classic grenade lobber.
He has a throwing grenade that pegs in it, looks like.
Yes. Yeah, I wish he had loose grenades too, to be honest. But
Yeah.
maybe that's something that they could add for the retro card back figure.
This guy trains in his off time playing wall ball.
No.
This is definitely a later figure that I did not.
Yeah, I didn't have him either. I wouldn't have known who he was had I not been.
I don't know about that one.
No, he has one of those things that when people are scared to touch their dog's tennis ball because they don't want to throw it, so they
Yeah.
scoop it up and throw it. He has Shockwave's guns, which haven't been reused, and they're actually, if they don't use that soft plastic, they'll probably be pretty nice. But they're literally so soft that they will wrap around Shockwave's thighs.
What is the thing on the very left? Is the long strip thing?
I can't figure that out. I'm assuming it plugs.
It connects to that black part on the arm.
Yeah, so I think it plugs into that, so he can just rapidly throw grenades. That's what I'm thinking. Those are all independent grenades.
Or his dog's tennis ball.
No, it's
The dog never brings it back, so he just needs to actually throw more balls.
Exactly.
Now I want to paint all the individual grenades in the pack green like tennis balls.
But I do want to give a shout out to was it Plastic Fantastic who directed me over to this Facebook group who is, let's see, it's the G.I. Joe Classified Community Facebook group that has like 23,500 members in it.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's Jeremy Kimberlin. He was in late last night, one of his groups. Good guy. That's a really good community for the most part.
Yeah, so I made sure to drop a link to his Facebook group in the article and made sure to give Plastic, and I linked to Plastic Fantastic's Instagram page because we all do this together. It's like this information does not come out of nowhere. People.
Right.
Plastic Fantastic only likes you because you guys have the same name. No, he's been wonderful. He printed this and gave it to us at Joe Fest.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
It still has the smell of paint. Oh yeah, wait a minute, that's right. Was there anything else you were going to show?
No, I think just there were no digital render reveals of like Televiper, CoverGirl, and Flint. So I just kind of dropped in how their illustrations are, because this is probably what the retro card back illustrations are going to look like. I don't know what CoverGirl's will look like because she's obviously not going to be driving the Wolverine. But anyway,
I bet CoverGirl will have blonde hair. She'll have a new head sculpt.
I was gonna say, do you think they'll use the same head sculpt or not?
A lot of people were not happy with that head sculpt.
Right.
Even though I didn't think it was bad. A lot of people did.
Hey, I gotta head out, y'all. Join back in the stream when I get back. We're taking my nephew to the Chick-fil-A. So.
Oh, nice.
Have fun.
Thanks for having me on, and good talking to you, Michael.
Yeah,
First
good
time.
to finally get a chance to be on the same stream as you, and actually, hey, it's like you're a real person. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not a bot. Anyway, we'll check you guys out later. I'll be on when I get back in the chat. Anyway.
All right, take care, man.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah,
And
so
I was gonna.
Yeah, Plastic Fantastic. He made these at Joe Fest, or he made these before he went to Joe Fest. He made like 34 of them to give to a bunch of us. And then there's like a couple people like he ran into right when they were walking in. And he was like, and he made some extra, and they're like, "Hey, how much for those?" And he's like, "Yeah, I sold like 5 or 6 of them, and I paid for everything." So I just gave them to everyone that I planned on giving them to.
Are they resized for classified?
Oh yeah. Oh, do they? Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
They
That's awesome.
look, they have the clip, so you can put it on your belt. So they were walking around with their customs. Him and his buddy, they were walking around with customs.
That's awesome.
And his buddy is a hardcore drummer. So
Absolutely love that kind of stuff.
yeah, he
We
won't
should
even
let you guys do your coloring.
Yeah, we should, because I do have that hard out so that I can.
Sorry, I want to respect your time.
What time do you have to
Sorry
be
about
out,
that,
Austin?
Allison.
2? Or
Yeah,
earlier?
right.
Because I was supposed to have someone come on around 2, but
Oh yeah, 2:00 your time. I was like 2:00 my time. I need to be on the road. You've got an hour and a half before I have to, because I have to go to T-Mobile because the cats knocked my phone off the thing last night and broke the charger in the phone, so it won't charge. So.
Matthew can start using that one then. The cat.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys,
You
thank
guys-
you for joining. Matt,
Yeah, man.
Michael, both of you, if you want to jump on later on, please do.
Good to see you, Michael.
If you guys
you
want
look
to,
beautiful. Ignore Larry. We're both
You do.
beautiful.
You're-
The Bay Area, California.
No one's as beautiful.
Yeah,
as
ignore Larry.
this guy
That's
right
just
here.
like
This guy,
rising by.
dude, this guy is beautiful. I've never wanted to
Alrighty.
Bay so much as when I see him, especially on my own channel.
Yeah, well, you're a good-looking dude too, man.
If you
Give
guys
yourself some
don't mind,
credit.
honestly, putting this in your community or on your Instagram if you
Yes.
haven't yet, I have not been checking any social media because, well, I've been here.
Cool.
So I definitely appreciate it. So thank
And what
you
are
guys
we
for it.
for sure? What are we gonna be looking at today? You guys doing Stitch? You doing Care Bears? I saw two things.
We're doing Lilo and
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
Cool. I want to hear the voice impressions from both of you as I watch.
I've never watched Lilo and Stitch, so I have no
Oh.
idea what these
Isn't-
characters are.
Isn't that sad?
It's not because
Oh.
I don't have children, so why would I watch a movie made for
Okay.
children?
Because Allison, you appreciate folks of color, and it's one of the first Disney ones that actually
I
intentionally.
only technically color vintage stuff, so
But
like you know.
Brick, would you not say she would love Stitch?
Oh, you would 100% love Stitch.
He is just,
Um,
he's
I
a
think he's your
shit
spirit
star.
animal.
Yeah, he would totally.
I'm not an indigenous person, so I can't have a spirit animal, but
No,
I
fair
get what
enough.
you say.
Well, he's an alien, so it doesn't matter.
But you're a white
I
person, so
mean-
you can just claim one. So,
Well, I mean, my
All right.
grandfather was.
With that,
indigenous,
I'll
but
go.
We didn't raise him. in the country, so. Anyways,
bye,
so
everybody.
We're gonna
Love
make
you guys.
Lawrence woke this morning.
Support
Bye,
the
y'all.
kids. Thank
All
you,
right,
guys.
Michael, thank you for joining.
Of course, man.
Thanks
These
for your
are
hard work
two of
too.
my favorite
And,
toy tubers.
we will see you soon. All right, take
And
care.
actually, just at the end here with the four of us, it was the three people who gave me my start in toy tube. So
Oh well, I should have.
Michael, you, and Brick. So there you go. All right.
So,
So yeah,
I
throw
have-
my page up on the screen. Oh, you still have it. You've come so far since we colored those.
I thought I stayed in the lines pretty well.
You did pretty good. Yeah.
And this was crayon, which I still.
Yeah, that was the first time where you outlined and you were really intense and let me know that outlining is cool.
I love outlining.
It's so when you're using Crayola, like the actual like old school crayons, it's a pretty solid method for sort of making it pop. So there's this whole thing on coloring YouTube right now where people are taking boxes of Crayola and trying to do magic with it. And I'm gonna be honest, everyone who's done it, none of it looks good. But I still watch the videos because I'm like, okay, like you tried. I'm not gonna do this video, y'all. I'm gonna make one where I suddenly get a box of crayons and Crayola. Got it. Really quick, Magic Mike is mentioning an Action Force coloring book. I don't know if it's vintage or is this a new book or because I technically generally try to stick to vintage stuff on the channel. I've done a few Mythic Legions color. Like if I have a guest on, they want to color something new, I'll do that. But for my actual channel, either vintage coloring books or vintage characters. So if it's new Action Force, probably not. And that's more because I actually have like so much other stuff already. So oh, gotcha. Okay. Probably not Magic. I mean, you know, like I don't have a deep attachment to any form of Action Force. Although I'm researching it for because Jay at Geek Dead Life on the podcast, they're doing G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. So I've been learning about UK Action Force. I'm just to the year where it stopped being Action Force and became G.I. Joe. So no, wait. It was Action Force, but in G.I. Joe font right before the full. But like all their comics and their stories integrated G.I. Joe. So pretty interesting the way all that worked. So anyway, let's see. Yeah, I you know, again, I know that there are some people who like Action Force and don't like it, and some people who don't like Bobby Vala. I think that's how you say his name. I'm more into vintage toys, and I haven't picked up any Action Force products yet. I looked at a few of the lady figures he made for my lady shelf, but they all keep selling out and the one is a Pandora, the Zorana looking one.
Yeah, Pandora.
The only thing I could find with that had blood on it or whatever, and that's not my vibe. So, at some point, I might try to find some of the ladies because I did dig those, and I think they'd look cool on the lady shelf. But I don't think that I would. And again, it's not. I know there are people who don't like him, and he doesn't like them back or whatever. But like, you do you, dude. So
exactly, you don't have to worry. And you know this.
It's not my corner of, like I'm in a fun, weird corner of toy tube and color tube where it's like I don't.
Whoa, we don't have fun on toy tubing.
Yeah, I kind of make what interests me. Like I do a lot of coloring right now. That may not always be the case, but while I'm doing it, I'm gonna make a lot of coloring content. I am working on. For those who, like don't enjoy the coloring content, and I get it, like it's not for everyone. I am working on more toy history stuff. It's just, it takes longer to write and research all of that. It takes a lot longer to do the production side of that. And I hate editing. So the coloring stuff is pretty easy to edit. So if I'm ever a big enough toy tuber, you'll know because I'll suddenly be able to afford an editor. That's my only real goal in YouTube as far as getting monetized or whatever, is to kind of make enough money to pay somebody to edit my stuff so I can just send them like, here's all the pieces, make it cool.
So have you still been working with Jay and Dan Larson?
Yep, I am. I'm researching they've already started their current season, so okay. I'm not spoiling anything by saying I've been they're doing G.I. Joe Real American Hero right now. So, which is why when somebody asked about TNT in chat, where is it at? So that I can remember the right person. Viper Scout asked about TNT. I was able to drop, like, it's from Argentina, and they also did. Because I think they recorded 1984 this week, and I am wrapping up 1985. I've got all the figures. For it, I've got a lot of it. I just obviously hit all the Action Force UK switchover stuff. It was also the year of that G.I. Joe Milton Bradley board game. So all I have left is the vehicles and the vehicle drivers to turn on my research, which because of all the moving and all the moving pieces, I've sort of been working ahead because he took some time off for New York Comic-Con, and then there was the premiere of the Lost documentary that Ralph over at Casino Skunk Productions did. And not a lot of people know this about Jay at Geek Dead Life. But he got his start in social media. He and his dad, Jack, had one of the first... Oh, they had one of the first Lost podcasts. So if you listen to podcasts in the early 2000s, you probably listened to Jack and Jay talking about Lost.
Oh, well, if you told me that.
So, anyway.
So if you need color, there's Stitch.
Excellent. I've got I pulled up a reference.
Well, I have this Funko Pop, but there was some issues with the lines there. So I had to bring in her Funko Pop, or some of her stitches. Here, you want to show everyone your stitches?
Yeah.
I have more.
Oh my gosh.
She didn't want to color though.
Well, I can't blame her. It's Saturday. She's a teenager. She has much cooler things to do, like sleep, like I should be doing right now.
Okay, I have 2 Elvis.
Aw.
Probably have more than that.
No, not Elvis.
But this perfectly explains why you wanted to do this page. So,
yeah.
I get it. Like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't like, I figured it was probably because of Olivia.
But my son loved it when he was little. So it's kind of been a passed down thing.
Okay, well, someone's stuck with it more than anyone else.
You don't need to come in here and insult your brother.
I'm just saying he's stuck with it.
It's okay to insult your brother. You'll appreciate him when you're in your late 20s and you two can be friends. But right now, when you're a teenager, insult away. Part of being a teenager is not liking your siblings. My brother and I couldn't stand each other from like
It's not speaking.
The moment he was born until I moved away from home.
It's not speaking, Dad.
All right, so everyone that is still watching, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. More than anything, send some super chats because it all goes to Toys for Tots, right?
Let's get the kids a Christmas,
Did you hear
guys.
that? Well, come in here and tell them. Come in here and say that.
I hate children. What are
See,
they?
I don't hate children. I just don't care for them. I don't need them.
They're just kids that
Can I have pop?
the kids that don't have the same things that you and your brothers
Yeah,
and
so
your
they're
sister
like,
have.
isn't it like that Christmas tree thing at Walmart? And like you pick some off and it's like,
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
no, it's like you pick something off and like you can donate.
Yeah, the Salvation Army. There was a year that was why we had Christmas.
Yeah, but I don't know what you're talking about. Pick things off to.
Yeah, they had like little paper angels, and it would have
Yeah.
the kid's name and the gift that they wanted.
Oh,
And then
okay.
you would go and take the angel from the tree, and then you would go buy that thing and bring it back, so that the kid was getting, something they actually wanted.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would. I was the nerdy kid who was like, I want books. I mean, it also was when it happened. I was getting to that age where books were kind of a little cool. I was probably the only kid through the Salvation Army Angel Tree who got Stephen King books for Christmas. But that was a good Christmas. There's nothing better than reading about vampires taking over a small town full of assholes when you live in a small town full of assholes. So that was a good Christmas. Despite, because that was the year. Yeah, my dad that year had broken his leg, broke his leg so badly the bones were sticking out of it in directions bones should not be. So he couldn't work for like a year because he had like this big metal thing on his leg. It was a pretty rough year.
I need something of Lilo so I can color Lilo. I'm assuming you probably only have a Funko Pop.
No, I got Lilo.
Do you?
Lilo is gonna be interesting because I haven't had a lot of opportunity to do Polynesian skin tones. So I'm gonna do my best to try to get that. So if there are any Polynesians watching this and I don't get it right, my apologies. Because of the move, I didn't have enough time to practice.
That's kind of crazy.
All right, quickly here.
Oh, sweet. Excellent.
Plastic Fantastic with the $5 super chat. I like toys. Tots are best when they are tatered. I love tater tots.
I love tater tots. They're good.
Brooke quickly says, by the way, I can see Allison not liking the movie Lilo and Stitch, but finding both Lilo and Stitch super endearing characters. Yeah, you know what? I could see that too.
Here's the record.
Probably. Is it an overly sentimental and mushy movie?
No, because you know what? I think you would because you talked about your brother and you not liking each other.
Yeah.
You don't need the record player?
No,
it has the record player.
Yeah, they've got a record player in the
Yeah, it needs a
picture.
record player. I'm trying to make this accurate.
Well,
what color is the record player?
Green.
Is green and white.
It's a little minty.
I don't know how well you can see it. You can
take
see
it
it there.
Yeah, okay. No, that's
You
yeah.
don't need to take it out because there's lines that.
Well, I literally couldn't even take that out because they packaged it like.
But they don't want you to get it out.
How old are you now, Olivia?
15.
Oh my gosh, that's still so fun. That's a fun age. So enjoy it. I was gonna say that's so young, but it's really not. It just seems like it because we're all so old.
So that I will agree with, at least for me, that I'm
15 is a rough age because it's the year where you really start figuring out who the heck you are. But everyone's still.
You think so?
A baddie.
That for me, 15 was big. That I mean, like it continues through your whole life. But I feel like a lot of the things that you yourself like that aren't like your parents or your siblings or like your aunts and your uncles, I feel like 15 is really where you start. That's often for me. That was when I really started getting into music that nobody else liked in my family or around me, or even my friends. All two of them. No, wait, 15. I had like 4 friends that year, so I just, I went to a really small school, and it was very much you were a cheerleader or you were a jock or or you were in rodeo. There were a lot, like one of my good friends later, we became friends later, but she's like a rodeo, like when I say a rodeo queen, she's still like, we graduated in 1992 and she's still like one of the people that goes every year she like helps crown the new rodeo queens. She's pretty amazing, but so like I wasn't in 4-H. I took the FHA, Future Homemakers of America. I took all those classes so I could learn how to cook.
That was the thing.
I love my mom, but there were only four things she made good. But I don't know. I did not really fit in with most people. And I was a weird kid who listened to weird music. My uncle who lived in New York would send me things like the Rocky Horror Picture Show and Nina Hagen. He would send me all this weird like new wave and punk and Broadway stuff, and he sent me one year when I was in, what year was it? Was like 7th grade, I think, like right before, because my town was so small we didn't have middle school. It was like elementary then high school. So it was my last year of the elementary, 7th grade. He sent me Interview with the Vampire for Christmas. It was a good book. There's just stuff that maybe at 12, 13 you're not ready for technically, but he was a good uncle. I miss him.
All right, let's see here. We have 2 super chats and one that was sent to.
Aw. Yeah, I'm sure there are probably two or three kids that are going to be through the Toys for Tots who would love a coloring book.
Yeah. And Magic Mike Money for Tots, $4.99 super chat. Buy a kid a coloring book. And Astrodama saying, I like tater tots. Tater tots are an underrated potato.
There's a place in Portland. Well, it's all over Oregon, but I wasn't aware of them. It's called the McMinimans. They're like a local chain franchise. Best tater tots I've ever had.
Really?
And they Cajuanize them with seasoning. And it's not just using Tony's seasoning, so.
So I know like people love Sonic. I think the Sonic tater tots are actually a little overrated.
Yeah, they are.
And I just eat the all. I think all these because I'm cheap.
I think Sonic is sort of like when people are like, oh, the waffle fries at Chick-fil-A are so good. I don't think it's actually that they're that good because they're not. I think it's that nobody else does waffle fries. So you don't get fast food waffle fries really there. And it's, I think, the same with the Sonic and the Tots. Like the only fast food place I'm aware of where you can get tater tots is Sonic. So of course they're going to be the best because that's all you can get.
Kind of like Burger King's onion rings. I wouldn't really call them good onion rings, but they're onion rings.
They're not great, but it's a place you can go. You can get onion rings, and you don't have to make them yourself. And it's not like TGI Fridays or whatever.
Yeah, they're not awful, but I wouldn't be like, wow, these are just amazing.
But I will say, I have gone specifically to Burger King before because I wanted onion rings, and I'm like, oh my god, the rings are so good. But it's also because I just didn't want to eat McDonald's again or Taco Bell or whatever. So. I think that's it's like chicken McNuggets. I love them, but they're not great. They're technically not very good at all. But it's just for most of us, that was our first chicken nugget experience as kids. So it's that memory of it. Like I'm a McRib girly. Every year when they bring the McRib back, I am like day one. Or even when I was like super limiting everything I ate. You know, like for a while there, right when I was having a bunch of health stuff, I had to, and you know, like you don't lose 135 pounds in a year by, you know, like, oh, well, we'll have McDonald's today.
Do you really lose that much weight?
Yep. Right before I started jumping, that was why I started jumping on the internet. I finally lost enough weight to not feel like Shamu the beach dwell. You know, people are mean on the internet, and I was like, I don't need to hear it because one, it was partly due to some of my mental health medications, but also I went through, during the pandemic, I got severely, for obvious reasons, I got severely depressed And I do have eating disorders, so it's really easy for me to chunk out. You know, when the stars align just exactly. So I lost a bunch of weight. And you know, like, and it was right after that where the dude made the comment about your forehead's too big to be on the internet.
Someone really said that, because I know you
Somebody really said that. I had
just
too much
joking
forehead
about
to be
that.
on the internet. So after that, that was when I like started. For a long time, you were like, "Why is your camera that way?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's just how it is." It was literally just so my forehead was front and center. It was one out of spite, but it was also because the comment did hurt my feelings, which it's a weird. My forehead's actually not that big. It's just, you know, I'm older, and weird things happen to everyone when you get older in your hairlines. But I was like, I'm going to do this so that way every time I'm on screen, I have to look at my own forehead, and then I can say all the mean stuff to myself and then get past it, because if you know, we're our own worst critics usually. So
Brick says agreed. McMenamins.
Yeah.
Tots are great. My cousin's a chef at one of them. It's next to a music venue. Know what, Allison?
There are a lot of music venues. There's the Edgefield, which is not as big of a but they do stuff out at the Edgefield. I usually go to shows in Portland at the Crystal Ballroom, which is downtown. It's a pretty cool venue. I've seen what was it? I can't even get it right. Southern Culture on the Skids, I think is the name of it. They're rockabilly. I've seen Liz Fair there like 4 or 5 times. I went and saw, oh God, what was it? It's too early and the coffee hasn't really kicked in, but I've seen a lot of cool bands there. I've seen a lot of old bands in the last 4 years who are on their farewell tour. This is the last time you'll ever be able to see us. I saw Peter Murphy, the guy that was in Bauhaus?
Okay.
I don't think he was at Crystal Ballroom though. I think he was at another venue. I saw Gary Newman at the Crystal Ballroom one time. He's really good live. I know everyone mostly just knows him for that Cars song, but he does some really cool stuff. So if you ever get the chance to go see Gary Newman, and the tickets are affordable, highly recommended.
I am not a fan of bands that do the whole like, this is our last tour, we're breaking up, and then shortly later they are back out.
Right. It's really hard because Kiss really ruined that for me. I've gone to 7 different Kiss farewell tours, and I'm finally just like, they announced, and this is really the last one, and I'm just like, unless Peter Criss and Ace Frehley are there, like, I'm not going. Like, I don't need to see Gene Simmons ever again in my life. I'm good. And I say this as somebody who had posters of Gene Simmons on my wall. Is like the first time I broke my piggy bank when I was like 3 or 4 was to go buy the Destroyer album by Kiss. It's like my wall was Star Wars and Kiss. I was obviously very 70s. I had one Wonder Woman poster. My mom did get, because I really love Charlie's Angels, so I had that Farrah Fawcett poster, but I now look back at it, I'm like, that was a curious choice. Because that's not like a Charlie's Angels poster. That's Farrah flipping her hair and showing her boobies. But, you know, the 70s, it was a little different. But yeah, it was like Star Wars, Kiss, Charlie's Angels, Wonder Woman. I mean, exactly what you would expect my wall to be if you at all follow my channel. Like, there's no surprises. Like, whenever, like, I would tell people who didn't sort of know about all of the retro toy stuff and my collection, I would tell them about Kiss, and they would be like, that's kind of odd. And then once sort of I just stopped caring about whether or not people knew I was a nerd, and they would like come over, and it's like old Star Wars posters, the Friday the 13th Part 1 poster, which is the best. And then all of a sudden nobody ever questioned when I'm like, yeah, I broke my piggy bank to go buy a Kiss record.
See, that's something that I never had to deal with. It's crazy. I never cared what anyone thought of me. And again, I think a lot of it comes from maybe, your mom dies when you're 13 years old.
Yeah.
You're getting into skateboarding, which is at the time completely dying. I never, and I'm a punk, you becoming a punk rocker. But I had so many other friends that weren't into that.
Yeah.
That I knew growing up, and I kept a friendship with. But I always had such an attitude that I just didn't care if someone didn't like what I was doing, or like it didn't matter to me. And I did have a friend of mine, and she said, "You just changed." She said, after your mom passed away, you were just different. I said, "What do you mean by that?" And she goes, "You used to be this happy-go-lucky kid, and then you were just cold." She's like, "I understand it, but she's like, I don't really know how to explain it. You just were very cold towards everyone." And it's kind of sad because I don't even remember really being friends with this girl. We became friends like after high school, just would chat back and forth. And I'm like, I don't even remember that. I don't remember that of me, And that's just it. I'm like, I don't even remember that of me ever. I was just, I was thinking myself as how I am now.
It's funny, like my mom died like I was 40 the year I turned 40, like not long after she died.
Mm-hmm.
She died in 2013. I'm dating myself. I don't care, whatever. You watch my channel, you can probably guess by the references how old I am. But she died in like 2013, and I turned 40 the next year, and it was a really weird, because you're old, 40, 39, 40, that's old.
Yeah.
It's not as, we live longer in this day and age mostly.
Yeah.
So it's not like, like you're really actually now, like I remember like when my dad turned 30, everyone was like, you're in middle age now. I consider 40 to 50 at this point, like middle age, just because we live to be 70 or 80 now.
And you look at the shape that people are in, like, they see, and I'm not talking about like physically, like not everyone's like Sylvester Stallone, but look at these guys that are. I mean, again, you don't like the guy, but you look at Tom Cruise. All right.
Yeah.
Now he may drink vampire
Let's
blood.
not talk about him because there's some fishy business going on with him right now on social media. So
there's always fishy.
There's a rumor going around that he did stuff with the fish.
Yeah, I doubt that. Like, there's always been rumors of that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, just saying.
Mission
Impossible over yonder, but
But you see how wonderfully in shape these guys are.
Yeah.
I'm not talking like big and physical, and it's just like there's no reason why people aren't living to their 90 easily and still being active and living in a good active life.
It's the activity part of it. You have to be active. You have to, and a part of losing the weight was sort of breaking out of. There's a lot of sort of bullshit out there about health and what kind of food you should and shouldn't eat. Like, like I was one of those people who fell into the, oh my God, these chemicals are killing us. If I drink diet soda, I will die. And then I was really smart when it was time to lose weight. I went and actually hired a nutritionist.
Yes.
Who had a university level degree and had gone to school for 4 years. And she was still going to school to, because she wanted to be a doctor, but she had, was specializing in nutrition. So she got to the point where she was able to be a licensed, certified college graduate nutritionist. And it was just the actual knowledge. And I was like, well, what about like fake sugar, like aspartame or whatever, however you say it, right? Because everyone's like, it'll give you cancer. And she was like, well, here's the deal. She's like, it did give some rats cancer, allegedly. She's like, but here's how that study worked. So in the study where the rats got cancer from the fake sugar, they were taking the fake sugar and injecting it into their feet. And over time, the rats developed cancer. Well, I'm going to say, one, we're not rats. We don't have the exact same systems because rats can eat stuff we can't. Yeah. So there was that, right? And then two, I'm going to say if you inject water probably directly into my feet, over time, there's going to be some sort of weird, because your feet, you know, like even though we can sort of absorb and use water, if you're injecting something into a place that's not necessarily equipped to process that item, it's going to create some health issues. So
Yeah.
she was like, if you drink, she's like, there are people who have reactions to it. She's like, if you're one of those people, don't drink it. Don't use that product. She's like, she had me do a bunch of elimination diets, and I was like, wow, diets other than the caffeine and the sodium in it, like I'm not having any reaction to the diet soda, which is why I drink it again. But I was that crazy person for 10 years. It's killing us. And then I just actually paid attention to real science. I stopped getting my information from weird ass sites that pop up on Google and from super buff, unhappy people who are making YouTube reels and videos about like, oh, if you give your kids, you know, like cereal, you're killing them. And it's like, you know, like cereal, while it does have a lot of sugar, it does have a lot of nutrients. And I think, even though I don't have kids, obviously, I think you'll probably remember there was an age where you're getting your kid to eat any vegetable was terrible. Whereas cereal, actually, most cereals, even the sugary ones, still have all of the vitamins and nutrients that they need. And it's in a form that you can get your kids to eat. So if it comes down to like your kids need certain nourishment, yeah, maybe there's too much sugar, just moderate that stuff. But like, let's stop. And there's some people where it's like people are like, vegetables are not expensive. Vegetables are not expensive until you realize you have to use that vegetable within a certain amount of days, or it goes bad and it rots, and then you've wasted your money.
We give them the deer in the back. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, sure. No.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Action Figs with the $2 super chat. Where's the troublemaker? She doesn't want to kill her. You know, I tell people, you know, and again, I'm not a nutritionist at all.
Yeah.
I'm awful. I eat like crap because I like crap food because it tastes good. But I tell people when it comes to dieting, I go, it's not about dieting. It's about learning how to eat properly.
Mm-hmm.
Once you learn how to eat properly, then you know, like my buddy was a personal trainer. It was many more than a few years, about 10 years ago. And he's like, I'm not a nutritionist, but I can help you. And I go, well, can you help me do a plan? He goes, you know what you're doing wrong.
Yeah.
No, I really don't. He goes, take a journal of everything that you eat for the next 2 weeks, and then come back to me if you don't see where your problem was. I'm like, all right. And I did exactly. And he goes, you know, and I was talking to him when he was working. I go, yeah, I gotta do what you said. Yeah, I see exactly. I go, I don't know how to eat, but I can fully see what I don't eat.
That was.
I'm not willing to cut it out. It doesn't really matter. I found fasting works wonderful. And I didn't actually fast to lose weight. I was fasting to help with the inflammation that I have. Yeah. I was fasting to for the inflammation to see if it helped with my blood pressure, which it did. Mm-hmm. But in the byproduct, I lost about 15 pounds.
Right.
You kept it off. Now I've kind of broken away from fasting. I should do it more.
I don't know if you should. So because again, this is from my nutritionist who has a degree. So fasting is helpful for like if you're doing eliminations, if you're trying to like figure out what foods are making you not feel great. And you know, like people have peanut allergies. That doesn't mean like peanuts are bad for you. It's bad for them. Nuts are good sources of nutrients, but nuts are high in fat and sometimes calories. And my greatest success was literally calorie deficit. And everyone's like, calorie deficit doesn't work. But I too had like a food journal. So I was actually going in and weighing the food out, making sure the portions were accurate. Yeah. What I quickly realized was I could eat a lot of food if it was vegetables because they have less. And if I picked the right protein, I could come in at 1,500 to 1,600 calories a day, which is what I needed for my activity level at the time. If it was the day I'm going to the gym, I can have 2,000 calories that day. If I keep my fat grams 30 to 40% for the day, and then I make sure I have at least 25 grams of fiber. And the fiber thing is specific to my physical needs. Because some of the health stuff I have going on, I have to make sure I get enough fiber so things move properly. Because some medications that you take will do you dirty, if you will. But it was just sort of common sense. But the problem is it's not an easy fix. And what I really realized, and I went to therapy because again, I have different eating disorders. So it's, it's all the things. I definitely recommend anyone who is sort of trying to figure out food stuff, definitely go to a therapist and talk about food for a little bit, because my mom was anorexic and bulimic. I inherited a lot of that. And a lot of it was because she would always tell me how fat I was. And I would go look at those pictures of myself at that age, and I was like, not fat. It was baby. Like when you hit 12 or 13, this doesn't matter who you are or what, there's a little baby fat thing that happens as your hormones start shifting to go into puberty, where you might put on a little. I was a little bloated. There are reasons at puberty some of us get bloated, and that's normal. But my mom was just like when my mom was pregnant with my brother, she didn't know at first because her periods were so irregular due to all of the starving she did to herself. Okay. My mom had several miscarriages because of her eating disorder. So, I have some inherited stuff, but it was just nice to go to a doctor who wasn't trying to scare me, and she literally was like, she's like, there's nothing you can't eat. You can eat whatever you want. You just need to not eat everything. And it was a really weird thing. She's like, you can eat anything you want. You just can't eat everything you want.
Yeah.
And it was suddenly I could have a cheeseburger if I wanted to. It might be 1,200 calories, and that meant breakfast and lunch and my 2 snacks, because I'm somebody who needs to eat every 2 hours so that my blood sugar is fine. Okay. But I could still, if I wanted a McRib, and I had the McRib that year when it came out. That was my fast food for the year. And it was 1,200 calories, right? But I had a 200-calorie breakfast that was mostly fruits and vegetables. I had a lunch that was all salad with a little bit of chicken on it so that there was some protein for my day. And then I got to have the McRib. And it was, I don't know, it's really, I've been, because of the move and the stress and my proclivities towards stress eating, I've put on about 10 pounds during the move. But once everything's done and we're settled, I'm not going to be suddenly I should just eat a cookie right now because this is all I can comprehend is cookie, sugar, and it's part of the energy too. Part of why we crave sugary stuff is we need energy, and sugar is a really quick burst of energy. And I'm not trying to turn this into Dr. Phil or whatever, but with some of my health stuff, I am prone to lack of energy. So a quick burst of sugar is really, this morning I had a cookie with my breakfast because I'm I need that burst of sugar so that I can be present with Lawrence, chatting and reasonably energetic.
Quickly, Mr. Magnus says, have you seen the pictures you kind of moon posted from London? I don't know what that means. Michael was on when he showed them all off here, so we saw the blowtorch and the frag viper.
Yeah,
and they talked about who they were. Ed says people always want to change how they eat to lose weight, work separately, but you need to change your lifestyle as a whole to be long term. Yeah, I agree with that. Also,
it's about building a habit around, and for me, this is specific. This is why I'm not technically, I'm not giving you specific health advice other than figure it out for yourself and do so with the doctor who knows what the heck they're doing. But for me, a big component of it was getting into therapy to figure out why food and I had a battery relationship.
Hold on
And,
one
that's different for some people. So, but
Yeah.
I couldn't have lost all the weight I lost if I hadn't have taken that step and figured out, like, when I get really stressed, I do that. The reason I eat the McRib every year is because it reminds me of my grandpa.
Hold on one second.
Okay. Here we go. Nice.
3-star draw with the 277 super chat. Good morning. Fuck you, Allison and chat.
Yeah.
I know what you did.
really
I know what
quick.
you did.
Yeah, and Nolan has a comment in there where he's like, I try to stay away from corn syrups. And what's interesting is corn syrup is one of those things where it's like it's kind of been demonized. But the reason it has caught on is because some people don't react well to corn sugars. So like high fructose corn syrup is technically fine unless you're somebody that it doesn't play well with. So it's really easy to sort of, for some of the misinformation around food, because some people do have reactions. But again, it's like peanuts. Just because somebody's allergic to peanuts doesn't mean peanuts are bad for everyone. So it's, you just have to figure out what works for you and what your body can and can't eat. And I mean, other than like, I follow a fitness coach who is really big on, like where a lot of my stuff comes from as far as decompressing and deconstructing my poor relationships. And I had a friend who used to always like, well, it's because you eat this and you eat that. Yeah, it's because I eat too much of that, Brenda. But Brenda's an alcoholic. And she would tell me how toxic all of she was telling me,
like Brenda that we work with, she's like, I don't know, in her 60s. She
Yeah.
just broke her leg again after she just broke that leg like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
That's behind you. Quickly, before we continue on.
Hi. Hello, Oli. Here comes the money. Sir, are you going to be an internet star now?
Woody 222, $1.99 super chat. Good morning, Pumpkin Allison. How goes the battle? It was good, and Legend Series said we're still going strong. Yeah, you know what? I bowed out a little after 6, took a little nap, and took a little nap, and we were out. So I was back about 2.5 hours later, but I can still consider it. I had everyone still on here, collecting money for Toys for Tots. So I think I'm doing good. So
Oh, there's my alarm telling me it's Saturday. You should wake up. So, that I usually snooze for an hour long. So just so if you ever wonder,
oh my god,
next time somebody's like Allison hates the kids, people, I got up before the sun came up, and that never happened. I mean, if it happens, I go right back to bed because nobody should have to be up when it's still dark outside and it's AM. But yeah, exactly, Todd. Even eggs and meat at one point, and it's your body type. Not everyone. We don't all have the same bodies, and everyone has different needs.
Oh
different
yeah, and
hormones, different.
And that's why I say it's all, it's really about learning how to eat properly. And again, like I always say about like working out. If you ever work out with a personal trainer and you say, I can't do that, it hurts to do it. Not that it hurts because it's too much weight. It hurts because it physically hurts certain parts.
Yeah.
If that trainer says, well, it's the only thing you have to do it, that's not a good trainer because they need to look at your body and go, okay. Because yes, there are people that don't want to squat because it hurts to do it. But there's people that can't squat because their knees, their back physically.
There's a difference between pain because you're out of shape or a particular muscle isn't there yet, and there's a difference between your body and there. Depending on your body type, squats may not be something your body can do in a safe way. Like, through this, I've met a couple of personal trainers that I'm friendly with, and all the ones I'm friendly with are the ones who literally sit down with their with their clients, and like the first time they meet in person to go do a workout, really pays attention, and like if they grimace or make a painful face, they like what was going on there so that they can determine if it's just that they're out of shape or uncomfortable, or sometimes, and you go to the gym, there are people who are trying to get back in shape who are just uncomfortable. So they're going to make faces because there's a lot going on for them. The first time I went to a gym before I lost any of the weight, it was really difficult because you're in workout clothes and you're super really, in my case, I looked like in my mind's eye, I looked like Jabba the Hutt. And it was really difficult because you can't wear a long sweater and baggy clothes to work out because you get caught in the machine. And the guy, he has retired, aka moved to Colorado to sell weed. But he works at a cannabis store. Makes way more money doing that than as a personal trainer. And part of that is because he wasn't one of those dudes who are trying to make everyone buff and built up and playing into people's insecurities. He just wanted people to be healthy and enjoy movement. So he didn't make as much money because he wasn't scaring people. If you eat any sugar ever, you will be fat forever. You must eat only chicken with mustard and no flavor. It's a lot of health coaches, especially in workout situations, I think give people eating disorders with the way they teach them to think about food.
Oh no, there's a guy, Joey Swalls. I don't know if you ever.
I watch his content. He's one of the people I follow so that I can kind of keep my head on straight around this stuff.
You could look at him, and that guy could walk in, and he was a professional bodybuilder. He could sit there and he could rag on almost every single person in a gym and talk about how out of shape they are, how they don't train properly, how they don't, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
He points out the people that are making it difficult for people to want to go into the gym because you know what? For me, I can go into any gym and in 15 minutes, I'm completely comfortable there. It's something that I've done for years, so I don't feel intimidated by it. And there's a lot of machines I still walk by and I don't know what the hell they do, right?
Right.
But when you're new to it and you don't know, man, it is intimidating. And you think everyone is looking at you.
Yeah.
And for the most part, it's never the big guys. They are happy. When I started working out, I've told this before, the guy that I started working out with, he said, he's like, if you ever come in without me and you wonder about something, ask a big guy. I'm like, why would I ask a big guy? They're huge there. And he's like, you will see a glimmer in their eye because they can now help somebody.
Yeah.
And I went, whatever. And I remember asking the first one, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
They had this glimmer that, and I know the feeling because, when I'm almost 49. Past 5 years skating, whatever. When you help someone out that's young, that doesn't know how to do it, or they're trying, and they just will listen and just take in everything that you tell them, it is awesome. Yeah. And again, I have nothing to prove, but if I have something that I can pass on, there was one kid that I ran into, and this kid had the worst skateboard I'd ever seen. I stood on it, the thing was soggy. He was trying to ollie up this little pad. And I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm like, hey, why don't you try my board? Why don't you try it? I could see he had the ability to do it. And he's like, you don't mind if I break? I'm like, don't worry about it. Something happened. I break boards all the time. And I think within 4 or 5 tries, he did it. And he lit up. And he's like, I'm like, hey, I'm done. He did it 5, 6 times, right? He was so excited. I kind of told him where to go, maybe find a board. I run into him maybe 2 years later. This kid sees me at the park. He comes flying up to me. He's like, oh my God. He's like, I want to run into you again. Thank you so much. He's like, that you letting me use that. And then I see this kid, I get that all the time because I don't really skate that much anymore. But I have a time. And it's not like we sat down and had a conversation every time, but he was so excited that first time that he saw me because he wanted to say thank you. Right. And me, that was the best thing because I want everyone to skateboard. I don't understand how everyone doesn't love skateboarding like I do. But again, not everyone's going to love everything you do.
Right.
One person that could have been like, this is how every skateboarder is. I'm done with this. And walk away. And yet one little thing of just being a kind person made this kid love skateboarding.
And I think also for the big, bulky, buff dudes, a lot of those guys they're working at it every, like this is, their grind. And when you go up and ask them for advice, it's also a validation that what they're doing is one, working because somebody wants their advice, but two, somebody has noticed that they're doing hard work. I think in general, people, even myself, who mostly doesn't give a fuck what people think about me. And this is the same for you, but at the same time, there are times where even with that, it's still nice when people are like, good job. Like, I had one of the shorts I did for G.I. Joe. And I don't do a ton of G.I. Joe shorts just because I've got so much other stuff that I do. And it was during Joe Fest. Somebody watched one of my G.I. Joe shorts that was at that point a couple months old. And he commented on it. He's like, thank you so much for this. He's like, it reminded me of my childhood and like the good times. Yeah. And it sounds ridiculous almost because it's just like a 30-second time-lapse coloring video, but it made me tear up a little. That, like this person, this guy, randomly found this little 30-second video I had stuck on the internet. And yeah, he enjoyed it, but it also reminded him of something that made him happy. And it's like anytime I get discouraged if views are down or something doesn't hit the way I hoped it would, I try to remember that comment. And I try to remember that's really what I'm trying to do with it, is try to give people these little hits of like serotonin and these reminders of like when things were good for them.
Hold on,
The world right now is messed up. So
Hold
it's
on one
nice to
second.
give people that.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Woody Triple Two. Read Kenzo's chat. Come on, bro. What? Dude, it's hard to read. Larry, you skipped a super chat. Where did I skip one?
Oh, yeah. No, let's see. Go to 9/11. Oh, awkward. Yeah, it's at 9/11.
Hold on. I apologize. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Yeah, you guys have to understand it's Lawrence and I. We can out-talk each other.
Kenzo's Creations at $4.99 super chat for the kiddos, and shout out to my favorite real meme friend Allison.
Oh yeah, Kenzo.
I apologize, Kenzo. And then I have one more. And thank you, Woody, for sending a super chat so I can remember.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Legend series with the $5 super chat. Knock knock. Who's there? Super chat.
Nice.
Guys, well, listen. There's a few things when you're trying to color, and you're trying to make sure everything is all set. It is so hard to read the chat and like keep up with it. So I do apologize. Yeah. It's I don't have a science down, and not to mention the color. I have to keep on lifting up my glasses.
Yeah,
so,
there you go.
I can't see the screen on that well, and that's because, well, I'm almost 49.
Yeah, it's one of the first things that start going. It's you're old when you have to get readers.
Well, I have bifocals on these and I hate them.
Oh,
I was 39 before I got glasses. Everyone, my kids, they all had them and everything. So I was the last one, and I blame my ex because she'd been telling me for a while I needed them. And it all came to trying to see a score while watching a hockey game. And she's like, "You can't read that?" And I'm like, "No." She's like, "You should be able to read that. Like, we need a bigger TV." I got glasses. And here we have another one.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Francis Brady. Larry, there is no trying to color. Stay in the lines. Look at that. That's how far I've gotten. I also had to contact the person that I have coming on at 2 to make sure they had a link and everything. And you think this stuff goes super easy, but let me tell you something. When you have a stream going on, The moment you decide that I also have to do stuff on this computer, that stream is like, oh, let me lag.
Right.
Hold on. You're like, come on, dude. Like, I pay for a pretty good internet. I'm not
Right.
behind. Like, it's.
Yeah, I woke up at like
anyone that I've missed. I'm trying not to for sure. So
I woke up in a panic this morning at 5:30 a.m. my time. Somehow convinced that we were starting at 6 a.m. my time.
Oof.
And because like you had said 8 a.m. and my because of everything going on, I was like, oh my god, he meant 8 a.m. my time, his time, which is 6 a.m. my time. So I jumped on the stream and I'm like, okay, well, Lawrence isn't on stream, so and it would have been 20 minutes before I would have had to be on. And then I quickly went to the community tab and it said 11 a.m. I'm like, okay, no, 8 was right. 8 was right. We're good. And then I went back to bed for like an hour and a half.
So I got off just after 6. Not like that, you sick fucks.
Right. It's been a while.
I got off about 6:15 maybe.
Yeah.
And I lied down and I set my alarm. I set my Alexa for 9, and then I set my phone for 9:10. The problem was when I went to plug it, like I have one that's set for like when I have Olivia, one when I don't have Olivia, throughout the week, and then I just have one that I change. So I went and changed it to 9. The problem was I laid down and I didn't hit save. So at 6:50, it went off, or 6:45, something like that. It went off. I'd only fallen asleep for maybe 15 minutes, but went totally in that deep sleep. And then you wake up in a panic. And you're looking and then you're like, oh shit. I'm not even supposed to be on here I'm supposed to be sleeping right now.
Right.
So it totally messed up the sleep. But I got some sleep. Went to that place called McDonald's. Took a shower. Got back here and was ready for you and everyone else. And thank you to everyone that has donated, especially while I was gone and overnight. If you want to see something funny, go to the last stream. Go to the last stream and watch like the last couple hours, because no, I take that back. Break probably in the middle, and you will see some. Wow, was that interesting? I'd just say that was real interesting.
Yeah,
those guys brought it.
I think I said goodnight last night and then crashed hard. I mean, I had you on while I was running, because I took a bunch of the stuff that I'm driving down today out to the car last night. So that because normally, obviously, I would be doing that right now, but I'm here with you. So that, again, like, just every time people are like, Allison hates kids, I don't hate them. I just don't like them until they're old enough to wipe their own asses and go away safely when they annoy me. Which is why I have nieces, nephews, and godchildren, but not kids. I got cats, and they do that. It's like, okay, I'm going to go shit in a box and then put some food down, and I'll see you when I'm ready to see you.
Woody quickly says, it's funny you mentioned the glasses thing. Everybody in my household got glasses except the oldest person, which is me. I still have 20/10 vision, in my opinion. I don't get it. Or laugh my ass off, sorry. Yeah, I didn't have them. And the craziest thing was, since I never had glasses, when I went in to get them, they put all the stuff on you. And he has me walk to the front. He has me look across the street. And he's like, what does that say? And I read it, and he's like, take the glasses off. And I take the glasses off, and he's like, what does that say? And I read it, and he goes, okay, let me ask you a question. He goes, can you actually read that, or do you just know what the letters are? And I went, I know what the letters are. And he's like, put those down again. I put them down, and he goes, I go, damn, you're supposed to see that far? And he's like, yep. I'm like, all right. She was right. She was right about this. I'll give her that. So,
yeah, I didn't have to get mine until during the pandemic. Everything just started falling apart. And of course, at that point, it became evident I should have gotten them sooner. But also, 2 screens, looking at them all day for work and then after work, and also my mobile game. And that was how I realized something was off, because I could no longer clearly see my mobile game. I play a Star Wars mobile game and I kept picking the wrong Ahsoka for fights. I'm like, why do I keep losing? And I'm like, wait, is that the wrong Ahsoka? And I couldn't tell. So then I went and got my eyes checked, and they're like, yeah, and I didn't notice it because TV is fine. It's just everything right up in here.
Yeah.
And it's partly because I stare at screens too. So at first I didn't get full glasses. I just got the ones with the, like the blue screen thing. That helped for a little bit, but it was really clear that that was not going to solve it. So here we are. But yeah, I go to a movie and it's nice because I can just take them off and watch the movie up on the big screen.
I was hopeful that getting glasses would help my skateboarding.
Yeah.
I was wrong. It was old age.
Yeah.
It was definitely old age. And you know the worst thing about glasses that no one tells you is rain is the absolute worst thing.
Yeah, the first time they fog up on you and you don't have the way to properly clean them off.
Yep.
Or whenever you go out, it's super cold and you go outside and they fog up because you're breathing on them. That's always nice.
Yeah, opening the stove, you think at some point you'd remember that they fog up if you don't let the heat come out first, but you don't.
Yeah. Nope, every time. Also, every time I spend 20 minutes looking for them and then realize they're on my head because I sat down to watch TV and it was far enough away that I didn't need them.
My thing is, because I have my glasses up a lot like this now, is that now, even when I have them off, I feel like they're still on my head.
Yeah, right.
And I'll be doing this. I'm on break sitting in my car eating or whatever, playing a game, and I'm like, they're not up there. They're on the dashboard. Woody quickly says, my wife was holding strong on the glasses. She refused to get them. She always needed them. In my opinion, when she went to the eye doctor and came back with Micron glasses. Are you trying to say that's how you ended up getting her? That I knew she always needed them, that she agreed to go out with me. Mm-hmm. And if you didn't watch Thursday with a Friend, this guy loves his wife from the first time he saw her. Okay. Yeah, just looking at all this here, it looks like there's a couple conversations going on. So
it's always a good sign.
I got Matthew. Well, he's not in, but he'll message me. Not that I'm paying attention to the phone either. So I guess he can message, and I still won't hear it because I'm not paying attention to the phone or anything.
So it seems like we've all sort of, and I say we because some of it's come in while I'm sitting here, and obviously I haven't offended anyone enough for them to not donate. And then I donated some money. So how are we doing so far with this stream?
That is a good question. We were up. Well, Matthew's obviously he's counting all the money before.
Right before
before YouTube takes it,
which is ridiculous. I got my first few super chats on my channel last week, and I'm like, that's a lot of money. And then I looked at it after YouTube's cut; it's like $6.
And you couldn't figure it out, wait, how?
Oh, I knew exactly why, because I'd heard you could talk about it. I'm like, dang, that's a lot of money, YouTube.
Yeah, and I don't like talking about it because
I don't either.
But that's kind of like. But at the same time, I understand. I think that YouTube should not take the cut that they cut.
I think with super chats and super thanks and all of that, it should be less of a cut because those are supposed to be direct. Like the ads, I don't qualify for AdSense just yet. I'm still a little bit behind on my watch time. But AdSense completely, you're you're letting me do my thing.
Yep, I'm 100% with you.
But I feel like for super chat, super thanks, that's somebody actually directly, wanting to shout you out. So I think that's why a lot of people use things like coffee and tip jar. There are various platforms that don't take quite so much.
But it's integrated. And again, I understand, you're using their platform. So I get that. They should have a cut. It's the cut that they take I just don't agree with. As for AdSense, I don't care because they're letting anyone, including myself, save as much stuff as I want on their servers.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
and their servers don't go down where I lose my stuff, right? But it is something, you know, Matthew kind of sent some stuff over to me. Hopefully that I'll be able to have taken care of next year. But some of the stuff, if I don't have 10,000 subs, it's not that easy to claim it as a charity.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to petition it, which, okay, I mean, how much is that you have to petition? So, but it's kind of why I don't talk too much about it. But I mean, I understand, and that's why I did the whole PayPal thing, right? You want to make sure that people are willing to, you know, they're not going to lose, you know, it's going to go all directly to it. But the super chats are way easier for people. But
really quick, Johnny Reno. She is opened because this is the large size Leia that I got as a kid. So she has been removed from the box, and that's why her belt is on there, because I put that on as a kid, and the belt doesn't. They made it of a plastic that once you put it on, it doesn't sort of. Yeah, so it is technically a resale, but it's my resale. So,
yeah, it's John. I don't know. I know you can put music on that's not demonetized, but that's one of the biggest things. If you put the wrong music on, you get no money for your streams.
Yeah, I did a color and chill Star Wars Cantina band. I made the decision to use the actual Cantina band theme for it.
Yeah.
I could go in and remove the music on it, but I'll never ever make money on it as long as that John Williams song is in there. It was a choice I made because, like, you know, my long form videos, one, are not fully monetized yet, so like it's. Yeah, it's sort of and this is a thing, if you're somebody not on YouTube yet who want to get on YouTube, there are choices you need to make early in your career sometimes where a content creation where you may have to make a decision on a video where it's like, do I want to use music that will never get me monetized, that might help the video be better, or do I want from day one? And my recommendation, like I did that with the Star Wars Cantina because that was any of the sort of free to use music I had, none of it was working because it's just so iconic. And I'm like, I'm just going to bite the bullet. Yeah, those don't get as many. They have really good engagement. They don't get a lot of watch time, but people who watch those watch the whole thing, and they'll watch it many times. So you only get one view of somebody. Like if I go and watch your video, and then I watch it 3 or 4 times in a row, it only counts as one view, unless you wait a few days and then go rewatch it. But you get really good watch time and really good engagement. So it's like you have to. Again, if you're sort of trying to figure out if you want to do this or not, or how to work, you have to make choices like that early on in your YouTube career, as far as your content. Once you get to Lawrence's level, it's usually better to go with the music that will not keep you from getting monetized.
Might as well make it
because it matters, but before it matters, make
Somebody's
whatever
making money
choice
off you.
you
That's
have.
what I have to say. Might as well be you.
Yeah, exactly. So,
and I mean, I tried telling people, and they didn't want to listen because, like, that's not what I'm here about. I'm not here about to make money. And it's like I wasn't either, but I got to the point where I can. So why?
yeah,
why
that's the
should
thing. Like, I'm
You know?
never gonna be making Mr. Beast level money at this. It would be nice to make a little money to throw toward vintage coloring books, to the pencil, you know, like a little bit to help offset the cost of making the stuff. You know, and it's, again, like, it would be nice to make enough to hire an editor because, as we've established, I hate editing. That's literally my goal. Make enough to, like, cover the materials and, like, buying some of the vintage stuff that I want for the channel and hire an editor. So, you know, and that's sort of my goal with it. I think I think especially during the pandemic, a lot of people were like, "Oh, you can make a lot of money doing this." A lot of people got into it just to make money, and I don't think I don't think, my recommendation, if you're just wanting to make money, don't get into YouTube.
Not in this space.
Yeah, not into YouTube.
If you're talking about you're going to review movies, and it might take a while, and you probably don't make as much per 1,000 clicks as I do, and that's because there's way more people watching it and less money going into it. But you probably overall make more money just because the fact that there's way more eyes on it, and if you get popular, then it works out. And
I have a friend who does movie reviews of like cult cinema. He makes decent money. He doesn't have a huge subscriber base, but people watch his videos, and he's also had the fortune of making a couple videos that really, I found him through he did a Friday the 13th when the Blu-ray set came out. Because I'm a huge Friday the 13th fan. And this sometimes confuses people, but I really like those movies. And especially the first one where it's his mother who's the killer, spoiler alert.
Oh my God.
I know, right? The movie is almost 50 years old and I ruined it.
I know.
But they dropped, Shout Factory dropped this big Blu-ray set, and I have when they were available for sale on VHS, I bought first I recorded them on VHS off of like HBO and Showtime. So I had like 4 or 5 videos of that. And then when you could buy them on VHS, I bought them. Then I bought them all on DVD. And then they released special edition DVDs, and I bought those. And they dropped a box set DVD, and I bought those. So when the Blu-rays came out, I didn't have a Blu-ray player yet at the time either. This was during the lockdown, so yeah, it took me about 10 years after everyone else to get a Blu-ray player. And I got it specifically for which is the same reason I bought my Blu-ray. My DVD was so I could buy Friday the 13th on DVD. Anyway, but he did a breakdown of like the box set so that I knew what was in that box set, so that I could determine whether or not dropping $100 to upgrade everything was worth it. And it basically has all of the bonus features from every DVD set, from every special edition, a couple cable, documentary things. It had a bunch of never before deleted scenes. And, his video broke that down. So I'm like, okay. And then I went and watched some of his other stuff. And it was all cult cinema and 70s exploitation and slasher films. And I was like, I just dig it. And he doesn't make as much money as he did when he worked for Screen Rant on his own stuff, but he makes decent money at it. Screen Rant, anyone ever gets offered a job at Screen Rant, do not take it. It's the quintessential definition of a content farm. And if you make anything that doesn't do well, good luck keeping your job there.
So quickly, PNC says, I used to send drawings to a friend for her to color. Did a big Land Before Time pick. She ended up just keeping them instead of coloring on them.
Rude.
And then 3-star draw says, Allison, what is your opinion of Jason X?
I am not a fan of any of the New Line Cinema Friday the 13th movies. Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X. Jason versus Freddy was fun when I went and saw it at the theater, and I enjoyed it a lot. But I went and rewatched it during the pandemic because it was on that box set. And it has not aged well. It feels way too much like a mid-2000s horror movie. Jason X, though, it's difficult because I have fun with it. I enjoy it, but then when I remember it's supposed to be Friday the 13th, I hate it. Because it doesn't, for me, work really as a Friday the 13th movie. It works as a fun slasher movie in space, but it doesn't, for me, work as a Friday the 13th movie. Pretty much, though, my humble opinion is Sean Cunningham is not a great filmmaker. Friday the 13th is, in my opinion, the only good movie he ever made. And before anyone slides in and says, well, what about Last House on the Left? Please remember Wes Craven directed that and had a lot of input into the making of Last House on the Left.
Are you talking about the original one?
The original, yeah.
Is that the one where the mom bites off the guy's dick and spits it in the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not all heroes wear capes.
That was I watched that many years ago.
It's
it took
a
me
rough
forever
movie
to figure out and find what movie it is because it is not an easy movie to find. At least
It's
it wasn't back then.
It gets re-released on DVD or Blu-ray every few years.
Well,
It's
but I'm
not-
talking like 20, 25 years ago. I was trying to find it.
20, 25 years
And that's
ago.
what I remembered because I remember the premise of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's also a very 70s exploitation drive-in movie theater movie.
Yeah.
You know, it was meant to be a little bit, you know, and Wes Craven was young. Wes Craven grew up very, you know, like his family was very super religious, so much so that he had never seen any movies but like Disney movies until he went away to college. So when he makes a movie like Last House on the Left and The Hills Have Eyes and like Deadly Blessing, a lot of his really early stuff where it's him writing the story and putting it together, a lot of that is really just what his take on like sort of American culture out, you know, once he was free of his religious upbringing.
All right, so quickly, 1 second.
Here we go. Money talk.
David R with a $4.99 super chat. Great job so far, Lawrence, for the kids. Thank you very much. It is so great. I do everything you guys have donated.
Yeah, Three Solid Draw has a great point about Jason X too. And for me, that's kind of it. Like, I think it starts beautifully and then just.
So, Clint Jorgen says, Punk, are you going to do a Christmas telethon so Allison can tell her family members Chimney's story? No, you can just watch Gremlins.
Don't watch Gremlins. Phoebe Cates Mingle's my story. Y'all don't.
Hey, you can do the telethon. I have no intention of doing another one for 3
I am
days.
just for you, Clint. I am actually doing some Gremlins content this Christmas on my channel. I have a Gremlins coloring book. I'm going to do some Gremlins content. It just cracked me up every year that I got somebody with. It's like, how do you work at Blockbuster and not know that scene from Gremlins? It was, to me, very iconic. Like, yeah, it's always cracked me up that every year I got, and it was always some gullible little. This is my first job. Oh my God, why do I have to sweep? It's like, because in the real world, sweetie girl, baby pop, people have to sweep a floor and run a vacuum. You're not always going to have a maid. We're rich. It's like, yeah, you're not going to marry well, madam. And you know, one of those girls did not. She now lived. No shade. I grew up in a trailer. You know, my parents owned a trailer park. My fancy house that we grew it was just a fancy ass double wide. So no shade at all. But that little girl lives in a trailer park now with a bunch of kids that don't like her. So should have learned how to clean that toilet, madam, and not giving me so much pushback. Anyway.
That story in Gremlins is actually pretty horrifying when you're a kid.
It's really horrifying, but that's why I like Gremlins, because so much of it is horrible, but it's perfect. It's pitch perfect satire. Like, you know, and at the time she told that story, like, you know, now there are a lot of people who sort of don't celebrate Christmas for different reasons. We've reached a point in time where it's like we've normalized, not all cultures celebrate Christmas. You know, like if you're from, you know, like, you know, Jewish people obviously don't celebrate Christmas, and there's a tradition of on Christmas Day them going and having Chinese food because that's sort of the only thing that was open for a long time on Christmas. Because Chinese people don't necessarily celebrate Christmas.
I always thought it was weird that Chinese places were always open.
Well, they're just open because it's another day of the year to them, and a lot of places are closed, so they do make decent money. But it was just, you know, at the time that movie hit, the fact that she didn't like Christmas was a big deal. Like, you know, and they had to give her a reason why she didn't like Christmas. And it's like, I've got, you know, I've got a lot of very evangelical people in my family. I've got a branch of my family, very evangelical. who do not celebrate Christmas because it's been taken from the original meaning of Jesus. But even in the 80s, if they had said that, they would have, been looked at sort of sideways, because why wouldn't you celebrate Christmas? So I think in some ways that movie helped normalize that not everyone does Christmas. I mean, hopefully not everyone for a tragic reason like that. But,
I hope not.
I hope not. I mean, that's also was a very famous urban legend before Joe Dante put it in that movie. So I don't know how famous, but it was a urban legend, So, but I don't know. It just, as a kid, it cracked me up. Like, this is, like, I remember, and we went and saw that at the theater. It came out during the summer. My mom was like, we could go see Temple of Doom, or we could go see this. And I'm like, Temple of Doom looks dumb. Let's go see Gremlins. And loved. I also wanted to be Phoebe Cates at that age. So didn't help. It didn't hurt any that she got, in my opinion, that killer monologue. And I was just that kid. Like, I was always really sarcastic and really sort of dark. My humor has always been very dark.
Yours?
It's
No.
difficult to me. I know, right?
No.
I tone that down. Obviously, I tone that down a lot on the internet because it's really hard. There's not a lot of subtext on the internet. And I have learned the kids don't always get sarcasm. So it's really easy to, like, technically get yourself in trouble with the kids because they don't get how jokes work. And this isn't we can't joke about racism, like make racist jokes. It's just dark humor is how some of us cope. And, like, the kids don't always get the dark humor.
Nope.
And I kind of, I feel weird about it because on the one hand, it annoys me that I can't necessarily make the quips and the sarcastic wisecracks that I would like to. But on the other hand, it's also cool that the kids live in a world where, like, they want people to be nice. So, and when they hit their 20s and 30s, they'll all of a sudden realize that that's not how the world works, and then they'll be as we are. So I'm just of the mind, like, let's let the kids have it. Like, let's not let them have this innocence until they can't have it anymore. So, the kids want to believe we should all be sweet and nice and never make jokes about terrible things. We'll just let them have it.
There are some jokes I still think that you don't make. No, so it's funny that I can even draw a line because I did some stuff during the very late hours that I wouldn't say right now because this is for the kids.
Yeah, right. It's for the children.
But I think our I think for me, like 9/11, it will never be okay to joke. But
yeah, I don't know.
You know what?
Like,
as we get further away from Pearl Harbor, people are able to make jokes about that and not really think too much about it. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Like, the whole 9/11 thing is just, I think before we could actually tell jokes about that, we all have to get over our collective trauma from it. We're obviously still traumatized from it. And we will be for another,
Well, and that's the whole thing. Like, people from, like, our grandparents.
Yeah.
They lived through Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
9/11 was truly our Pearl Harbor. And you can't say that too often. Like, you
Yeah,
can't
well,
really
and
say that
also-
too often. Because it was something that happened and it ended. Where, like, I remember my kids asking me, is this COVID thing like your 9/11? And I remember saying, I don't know because this isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Quickly,
And I also think the big difference is Pearl Harbor was on Hawaii, so it was sorry. We got some money during the 9/11 chat. We're doing well, Laura.
Viper Scout with the $4.99 headed out to Six Flags for the evening. Catch you later. Have fun. Thank you very much, and you have a great time, Viper Scout.
Thank you, PNC. It's a great one.
Yes.
Okay. Because everyone knows how little I like Ben Affleck, so
That movie was not awful, except for the fact that he ended up banging his best friend's wife because he died. He dies. Like, good job, dude. You could have like any other woman, and you have to go get your best friend's wife that died.
Well, you know,
because you couldn't save his life. And then Josh Hartnett just disappeared off the.
That just made me feel nostalgic for like when Matt Damon passes. Anyway,
did you see Oppenheimer by any chance?
I didn't because I read history books, so I don't need to go see a movie about that. I went and saw the Barbie movie instead, and I enjoyed that thoroughly.
So I watched Oppenheimer, and Josh Hartnett is in it, and Josh Hartnett disappeared pretty much after Black Hawk Down, and this guy disappeared. I don't remember exactly why he left acting, but I'm looking at him, I'm like, God damn, you're one good-looking man.
Yeah,
like,
handsome.
Well, like, look at you, like you're just like you're like Brad Pitt. Like, stop it.
He didn't technically leave. He just stopped doing big movies. So he would do independent movies. He did a lot of like theater.
I thought he wasn't even doing a lot of like.
He didn't do a lot, but every couple of years he would do like an independent movie if it interested him. Okay, so here's the deal. This is going to be a controversial hot take. I went and saw Trap by M. Night Shyamalan with Josh Hartnett, right?
When is this? This recent?
So M. Night Shyamalan is a director who like
I know who he is.
I really like The Sixth Sense. That was a genius movie.
Spoiler alert.
Uh-oh.
The dude is dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh no, not Oppenheimer.
No, I'm talking about The Sixth Sense.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
Bruce
Bruce Willis. He's the dead guy.
Oh God, we can't talk about Bruce Willis because that still breaks my heart. He was supposed to be my second and fourth ex-husband. I know. Now it will never be. But anyway, Sixth Sense was good, and then he did right after that Unbreakable with Bruce Willis, which was a lot of people hated that movie. I enjoyed it. I thought it was interesting, and it was different. And if you remember movies at that time in history, there was not a lot of different shit happening. So I really appreciated it.
Was a superhero movie, but you didn't know it was
until the very end.
And
then everyone was like, that ending with "They Call Me Mr. Glass" was ridiculous. I'm like, I thought that was amazingly fun. Like, people just don't know how to have fun at movies. Then he did, was it Signs or The Village he did next?
I think it was Signs, because I liked Signs. I really did.
I like Signs, but I also have a hard time anytime a movie wants me to take Marky Mark seriously that isn't.
Hey, I love Marky.
Yeah, no, I can't do Marky Mark.
If I wouldn't get demonetized, I'd play the song because that song gets you hyped no matter who you are.
Which one? You Got the Touch?
No, that's Transformers. Marky Mark song. I don't know.
Good Vibrations, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. When he danced around in his underwear.
Yeah, when he was dancing around in his underwear.
That guy works out more than G.I. Bro.
Oh yeah, probably. But anyway, and I was okay with Signs, but it kind of didn't land for me as well. And then I went and saw The Village. And I'm gonna say, like, I kind of dug The Village. I was enjoying The Village until he did the twist at the end.
So I've never seen it, so
yeah, the twist at the end ruined the whole movie for me. Whereas with The Sixth Sense, the twist at the end, afterwards you can go back and rewatch it, and the movie gets deeper.
That's Sixth Sense. Again, I don't believe anyone. I don't believe anyone knew what was going to happen.
I had no clue. I kind of at one point was like, it's really weird how like they're all acting toward him.
Yeah, but the moment you find out and they show everything, you went, "Oh my god!"
And then when you rewatch the movie, it's better because you now know, and suddenly it gets this everything.
When they talk about it, saying how like, it was really hard for the actress to sit down at the table because she couldn't make eye contact with him.
Yeah.
He could make eye contact with her, but she had to kind of keep where it looked like she was looking at him, but never really looking at him. And that's why she takes the ring off. But yeah.
So anyway, M. Night Shyamalan became very disappointing to me after a while, to the point where I didn't even want to watch any of his movies. But he did Trap with Josh Hartnett. And I'm like, well, it's Josh Hartnett. He's pretty reliable. I like him. I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna say, like Trap is not as brilliant as The Sixth Sense. I don't think it needed its little twist ending at the end. I think, but it also, the twist ending at the end didn't ruin the movie like it did for me with The Village. But it was a solid movie. Like it was just a solid movie, and it was nice seeing M. Night Shyamalan doing a movie that was like, even though they're touted like it's got the twist, it was solid. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. I think Josh Hartnett obviously helped. So anyway, Trap with Josh Hartnett. It's it's nothing will ever be as good as the Sixth Sense, but it's a return to form. So whatever M. Night Shyamalan does next, I will go see it, and hope he doesn't do me dirty again like he did with The Village.
I've never seen The Village.
I mean, you almost probably need to watch it now so that you can agree with me, but
I've never heard anything good about it.
Yeah, and that's just I don't know. I often like movies other people don't. Because I have my own sensibility. I like weird shit though. I mean, I've watched Reform School Girls a couple times and enjoyed it thoroughly. I mean, I don't think I should have been watching that at 12.
Is that available on like DVD or is it just straight to Pornhub?
Reform School Girls, I don't know. It's not. It's like Corman movies from the. I mean, my after Friday the 13th, my second favorite slasher is the Slumber Party Massacre.
Oh.
But it was directed by a woman, and from a script by famous feminist Rita Mae Brown. So if you're gonna do some TNA and cheesecake, at least have good pedigree for it. Which also though is really cool. Several of the lead actresses on that are on Instagram and they follow me and interact with me. So it's really cool. Anyway, that's what I like about Instagram and like Twitter is like famous people will like that, and famous people obviously aren't the same for kids like they were for us because of social media, but it still gives me a kick anytime.
Allison, did you have a hard out that you had to be out at 1?
Yeah, I need to start wrapping up so
Okay.
that I can hit T-Mobile before I have to hit the road. But I want to finish this page, and I'm almost there. So I think it's looking okay. I feel like Lilo and Stitch don't hate me too bad. I didn't screw up her skin tone too much. So if I had found better pictures for us to color that had stronger lines, it would be fine. But so yeah, getting wrapped up. This went really quickly, Lawrence. This is why
Well, we only did an hour and a half. I think last time we went well over 2 hours.
yeah, we did, and it didn't feel like 2 hours. I
Oh,
should
that's
have you
good.
back before I have Tony back, just so that he gets his panties even more twisted.
Oh, they're pretty twisted right now.
Well, it's just funny because he keeps like, when are you going to have me back? And I told him like back in August, it's like, we're buying a house. October is pretty much a clusterfuck. Oh, sorry, kids. It's like,
The kids are donating to themselves.
Yeah, sorry. Well, you don't know if kids saw
The only people donating for me to give money back to them are Sarge Reds.
Right. Okay. Anyway, so but I told him like back in August, it's like I have 3 or 4 people that I've got scheduled for August and September. But because as you know, based on when we've scheduled, I schedule a couple months in advance so that I can have everything planned out. It also helps because if I'm going to have somebody on, and like you came on and we were going to do Care Bears, so I didn't do any Care Bear content until like the week before. I like to try to synergize a little bit, and I don't like a lot of people obviously who come on my channel want to do like Masters of the Universe, which is fine. I do a lot of Motu content, but I try to space that out so that it's not Motu every Sunday, because then, as you know, the algorithm is like, oh, this must be a Masters of the Universe channel. We'll only show you to 6 people because that's the only people still watching Motu content.
I want to do something different. Like that's why I picked like the Care Bears and like even though Olivia liked this, and Andrew, like Stitch, and
Yeah.
Olivia loves Stitch, but like I want to do something different. I mean,
Yeah, that's what
I can't listen to Toy Talk all day.
Right.
I listen to so much other stuff, and I kind of feel bad because I miss my friend's stuff, but I just can't. I have to do
Right.
other things.
Well, that's
right?
what's fun about my format is like, when I have somebody on the color, yeah, we talk a little bit about the toys, but then it turns into this almost every time when we're just talking about other stuff.
Wait, hold on. Woody Triple Two says my wife bought a 15-pound bag of Halloween candy to hand out. I smoke so much weed, it's down to half a pound. I warned her not to buy too early. It's her fault. Okay, that is someone that is really trying to convince themselves that it's your
Right.
wife's fault.
All right.
You should do it.
I'm done, Lawrence. So, there we are, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I don't know if, I'm not going to assume anyone's gender, but anyway, I'm done. So there we are.
What do you mean? That's Lilo. It's a she.
No, I mean like in the chat. I don't
Oh.
want to assume that it's only dudes watching you. I'm going to pretend you have a bigger.
I can tell you by the analytics, no.
Well, that's what's funny about my analytics. I'm like 60-40. Well, no, it's like 54, 42, and then like I have a lot of people who don't pick, and they're just sort of there. So
they don't pick their gender.
Yeah, like there's an option in YouTube now where you can put non-conforming, and I get a lot of those people. So.
Well, if there's any women,
I don't mean it like those people. I mean like.
Listen, if there's any women out there, I am all man. All right.
Oh, here we go.
I think we know why.
And there's my hard out alarm going off, killing my phone. So so let me pull that back up there really quick. There we are. All right, so it's all done. Oh.
Ed, that is a big yes for right now.
See, I knew somebody was still here. Rhea is still here. Perfect.
Well, Ed asked because we're done collecting last week. I had McDonald's this morning, so I have to eat something. So
and thank you, Nolan. Excellent.
So there it is. I'm not done. I have to finish on my own time.
Oh my God, I finished before you. Every other time you have finished before I did.
Well, but also I'm trying to control the chat.
That's
too.
true.
Usually I'm in
on
your
my
channel.
And I'm the one
You
who
ignore all your people.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is why I need to get somebody to run chat whenever I have guests. So.
Yeah, you should. But also, see, Allison, here's the one thing that, and this is where the problem comes with this. You're coloring, so you're not paying attention, and you're always in the middle of a conversation, so you don't see the stuff. And there's nothing wrong with it, but like you don't see, so it's like there's no way to kind of just like wave and And I felt bad. I don't want to just like play the music and.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So, but thank you very much. Get to your new house. Get everything set up. Congratulations on the new home.
Yeah, this is my last stream from this space. So yeah.
Oh, look at that. So you said I was one of the people you started with, and then you get to end it with me. So I'm kind of proud with that.
Yeah,
I wanted to get on and say hi to Allison before she bounced out.
Yeah. Hello, Ed. Lovely to
How are
see
you?
you. I should have you back before I have Tony back as well, just so that Tony will lose his mind. Tony, I've got a spot in January. We'll have Lawrence on
2026.
Yeah. But I'll get him. No, I'm kidding. I'll have Tony. It's just Tony's also a little bit harder to schedule with because of his work stuff. So he's not always free on Sundays. So, I mean, like that's the fun part, and he hates diversity. So,
Yes, he does.
Just kidding, everyone. That's a joke. Tony and I have an in joke where I say he hates diversity. He doesn't really. He would, unless he hates himself, which is possible. Yeah. I've seen how he dresses when he's not in his uniform, so it's possible he does have some self-hatred happening. I did not get. I printed this one just in case, but obviously we didn't get to it.
We never make it to the second one. I mean, who the
I
hell?
never, unless I'm all by myself. But anyway, so happy Halloween, everyone, and donate to the kids. They need toys. They need cool toys.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
And Darren, if you want to pop in, I'm going to send you the link.
There's Tony. I knew he was barking. See, I got him into chat. There we go. There's some engagement that will help with AdSense for the kids. Don't ever say I don't hate kids. Oh, he's a Cowboys fan. Oh, Tony, I'm sorry.
That explains everything.
I mean, at least he's not a Wizards fan, but Cowboys are right up there with the Wizards, so. I mean, I know everyone's like, Wizards don't play football. It's like they don't play basketball either, so. Anyway. All right. Yeah, it's true. Same time toys. I always call out Tony because he jumps into chat and it's like he's not here, but now he is. So anyway, I'm going to head out. Thank you so much. Obviously, I'm going to be on the road for the next 6-ish hours after I finish dealing with T-Mobile.
Yeah, be careful.
Probably won't be back in chat today. When do you end tomorrow?
Oh, I'll be done probably shortly after midnight. But it depends. I mean, I slept, so now I may be good to go.
Well, I'm going to, because the cats are not going with me this time. I will leave the stream on my computer playing for them, so because they do better with Matt's down at the house.
This one ends at around 8.
We started at 9 this morning, so probably about 8:30 tonight.
Well, I'll leave the stream playing for the cats.
Yeah, 8 will be perfect. We're gonna 8 and then start over.
All
That's
right.
pretty much we're probably gonna set the clubhouse. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just leave it on and let it play out so that we get some extra engagement for you and some extra watch time. Again, like I said, I don't hate the children. I don't want them, and I need them to wipe themselves and be able to go away without it being child endangerment, abandonment. When I'm like,
it's all right. Sometimes Lawrence and I
get
don't
out the
want our
house.
kids, so it happens.
Exactly. Well, exactly. Right. Oh, there's Aaron the toy enhancer.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Doing a super sticker. So yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to get something sent out here. And
I'll do the thumbs.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I'll see. Wait. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe and hit the like button if you'd like to see more content like this. Remember, Lawrence is very small and he has to escape from Gargamel. Listen, Troy, Retro Toy Princess. I'll see you in the next one. Unless Gargamel gets you, Lawrence.
I'm good.
Bye.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And Aaron with the super sticker. We can't see what the super sticker is, but there's a super sticker there.
Yeah, I hate that, dude. Man, get that. Seriously, fix that shit.
Yeah.
Shit, motherfucker.
No different than
Fix
when
that
we're
shit.
simulcasting. Come on. You guys got to be able to show everybody at the same time in the same chat.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that stuff. Okay, so at round 2 or so, I'm having John from Top Fun Toys on.
Awesome.
So I don't see why you guys if you want, you can't stick around.
Yeah, I got some errands to run this afternoon.
Yeah.
I'm leaving for Texas tomorrow, so I got shit to get done. So
Yeah, what are you going to Texas for?
Isabel, my daughter's graduating from security forces training, which is basically like the Air Force military police. So, and then she's coming home with me, so I'm driving down tomorrow.
And what is she coming home with you?
Yeah, she's coming home on leave. She's
Okay.
done with her training, so then she's got to bring all of her stuff. So I was gonna fly, but then she's like, I got all this stuff. I'm like, fuck, I'll just drive, bring it all home. Because then she's going to South Carolina, I want to say.
So, yeah, I'm just looking. I need to trying to hold off till somebody jumps in the chat with you because I need to use another room. I was just gonna take
Yes.
the phone in there. I was gonna take the phone and just start playing all the commercials. Just hide myself and just play all the commercials.
Random actually had a troll on his stream last night. I had to get rid of.
Really?
Yeah.
I just had to get rid of one today.
I got one this morning on the Clubhouse Cafe.
Yeah, that like what? Well, it can't be the same person. It was right after you left because I couldn't figure out how to get rid of them. You can only ban them. It looks like on the YouTube chat, but you can block them on StreamYard.
It's weird because like on I can block somebody completely. I can ban them from StreamYard on yours. On Radnom, all I can do is give them a timeout for however long.
Yeah, that's what. Now, was that in the regular stream?
Yeah, it's right on StreamYard, but on YouTube. So it's really weird how it works. I have no idea how it works. Magic Mike Money, what's up, buddy? Yeah, where's Darren or someone who wants to come hang out for a little while?
Yeah, I mean, John said he could pop on any time, but I want to take. Oh wow! Oh, yeah, and we have GI Joe to talk about. Like Full Force is showing off pictures.
Oz is ready to come back on. You want to shoot him?
You don't like GI Joe.
Oz loves GI Joe. Just the animals, though. 3-Star says he's eating a bowl of cereal. I just finished a bowl of mini wheats, so
Well, I don't care.
frosted mini wheats.
I'm going to talk GI Joe. Fools! I don't have time for your shit. How about that, Tony? I sent you a link too. I hate you too. I'm
What's up,
taking your
Woody?
spot with Allison.
Yeah, you hate diversity, Tony. We don't like you.
So I'm Grizzle. I'm surprised to hear you say that. I thought people were going to say they don't like it. I really thought that we were going to hear that people don't like it. Let me get over to this. I have it up. I know Full Force is showing stuff right now. So now you're definitely not fully into GI Joe anymore, right? You're just picking and choosing.
I never been fully into GI Joes.
Okay,
not the classified anyway. I pick and choose, but I like them. I appreciate them from afar, but I can only spend so many things, you know. I like what they're doing for sure, and I like looking at a lot of the figures. But
I think what they're doing is just awesome. I wish I could blow this up a little bit more. So there's Blowtorch. I wonder if
that's Blowtorch.
Yeah.
Wasn't he? Well, he was the yellow guy, right, with the red on.
Yeah, he's yellow and red.
Oh, is he yellow and red there? The picture's so small I can't even see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So he's got the yellow outfit. He's got like the red overlay. He comes with a pistol. This is what. Oh, did you leave? Oh, you left before Michael showed it on Toy Habits.
Yeah.
So probably get a better picture on Toy Habits.
And a crash your stream.
You know. And then there is Frag Viper.
So I found out today because my computer shut down after I got off this morning, and I was able to come right back on as long as I don't log out and switch back to my account. I can
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Then that makes sense why I can get up on my laptop and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. That actually makes sense. I think this Frag Viper looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And I never had one, but it has a Frag Viper throwing effect.
That's awesome.
Yeah, if you look right here, there's a little plug for it, and I'm going to assume it plugs right in here.
Yeah.
So this is, and also like Oz and I were talking about, I can't wait to see someone paint these because it looks like these are little grenades. Paint them green like tennis balls, and then paint this green like so you can rapid fire to your dog.
Yeah.
Tennis ball.
Yeah.
He has Shockwave's guns, which I hope they're molded better because Shockwave's guns are so soft They literally just wrap around his legs. I absolutely hate them. This is the only thing I really don't like. And this looks like it's an ammo belt that feeds the grenades into this piece. But I know nothing about this figure, but I think it actually looks pretty damn good, to be honest.
Yeah, I never knew a Frog Viper even existed. So
I think I remember finding out about him only because when I started trying to pick up other G.I. Joe figures, and I'm trying to get my older stuff, but you're sitting there. Oz said he was only. I don't care. Oz, I'm just joking. Good Lord. I don't care. Hop on in.
Hop on in, Oz.
Yeah, I think that's how I found out about him. And then Blowtorch here, he has the same flame effects as Torch, which we knew they were going to reuse, and they're nice and stiff. They molded a new flamethrower. Is this Torch's backpack, I think?
It looks like it's got to be the gas tanks, right?
Yeah. But the Blowtorch is completely different, which I would have rather had Torch have. Yeah. Torch's one is awful. It is awful.
Yeah, they didn't do a good job with that Blowtorch.
Yeah, it's maybe if it wasn't so soft, but just the way that it is.
Even the original OG one didn't have an awesome torch, though. It was more like
no, and the cord was just a hard, like 3/4 circle.
Torch. The original Torch had like an actual torch attachment, so for like welding, not actually like a flamethrower.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
No, we didn't know that.
It's like we all thought that was a jackhammer, not Jaws of Life.
Yep.
I don't care what anyone says. No one thought it was unless if your dad was a firefighter. No one thought that thing.
My dad was a firefighter.
I think we talked.
I saw the Jaws of Life, and I still thought that damn thing was a jackhammer because it did
he
not
looked like he was doing a jackhammer with it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I like this. I'm surprised. Again, I really thought people were going to absolutely hate it because
it's going to be hard to go retro with this one, though.
I don't think so because the retro he just doesn't have. He doesn't have the gray, and all this is pretty much red. So, because Toy Habits had them both up there.
Maybe
the actual flamethrower is different.
Does he have red hair under his helmet?
What?
Does he have red hair under his helmet like the original one did?
Did the original one? Oh yeah, because his helmet came off.
Yep.
I don't know. They haven't showed the head, but it plugs in the same. So I'm actually pretty excited about this. But there is Heavy Duty, who I'm just not a fan.
It's just too much.
But I will give them at least they're doing something similar to what the O-Ring had. But I don't, I don't like Heavy Duty to begin with. It's cool that he has Commando's rocket launchers.
Yep.
I bet those unplug and you can use them. He's got 2 miniguns. I mean, were you there when we were talking about? No, you weren't there when we were talking about the crystal ball and the vintage artwork, looking like he's like trying to pinch off a turd.
Nope, I missed that conversation.
Yeah, and all the sound around him. Look at this guy. Like this guy better have earmuffs on because he's got 2 miniguns next to his ears. He has 2 in front of him, and then he can fire off 8. I mean, come on. But he's a ridiculous figure.
The only thing that's missing is that chick with that shoots the rocket launcher in Commando.
Yeah. Ray Don Chong.
Yeah. Yep.
And I know it's not, but when you quickly look at it, it looks like this is a clock. So maybe it's Flavor Flav.
Yeah, that does look like a clock.
Yeah, boy.
Paint his front teeth gold, you're golden.
You gotta get a top hat for him.
Yeah.
Top hat. And retro collection cover girl, blonde hair. I said it here that it'll probably be blonde hair. So that's interesting because Viper Scout already said like Why are they going to give us a retro card to cover Girl She Never Came on one? Well, it's going to be great because more people can whine and cry about not having a Wolverine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we'll have a Wolverine, but they're going to give us 2 cover girls. Like, shut up, dude. Seriously, like.
Hey, there's options out there now, so quit whining. Go buy it.
Not only that, not only are there options out there, but the fact of the matter is, the Black Series has TIE Fighter pilots. Yeah, there's a TIE Fighter. We ain't getting it. X-Wing pilots. There's no X-Wing. Right? How many?
There's no water moccasin. We got to.
Oh, well, God, don't get them started. Yeah. Don't get them started on Copperhead and not having a water moccasin, but they can give us a Fortnite boat. If they gave us a water moccasin with that Fortnite boat detail, people would just throw a fit.
I'm really surprised, though, that Hasbro hasn't done a single watercraft yet.
Well, I think
I understand why, because the displayability kind of thing with having to have the water, right? But Snow Job isn't much different, and neither is having an eel or a torpedo. You got to have the water. So
3-star says, "Yep, I'll have a Wolverine sometime next year. Thanks, Ace. Hey, I have one right now. You can 3D print one for way cheaper. I'm not telling you not to buy it because I actually think his tank is awesome.
Yeah, his tanks look good.
But again, if I want all 3 things, and I want them all at the same time, I know you get that space. You have to buy.
I would definitely buy a bridge layer before anything else. I loved that vehicle when I was a kid.
It was a fun vehicle. Not the most practical for most kids, because if you didn't live where there was some sort of, well, I mean, I guess we all live where there was dirt and trails back then. Now it's like now we live on Coruscant, right? There's like, hey, look, a tree. And the bridge layer was fun, but the other problem with the bridge layer, even as a kid, I thought so, is that the bridge was just so small. So if you wanted to get over something, for the most part, the Mauler or the Momac can almost drive over it to get with.
Yeah. My brother and I had bunk beds that weren't bunk beds. We just, had them side by side. So I just pulled them closer and drove from one bunk to the other.
The retro collection is also going to be Flint and the Televiper.
Oh.
So I'm not surprised about Flint. It's been a long time since he's been out.
Yeah, we haven't had Flint in a long time.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's been that long, but Flint must have been now.
Because the stupid one with the eyeshadow thing was a while ago.
Yeah, because Retro Lady J came out shortly after her, and she's been out 2 years, right?
Yeah.
And everyone kept saying, "Oh, the only way I can get a Techno Viper is, to buy a Trouble Bubble." No, I don't understand why people are like, what world are we living in?
Well, they just got to have something to bitch about, and they just grab onto the one thing. They read something on the internet, and next thing you know, they're just all over it.
And that's why some of these, that's why some of these YouTubers, what they do is just.
Yep.
Again, I don't have any inside knowledge that everyone else, right? I guess I have a little bit more inside knowledge than some people, but nothing that you can't find, right? They're going to do it. Stanley says Flint was number 26.
Wow, we're like, what, 160 now or something?
We're almost up to 150 at least. Starduster's 136.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we're into I'm not sure if we have 140 out. All my stuff is downstairs. But all those other ones should be coming anytime. So, but I'm interested to see what's different about the Techno Viper, because he's pretty much spot on. So I don't know how much they're going to change. Okay, so same set. Please God give us, dude. I don't know. I don't know how anyone has a problem with Flint's face sculpt. I think it's great. I think that face sculpt is awesome.
Yeah, I like Flint's head sculpt.
He looked like he was supposed to be a handsome man. But he's rough. He's been around for and wouldn't at his rank he'd have to be around for a while?
He's a warrant officer, so I mean, you could come out. You could be a warrant officer fresh out of college and trainings, but
okay.
I don't know what class warrant officer was either. So I mean, if he's up there in the warrant officer rankings, then he's definitely been around a while.
Well, I mean, he's one of the top Joes.
Yeah,
but you'd think he's probably been. But I thought the head sculpt was great.
He was actually, I think, the second classified figure I bought when they first were coming around.
Yeah,
I found Gung Ho, the original one, with the stupid vest and the shin guards and all that. And then
not a good figure.
No, and then I found Flint. So
I think a lot. When it comes to the original figures, the early classified. Sometimes when I say not a good figure, the design was just not the greatest.
That's a Televiper.
A Televiper. I'm sorry.
Matthew just corrected you. Damn. Yeah, I liked the direction they were going with the original figures. They just weren't done very well. That's all.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't mind the shin guards because I understand, but the shin guards weren't made properly to where they
right.
But that was also the early line of getting into 6-inch figures and working on it, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Like,
yeah, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, Bobby Valla, he went full military, so he didn't try anything out of the ordinary.
Nope.
Now, I'm not talking about design wise, like articulation wise, design figure wise, but he didn't try something different. He wasn't trying to go, even though he's supposed to be a little bit into the future. There's nothing design wise that was different.
No.
Where Classified was clearly going for something different, and as we've said before, whether people like to hear it or not, the G.I. Joe team is at the mercy of the corporate juggernaut.
Oh yeah, there.
And then say, no, we're not going to do that. No, they're not going to do that.
Costume change.
And then here is Nemesis Immortal. And I cannot believe I'm saying, but damn, this thing looks good. Damn you, Lenny, for making me like Cobra Law.
I can see people buying him just to use those wings on custom figures too. Jesus.
Yeah, but I think people are going to see this figure and be like, I can use my Mythic Legion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? They're going to be buying this figure to customize them into different things.
If you don't think this guy's going to fight Frankenstein's monster, you are sadly mistaken.
They didn't put up any pre-orders though, right? I hadn't seen that.
No, this was just showed off at London.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Sometimes, they'll show them and then they'll go up. So I hadn't heard anything about that.
Have they shown a picture of him? Oh, sorry, Darren.
Have
they showed a picture of him with like next to another figure so we can tell how actually big he looks or is going to be?
There's a picture. Where he's in the flower pot.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one, but I don't remember what it looked like back then.
That was a ways back. That's been a minute. I remember seeing it.
I'm not sure how much they update their stuff. I know he's always.
I hate going back to look for posts on somebody's Instagram.
See, I do. That looks badass.
I like that look with that head.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember we were laughing about this picture on the clubhouse the night that these came out because we were laughing about why the fuck are they in a flower pot?
Looks like a bag of weed.
Yeah. I'll roll that up.
That's that shit that Bill Murray grew in Caddyshack.
Yep.
So there's the. I thought there was a picture of them all together. Nope, I guess not. Yeah, I thought there was a picture of them all together. So yeah, maybe we haven't seen them. Maybe we haven't seen them together.
Well, looking at that guy laying down in the sniper ghillie suit and then comparing him to how big Nemesis looks in the flower pot, I mean, he's definitely got some mass to him.
Well, that's a female too. Well, I mean that's actually a Christmas tree, but
yeah.
La, 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 la.
Hold on here. Oh, there went Ed.
What?
Okay. Hold on 1 second because I'm gonna see if I can.
I'll be right back. My dad's here dropping something off. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see here.
Who is that in the flower pot? Is that the Marine sniper chick?
Yeah, it's a Marine sniper.
Okay, I don't have her, so I don't guess I've seen that shot over. I didn't pay attention, I guess, when I saw that one on his Instagram. Oh, nice, Matthew. We were speculating. I'll try to keep up with it from the number you give us when you went to bed last night. That's jumped up a lot.
Did he give an updated number? I don't know how he's. I have no idea how he's keeping track of that.
He's got to be going back and logging all the super chats.
Yeah.
Moderator putting in work for you.
Just remember this, guys. It does not take into account the cut that they take. So I just want, but please send or send to the PayPal. It's right down there. Look at that. ljfrontera@gmail.com. And I do have Top Fun Retro Toys coming on around 2. So, and he's going to show off some stuff. But Ed bolted, so
He said he'd be back in a minute. I'm interested to see what new stuff John's got printed up.
Oh, I could show you.
Well, let's wait for him.
I mean, I could show you. That's the whole point.
I kind of thought it might be something like that.
I've had the stuff for like weeks now, too. Some of the stuff. I haven't even opened it up. Some of the stuff.
Yeah, I want to get that weapon crate he showed.
Well.
But that was a long time ago that he showed that. So who knows?
He only showed the prototype.
Yeah, those things look great.
Yeah,
that's what I hope. Random can do that at some point for hella dope. I'd love to have a hella dope one. Yeah, that thing's nice.
Yeah, they are actually really nice. And right now, let's get rid of this thing here. We don't need this. Hello, Denise. D. Red. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I am great. Everyone, you've never really met her. Oh, God, him.
Oh, God.
Listen, buddy.
Here we have.
This is his view for the rest of the world. You see how low the camera is? This is like when Lawrence is looking at me, this is all he sees.
Here we have Sarge and Red, the store that is sponsoring everything here.
Thank you all so much.
We got Puppet Master in stock today. Back in stock.
Here we have a child and a
Hi,
child's
Olivia.
mother.
Hi.
I'm very scared of her.
You should be. I'm not going to lie.
She's so sweaty.
Red. Hi. I brought you food.
So, how are you guys doing?
We are doing fantastic. Look at this. Look at this. Toys from Tots box.
Thank you.
Like
I
this
didn't
is
hear what you said.
already. We've already like got our first box filled up, and we've got the bandit gremlin. He's guarding it. Keeping it all
That's
safe
cool.
in there.
So I had no idea that little Larry. I had no idea. Yeah. So this is again. If you're not following,
We've heard so much about it.
Hey guys, it's me, little Larry. Now what I need you to do is I need you to get off your butt and push that little button, and then you can send money to little Larry. I guess you're kind of like me, only bald and not as handsome and don't dress as nice. But anyways, hit that button and you can send monies that'll go to give kids in need a toy.
Larry, you don't get any of the toys. No.
Are they doing the stream too?
Yeah,
we're gonna need a little Larry Moss Man team up.
Oh yeah, you guys need a little Larry commercial.
Did someone say Moss Man?
You have to pet him.
Moss
Yeah, you
Man.
can pet me. Little Larry likes to be petted.
John did this.
I gotta go. Someone called me. I'll be right back.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Of course, right now, all hell goes loose in my house.
Okay. No, not right now. And then we have Lil John.
Yeah.
Once we got her signed. No problem.
So,
For sale.
so when do they come and pick up everything?
A couple times a week.
Yeah, we have them. Yeah, we have them come pick up several times during the season.
Picked up
Okay.
Tots once, and I hurt my back because I didn't lift my knees. Make sure you lift with your knees, or else you'll get hurt. And don't get on your knees, Lawrence. That's not okay. You're already short. I guess you don't need to. Should I go now? What?
Just so everyone realizes, when the real Sergeant Bogus, I can't believe that's his name.
It's an awesome name, but Little Larry's a better name.
He's so fun too.
We have a Tiny Tony too, but he hasn't made his appearance yet.
Tiny Tony.
Tiny Tony's the other Marine.
Tiny Tony's his boss. Little Larry's boss, right?
He's his boss. He outranks him.
He does outrank him.
I don't know if he'd be considered a superior officer. He has a mustache, though. I gotta go.
What? Tony, get out of here. If you're gonna be ready.
Man, every time Tony jumps on the stream, he's always dicking around, not being ready to go.
So, guys, this is John and D. D is the one that I like. John is the one I have to tolerate. This is the type of shit I put up with the moment I walk.
Classic.
All right?
Yeah, this is normal day. Yeah.
And if you get to know them, and you're there before hours,
We have all kinds of toys.
you take it even worse there.
What?
Yeah, if we get to know you and we like you, then we'll find something to tease you about.
That's why I never make fun of Lawrence. I love his beautiful head.
What do we have? We've got lots of G.I. Joe stuff. It's all locked. You probably get lots of reflections, but
No, you can see through it.
Yeah,
you can see everything.
That's
for the
good.
most part. Oh, thank you.
Welcome. Bye.
Goodbye.
Delivery. Look at that.
Yeah, you can't say I'm not ever nice to them.
And
Go blue.
Is that Satan's
Hold on
angelic
a
voice I hear?
State sucks.
That's not Olivia. Is that what you meant?
no. Now you may see where she gets the attitude from.
Shush.
flip the
It's called
camera.
survival. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Your daughter
Ooh,
will
look what we
never
just
be a
got, guys.
victim.
Need
We'll
one of these
take
for
them.
your,
What are you showing? Oh, geez.
But you should show my sticker that's in front of your cash register.
This is gonna make all our heads fill with bugs now.
I know. It's got it on the back.
Oh, that's
This is
great.
the best Halloween. Halloween 3. It has a lit mode too, so you don't have to listen to the annoying music the entire time.
And who
We
do
just
you
got
have?
those in.
Who
What?
do you have coming in tomorrow?
Larry Elmore from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Who?
What did I just say?
Who's coming
Bob El.
tomorrow? Not Larry Elmore. Bob Elmore.
You're on my brain, Larry.
Too many Larrys that you have to deal with.
I don't know how to flip the camera. John told me to flip it. Oh, wait. Oh, I can flip it.
There you go.
I can flip the camera.
Show this creepy old man.
See?
So look at that right
It
there.
is. Brother. Oh,
You don't
look,
see no one
and
else's
there's
sticker.
Ray.
That's John's dad.
Absolutely nothing.
He does absolutely nothing.
You guys do charge to advertise for Lawrence, right? Because he makes lots of YouTube.
Oh, we
ones.
should. That's probably a good, like, what? 3 square inches of the shop? We should
Yeah.
charge him
Wait
for
a
that.
minute.
Rent on that's probably $50
Yeah,
a day.
rent.
They should be paying me to advertise for them. So
I like it.
What's new? We got the Morbius Doctor Strange 2-pack. That's new. We got Odin back in stock. We got the Strange Tales wave.
So you know how I
Oh,
say
wow.
that
We got
Aaron
classifieds. Did you ever put more of those low light and
The
spirit
Mad
shot?
Marauders? No.
We need to get some of those back. Oh, we just got.
Oh, sorry. You were going to say something.
no Aaron, like a guy that he's a total salesman when it comes to his electrolytes. That's John. He can't stop trying to sell these toys.
That's my job, sir. I love these toys. We got Roadman.
And it's a family business.
See, look
Kids
at-
are watching TV. Say hi, guys. Hi.
We got Roadhead back in stock.
Did you say Roadhead? You
Nothing better
did.
than Roadhead.
Sniper. I know we got a lot of
Well, we just saw
Except
the sniper.
Beachhead. Except Beachhead.
You should have been on. You should have been
I
on
haven't
around
parted
4
Beachhead.
o'clock.
Beachhead is safer.
No, not if you get sand.
Valid.
True. That's true.
Valid.
Or jellyfish.
Oh God.
Whoa, we don't jellyfish in any weird places. That'd be gross.
It's not a KY
Batmobile.
jellyfish, is it?
Ooh. Don't go to Target. We have it here.
Oh, you've already got the pack in. Nice.
Oh yeah.
See that, Tony?
The suitcase handle like a case of natural light.
Oh yeah. You got all this. All the McFarlane's in.
Lots of Batman there.
There's a lot of Batman. Yeah. Look and sell. Yeah.
And
You really don't do much.
got new stuff coming in all the time.
Yeah, you guys. Again, I cannot express to everyone just how much stuff they have, and this place. They've run out of room.
Just a bit.
Did you get the storage unit or not storage unit? The
warehouse.
The warehouse.
Yes, we did. Our warehouse is Operation Fill the Warehouse starts the middle of next month.
Yeah, look at all these people that are like. Francis says, "Why is there no store like this?"
I know.
You know
There's
what I mean?
nothing around here like that either.
Yeah, I have a good one. I've got a good one I go to that's about an hour and 20 minutes away,
Right.
but it's about half that size.
It's probably good that there's not, because I'd be more broke than I already am. So I mean,
Same time, Toys wants to know if you guys have an online store.
So when we get our warehouse up and running, the goal is to build out an online store. Right now we have an eBay store, but it doesn't like really carry all the stuff we have like down at the shop. But the goal is once we get the warehouse up and running, we'll have more stuff online. But honestly, like if you see something, we're usually pretty accommodating. I am, not John. We can ship to you and stuff.
And this is how Dan Larson found out about them. He saw them post because he said he used to follow you guys for your toy, not toy hunting, but because you guys weren't toy hunting, you were buying. And he said that he saw that you got some NECA figure in before them.
Yeah,
They
what
made
did Dan Larson find from us? How did he find?
Warduke.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Warduke.
Warduke. Yeah.
And like again, there's not too many. We have really good stores in our area. Like we're really lucky. But this one here, by far, I mean, you have to deal with the one owner. But
Yeah, I
Another
know.
one.
She's a good cameraman, though.
I'm a good cameraman. We have Mythic Legions and Cosmic
I
Legions.
believe we're the only store in the entire state that's authorized to sell those. Just saying. I mean, yeah. It's a
and
little
they
bit
have
of life.
everything there.
Frankenstein up there.
Yep.
Creature.
Frankenstein's creature. Get it right because people will throw a.
I corrected it.
I think you correct it in time.
Yep.
Dun, dun, dun.
So
yeah, this is Sarge, and we have a second floor too. This is just the first floor. There's more.
Wow.
There, let's show the tour.
All right, let's go.
Oh, wait, there's more.
But wait, this is all wrestling, so we have a ton of wrestling too. Wrestling.
yeah, you guys have way more. I'm so blown away by how popular the wrestling is.
You're off price.
And so Papa there, if you get the right thing, you can sometimes find things that are worth $500 and get them for about $3.99.
You know, I really don't like you, and I haven't met you yet.
You know, oh, this is
You met me numerous times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him. I know.
He just could see who we were talking to.
does Papa play Santa Claus for Christmas? Because he'd be perfect for that job.
Oh, I like that idea.
You know, that's a good idea. You could be my elf.
I'll definitely come be. Well, Larry's better at being an elf. I'm like almost 6 foot. Larry's only 4'5".
I don't know if he's not 4'5".
No, he's at least 4'6".
Don't ask.
Poor guy.
That's just how we show we love him.
Yep, that's right. We have Lego too. Oh, we didn't even go down this way.
You guys got everything.
We do. This is our graded showcase. So
Oh,
we've
nice.
got a lot of
All graded.
well, a lot of it's graded.
Firefly.
Yeah, he's graded like an 85 plus on that.
Show off the superpowers that you have.
Oh, that cyborg over there?
Yeah, the superpower cyborg and the Duke that you have.
Ooh, that's nice.
Whoa.
I was just telling Tony about that. And then you have that. Yeah, look at that Duke. Fully in a case.
Build.
Yeah. 85. Graded at 85.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing.
Have a great day, guys.
Got a graded leather neck. If you guys seen our YouTube video of that House of 80s toys, that's where a lot of this vintage stuff and the graded ones came from anyways.
The blank.
The blank wasn't from there.
Hold on,
Is Tony finally ready?
I think Tony's finally ready.
If you need to kick us off too, that's okay. I know you have scheduled people.
John hasn't popped on yet, so once he does, not this John. I'd kick him off anytime.
Damn, it just kicked me off.
Oops.
Monster High.
Monster
Yeah.
High and Turtles.
Oh, this reflection. I don't know. I can't.
My daughter used to love Monster High.
It actually, the reflection isn't bad at all.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's good.
You're far enough away. I think that it's not.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Oh my
And
gosh.
stuff over here.
Man, look at that turtle van.
Yep.
Yep, complete. We have another complete one in the box down there. We have a sealed one that's getting ready to come back from being graded. Oh.
With John Falder?
Snake Mountain.
2 scare gloves. One with each color halberd.
And just so you guys understand, and I mean this, as much stuff as you're seeing, you have no idea how much stuff they
Simpsons.
have that you don't see. Like
These
you go
got
into the
wing.
yeah, you go to the bathrooms, it's everywhere. It's
Yes.
Not for long.
Rainbow
not for long.
Bright.
Once the warehouse is up and running. Go
Our
look at the
second
Star
location
Wars.
is coming.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
you're-
going.
Here's
Going
your
to-
Motu stuff. So that's for all my Motu guys there.
Yeah, we got all
All
the
that Motu
origins.
stuff.
We got all the Masterverse.
More turtles.
Hey, look, we got them. We even got the little Larry ones. That's for you. It's Larry sized.
Damn, little Larry.
Little Larry.
Little Larry.
So we got Legos, Turtles, Black Series.
So yeah, like, and there is an upstairs.
Damn.
Yeah,
I was telling you guys we have T-shirts.
I need one.
yeah. They said while I was while I was taking my little nap that you were saying that you had T-shirts there.
And we
Larry
have
won't get me
our
one.
grandson.
There's a boxed Venom mask.
Larry wants to be the only one with a Sarge Reds t-shirt.
Show Archie Bunker's Archie Bunker's grandson?
That's right.
Look at that thing.
That
That got brought up with Red now.
5-year-old
And I was
girls
like-
who loved All in the Family. Both of them.
It comes out saying racist terms and everything.
Follow me.
He made me cough.
All
Oh
right.
shit.
So this up here, we got some more of the 90s era stuff. And our early 2000s, we got more mask, some vintage
Yes.
video
Major mask
games.
guys.
Those are probably so expensive.
Not
Yes,
really.
they are.
Some of them are factory sealed. They're from that Chili find.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a case of each of them from that guy.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, over here we got
Getting
a
NES
Super Power
games.
Justice. Got a shit ton of Smurfs in there.
Got a lot of people selling you their collections, huh?
Every day I've had 2 people walk in today try to sell stuff.
Yep.
Wow.
Stuff I didn't want.
It
There's
looks
a lot
like
of
red
selling
now.
stuff right now.
Those were
I have to
days.
turn away a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
One, it's
Hey,
like
people, wait, quickly, people, why are we not getting any super chats? They're showing these are the people that we are going to be buying the toys from. Where the hell are the Toys for Tots super chats?
Yeah, I like that. Where are they? We got Boglins, guys. If anybody wants Boglins.
Yeah, Hella Dope Toys are going to tell you this thing just sit there.
I sold one the other day. I'll have you know.
You sold one.
We sold a Boglin. We got a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff. We bought a huge Lord of the Rings collection. What do you? I hear myself echoing.
Yeah. And there's so much stuff that you guys can't see that is behind doors.
Behind that door, there's more things.
Oh my, dude. And when I say you don't even understand, I really mean you don't even understand.
You don't even understand.
Wow, was that all models on the right? Was that all
Yeah,
Rebel
these are
models
all,
and
yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, these are all models. And then some games too.
We got the Defiant in the room. Here, let's show them the office that's about ready to get cleared out.
Oh, you really want to?
You're gonna go.
Stuff here.
Oh my god.
You want to show the office? It's
not very pretty. But
it's not pretty.
We are getting the warehouse.
I love how that says we're not open. Kid handwriting. La la la. Oh no.
Oh, there's your Defiant, punk.
I know, dude. Believe me.
Whoa.
I think he said
I have the box for it too. Unfortunately, this one of the doors is
Well-
broken, but I have another one I got to switch.
Yeah, this was my office. That
You don't even know.
yeah. It's no.
After this Stream-A-Thon, I might have enough money to go buy it.
Negative.
F them kids.
Well,
Toys for toys.
yeah, down south up here, he's been promoting it for 2 weeks, saying it says "Toys for Toys." And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna get a shirt made that says "Toys for Toys" and be like, "You donated to Toys for Toys."
It's so easy to accidentally type it that way.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I'll show you our wall of legends too. So the other things that we do is we hold events, and this is missing several of our legends. So still, but we host events and have celebrities come in. So, and every time we have a piece of art done of the celebrity and have them autograph it to the shop, and we add them to the wall. So these are only some of them. We're missing like. How many are we missing now? Like 6 of them that haven't been up yet. But we've had Sergeant Slaughter in. We've had Brutus. So Danhausen, Sergeant Slaughter, Alex Vincent, Brutus the Beefcake, Jimmy Hart, Red Velvet, Jake the Snake, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Ari Lehman, Zach Ward. Zach Ward's coming again this December, I mean. So yeah, and then tomorrow's Bob Elmore. Then we're having not Larry Elmore, Bob Elmore, who played Leatherface in Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I mean, in no Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Wow, I have Hacksaw in the brain.
Yeah,
So,
you guys, I mean, have done so much stuff, and so
Place is awesome. It lives up to how much Punk hypes it up. That's for sure. It looks great.
Thank
and
you.
again, it is, again, you go in there, you don't feel like they don't want to deal with you, that they don't want to see you. And quickly we have this. Where's it at?
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Yay! Thank you. Here comes the money.
Magic Mike money for Tots,
Magic
$1.99.
Mike, I like it.
Super chats assemble. Now I believe you're going through a divorce, and I'm not sure if your divorce is finalized or if you're just trying to dwindle that bank account.
No, Mike told me earlier he's out pimping on the street for that money. He keeps coming.
Put all his business out there in the streets.
That's right.
Well, no, he's talked about it before. I was like, well,
No. Nolan.
And Nolan with the $2 super chat for the Tots. You guys have an amazing store. And
Thank
this
you.
John right here, John, the Top Fun Toys I got down here. I will be with you in a minute. Everyone will. I promise you. So, I do want to apologize. I scheduled this, and I'm just like, I didn't even think about I didn't even ask them to come on, and the only time I had like open was like during work hours. I'm like, they're always at the store.
No, that's totally fine because you never know. Like we could have been. If we would just fit in wherever we had time anyway. So you're good.
Yeah.
You're totally fine.
So, but you know what? I want to get to John here.
Please, yes.
Another Marine. He's actually a current Marine that works with, right? And we'll talk about him. He does 3D printed
Thank you
weapons.
for your service.
Welcome.
Oh, look at this. And Sarge Reds. Well, this one definitely deserves the.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Is that you? That's you over there doing that. That's John over there.
That should get a waist span, shouldn't it?
$100. No, not for him.
What? No, come on.
$100 super chat for the children. You know what? I will.
What's that mean?
Because it's for the children.
Wait, we got to blow you up big. Hold on.
Yeah. Where is it at? Here.
I got you.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah.
Sarge is my boy.
I have you.
God damn it.
Stop pushing the button, Puck. I said I have it.
Whee!
Is this the waistband, D?
John. Oh, he can't see you. Okay. I didn't know what you were doing.
Turn the camera around.
You can still hear him?
Here we go, Larry. This is for you.
John, like, this is for the children, dude.
John don't give a damn.
No, he don't.
It was my phone.
Right now, we have two Johns on here. One a former Marine, one a current Marine.
So
All
you
makes
see this is
sense.
our humor.
Yeah.
Help me.
You're screwed.
You saw that message, didn't you? Oh, okay. All right. Can we? Or you can hang up on us now. We appreciate it.
Bye, Odin.
You know what? Thank you guys for everything. I definitely do appreciate it. And thank you for the super chats.
Thank you for the tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Yes.
Nice meeting you guys.
Yeah,
What about
everyone
lounge
else.
Our lounge fly section for the women? Ordinary.
The lounge fly section, yes.
Ooh, I don't know what this is. You guys want to see a sneak peek of what we
Larry,
got in?
I will send you a link for shirts too, and I don't know if you stick it in here or if I can post it or.
Larry doesn't know where to.
I have two kids, dude.
You what?
I have two kids.
They're much
I know
taller
exactly.
than you, so I don't know if that's true. Do you guys want to join me for a box opening? I don't even know what this is. I don't know. All right. Just gotta
Yes.
look.
Send me a link.
Okay.
because I can post it in the chat or.
Okay. What is it?
It's big.
Are those more pumpkins though?
No,
I think they are.
not. I think I know what it is.
He opens the box much safer than Olivia does.
Probably had a little more practice at it.
That was unsafe. I'm just
These are
gonna
well
say that.
packed.
What is it? Oh, what the heck?
Jason bust.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Oh, it's pumpkin. That's that
Pumpkinhead.
pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's the one we were talking about last week.
Well, it's here.
Oh, that thing's awesome.
What company is that, John?
Trick or Treat Studios.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jeez, I only in there.
It's funny that I'm like, yeah, this is the toy
We only got
store I
four.
go to all the time, and everyone's just like, oh my god, look what they have.
It's terrifying.
Well, there's only 4, so if you want one, come on down. Come on down to South
Or
Park.
send us a message because we could ship that too,
Yeah,
couldn't we?
they come pretty
Yeah.
bulletproof in there.
Yeah, we could ship that. Let us know.
Well, thank you.
Thanks,
Once everything is
guys.
calculated, I'll reach out to you guys. I'm probably gonna sleep tomorrow.
Yes, you should sleep.
I did sleep for 2 hours today, so I still have another at least 10 hours to go. I'll probably go a little bit longer. So
Yeah, how we do it.
We'll be
Thank you,
hopping
guys.
in and out of the chat too, I'm sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, and I appreciate it, and I don't want you guys to ever think that I'm ignoring you, but I think you see, like, yeah, I got 100, so much stuff going on with the chat, and
No, you're good. You're totally good.
so all right, D, thank you, John.
All right. He said, "See you later."
Always
Bye,
a pleasure. All right, we'll talk to you later, D. All right.
Hey, Ed.
Hi guys.
And now we're showcasing Ed.
I'm just showing off my new hair.
Former Army. All right. So let me move over here.
Yes, Tony. Don't shake your head because I have hair and you don't. I saw that.
That's all. I was always shaking it.
All right. So that's Sergeant Red. You hear me talk about them. You see them in the stream. Again, they're great people. It is a great store, and everyone should have a store that close to them or within an hour. But I know you guys don't. So if you like toys, man, take a trip up here, and I'll take you to a whole bunch of different stores, especially there. So. But right now, I have a special guest from Top Fun Toys, which I know you've seen a bunch of my videos that I've done. John, we've never talked. We somehow missed each other at Joe Fest. I apologize for the pizza that my ex brought over, and my daughter must have called her and said, "I need food, Mom." Thank you for joining.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. Can you guys hear me? We good?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Hey, what's going on through Stars? I got something for you later, man. I came through with something we talked about.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's good.
Man, we
Good
all
to
missed
see you
John
again,
at Joe
man.
Fest. We were all at Joe Fest and we missed him.
Yeah, that was my.
I talked to him briefly.
Met you.
Aaron and Crow were talking to him, and they introduced.
Oh, they were. Oh, man.
But we'll be there next year. We're already booked. That was the first year, and really the business has been in business. Like I said, September 1st was like the 1 year anniversary. So we kind of went a little hard and fast. Typical.
That's what she said.
more fast than hard, I guess.
Wait, hold on. I always forget that I have this type of stuff.
That's what she said.
Sorry.
Ridiculous.
Go on. Go on.
Right.
Don't think I'm rude. Like, I hope you don't think I'm rude.
You're probably sleep deprived.
Well, he has no social etiquette anyway, John. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know.
That was why I didn't get on when I was eating cereal.
I'm about to eat some.
Got some manners. Right. So Top Fun Retro Toys 3D started out. I've been 3D printing for a while now. Major prints included like a almost fully functioning Ghostbuster Proton pack for myself, my daughter. It lights up. I'm big into trick or treat and Christmas and all that stuff. And my daughter had gotten into the little Super 7 3 3/4 5-point articulation figures, and the weapons were like just garbage. I was like, well, I bet I could 3D print those. So I got a resin printer and started that adventure. And then when I realized like none of these files print properly, I'm gonna have to like figure this out. So I started like kind of making my own. And this is the first one the first weapon I ever designed was the Aura rifle for Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
1 second here. I'm gonna.
Spirit's dart gun. Yes.
Yeah, Spirit's dart gun. And that was the first thing I ever move over here. Yeah, I ever really, or at least weapon that I was able to print and kind of figure this out. And once I did that, I was like, well, that wasn't too hard. And my background in the Marine Corps was infantry and then counter intel and human intel. So I've got a decent weapons background. I've always been gun enthusiast, interested in that kind of stuff. And those things are like the real ones are expensive. So if I can make a little version for
my
the figures,
favorite in 203.
it's awesome, especially people living in states and they don't want to have firearms around. They can still have fun with like ultra realistic weapons.
Nice.
That are kitted out, and try to do. I'll do 12 different versions of the AK. I'll do 12 different versions of the G36. Like this is based off of Daniel Defense M4, but it's got a light, it's got a PEC 16, It has the EOTech G33 and then
EOTech on it.
Yeah, then the 3x
Beautiful.
magnifier, and I mean it's and this is painted in the new M80 Swedish. I've partnered with a buddy who's been painting miniatures for almost 30 years now, and he's been helping me with painting these weapons. So we offer the standard issue kind of just a regular black version. And that's an FG-42, little World War II, which might look good with the Monster Force coming out.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Funk's covered with his logo.
Yeah, why not?
I better shut up. He'll put me up there.
Oh yeah, the PKM.
Yeah, I was, and the colors already match the heavy gunner, rather than the stupid guns they come with, Darren. So
You have no imagination.
The steampunk weapons or something.
The
Yeah.
punk doesn't like the steampunk.
That was only a giant rifle, but I did that yesterday. I was like, that fits perfect.
Well, the Dragunov?
Well, yeah, that is a Dragunov, and this one's painted, we call it wood and steel, and we keep these in stock. These are available because if we offer a custom shop, so if you want to order, typically our guns start at $6 or $7, and if you want to upgrade it yourself, like you want an entire squad to have, wood and steel weapons, or we did a Ghostbusters for Halloween, right?
Oh,
so
nice.
you can have all different weapons, but the same kind of paint job, desert, right? And it really makes the details pop on these because you don't necessarily see it so much. Oh, we're going upside down, inverted. You don't see it so much with just the resin as it hardens. When you put some paint on it, I mean, those details really come to life, and it really makes the even just a little bit like this, right? You see some of the accents there, and you can see the all the pins in the receiver, the magazine really pops out. It really brings it to life. Some of my customers, they paint them themselves. They'll send me pictures of what they've done, and some people really doing some great work out there. So it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, Woody says he bought a couple of those Dragunovs. I know you sent me a couple. I
Mhm.
got pictures with them. I mean, they're really nice, and it's a big
John,
one.
the M249 looks fantastic.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like that one. And so
As I say that in a gridiron shirt. Sorry, Mark, but
I wasn't gonna say anything. I noticed as soon as you come in. So.
Sorry.
Wrong show, Tony.
So yeah, with the 249, I did a standard one. I carried the 249 my first deployment to Iraq, so that's got a special place in my heart, or maybe my lower back. I don't know.
Right? The rounds look really great painted. I'm looking at it on your website.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. So we did a para version. We did a para suppressed. We did one with an assault grip because I'm really big on, and I'll show you like with some of these again. I'm really big on being
Do you mind being enlarged like this while you show stuff off? I don't want to make you feel.
Oh no, it's perfect. Yeah,
it's perfect.
I have no shame whatsoever.
And it's also hiding me eating food, which I don't like doing on stream.
So his logo's hiding him.
Yeah, you're good.
That's
You can
awesome.
do it. You can do whatever you want, man. No one's gonna be able to see it. So I'm really big on proper,
scale
handling of the weapon. Yeah, so that they can pull it into their shoulder and actually, at least in photography, look like they're looking down the optic or the sights. And I'll give a shout out to Coco Smooth. He's been, an enthusiast of mine, and he's always telling me like, hey, you ought to do this or put a different grip on it. So I've got a lot of people who have really helped me out, with regards to like improving the product. That's really the inspiration behind a lot of what I do is when customers will come to me and say, hey, I really like that, but could you do this? And I did the crates like we talked about.
Oh,
nice.
Right. So these are, and these are going to go live tonight. These are not on the website right now, but they have handles and the figure.
In that.
Yeah. And then we open it up, and inside, I'm trying to get some better light, a nice array are our AKs.
Kalashnikovs in there.
Hell yeah.
And there's 4 of them that are going to come out, and you're going to be able to pick between a variety pack of standard stock or the triangle stock. some with grenade launchers, some without. So you can pick just a regular one and they'll all be the same. But this has, Cyrillic marking on it. I try to get it as close to an actual crate as possible. The Izmash Armory symbol, that's one of the most, it's like the cult of Russia. So they're one of the most prolific AK makers. And, I was really happy with how these turned out. It was a real pain to get these handles because it's took a lot of finesse to get that in there. But I think this is going to do really well. I think people are going to like that, especially if they want to get those AKs painted up. As you can see, painted up. It really makes the ribbing on the magazine pop. You can see the selector lever. You can see all the pins in the receiver.
Is the furniture brown or?
So yes, so this is a wood.
Oh yeah, right on. Okay, yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah, I'm not sure what what my lighting looks like right now because standard it's going to come with just a black resin, and you can still see plenty of detail, but it really comes to life I think when you throw some paint on there.
That's right. That's what I'm looking at right now. Paint.
Yeah, all the different paint applications. And there is a turnaround time associated with that because my painter is also an active duty Marine, and we do have I'm a little bit closer to retirement than he is because he opted to go the real officer route, so he owes a little more time for he came in probably I don't know, a year before I did or 6 months before I did, so he is eligible for retirement, but he's sticking around for probably try to pick up major or something.
Oh man, I'm checking out the MP5, the MP7. And the MRAD sniper, they look really nice to scale with those figures.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's, I'm sitting there playing with these things just to make sure that it's going to fit. And if you're a fan of the MP5, I'm a huge fan of retro wood. So there's an MP5 with some wood.
Oh yeah.
I have an SP5 of my own that I SBR'd. So I've got a modified G3 stock on it. And then I'm
looking at the MP7 in Red Sonja's hands.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a little something, something for the boys, a little eye candy there.
Oh yeah.
And then excuse me, I've really wanted to do the RDT 7, which is the Viper rifle. And I kind of, because it's a sci-fi gun, so I try to conceptualize this as what if this were a real platform. And they made sniper versions, a submachine gun version, a shotgun version. So I did just that. And then we've got a prototype of the crate. Mars Industries logo, Cobra.
Sweet.
That'll open up. And then inside are Viper rifles.
Yep, I see black and red.
We were just talking about this last night with that retro Viper that just come out. They're needing that.
Yeah, so these are ready to go. Except that I still have to do a little bit more work on the crate, but the RDTs are ready to drop. We've got our Viper holding one, right? So he's gonna, and I did 2 versions. I did a version, let me see here, with the original stock. Again, I'm such a freak about the details. So original stock, and I did another one because I thought the original stock was a little cheesy. Some people might want the OG look, but then I did one with more of a contoured HK G3 style stock. So if someone wanted a little bit different, but then I went and I was like, we need some sniper versions because if you think about, the HK G3, they had sniper versions that became the MP5, or the submachine gun version became the MP5. So we've got an RDT 9, which would be a submachine gun version.
Oof.
Hold that up. Right. It's very, the same receiver, maybe a little more of a close quarters optic, chambered in a pistol caliber round, auto shotgun. And these would look really cool painted. I haven't gotten around to doing any paint jobs on these. But
those screen Cobra weapons, yeah.
And I did 2 sniper versions or DMR versions. Right.
Ooh.
Did you send those?
One with bipods, and these are all all my stuff's or all the new stuff. And it'll say in the description it's compatible with the Hasbro blast effects. I went with the Hasbro ones simply because that's the biggest. People are going to have those before they have typically a Valorverse one. I think Punk, he tried out a couple Valaverse blast effects, and they did fit. They might not be as tight fitting. And here's another sniper.
Some of the Valaverse blast effects, the peg is just a little thinner.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because the Hasbro one is about 1.5 millimeters, and then the hole that I digitally drill in the model is 1.55. But yeah, I mean, I sit there and I got a whole bag of blast effects that I sit there and make sure everything fits, and it's a lot of fun. I retire in May of next year, and this is going to be one of my, this is hopefully going to occupy a lot of my time. I'm really excited about it.
Really a blow up, yeah.
And this guy right here is a custom kit bash that I put together based off of, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the story of Obi-Wan Nairobi. But he's this a guy named Christian Craghead, was a SAS operator in Nairobi, Kenya. I want to say this was like 2021. There was a terrorist attack on a hotel, and he ended up saving like 700 people. And in the photos, he looks a lot like this guy. So I did the weapon just like his weapon from the photographs, and I took a shipwreck, a stalker body, Valaverse head, and Valaverse kit, and put this figure together to showcase the weapon. So I like doing kit bash stuff as well, like fixing Falcon. Right, we had to fix Falcon. So this is Marvel Legends.
Right up my alley.
And I did that with these guys right here, these little replacement barbells, and those are on the website as well. So you can buy replacement barbells and swap out Marvel Legends heads, or go with the older GI Joe heads.
That's what we really need, those barbells. Yes.
So that's actually one of my top sellers. I have people that don't even buy the weapons; they'll just buy tons of barbells.
We need the barbells. That'll cut down on a lot of dremeling, big time.
I've told a lot of people about those barbells.
Yeah, and I wasn't really tracking the barbells as much. I had heard that you were doing them again, and then I got so transfixed on the weapons, I forgot all about them.
What's going on, Crow? Good to see you.
What's up, buddy? Hey, man. I saw John was on, and I wasn't going to miss this opportunity to say hi to John again.
Always good time, brother.
Mm-hmm. How's everybody holding up over on Punk's end?
I'm
doing good, man. He's doing good so far.
Yeah.
Got about 4 hours and 20 minutes of sleep, so
good
for now.
Yeah, no, John, please get back to it, brother. I didn't want to kill your flow there. You're rocking.
Yeah, it's good to see you, brother. I can't wait till Joe Fest next year. It's gonna be pretty epic.
Man, I've got to be there. I can't wait to see you there.
Oh man! All right, brother. Take care.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Waiting for the bus to get there.
Then we got RPG 7, and I love this. I got a couple. I have another launcher, and I'll show that in a second. That's about to drop as well.
That's some Red Dawn stuff right there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
I love that you do the Warsaw Pact so well, man.
You gotta have the war. I'm a huge Warsaw. I got like 4 or 5 AKs. I love it.
Will those blast effects fit the bazooka that comes with bazooka? Do you know?
They will not. The bazooka for bazooka, those blast effects, I want to say they're like over 4 millimeters in diameter of the rod, and there was no way I was going to get this to scale and have interoperability. So the RPG the tube would have been like, really massive, and I was like, I can just make this myself. So this is achieved with a die, right? It's rich synthetic die, so the blast effect is 3D printed in a flexible resin, or a more flexible resin, and then I dye it all yellow, and then I submerge in a test tube the orange end, and that sort of achieves that graduated effect. The same thing on the rear blast effect. I just put it in a small amount of orange dye, and then it just kind of soaks up, and then it gives you this kind of yellow to orange.
Really, that's all you do for that?
That's it. It's really easy.
So, John, can I ask you then?
Complicated.
One of the things I was looking at, like the casket of horror, or whatever it is, and the other accessory sets that we see on places like Hella Dope Toys that just put out a couple that they'd picked up. Air bubbles for scuba divers. Can you do things like that?
That wouldn't be hard at all. That'd be really easy, actually.
I've been
No one
looking at
suggested it.
I've been looking at the display issue with scuba divers on the line, and a lot of guys want to have the suspension. And I was thinking, if somebody were to do air bubbles coming out of the respirator or things like that, that'd be a great little ad. You just showed. I think you can do it.
Yeah, I think I could do it too. That would be
As long as
super
it's
easy.
not a rebreather.
Yeah, yeah.
Because then it's broken, right?
No bubbles come out of rebreather.
It's working right. But I want to show you this crow. I know we had talked about this last time, and it's come to fruition. It's going to get released tonight. So there's all
nice.
AKs in a nice array, and and of course you probably recognize some of those markings on there.
Yeah, Cyrillic.
Yeah, well, and then the Ismash is over here. I'm inverted. I thought you'd appreciate that.
I do, man. And I'm gonna have to start rolling my loonies and toonies. Save up for that. Those are amazing, man. I'm so happy to see the crates come out.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I think those are going to start. I want to say 38 is probably an okay price. It's going to come with 4 AKs. I would normally charge. I want to say, probably. I think a 4-pack is like $18 on the website. So that's kind of where we'll start the pricing for that. I try to keep everything so, somebody can come in and spend $10 and get something cool. Someone can come in and spend $110 and get something cool too. So I try to keep it, as an entry level price and bring the best thing I can, to market, to help collectors out. I'm obviously I've got a whole table of GI Joes in front of me. I'm going to keep picking them up and showing them, and I'm a collector just as much as anybody else.
I was curious, actually, now that you've got the ball rolling, have you seen a lot of orders coming from north of the border? Are you dealing with international shipping issues a lot?
Not issues, but it's a huge success. Yeah, a lot of your Canadian brethren have been hitting me up, and I don't know if that's because of you or what.
No, that's the community, I'm sure, right?
John,
But,
did you ever come up with a price? I'm sorry, Crow. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did you ever come up with a price for the crates? Yeah, I would assume you must have if you're gonna put them up.
Yeah, 38 is where we're gonna start that. So we do free shipping after 40, and you can buy a variety pack of 4 AKs for $18 on the website. So I thought that 38 was probably pretty fair. I mean, there is a lot of work that goes into. I just have to co-op my children into doing that on my end. There's a little bit of work involved. So I thought that 38 was probably an appropriate price point.
So are the handles a different? Are they a flexible print?
The handles are hemp rope.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
So in the photos I took, and you'll see it, like the figures can carry these. I took a picture of 2 of the Cobra guys carrying Baroness sitting on top of it. So that's nice. I mean, these are sturdy. But AKs are probably gonna all fall out. No, maybe not. So yeah, this is hemp rope that you would use to make jewelry. So then I digitally bored out 2 2-millimeter holes. I have to thread it through, tie it in a knot, and I basically put a Sharpie marker. So I figured out that was about the same distance, so I can tie it, and then it'll stay a uniform length. So you're not going to have one that's like super droopy and one that's all discombobulated and sideways. So there's some kind of uniformity, because I think it was Elon Musk who said something effective. Prototyping something's easy. Manufacturing it, that's a whole different conversation.
So Woody's asking, will the code that you gave be good for the crates, or is there just a limit on the code?
The code you can use on anything as long as you want. It's not a one-time use, so you can use that code for every order.
There you go. I'm moving up in the world, and I'm getting my own codes that are that last.
Did you drop that yet? Did you share it?
Yes, I did drop it. I did drop it in the chat along with a link.
Awesome.
And I'll push it out, throughout this.
Okay.
And I'll start pushing it on, my Monday show and stuff. And I guess I still have a lot. I haven't even gone through any of the stuff so I'm still going to do reviews on it and show them off. And
yeah, I bombarded. I sent you a whole grid. It was a big box. I said I wasn't going to overwhelm you, and then I did it again.
So this was the first box.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm hidden here. This was the first box, and you saw a lot of the weapons. There's still a lot of weapons I didn't get to. And there was the second one. So all these weapons, including the crates, so much stuff that I never got to, or that I haven't. I don't want to say I never got to.
Oh, some reviews are coming. Oh shit!
Holy crap!
What?
No, I was just saying that's a lot of stuff.
Oh, I know. Well, it just came at that time of
pardon me.
This stream happening, Monster Force. And you're just like, oh my god, there's so much stuff. And I really wanted to work something with you where I was like, I don't want to review. I don't want to drop review something like.
Look for it.
Hold on, let me. I guess we can put you on full screen in a bit. I didn't want to drop these. I didn't want to do a review of the crates, and then you go to the site and you're like, well, it's not there. Right. I'll buy it when it comes out, and then when it comes out in a week, you go, well, I just bought this, I bought that, I'll buy, and then it's out of sight, out of mind. You watch the review, you see it. People go there. That's why candy bars are sitting there right when you buy your groceries, right?
Impulse buy.
Impulse buy, yeah. It's a whole market.
And again, I told you, like, you sent all this stuff out, and like the last thing I ever want to do is like, well, I'll get to it when no, like you're doing me a favor sending me stuff because I said, hey, I'll do this for you. And thankfully, Coco Smooth, who is doing the stuff. I love Coco. That guy laughs at his jokes and he just makes you laugh. I had him on the show. I talk to him all the time. So I know that guy's pushing out content like crazy. He's going to surpass me in 3D printed reviews really shortly.
Yeah, Coco, he puts in a lot of work. Like I'll send him a prototype last night of our new, I'll show it off here. Let me see it. This is our new Swiss camo. Of course, everything looks good on a G36. So this is a Swiss M90. Let's see, I've got it.
Smooth.
And he was really excited about putting on the Halo jumper.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
for sure.
So I was up. He's like, hey, the video's about to drop. And I'm like, you had that box for like 3 hours, dude. And I was like, all right, man, I'm going to get it on the website. Because when a review does drop, I want to have it on there. The crates are going to go live tonight. There's a bunch of stuff that's going to go live tonight. This as well. I've got a Strela anti-air launcher.
Oh. Wow.
And I even did the markings on it. It's kind of hard to see, but that is Cyrillic.
I see it right there.
Yeah.
And then it's got. I might do a Gen 2 with. So it's got a back blast. When I started the blast effect, I had way too much going on, and it got really heavy. And I was selling these at Joe Fest just to test, and they did really well. I didn't want to abandon the project, so perhaps in the future there'll be a blast effect. But as it stands right now, you're getting the back blast, and it's a lot. This thing's huge.
That is, you said one, and that thing is.
So, John, tripods and bipods and things like that. Are you working on any new sets for those to mount these things?
Perfect. Look at that.
To mount the anti-air on a bipod?
And are you going to go into any crew served weaponry at any point?
I had plans to do a 240. I ended up doing the para version of the 249. I love to do like a Mark 19 or even the Russian version. What is it? ASG. There's a Russian version as well. So I'd really like to do that. I've actually been devoting a lot of time to Star Wars stuff recently.
Right.
Oh, wow.
So
nice.
I don't know if you guys are Black Series fans at all. But we've got blast effects, and
wow!
I don't know if you can see, that's transparent and it graduates, so it looks like there's a little bit of movement in there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, is that the same dye process that you use with that?
Yep, same dye process. I use masking tape, which as the dye leaches up, it gives it this sort of graduating effect. So you've got, where it's totally submerged, really dark, and then where it starts to get lighter, that's because it's leaching up. And I figured that out by accident. I wasn't going for that, and I pulled out. I was like, "Oh, that looks really crappy."
It was like Bob Ross. That was a happy little accident because that's
exactly what I was thinking. Bob Ross, yeah.
So the boba, I mean, and I'm gonna do probably a video where I show the Hasbro version, but the details that you can get, I mean, this is wicked sharp. I was so pleased, and this is painted, but I was so pleased with how that came out. And we've got the heavy blaster for the Stormtrooper. And even just these have a little bit of paint, and it dulls down that sort of the shine that you'll see on.
Oh yeah.
You muted, I think.
Oh, you muted, John.
Nope, I unmuted myself. Okay, that was me. My fault.
Don't worry, it happens a lot.
Happens to all of us.
But you see, you get that glare, right?
Yeah.
But then just a little bit of paint, and it really makes the details pop. It brings out the raised areas that would normally get a little more worn down from handling. So we've got the Stormtrooper, we've got the classic Stormtrooper blaster, and these blast effects, like I said, they come right out. And these are they're a little bit larger than the not by much, but just a tad larger than the ones that came with the figures. I didn't think they were large enough. Plus, they had to support the 2mm acrylic rod. So there's a bit of alteration in the way these things look.
So I noticed one thing, and it was one of the things I was saying after I had met you again at Joe Fest there, and I picked up some of your stuff and brought it home. It's like video doesn't do the quality it needs to do for when you have your black weapons that you've painted, because people don't see how deep, like the depth of the gun bluing, right? It comes off as a shiny black, but it's like a bluing, and it's the most, you're right, the weathering and the wear on it really shows up well, but you can't see it as well in the video.
Yeah, even now it's kind of hard.
Yeah,
I probably have excessive light to see the ribbing, on the SVD mag, and you'll see it on the website a little bit better because I try to really accentuate that and show that off. Of course, the A team, Mr. T, this is a guy. How many people tried to buy this guy off of me at Joe Fest? It was bonkers. I was like, it's just Roadblock with, they're like, oh, custom Mr. T. I'm like, I just put a head from the Mr. T wrestling figure on a Roadblock with the chains that come with it. Yeah. But I did the A team. It's either the AC 556 or the Mini 14.
The Mini 14 Ruger, yeah.
Yep. So we've got the side folded. I did a version, kind of like a DM version with the LPVO and suppressed. I got another one floating around. I have so much stuff here in front of me right now.
Don't forget those Ramen Rev vans are coming, so the Mini 14's going to be popular.
Yeah. I
got one right here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, John, what's the is the Dragunov the biggest seller you have for the sniper rifle selection? Like, is that what everybody's ordering, or?
For sniper rifles, I do see a lot of the Dragunov, and I'm not disappointed. It didn't come with a Dragunov, but the retro carded Cobra Trooper, I haven't opened him yet. That's why I just got him with the officer. But that was why it was for that figure that I did the SVD, because it's such an iconic weapon, and it could go with October Guard. It could go with a modern battlefield thing. The Cobra usually gets the Warsaw Pact stuff, just because. But I do take a lot of inspiration, from movies, and that's how this paint job. I don't really know if the video shows the paint so much, but this is sort of the Blood Diamond gun.
Yeah.
Right. So we did the Blood Diamond, and then
the AR, the M4.
Specifically like a Colt C725.
Yeah, the Colt Commando, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I know guns pretty well, but there's some people that will drill down and talk about all kinds of stuff. So then we did a sort of a Gordy gun from Black Hawk, and I don't think it's not really showing. I don't think the paint as much as I have a light sitting in front of me. and it's kind of taken away the actual
Replay
pain. But
action.
then, you know, we had to give
Recondo,
a proper M14 version. So we have like an EVR. And like I said, I've got that. There's going to be 6 versions of this rifle on the site. I can't do just one. So I'll do one suppressed, one unsuppressed, different optics, some with a foregrip, because it makes it really easy. You've got beachhead with alpenflage and a G36. It makes it so much easier from the shoulder the weapon properly, and you're not trying to like open up the hand so much, to grip it. Whereas like on the SVD, it's not so bad because that's a slim handguard as it is. But on some of them, it's a lot to open that hand up. I know,
they can be a bitch. Those hands are so hard.
Yeah, and the way they're making some of the hands now with the really hard plastic, you keep doing it, and you're going to wind up with
you're going
stressed hands.
Wear it down, or worst case, break it.
Can you give me 1 second there, John?
Yeah.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
80s Toy Boy with the $20 super chat. Great stream, great cause. But even without that, I just want to show you here. Look at this. So many people are like super excited.
I have to put the chat up. I haven't seen it.
Excellent details. These are great. I need a quad 50 cal platform. Same time toys do sweet blast effects. So I like this one. Same time toy saying, I love that John's excited about all of these, which that was something I know you said that you were happy. Like when you saw me do stuff, how excited I was, but I like talking to you, like, you could hear it in your voice. Like, hey, I'm a collector. I want to do something for other, again, obviously you're selling these, you're not giving them away. So it is a business, people are like, why can't they make them cheaper? Yeah, you got to make your money too. But it just shows like how much you love this and you're working really hard. And I love everything that you've shown off. Everything that you've sent me is really good. And you've even done a couple, like where you looked at a couple things and you're like, that's kind of like an older one. Here, let me send you something new. Arsenal Pew Pews kind of did the same thing where he saw I did a review on something. He's like, hey, let me send you a different one. That's the older version. And to me, that just shows that. Did you take like your office chair to the bus stop, Crow, or what?
I'm just outside my house, man. It's a nice day.
What? Why you so mean?
No, because somebody else said crows at the bus stop.
It's a pump.
But it looks like everyone is loving exactly. And I didn't get to talk to you till what?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah. And again, it's great to have you on here so you can show off the stuff. Because you were excited. Like I could tell in your voice, you were like super excited. And
so I was saying to you, Punk, when we first met John, one of the things I noticed about him was his YouTube channel. It was you couldn't tell that he was trying to sell his product, but he was so excited about the toys he was building them for that it came off as a review channel as well.
Yeah.
There's a top on YouTube. Holy shit! Hold on.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube, it's going to pull most of Coco Smooth stuff. But I do have a YouTube channel. That's how I met Crow, and it's one of those things like when I retire, that thing will have a lot more life in it. Oh yeah. But given that I still got 6 months of active duty, I'm a real estate agent, and I do this. So my time, I have to put. I got to put the time in the website. I have to put the time in the design. I would love to put more time into the YouTube channel and kind of do things a little bit different, maybe in terms of a better quality setup, something that like Punk or Coco Smooth is doing. But I also wanted to share my enthusiasm, for the figures. Like I did a review of Halo Jumper, and I don't know when that thing's going to get up there. Because when I started the channel, that's when I started the business and I had a lot more time. But now that I have a pretty steady stream of orders coming in, I got to get those out. And everybody who does, go ahead.
I brought up your channel only because that's how I found you, and that was the whole veteran aspect and how you were currently serving and balancing it all was what really sucked me in and drew me into like this guy's got some really good stuff, and I think a lot of guys they discover you that way, like a lot of the veteran community have found you on that channel as well.
That's awesome. I've thought about doing like it's kind of weird reviewing your own stuff, but talking about like the weapon platform and kind of educating, you know, this is an M249 with a, what's the LCAN on top, Crow? Like a M145?
Bro, I get lost outside of Canadian weapons. Your American weapons are
no, it's an
Reno at.
Yeah.
The optics and LCAN. Yeah.
The optic sites. We've got all we use is EOTechs, Alcans, and
EOTechs, and oh my god, there's another one.
I want to say it's an M145, but then going through and saying, hey, this is a parasol version. This is how it would work in real life. You know, maybe that's what Halo Jumper would have, and then you know someone
you do kite sites as well, and we have those.
The what?
The kite site, the IR, the large IR scope site mounted. I've seen you.
I don't think so. If you're talking about
maybe.
Like an M16, like let me pull one up here. So I love retro stuff. Top Fun Retro Toys 3D, right? So this is from the Nanites collection, and I'm gonna do. It was like the Starlight. It's like an AN-PVS2, and it's this massive. Like the first gen night vision optic, and they were prevalent probably towards the end of the Vietnam conflict. But just because I've got a couple AR builds that are throwback, either a like an M16 style or something like what was it, XM177 Echo 2, like this guy, the predecessor to the M4.
Command.
Yeah, something like that. Well, the difference is this has a moderator.
Okay.
It's almost a suppressor. It's a class 3 item if you were to buy it in real life because it has baffles in it. And the reason they did that was these are significantly louder than standard M16s because the barrel's shorter. So the VC could tell where the special forces people were, or at least, hey, these are special forces guys because of the way it sounded. So this was to dampen that sound and make it sound more like an M16. So they couldn't differentiate between regular soldier or like a special forces unit.
John, I could totally see you doing a series about that, like describing the weapon. Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about, is doing like, here's the practicality, here's a little Vietnam era, looking dude with it, here's how they hold it. But this is why, because people say, is that a suppressor? I don't want to tell people like, no, you're wrong. I'd rather educate them and just give them some value added information about the system. Like people would tell me all the time, you put that scope on backwards. I'm like, it's an LPVO, but sorry.
Who are you talking to?
And it was go ahead, Punk. Sorry.
I'm not a gun aficionado. I review toys and how they hold up, right? So I don't know all the guns, and I know you really are into it. I'm showing off the guns, and if people like them, they're buying for their action figures. The amount of backlash that I will get from some people that I said something, and it's like, dude, do you like the gun or not?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The action figure. Do you like the figure? I'm showing you the figure. I'm not. If I was comparing this weapon to the real world, then that's when you should gripe. But I'm just reviewing and showing you the details of what's on it and everything. And when I can be educated, I'm all about being educated and learning a little more. But man, you are right. People in the comments, because they get to hide behind the computer, they will type out anything they want.
Well, a lot. I think for the gun aspect of it, like we joke about, we're talking about toys here, everything you just talked about. But imagine if Wolverine action figures came with 3-inch claws instead of the reflected 12-inch claws, or they were always blue or something like that. Like the average guy that doesn't read comics wouldn't notice, right? But everybody's familiar with comics too, and that's how it is with the guns on Joe. Sometimes, like it's like. There's no way Tunnel Rat would go into his job with a M60 variant like that. Things like that, right?
Except for I've heard people from Vietnam say that is exactly what the tunnel rats went in with. They had
I cite it as an example. It just doesn't feel right, right? But sure. I've only seen the tunnel rats in the movies, man. I was born in '73.
I'm just
right?
telling you.
Like,
I'm just telling you what other people have like. I was at. The only reason why I say that is because I actually was watching a thing where they were I forget what show they were watching, but they're Green Berets, and they had a seal there, and they were talking about the tunnel rats. And I forget what movie they were watching, and he's like, yeah, they used to have these big M60s with scopes, and they just mow everything down. But they went through the tunnels with revolvers because they didn't
and knives. Yeah.
And that was it.
Guns.
When we did close quarters clearances, it was always pistols, flashlights, knives, and maybe a shotgun for corners. That was it. Like,
I'm a military guy. I like toys. I understand what you're saying, but they'll come down on you hard.
Yeah.
Talking about freaking toys
unnecessarily. Yeah.
And so years ago, I had a gun show business, and I was a distributor for Geisley, EOTech, Aimpoint, and I gave that up along. I spent all the money on guns anyway, but gun show people are the worst.
Man,
I mean, like when I was at Joe Fest, I was having like PTSD and flashbacks of my gun show days, and everybody was super cool, super nice. They didn't want to like talk me down, 75% from the $6 I'm asking. Everybody was so cool.
Oh, geez.
It was the opposite of my experience at gun shows.
It does sound like a gun show.
Tony, we need to get Johnny Reno to Joe Fest and just like put these two together and watch the magic happen.
Sparks will fly.
Nothing would sell because they'd be off to the side having this big conversation, and people would be walking by going,
We wouldn't get our 2 cents in to talk with John.
Johnny's in right now.
That was the thing about Joe Fest was it was me and my 2 girls, and they were working. So the time that I had to walk around was like super limited, and because it was just us. I'm gonna have a couple more people there. I think this year I'm gonna try to bring my painter, and he's gonna set up a painting booth and do some like on-site custom work. That's a goal. He's all about it. So we'll see if that can happen. So I wasn't able to walk around too much. I was able to pick up one of the Ramen Toys Aces of Aviation, the Top Gun style figures. I think the one that I got was Wizard. So I did a review on that. It was a phenomenal figure. Really loved it. And that was like kind of my win. I got to walk around and buy something for myself. I basically had to pay the kids intermittently to keep their attention. So they go run off and, buy something, and they come back and want more money. I'm like, hey, you got to wait another 3 hours. You get another $20 bill, but you got to work.
So, you talked about the case,
Mm-hmm.
and you talked about the Viper rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk about anything else about a case with other rifles?
You might have been hiding behind your logo with a sandwich.
Finishing that Thai food.
Oh, I totally didn't see it.
I see that red and black, brother. Red and black right there.
Oh.
So, and that was the thing that kind of stopped me from getting it to Punk was I was like, I don't know what color scheme to use, and I was thinking like a very dark gray with red lettering. Who's saying black? Is black a better option? You think?
I gray and red, black and red. Yeah, because that just screams distro to me. You know what I mean?
Like a really dark
colors, Iron Grenadier.
Some
colors.
chrome on the side. Ooh.
So, there's the lid. Speaking of chrome,
I saw you showing the weapons, but I didn't see you showing.
I pulled it up for like a brief second.
Yeah.
Speaking of chrome and the new Viper that's coming out, I started this project a long time ago. I was gonna die on the vine, but now it's chrome paint.
Ooh.
So I
That's what
could
I'm talking
do
about. That's what I'm
replacement
talking
heads, and it's almost the same. I mean, and this paint has been there for about 6 months, and it hasn't dulled. So, and I got a gold one too. Just me messing around. So I'm going to put some new life into this with the Retro Vipers coming out, so they can get the chrome mask that everybody's asking for.
You brought up the gold, and that was one thing I was gonna say about the Mars crates as well. Is don't forget we got Iron Grenadiers coming. Black and gold might be a way to go too, right?
That could, yeah. I think, for the Iron Grenadiers, man, I got so much stuff in front of me. I really think some World War II. This is an FG-42, and it has the side magazine there. Oh. But I modernized it, put a grip on it, and an LPVO. And I think these would look great, especially painted with Monster Force.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's crazy because the Iron Grenadiers, they're Grenadiers, but they don't have any grenades.
No, they look a lot.
Freaking grenade.
Yeah, they look a lot like if you follow Wraith Mace, if he's in the chat, he would know what I'm talking about. They look like Steel Legion from Warhammer 40K. It's a bunch of World War I looking trench coat guys with heavy weapons, and these guys look exactly like it.
I misplaced. Oh, sorry.
Oh, were you doing crates with the M4 platform or SCAR platforms or anything like that?
So what I want to do is I'll probably start with an M16 crate, and I want just to fit a standard and have it say like property of U.S. government, M16A1, and sort of have the same kind of. I'll look at some reference photos. I want to do some for the Vietnam weapons, and then I'm open to something else, But I definitely want to do one that would fit both my M16 203, which is I'm super excited about Leatherneck. That was my favorite one.
Me too.
We talked about that last night too, about Leatherneck needing it. There's Larry Neck.
Everyone said the figure looks like, and this is no disrespect because I am not a Marine. This is an Amazon cover.
I gotta go, guys, but good to see you again, John.
See ya. Take care, brother.
Take care, Crow.
All right, Crow. Catch the bush, Crow.
But because these are dimensionally about the same, they would fit in a crate, so I could do maybe a variety pack.
Yeah.
But once I kind of get that down, and it was really trying to figure out how to do the handles on it and do them properly so they could hold it. I'm gonna have to do the same thing, with the Mars crate. It's gonna have to. You can see the holes bored out. So imagine trying to put a piece of hemp rope through that thing, and it's a little bit tedious. So it just takes some time to work it in there and do it properly. But I am going to expand on the crates. I know you really liked the ammo crate, Punk. I don't know if you have that laying around in front of you. I don't have mine.
The Spezna?
No, the spam can.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have it. If you don't have it, that's fine.
I'm trying to think where to put everything.
I do have a lot of stuff laid out in front of me. I didn't bring everything.
I don't know where I put the spam can.
But so
I love that thing.
It's they call it spam cans, but these are sealed tins of Soviet ammunition. And this is how they're still using these even today. That's why when Russia develops a new AK, or the Ministry of Defense or whatever develops a new AK, they require it in 2 calibers, 5.45 by 3.9 and 7.62 by 3.9, which is because they have such massive stockpiles still from the Cold War, they will never, probably never get rid of it all. So, we call them pogues in the military, but you're not frontline troops. Support elements or guard would probably get, the 7.62 3.9. But it's still prevalent today. In fact, I went through a foreign weapons instructor course a couple of years ago. We shot Polish AKs, and we opened up those spam cans, and that's what we shot with Soviet spam ammo from the 80s.
I got a question. I've been looking at your the website, and I'm digging the pistols and the sidearms. The 226 looks great. The Glock 19, the one with the suppressor and the extended mag, and the USP is awesome. You got any more plans to do like some 1911, some Kimbers, and some other stuff like that?
So actually, I do have a 1911 in the works, and I had someone who wanted me to perhaps paint it, sort of like the Mew, the Mew Recon 1911. So yeah, I do have a 1911 in the works. If there's something that you're interested in, you can just hit me up, because again, that's there it is. There's a spam can.
Yeah, so this is spam can.
Ammo.
I had to look up what they were, but this is all engraved in. Like all the writing is engraved in, and little things like this to me even if you don't have them open, having them on top of something, it's something you're normally not going to see, and I think it's awesome. And I know, I'm sorry.
And people will ask about it as well,
I didn't
too.
mean to interrupt you, but this is a 3D printed crate, and my buddy does them. They look great. The problem is when you open it up, all the weapons are just like thrown in there. So you see that, and they're just thrown in there. And then when you look at that, it's just, for photography purposes, just, in my opinion, so much better. So I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm glad you found that, because that, I research what these things actually look like in real life. Like those crates. I used to have one back in the day. I probably still have it somewhere. But the 7.62 and the Cyrillic markings. I try to make everything that's based off of a real piece of equipment or a real weapon as realistic as possible. Down to the scaling. And of course, there's some things that I'm going to have to adjust, like the compensators. Like on the SVD, I had to enlarge, so it would accept blast effects. But aside from that, I try to keep it as close to the reference, images that I'm looking at. And if it's something I own, I'll go pull it out of the gun safe and be like, all right, let's take a look at this. Like I've got I've got one of these guys, the Samson, they call it A-Team, style Mini 14. So
Yes, I think that's gonna. I think those, because so many people are gonna customize those A-Team figures. They're gonna need the guns with that, with that Ramen Racer van or Ramen's van,
Ramen Raider,
whatever it's called. It's the A-Team. Menhoza,
the Racer is the
how about
Charger.
some sci-fi Buck Rogers, OG Battlestar Galactica, or Logan's Runs blasters?
Hit me up. You can contact me on the website. I try to stick to the modern military stuff, but if you're looking at sci-fi, I don't know if you saw this already, but I've got Boba Fett's blaster. I've even got the Clone Trooper with blue, because remember their laser bolts were blue.
Yep.
So I'm trying to, when I do something sci-fi like the Star Wars stuff, I'm trying to keep it as close to the canon as possible, which is a little bit easier because most of the Star Wars weapons are based off of, like, this is a Sten, right? It's based off a Sten gun, so it's like, okay, I can kind of work with that. So yeah, I'm open to do a lot of things, and I am just now. The Star Wars stuff is on the website.
Yeah, you didn't send any of the Star Wars stuff. I thought
I just got them back painted.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Star Wars stuff is brand new. I'm going to try to get it on the website this evening. The crates are definitely going up. I already did the pictures for it. Let me see if I don't know if this is going to translate well, but I'll pull up the picture of them carrying it with Baroness on there. That was kind of sometimes I'll just take some funny shots. Maybe I'll get Red Sonja, in there as well. Yeah, that might be funny. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there's our Cobra troopers carrying Baroness,
1 second.
Oh, yeah. Is that on your IG, John, or where is that?
I have this was taken a couple hours ago, so I haven't gotten it on Instagram yet.
Okay.
And my kids are trying to contact me. Right. So yeah, I probably need to put, Red Sonja or Chaotica or something, something for the boys up there.
Oh yeah.
I do have, for some reason, my Instagram got flagged. I thought I was had real weapons on there, and I know they look great.
Yeah.
But I was like, these are toys, dude. Like,
Mark from Gridiron had that same thing happen to him, where they're like, they're not real guns.
Yeah, he's the one who hit me up. He's like, hey, check your status or whatever, and he sent me screenshots, and I was like, oh, I have the same problem. I didn't even know about it.
Yeah, Instagram's awful when it comes to that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's not even, and when I had a business in the firearms industry, I didn't even sell firearms. I sold optics and magazines, and then the banking rules just become so restrictive where I had to find a new merchant services for my website. Even though they're like, I'm not selling weapons. Like, well, could you put that optic on an assault rifle? I'm like, we can put on a Super Soaker or a spoon. You can put it on top of your car for all I care. But yeah, it's important. I don't know why they think it's. I think it's AI. I think AI is seeing like the contour or something, and like, oh, this is a firearm. Because I mentioned the word weapon or M16, but it's it's a 1/12 scale model.
To all the people throwing out different sci-fi guns or like from this movie, like again, remember this. I said to him earlier, like, you are here to make some money. It's like you don't want to spend hours upon hours designing a gun that 4 people are going to buy, or maybe even less. It's like, I see the Battlestar Galactica and all that, but it's like, are there even figures out there, or customizers making figures like that to justify
making them?
Like Star Wars, there's all kinds, right? I mean, there's no shortage. I can go right now and find a whole bunch sitting on the pegs. But I think some of when you bring up some of the military rifles, that's one of the things where it's like, okay, well, how else can this be modified? Who else could this be used for? I told you like right away when you talked about the crates, and I think you may have brought up like the Vipers. I'm like, the OG Viper is about to drop, or it's coming soon. And we already knew they weren't going to have the real weapon because for some odd reason they won't do it. But even the amount of Vipers that they have, and I actually think that the Viper weapon that came with the original classified, I think that's a pretty good upgrade or an update, shall I say, going to classified. But they want to go OG. You knew they weren't going to make that weapon. So you have a crate there. Someone like Woody, I think Woody said he bought 25 of them. He pre-ordered 25. So he's probably, and he's waiting for that thing to drop, and he's going to be buying. He's a crazy army builder.
He's a crazy army builder.
And I love the guy. He is a crazy army builder, and it's awesome, And again, that's why I wanted to have you on. I mean, more than anything, you've just been super polite and super nice to me. You easily could have been like, you know what, screw you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. I've reached out to other 3D. I reached out to another 3D company that's doing weapons because they reached out to Bobby B, and Bobby B said, "Yeah, I don't really do that, but why don't you talk to Punk?" So I reached out to him and said, "Hey, I heard Bobby B talk to you, and he said to reach out to me." He said, "Yeah, I'll send you some stuff." That was like 6 months ago. I'm not going to continue that. I don't even ask. I only reached out because Bobby B said, "Hey, you know what?" He reached out to me. I said, I gave him your name. Why don't you reach out to him? So that's what I did. And he said, "Yeah, I'll send some stuff out." And I was like, okay. And he didn't. And I'm not going to go out of my way and say, "Hey, do you remember what we talked about?" No, like, it's your business. I don't have a problem with it. Run it how you want. There's more than enough people buying your stuff, so they must be pretty happy with it. But you reached out and you're like, "Hey, yeah, let me send you the stuff." And I've had people send me some weapons, and thank you. I appreciate it. There's boxes. And then you send me a fucking suitcase full of weapons. And then
an armory.
John's not fucking around.
And then the funniest thing is the second one, you're like, I don't want to overwhelm you with guns. The same box. And I'm not overwhelmed. It just was at a time where I got so much stuff. But let me explain something. This guy right here, he sends me a whole bunch of his old gridiron weapons and a whole bunch of his classified Hasbro weapons. Yeah. Johnny Reno, he sends me a whole bunch of classified weapons that he doesn't like. A whole bunch of older gridiron weapons, other weapons that I don't even know what the hell they are. I mean, I have so many damn weapons, and I don't know what
just
to do
dump them on.
And the worst part is, like, I think Hasbro makes decent weapons if you just like the class. But I pull yours out, I see gridiron stuff, I see Arsenal of Pew Pews, right? I used to like the Balaverse, but to me now they don't look nearly as good as the 3D printed ones because you can see
undersized.
And they're generally fine until you see what else they can be.
And they're good weapons. So please don't go running and say, "Oh, he said no." Believe me, for the bang for your buck. But when you start seeing the design, and as I'm pulling more of these ones out, especially the ones you sent, I'm like, I don't have enough figures to put this on them because it's so like I have to find a new figure. I'm at the point where I'm like, Hey Hasbro, just don't even send me weapons. Right? Just stop giving figures weapons because I have so many.
I thought about putting a bunch of them.
That's what I did with. That's what I did with Gridiron. I could do it with yours too. You make the weapon. I'll make the figure to go with it. Yeah. Have to make the damn figure for your weapons. I'm used to that.
And that's what I love. I love having the options to change things. And I know, like Coco Smooth, he's constantly, he'll be like, hey, you know what? I changed the weapon on a figure just because I want to change it for a week or whatever, you know? And, you know, you're doing this, and it's like, boom, you got another weapon. And you look at this, and like, oh, this one, look at the detail on this. It looks so good. And then you have one figure that it's like, that is the perfect weapon. And then all of a sudden you pull out one, you're like, damn it. But then you like that other weapon so well, you're like, I got to put this one, I got to find, you know. But I love it. I love what you're doing. And again, I'm definitely going to support you. I got to get, you know, some of these reviews out this week. Will probably be a nice busy week for me. And I appreciate everything you're doing. And I really wish, you know, I could have met you at Joe Fest and
next year, man.
Oh yeah,
that I did meet you at Joe Fest.
25.
I'll be staying in that Marriott. So and
Yeah.
I mean that's always a blast too. I'd gone downstairs to like get a beer or something, and you know, all the Joe Bros are at the, I was like, man, I'm missing out on this. You know, I should have hung out here a little bit more. I hear that place gets pretty wild. Like I heard people be swinging from that chandelier at some point.
Us three, we had a blast there, man.
It was crazy.
It was
met so many people that I didn't know or even know who they were, and you just get to talking to people, and now you got a bunch of new friends. So it was awesome.
It was insane. It was a blast.
Yeah, and there's like no ego there. There weren't like assholes there. I mean, everyone was cool. Everyone was just there to have a good time. You know, there was nothing, you know, no tension with anyone. Just everyone just having a good time. And you know, sometimes you make better friends with certain people, and you end up hanging out with them. And we went to go get food at the bar to take it back to the big long table that was there. The bartender wouldn't let him and I leave. I think Daredevil Dave was sitting with us, and then our friends started coming in like, yeah, Sergeant Slaughter's sitting with us.
Yeah, we couldn't leave. We couldn't get a
the
check.
bartender wouldn't catch us out because he didn't want to deal with all the other people, and he enjoyed that we weren't assholes. So I think we
Right.
And this was maybe 45 minutes later, Sergeant Slaughter sat there for 2 hours with everyone, and his handler just wanted him to leave, and he's like, dude, leave me alone. Like, he's just telling stories.
Yeah.
And he was there as one of the guys. You know, he wasn't there as a celebrity. And that show is just so much fun. And I think the fact that most of the people are staying in the hotel make it that much better, because no one has to leave and drive back to their hotel. You just have to wander and waddle your way back to wherever you're at at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So, where were you at Joe Fest? Like,
I was like a couple tables down from Ramen.
Okay,
I
might have seen. Okay, then I did see you there.
Yeah, we must have seen it because we were by Ramen for quite some time.
Yeah.
Do you have any thought of doing stuff for 1/18 scale?
Funny you bring that up. Let me. I've got a ShyTac M400 in 1/18. So I'm working. I can't. I'm not supposed to talk about it because a friend of mine who was making. He's making some figures, and he wanted me to do the weapons. So I absolutely have.
Delta 17.
What's that?
Delta 17.
No. But
wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, so I have this, and really all this was a slightly altered 112, and I just had to change a few dimensions and scale it down, reinforce a few parts.
Now it looks like that's for the modern 4-inch, not an O-ring. Am I correct? Because it looks like it has a trigger guard on it.
It's got a trigger guard, but it's going to fit into the hands of the Aura figures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to fit because that's what I'm testing it with is the old Aura figure.
And you got to be careful with that because if that grip is too big, you're snapping that thumb.
And that, I mean, that's why I'm very particular when I make my grips. I have to make sure that the trigger guard is thick enough so the finger's not going to pop it off, or the finger will actually go inside and they can hold it properly. The trigger guard's like the last thing I do. So on this, I if I have to get up and go walk across the room, I could pick up an aura guy. But no, it's for that hand, and I have to be very sensitive of the thumbs. I also have a huge aura collection. It's just, I guess what's hot right now is the 112, and you can see there's a lot of room to put detail on those in the 112, and then painting. I mean, painting would be not impossible, but it'd be so hard to paint an MP5 like a submachine gun in 118. But yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me, but they haven't said like, I want this weapon system. They're like, could you do something? I'm like, yeah. I mean, really, it would just be scaling stuff down, and then paying closer attention to the trigger guard and the grip once I do that, so it can accommodate the hand. I don't know about a 249 because like that's the 249 that I do. All the machine guns are 3 different pieces. The ammo drum is different from the rounds. And if I scale that down, I don't know how well it'll work, but I do my RPG. That's on the website. My RPG is in 118. I've got Red Star showing it off. I think I just misplaced my warhead here. But yeah, I have the RPG in 118, and I sold a bunch of them at Joe Fest. I sold them to.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So I have this in 118. That was an easier one to do because that was really just just scale it down. And there wasn't a whole lot else to alter with it. So yeah, the RPG is up in 118, and if there's other stuff that people want that's already exists in terms of like a design that I have, like that's a little bit easier lift than going from scratch. And back to what you brought up earlier, I'm glad you did. People do ask me for like a one-off thing, and I'm so excited about this stuff. And you're right, I'm very excited about it because it's things that I really enjoy. Like I really enjoy modern weapons. I really like Star Wars. So those are the things that like you're going to get the detail and the quality out of it because it's something that I'm just super enthusiastic about. And if it's something like, that maybe I've never heard of, I don't know if I'm going to I'm probably not going to bring the same enthusiasm, and that might carry over into the quality of work. Like I put a lot into, even I just redesigned the Spaz. It's French, it's not German. The Spaz 12, and it's got the little holes bored out of it. So it's like the Jurassic Park shotgun.
Yeah, that's one that Mark to Toys has, I think. I think he has one like that.
And then so of course I can't do one version. I have to have a folded version with a suppressor. So I was like, hey, no one does a suppressed shotgun. Let's do a suppressed shotgun.
That's some Call of Duty shit right there.
Yeah.
Well, is that a real thing? A suppressed shotgun?
It is. It's obviously adds a ton of weight.
I would think so.
And it becomes, because this is already in what's called a SBS, a short barrel shotgun configuration, because I did, I don't have them all in front of me. This is a longer, a full size barrel. Then I did some with a short barrel. And then this is a short barrel folded with a suppressor. So this is as compact as you're going to get with a suppressor on it.
You go full auto or pump with that thing.
Yeah, it's a pump. It's a pump action. See how big these sniper rifles. I mean, these things. I'll put it in Spirit's hands here. These things can get.
No, I don't have. I have. Oh, I think he's actually downstairs right now.
Yeah, but you put one of these.
What I've got Falcon with.
Spirit gets
good.
Like a full. Full-size sniper rifle. And these bipods, they hold up, pretty well. I had to kind of oversize those a little bit. But these are functional, so you could lay your figure down, and you'll see it on my website. I'll try to give you, so that the bipods will rest, depending on how you arch his back, and rest on the ground. And he can, as they call it in the Marine Corps, build a proper shooting position. And that just adds to the realism of it. And that's something that I really, really like. Yeah, there you go. Oh, looking sharp.
I think this looks perfect on Falcon. And don't mind my shitty camera. But I think it looks perfect on Falcon. I mean, so many of these here, I was so impressed with. Here's one of the AKs. I'm going to be upset if I grab one that's not yours.
Oh, that's Mark's. Oh, that's the other Mark's.
I mean, how many Christmas trees have an M? There's an M4 flashlight, right? All right, and then you have you got your Swiffer with one, right?
Yeah, I have the Swiffer as well. I wish I had it. I wish I had it. I don't have it in front of me, but I made a ghillie suit in the same fashion that the snipers would actually make a ghillie suit.
Yeah, I mean,
for my
these.
figure.
And here's the other thing. Every single weapon that you sent me, I told 27 rifles in the last one you sent me because I was counting. That did not count the bazooka or anything. They were all different. Every single weapon was a different type of weapon. And that is not only impressive, that is very time consuming that you're making just a little bit of a stock different on one. And then you put a flashlight on one of them or a light. I said it wrong. I'm sorry, guys.
There's so many configurations. It's
exactly. And let's be honest, when it comes to 1/12 scale weapons, you can't put an actual modular rail system or whatever it's called and actually change things out and think that it's going to slide and not break. 3D print, I mean, Gridiron actually does a lot where they're able to put the magazines in, drop the do the 203s that actually open up. There's one that puts a shot but they've been doing it for years now.
Yeah.
And they are staying on top of things like any company, just like you want to stay on top of
Millerworks is crazy expensive.
Yeah. And the more and more stuff that I'm seeing from you, I'm just so impressed with it. And I haven't tried painting any of your stuff. I haven't tried painting any of it.
I want to.
Yeah. And a lot of it has to do with just for the fact that it's I just got it. Maybe I haven't even had a chance to look at it or even find the right person that's going to tout it. But I will say that some of the the Christmas tree here, you have some of the smaller M4s, and I fully do believe that when it comes to female figures, you should not change the size of the rifle because that's not how the real world works. But there are smaller rifles that a smaller female or smaller person would use. I'm 5'4" on a good day. I'm not going to be walking around with the big gun, right? If I can find an M4 that has a smaller stock, isn't that what you're going to use, right? You find something to modify, So when Hasbro gives you something like these females and they give you the big M16 and you're like, dude, she does not articulate. And again, we're real people. Stuff folds into our shoulders. These are plastic. I don't care how soft anything that Hasbro makes, it does not mold as much as your actual body. So, but yeah, I love what you're doing, dude. And again, good person from everything that I've seen. Marine, so thank you for your service. That I love. I'm obviously working with the Marine. I had, what was his last? Larry, what was his last name?
Larry Hama?
No. The Marine that's in charge of Toys for Tots.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What was his name again? It's really weird. I thought it was a joke. Anyway, but it's great having you guys in here, and I love having military guys that, or when I do a review and I say something wrong and they're just like, "Hey, bogus." The D's still listening. I wonder if this is sitting there going over. I wonder if this is going over Sarge Reds right now.
Double J
on the PA.
But I love when people say, "Hey, just so you know," because I always say, "Hey, if you know what it is, let me know." When someone comes in your comments and they're letting you know, because hey, you said you want to know, that's what this is, and when someone's like, "Hey, just so you know, that's this," all right, I don't have time.
The snarky comment. Shit,
yes.
Yeah.
I think I commented on one of your videos and I was like, "Hey brother, that's the, I don't whatever suppressor it was."
It was.
But
it was this one.
Yeah.
Because someone said it, because I said it looks like a grenade launcher.
And it does. It's this kind of weird futuristic.
Yeah, I said it looks like a grenade launcher, but I don't think that it is because I don't think it always reminded me of It really reminds me of putting a bottle rocket in the
Yeah.
front of your AK-47, right? And someone said, "Oh, that's what it is. It's a grenade launcher."
Yeah,
and then you
PBS4
wrote, "No, it's a
suppressor.
suppressor." And I was like, "Well, I'm going to believe you since you designed them." And
Homemade bottle suppressor.
But you're actually not that far off
later.
because during World War II and even Korean War, that's how they would launch grenades. They had a special round, and you would put it looked like a mortar round, and so it's not inconceivable that would be a thing. That's why I think that if you're nice, all you have to do is be nice about it and just say, "Hey, brother, that's actually a this."
Yeah,
and just no, not so I got tore up in one of the Joe forums for putting up the I called this is I guess I called it a car 15 because that's a generally the time frame, right? It has the carry handle, it has the A1 rear side aperture, but someone said, well, actually it's blah 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 this, and I was like, dude, man, there's
Relax.
1,000 different versions. We got it close enough to target, I'm not gonna.
And that's just it. Wait till you do a review and you call a weapon the wrong weapon the entire thing.
The scar.
Yes, there it is. The scar for the. What was it? I kept saying was a scar. It was the.
Oh shit!
What was it?
Oh,
I remember, but I don't remember.
It's a weird looking weapon that comes with the scarabs. I don't know if you collect Valiverse.
I do. I've got.
The Vector, the Chris Vector.
The Vector.
Oh yeah, the Vector. I do. I do a Vector too.
And I know what the Chris Vector is only because I had no idea what it was. And when I think of the Chris Vector, I think of crisscross. So
it's make you want to jump.
Exactly. And I called it throughout a whole review. The scar, and I know what the scar is because I didn't know what the scar was. I went and found out what it was, but I started calling it the scar, and I had done reviews before and had them right, but it just got in my head, And then you get comments that's like, "That's a Vector, not a scar," and get to know your weapons, and it's like, dude,
Calm down, yeah. Or the guys were like, they're totally different optics. The Trijicon, the aim point. The Elcan, and dude, relax.
Or when you accidentally say a G.I. Joe figure wrong, and they're like, you need to know your stuff, and it's like, have you looked at my catalog? Have you looked at the catalog of stuff that I do? If I know anything, I know. I'm not saying I know everything about G.I. Joe, but if I get the name wrong, it's probably just because I called, I think Zartan Destro or Destro Zartan, and people call me out. I'm like, dude,
Zartan.
I have 50 videos. It just got stuck in my mind. I know who Zartan, especially Zartan and Destro. You're not talking about something that's so.
It's not like a type of Viper you're mixing.
Yeah,
with.
a frag Viper.
Is that his hair or is that a hood?
When I said Televiper, and then Matthew, it's a Techno Viper. Like, all right,
actually,
moderator.
Actually,
I also understand that not everyone has been through foreign weapons instructor course or spent 20 years in the military and knows these things like it's a fork and a spoon. Not everybody has that experience, and they maybe have an appreciation for military style guns. Someone asked me for a sniper, hey, are you gonna do any sniper M4s? And instead of saying well, there's no M4 that's a sniper rifle, it's not gonna hold a 1 minute of ankle reload. I was like, hey, yeah, are you talking about something with maybe a bigger scope on it? Oh, that's cool, dude. Yeah, check this out. It has a suppressor. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Because not everybody, has spent, as much time. Because I've always been I grew up reading the Soldier of Fortune magazines from the 80s and 90s. Watching. I was always into that. That's probably why I joined the military. But not everybody has, invested that kind of time or made it their career or another hobby, shooting and collecting weapons. Someone might call somebody call it maybe a bazooka. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's an RPG, yeah, which one are you talking about? It's you're just gonna scare people away and not make friends doing that. It's dumb. You can just be nice.
It's dumb.
Anything that fires a rocket is a bazooka.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, he's talking about one of the rocket launchers. Yeah.
Now, again, if you're in combat or you're getting ready and someone's telling you to get an M4 and you keep bringing a SCAR and they're like, that's not the right rifle. then you have you're asking, so they keep bringing you the wrong one. Okay, then like, hey, this is life and death. I'm supposed to know these things, but again, how does it go, Tony? Here, we have it right here.
Yeah.
We're talking about freaking toys here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people they get really serious. I mean, the gun forums are. I don't even go on gun forums anymore, but they're just as bad, or they're probably 10 times worse in terms of bashing each other over like. It's like if you like it, you like it, you know.
Dave says, because John from Top Fun Retro Toys, you're a nice, rational dude, and that is one of the owners of Sarge Reds. D.
Again, awesome, thank you.
Yeah. It is true. Like, it is hard to find some rational people, you know. And again, I'm not always saying I can't tell you I've always been the most rational person, but I'm closing in on 49. You know, this is a hobby. I'm on here making friends, and I'm supposed to be having fun, right? So, I mean, if you want to come into my reviews and blast me, I'm just going to ignore it. I see, like, or I ignore it, and then on my channel memberships, I eventually read the mean things that were said to me, because I feel like, hey, if you'll put it out there, I should be able to read it to everyone.
It's like mean tweets.
Yes,
Remember the mean tweets?
It's kind of where I got. Well, I got it from. It didn't even dawn on me people do the mean tweets. It was on one of those talent shows. And the girl sat down and she goes, I wrote a song for all the mean things that people have said to me.
I saw that.
on YouTube. And they all kind of rolled their eyes. And she starts singing, and she starts playing, and then she starts singing it. And she took full verses of mean things that were said to her and made an awesome song. And I went, that's what I need to do. I need to just do a video about the mean things that will people, but read them in how they do it. So if it's in all capitals, I will yell at the camera. How
they did it for a reason. Yeah.
Hey, if you're willing to put it there, you shouldn't care that I read it out loud and say who your name is, and then explain, hey, maybe you should. Or when people tell me I need to know myself, and I'll go on and be like, thank you, Mr. 3 videos that's never reviewed anything.
I went fucking you back.
Yeah.
And people have, and it was my YouTube channel has a viral following of like 250 people, right? It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot more than just putting out videos. You have to network with people. You have to, you got, there's a lot of work that goes into that. So when someone has a substantial following, like that took a lot. I'm not, maybe they paid bots to do it, but like someone like that, you built that over a long period of time. Right, I wasn't saying you bots, but these people have like millions and millions of followers, probably bots. But someone who's like in a community like this, which is pretty niche, and that takes a lot of time and a lot of effort to really grow that audience. And then for someone to come on there and I ignore all the negative stuff. I don't get a lot of it. That's probably I only have 250 followers, right? But even in the Facebook groups, I'll post, something I made, one of these weapons or something in the Facebook groups, and someone reply like, "I've seen better guns at the dollar store," and I kind of laughed, and then like sometimes I'll look at the profile and like look, kind of like peek into their life. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't understand. I'll be nice, and I don't entertain it. I don't put anything negative out there because it's not going to do you any good. It's a bad cycle to feed into. And
you're absolutely right. Like it's when you feed into that negativity, and again, I'm probably not the best person to always say it, because I'm that person that when I see something that someone is saying, especially if it's a lie, I'm gonna call them out about it or discuss it. Like if you said it, like I should have every right to whether we're friends or not, or I should have every right to counter because you're going out telling people. Just like if I say something that is blatantly untrue or a lie, or if I let's say break a story, but talk about a rumor and maybe they heard that it's wrong. Like, hey, you know what? I've heard Punk say this. Unfortunately, what I'm hearing, like that's back and forth. But some people, they just want to fight. They just want to be negative to be negative. And God, I've gone through a lot of it recently.
Some people, that's like where they get their energy from. Like that's their thing. Like when I worked in food service when I was in college, right? And there were people, and I think it was like on Oprah or Dr. Phil, and it was like, these, housewives, and that was how they found validation, was going into a restaurant, beating up the poor person, making, $6-7 an hour, hoping for a tip, and just eviscerating them verbally. I had that done so many times to me, and I just laugh it off, but like that's some people, they get that, that's what feeds them. And it's like,
all right. Are you bald?
Getting there.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, if you're bald, you could be Dr. Phil.
I don't. He's actually a pretty reasonable guy. He was on Joe Rogan.
No, I'm just saying, like, your looks. Like you. Oh yeah.
I don't know if you caught the reference. Magnum PI.
Oh,
Magnum PI is that?
I'm a little fatter than Tom Selleck was in his 40s, but
he wore.
I have the shirt. That's why I'm wearing a little kind of Hawaiian.
I'm digging the Halloween camp shirt.
Yeah,
I was gonna say it before you whenever this is done. I love the
He
shirt.
wore the Detroit cap, so
Oh, there you go.
But I know, now in the moment you said it, you got a little bit of TC and Magnum mix because of the cans right now. Like you're finding.
Yeah. I probably have 4 or 5 of those shirts. Like. And I plan to do, or I plan to have via my painter, take what was his name, Valaverse Condor, and do a Magnum PI. Because that would be super cool.
One,
yeah,
or the newer one, the Hawaiian shirt one.
I'd like to see a blue and pink Chuckles one.
Yeah, I have Chuckles. That was he's one of my faves. That's a good one. Him, Chuckles. I know I've seen some people get like the Bratz cars and kind of paint them up, when they put Chuckles and somebody in there.
On the Bratz car.
He loves the Bratz car.
I hate the Bratz car.
I bought one of
I put the Marvel Legends gangsters all in it.
I bought one of the
only
the
thing
turtle
it suits,
vans.
really.
It has never did. I never did anything with it though. You have to try to do an A-team van.
So what else do you collect? I heard you say something about Ghostbusters with your daughter. So, and you and I talked about it, that you really want the HasLab.
Yeah, I'm going to back the HasLab. It was no mistake. We did the Ghostbusters, Scar.
Yeah.
All right, so we did it, and I have I've got tons of these figures. I pulled out one with the slime because we put a little slime accents on there. I love Ghostbuster stuff. Really into Magnum PI. I do have, and it's over on a different shelf. I'd show it off, but it's one of Matthew LaCroix's that he did for me of Magnum. Star Wars Black Series. I still have my Star Wars figures, from the 80s. Like, I remember going to garage sales in the 80s, for a couple bucks, you could buy like the Darth Vader case full of figures, and I still have a lot of that stuff. But I'm into the Star Wars Black Series. I want to think about doing lightsabers that show the motion, right? So it's like the trail effect.
Yeah.
I know they've tried doing that, but they just look like rectangles.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky.
Triangles. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're gonna have to taper it down and add some contour. I
Yeah.
think that's probably the key, because I've seen a couple people that do them, and it really kind of does look like a triangle. It's going to take some experimentation, but I think if it's done right, the people would be excited about it. Especially, I was talking about getting the contour effect on these blaster bolts. If I could do something similar to where, as the trail sort of fades, it gets thinner, and then there's less. Less material there, so it would look like it's actually slicing through the air and give you a little more I guess the illusion of motion.
Yeah, I never really seen many like really good effects. There's several people that have done those. Like the what is it? The Casket of Cruelty's got one.
Yeah.
And, I'd like to see some for lightsabers. If you can get that, that'd be badass. And just get the color trailing into nothing. Yeah, that'd look great.
And I think if I were to, you sort of have like it starts off thick and then thins out towards the end, it becomes thinner, like gradually. The way the dye is going to take is because there's less material, it's going to be less pronounced, and it will look as if it's kind of fading into, sort of like on the RPG blast effects, that orange, kind of, it's probably hard to see it, but orange kind of fades a little bit. The same thing with this, how I can, on the rear effect, I get some orange on the tip right there, and then the yellow. Just the tip.
Just the tip. I saw we were live with Tom Selleck. I had to jump back in.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Doing good, bro. Doing good.
Awesome. Yeah, that was the vibe, not the Dr. Phil vibe, but I'll take Dr. Phil. He's a reasonable guy. I was surprised to see him on Joe Rogan because Dr. Phil, like when I was growing up, that's my parents said, well, Dr. Phil, they had an episode on Dr. Phil with a goth girl on it, and you shouldn't wear that T-shirt, that kind of stuff. But then as a father now in my early 40s, I listened to Dr. Phil on Joe Rogan. I'm like, man, this guy's like, spitting facts.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny, like, I still 40 years old or 42 years old, still playing with action figures.
Dr. Phil would tell you to stop. Don't listen to that hack.
Maybe.
So I was out and about in the toy world, and
you hunting? You hunting?
Yeah, I was on a hunt, and we stopped at a Ross, and this Ross had a bunch of stuff, just nothing that we're
no
into.
Frankenberry, no Burberry.
Nah, well, fortunately, Payne got me to Frankenberry, so I got that guy. But
okay.
yeah, they didn't have nothing. Well, they had 3 out of the 4 loyal subjects Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah, they're all over there.
Yeah, they had Mikey, Leo, and Rav. But why do I want a set of 3?
Exactly. No need.
Maybe I was going.
Woo! All right.
Damn.
Sarge Reds just donated 20 punk memberships. And listen,
my God.
that means, well, I think that deserves a live version of
Creamery.
Welcome
20 times.
over here.
Did you just hear your dog?
No. Oh yeah, he's probably waiting. Come on, everyone's waiting for a live read of.
Right turn.
Hi, Olivia.
Look at Tony. You know she's not like this at all.
I know.
Get over here.
He's silly.
She's getting shy because she's in front of all the tens of people watching the stream.
All right, everyone, be quiet. Shut up.
Welcome to the creamery. That's literally how I say it. That's literally how I say it. No enthusiasm. No enthusiasm.
Are you kidding me? Is that how she says it?
Yeah.
No,
Welcome
she
to
said
the
this
creamery.
time with a question mark at the end.
See?
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
right,
creamery.
Tony.
Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery.
Where's the-
Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery.
Yeah.
Welcome to the creamery. Welcome
Yeah,
to the
do
creamery.
that one,
Welcome
move
to the creamery. Welcome 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 to the creamery.
Welcome to the memory. Welcome to the
Welcome to the creamery. 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 20.
Nice.
20.
Creamery just welcome.
Sarge says he should have bought 100.
That's my biggest op. I'm gonna see him and I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna shake his hand with my sweaty hands.
John D. Sergeant Reds, thank you so much. Again,
Outstanding.
I would still be doing this even if we weren't working with you, but we'd just be paying a little bit more for the figure. So I'm going to try and read everyone. Let's see here. Cool Way, Dr. God, Greg Archer, Stefan Cormac, JLS Comics, Captain K, Francis.
I don't know. What do you want?
Carlos Van Morrissey, Eric Livenwood, Maidenless, Just Another Anderson, Rex J. Cox, 17 decimal. That's a reference from Star Wars, but I don't remember it. The Collector, Beckley, Siren, Son of a Crayon Slayer, Keith Coleman, Motu Guru, Impossible Pie. Thank you so much, and I guess we got this really quick.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Sherlock with the $2 super chat. A couple more for the cause. Thank you guys very much. You really have no idea how much this means to everyone. Again, I mean, I may be the one that's sitting here, but everyone else has been. Oh, Darren, even though he's been on screen, watched pretty much the whole time. I'm like, why are you still up at 4 a.m? Or, I don't know. You were on after I.
He was having coffee with us.
Yeah, I was on for like another hour and 15 or 20 minutes after you left.
Yeah, hey, he was with us almost all the way up until Payne joined us.
Oh, I was there after Payne showed
that
up.
was early.
Yeah, you were.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It was, I want to say thank you to not only the super chats and the donations and everything, to every single one of you that's helped out this whole time. I mean, I know we're not even close to being done, but seriously, without you guys, I mean, I wasn't gonna make it 36 hours. I'm almost 49. Like we don't. I stayed up 24 hours, and I'm not gonna lie. I felt I deserved a medal. Like not for doing this, just for physically being awake for 24 hours at 48.
Right.
Tony works for 24-hour shifts, but he doesn't stay up for 24 hours.
I sleep every chance I get.
He says every weekend.
I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid to sleep, brother.
Right.
So, well, John, was there anything else? I don't want to keep you too long.
No, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for letting me come on here and rap with you guys. I just wanted to show off, some of the stuff I'm working on. Maybe get some inspiration. Kind of come through. With those crates that I've been talking about for a while. I really appreciate the opportunity, and I can't wait to do this again check out. Yeah, and if there's something you guys want, drop me a line. Again, try to keep it to like military weapons. I want to do some World War II stuff. I've already started a couple things. I want to do the M16 crates. These are coming out soon. So that's the RDT-7 for the Vipers. What did you guys? Yeah, before we dip out, what do you guys think? And these are again prototypes, but for the chrome mask for the Vipers, you think that's
I really like those. Those are going to go well. Yeah.
You see how the light kind of hits it, especially on this one.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially with the new Vipers coming
How
out
do you put them
retro.
So this is a prototype, but what I would do is I would just scale it. I would digitally mill out like an 8.05 millimeter hole.
Okay.
So it would be accepted via the existing neck barbell, or another way I could do it, which is like what I've done before. I could simply insert one of these. So one of my barbells into there. So you all have to just pop it off, heat the neck, and then put the new one on top.
So you're 3D printing the whole head. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. And so then are you going to paint it or not? Paint the whole head?
These whole heads would come painted because I think the sell is they want the chrome.
Okay.
Right. People want the chrome.
I think before you do that, and I know this would probably cost a little more, but I think people might like it, is if you printed that with the goggles already on it.
Yeah.
Because no one's ever taken the goggles off, and they've. Oh, you already have them printed on it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm with you, man. 100%.
He's ahead of you.
100%. I love the Viper, but like my dude's goggles, I got to put these in a little Coke bag. I mean, plastic bag.
No Coke bag?
It's called a Coke. Well,
Jewelry bag. Jewelry bag.
Because
Lil Yayo?
At Joe Fest, I referenced Coke bag, and my kids were like, "What's a Coke bag?" I was like, "Well, in the Philippines, where my wife is from, they'll pour Coca-Cola into a bag, and then that way they can retain the bottle and get the deposit. That's why you call it a Coke bag." Weirdo.
Stop lying. Stop lying, John.
So like,
Yeah.
You're lying, motherfucker, you.
Sounded good though. Sounded real good.
Sounded real good, right, Oz?
You know, I mean, they got
Shit, John,
bagged
giving you
milk in other countries, right? So why not bagged Coca-Cola?
Put a little
And
Coke
when
bag.
they walked away after that, and you saw the product, you go, "Dumb little bastards. We are so stupid."
You hate kids. Want a refund on my donations?
No, I think for like Dusty with the goggles, having two different pairs of goggles, it makes you never put goggles on the Viper. I know they're there because they're on the original, but you can't put them on them, so you might as well have just molded them on there. Just
they're always falling off. That's like the most least stable pair of. I mean, it's just as bad as like Buzzer's glasses. You know, it's like these things are
Only
flying
thing
off.
It does.
I wish
that
they would
whole
just
look.
molded all the glasses on.
Yeah, all of mine are in Coca-Cola bags.
There you go.
See how he said that? See how he said it?
Coca-Cola bags.
Coca-Cola.
Changes all the context of the world. Coca-Cola bag.
Yeah, even with Firefly, I'm worried that his little nods are gonna, I'm gonna lose those sometime. But oh yeah, this is actually we're working on winter camo. I don't know if you can. My lighting's not that
Solo
great.
that bad boy.
My
Solo
lighting is
him.
not that great. But we're working on. There you go, a little bit better. Working on some winter camo.
G36 action.
What's that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
G36.
a
action
little
on it?
G36, little ACR going on here.
Yeah.
I
don't
thought
know if-
doesn't winter camo have mint green in it?
I think it's supposed to. If you're
in the
A lot
Andes
of
Mountains.
mint. A lot of mint green.
Yeah, I don't know. I've done the winter warfighting package in Bridgeport, and we didn't have anything minty.
Except for the gum.
Maybe they know something I don't. Probably.
I don't know where they get that.
So you're saying
Winter ghillie suits are Swiffers.
you're
The
saying
Swiffers.
that minty green there, and I love this gum. I love this Orbit's gum. That's not because Bobby B, who served in the armies, he searched all over it. He's like, I cannot find minty green, but he had people argue with him tremendously about it, and he's
He
like,
caught some shit for it. Yeah.
yeah,
And
people like there's
unnecessarily.
green in it, and he's like, yeah, there's dark green, but there's no minty
Like-
green.
There's no minty
Hey.
fresh.
Forest green, maybe?
Why can't you
Like
just say?
evergreen?
Why can't you say I like the color? It looks cool. End of story. Don't tell me
Johnny.
it's real world. 'Cause
You know, at least that makes sense.
It makes me want Orbit's gum, though. I got to tell you that.
I think it's the same color green and the little Andes mints. You got the chocolate and
Yeah.
then the other layer, and it's like
Oh, in the middle. Oh, my
Yeah.
grandmother always
Yeah.
said those.
it looks appetizing, but
now I want those.
It looks like-
Said I wanted winter camo, not winter fresh gum.
Can't wait to have John on Thursday with a friend. He's like this. Oh, I thought it was the Andes.
I thought it was gum. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck, we talking shit.
awesome.
All right.
Well, yeah, I know. I don't want to. I'm just messing with it. Please don't run to him. Anyway, John, thank you.
Oh,
So
they
much.
will.
I know.
Shout out
Punk
John.
has lost another
Top
3
Gun Retro
subscribers.
3D.
Thank you very much. We'll post another link to your stuff right here, along with using my code if you are so interested and you want to save 10%. And then with that 10% you save, you can come here and donate to the kids because don't hate the kids.
Because kids.
Yes. I mean,
Kids are
It's an
expensive.
boys.
I mean, I
So
can
John,
understand.
Instagram is Top Fun Retro Toys 3D. YouTube is Top Fun Retro Toys 3D.
also on Facebook as Top Fun Retro Toys 3D.
Facebook.
And I post a lot just from my personal account in the class of GI Joe classified forums on Facebook. So you can find me on there and my true name, John Kreutzer, as well. It's got like a goofy picture of me in a Ghostbuster costume with my wife from a couple Halloweens ago. But yeah, thanks guys for the opportunity. It's been awesome. Happy to come back at any time. And again, if there's something like that you think would be a great addition, to your collection, and it kind of falls in the realm of what I do, let me know, because like that's how, these AK crates came about. It was rapping with Old Crow and Down South 7 talking about these, and like it can come to life. I'll do it. It's just going to take some time, but
and you've got the reference pictures for my other special request. No rush on that.
Oh yeah. I think I'm curious though. Remember, I know how chromed out you want it.
Yeah,
but that could
sexy.
That'd look all right. I could do that.
So yeah, let me know. I'm kind of getting into the game of parts and some gear, but I really kind of stick with things that would go on, around, or in a weapon. But I'm happy to mess around with other stuff too, like these launchers. That was a lot of fun, and I think I have a prototype. Let me look. Oh, I do, of a Stinger.
Oh, hell yeah. Miami Vice.
Oh, wow.
So I've only got one. And that was a lot of, in real life, this is going to be super thin. So I had to really reinforce that. And I'll probably put some paint on it. But this accepts the same blast effect, as the Strela.
And I believe you could probably use one of those against a Dragonfly or a Rattler, correct?
This is what you'll bring down a Rattler with. Absolutely.
Crockett's car?
But before you leave quickly, I know I talked to you about it. I know two of these guys. This guy over here is not a real big G.I. Joe guy, but these two guys are. I know there's a lot of people in the chat. What would you think about blast effects for the Stinger missiles and for the Hiss tank missiles?
So yeah, we spoke about that briefly. I'm on board to do it because I have a Hiss tank. I've got a friend of mine who's going to be nice enough to sell me a Dragonfly for my kids.
Yeah, for your kids.
For the kids.
You must
At
really
a
be in the
reasonable
G.I. Joe
price.
club.
Yeah,
right.
So I thought about doing blast effects for the for the Gatling guns on the Hiss as well, or even some aftermarket weapons, like put a Dishka up there. That would be pretty cool. Or even more real world rocket pods. Vice, they have like those kind of set up like a Hellfire missile on an Apache, but it just looks kind of weird on the tank. Something maybe was just two that you'd see on like a surface to air missile on the back of a BMP or on top of a BMP. Yeah, I would definitely be down to do that because
Dishka's
you can't.
crazy,
Yeah, Dishka would be fun, but the blast effects. Thanks for reminding me. For the Hiss, what'd you call it, Tony? You call it a dog bone, right? Oh, it was punk. Yeah, you call it a dog bone.
Yeah, so the dog bones are a little bit different between them.
Mhm.
But I mean, if you could make it where I think the Stinger would be easier to make it so, because the Dragonfly, it looks like it comes with a missile blast effect that it can be either shooting right off or you can move it where it's already launched off of it.
Yeah.
I think you can do that with the Stinger. Yeah, I think you can do it with the Stinger. The problem with the Hiss tank missiles, and I don't think a lot of people use those anyway, is the way that it's cupped. I'm not sure if you'd be able to get that back blast in it.
Straight.
But yeah, but you could still get it. But the hole is the same size as the Stinger, so you could at least still put it in the back there. And same for the HMS. So you make it look like it's launching off. I just don't know if you could make it. But you're designing it, so you might be able to.
Excuse me.
But I think,
What I would probably do is I would probably put, one dog bone here, for say the Stinger, and another here for the Hiss. So it'd be the same. You just turn it, for interoperability. That's one way to do it. Otherwise, you could just make separate ones for the different vehicle. I haven't even opened my Stinger yet. That's how busy I've been. But yeah, I've got it sitting there. Same thing with the Tiger Paw. I was like, man, I really want this. I was mostly excited about Wreckage of all things. I was like, man,
oh yeah,
Wreckage is great.
It's a good.
Wreckage is dope. Yeah.
I'd say make some blast effects for the four-wheeler missiles, but since they don't technically have a port for blast effects, because they're just two-sided missiles that would just fall off. You can't really do it.
It also cook your tires really bad. Just saying, like,
yeah.
But you know, it's. I thought about
talking about freaking toys here.
Yeah, I know, freaking toys. I thought about doing a Tiger Force vamp because I have an echo, but I don't know if I could bring myself to do that because the vamps are in such scarcity. I might have to do it to the Stinger. But I found a really cool way to do the tiger stripes. If you paint black, then you take masking tape and just tear it so it's raggedy, and you put that over, and then you paint whatever. When you remove the tape, that black tiger stripe stays. So you're not having to like hand paint that. It goes on, you know, in a nice, you know, coat of rattle can, and it looks, you know, it doesn't look as splotchy. It looks more factory. If I knew we were going to go down that road, I had a little Jeep 118 that I did in sort of Tiger Force color theme, but the same thing would work for, you know, any size. You're just using that thick blue masking tape and tearing the corners so it kind of comes together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get all kinds of creative doing that stuff. I did a bunch of Mando helmets, you know, a couple of years ago, and I got into that. I have a big 3D printer, so I was printing Mando helmets and doing different weathering effects using toothpaste to mask, and then so I do a lot of stuff. It's just, you know, I gotta hurry up and retire so I can devote all of my time to playing
6 months, John. 6 months, John.
6 months. That's it. Almost there.
Congrats, dude. Wow.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not going to keep you any longer because I know you have a family, and I know what kids are like, and they're like,
yeah, they're texting me about sleepovers. Like, can I pack? Come on, pack. I'm like, sitting here like, yeah, it's fine, pack. You're good.
Answer me.
They were pretty good about it. They're standing right, and you can't see it because the camera, but they're standing right in front of you.
Well, as you can see, mine don't even care.
Yeah.
Oh, Dad's on his stream still.
Yeah, she don't care. Yeah,
I'll take care of her.
She's awesome, so I can, you know, I'll make an exception.
I mean, they helped me out during Joe Fest, so you know they're gonna earn their keep again this year. Oh, one more thing. Sorry, before I know that Tony had mentioned the pistols. I just want some of these, if not most of them, are compatible. That's a Glock with an optic. With the it just depends on what size. I don't know. So I know that comes up. Hey, is this compatible with this very specific holster? And I'm like, they're all different because, you know, this is a Valaverse and it actually accommodates that. But if I go to Recondo, it may or may not fit into his. Actually, no. But I do have, you know, like your 226 or M18 would probably fit in there.
6 hour, yeah.
Would you make holsters that go with? Or
good question.
Do you want not do any of like the softer plastic like that for thigh holsters and stuff?
So there's a couple designers that you can get a license from. And like I'm on Don Man's Patreon. Esteban, real good dude. I talked to him a lot. I have his I got a bunch of his backpacks, and it was just me getting, you know, to the point where I have time to put this stuff on the site. Man, I know we keep saying like we're gonna go, and then I pull something. I got an Alice pack here.
Okay.
And then this radio fits in.
Oh, dude, that's.
And it's gonna have a hand. It has gonna have a handset that comes off, and then an antenna. So then, you know, when you get to your fob or whatever, you can pull the radio out, and then that's gonna, you know, that's gonna go in there. You know, fit on the. So it's like a true Alice pack, and I did that one. I don't have them all out here. But I also do grenades. So if you want to, I don't have like all my figures in front of you, but part of the grenade is not shaved. It just I took it off digitally, so you can glue it to their armor.
Yeah.
So I've got a bunch of like M67s, the World War II pineapples.
Yeah,
there's actually.
If you don't, it just sticks way out. You got to shave it.
So I sheared it down, and it also lets them hold it a little bit better. So if you go on my website, other like grenades and frags, it's on there. And I have the M18 smoke grenade. I did the same thing I'm doing with these cases where the letters are indented. So it says like M18 smoke, and it's yellow paint. And it's really fine detail. It's really nice. So if you're into that kind of stuff, check that out as well.
The reason why I asked is because of this.
Mhm.
I love pistols that have the flashlight.
Yeah.
But there
Weapon
are
light,
no
yeah.
holsters, and this is an Arsenal Pew Pews. Arsenal Pew Pews. You can't find any holsters, and it's understandable, right?
No, that's true. Yeah.
To have a holster, have a pistol with a flashlight that also has a holster. And I know when I talk to Arsenal Pew Pews, they don't want to do anything like that. They just want to make their weapons, and
That's
and
weird.
and that's cool. But that's the unfortunate thing about that pistol, which I think is awesome.
Right.
I can't find anywhere to put it.
A
Other
shit
than
ton of
the
law
bells have
enforcement
to
has those weapon lights, and they
Yeah.
have those holsters, so they would
Yeah.
look at law enforcement holsters for the weapon light.
And see, that's something I would kind of expect Valiverse to do, because they make specific holsters for specific weapons, and they did it with the sergeant, Sarge with that big revolver, right? So that's something I would kind of expect them to do because of how they do their holsters. I think they're more modern style, but it'd be awesome if there was like some of the other companies that took that into consideration, because it's cool to have that gun, but I'm like, I can't ever holster it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hold it the whole
yeah.
time, or it's gonna
Yeah.
get lost. And
Which
so
is fine if you have a figure and you just take the take the pistol out of the holster, so it looks like it's not there for your shots. But I also like to be able to. This figure's always going to have this.
it also keeps accountability of it, so it's not flying around somewhere. You put in your Coca-Cola baggie and forgot where that went. But so I've been experimenting with, and it's a very specific resin.
Right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Coca-Cola.
Yep.
Oh no, this is your Coca-Cola.
You're talking about the little ones?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I have a.
That's how we
Coke
box
bag?
it up. That's how we box them up. Put them in a little. There you go. The resin is really challenging to work with. It's going to have that same pliability. Yeah, there you go. Don't go through TSA with those.
I live in Michigan. I can't go across the border with.
Oh yeah. But the resin's really finicky, and when it turns out, as it's supposed to, like I have some vests that will clamp on, and they look really great, but the resin is difficult to work with. It's very expensive. It's much more expensive than the resin. I mean, I use high-end resins. Like I mix 3 different resins to get come out with a product that I do, and each of those bottles is like $60. Well, one bottle of this, and I mixed 3, so it's $180, to start pouring resin. This resin's probably $80 just by itself, and it just requires a lot of extra steps. It has, you have to wash it even more. You have to have different settings, and there's a couple of my boogered up, so like half that bottle of resin went to stuff I had to toss. So that's a process. It's something I'm not opposed to. I've been working with, and I have the license. Metal Beef. You guys familiar with Metal Beef? He's a designer. He's got some really good stuff. And I subscribe to his, whatever tier of Patreon allows you to use his stuff commercially. And it's really phenomenal. Like you can see the stitching in the ball caps, the Velcro. It's very
Crazy.
pronounced. Yeah, it's really good. But you want that pliable resin, and it's got to be strong enough yet pliable enough to fit on the figures properly. And that was a challenge that I ran into. And to kind of put that on the back burner to do some of the Star Wars stuff. But I've been working on it. This is some modification that's required. So I think it would be super cool. Oh, what you got there? There's the RPG.
Yeah, the RPG. I'm not sure.
I think you got the Stinger blast effect hanging out of the end of it, though. That's the Stinger. I think there was a Panzerfaust in there too.
Yes. So there's that.
Yeah.
Guess it needs to be a little bit tighter there. But they fit nicely. Like they're not like tight.
Yeah, there's a certain balance between like if it fits, I wouldn't want someone to pull on it, I mean, they're fairly sturdy, but then something breaks, so it's like if you turn it upside down, it's probably going to come out. And that's, the difference between working with injection molded stuff and 3D printed stuff is like, I mean, there's good sides to both of them, and there's drawbacks. Like some of the detail that I can get in the Star Wars stuff was like, I was seriously impressed. I put it next to one of the Hasbro weapons, and the Hasbro weapon, it didn't look nearly as sharp. But at the same time, like, I don't know how many times I can throw that. There you go. The gun I made against a wall before it eventually breaks, whereas the injection molding stuff's virtually indestructible.
No, like I said, all this stuff is real nice. And now that I'm looking at the way how you talked about the die, it's really interesting to think, because it's like, oh, that's all he had to do was just put it down there, let it sit, not all the way, and some of it kind of seeps up, so it doesn't just have like where it just breaks apart. So like I really enjoy the stuff, and definitely enjoyed having you on and everything. So
yeah, thanks for the opportunity. It's a lot of fun, and I'm obviously I'm enthusiastic about it, because you could tell, I'm sure everyone's you're like excited.
Oh yeah.
About it. Like, yeah, I love this stuff, man. Joe Fest, it was so much fun. It was a blast the entire time. We were going upstairs at night, like assembling RPGs and doing all this other, like, oh man, I sold 20 RPGs today. I gotta, because these, this is 3 different parts. You've got the primary, the fire control group, and then the tube itself is another part, and then the end, that's a different part as well. And then I hand paint the the bands. Try to get, so you can see the bands black on there. But yeah, that's 3 parts. So some of these things, it's a little more complicated, like the machine guns. It's not as simple as something like this. I can just pull off the printer, wash it, maybe file down some burrs. And I remember you did mention you were looking at like some of the back end, and the newer ones, I've altered the support structures so you won't get as much that torn up kind of look that you saw. Yeah, so I took that to heart, especially in the some of the optics on the scopes. It's much cleaner on the newer designs, and going forward, that's something that I'm going to implement. So it's going to come out looking a little bit cleaner than before.
No, that's awesome. And again, that's what this whole thing, I guess what everything is, should be like. If you're a company, you should be always striving to do better with your next round.
Right.
I guess the moment you feel like everything is perfect, that's when everyone's going to pass you by, and people be like, well, you know what? There's some issues here, and they don't even care about fixing it. Super 7. Did I say that online? I'm sorry. I can be kind of I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that when I have a guest on. I think Super 7 cares what I think, or anyone else for that matter. God damn it.
I care.
I
care.
So, but all right, man. I will let you go this time,
Yeah.
for sure. If you want to leave, if not, I'm not going anywhere till midnight.
No, I got a 9 or 10-year-old who's like got over.
Oh, yeah, sure.
She's staring right at me with dagger eyes.
She's like, he
When
better.
are we going? So
It was good seeing you again, John.
yeah,
Good
likewise,
talking to you.
man.
It was nice actually.
Nice meeting you, John.
You want to come in here, Kate? She's gonna come. There she is.
Hey, you.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
You're on the internet.
Yay.
I don't know if you can hear her from the microphone, but she said, "Yeah."
Oh, yeah.
That's
I
how
can
some
hear
of
her.
us feel sometimes.
That's how Olivia was at first, and now when you ask her to come on, it's like, oh, she acts all shy. And Tony knows, because I talk to him on the phone all the time. She ain't like that.
All right, guys.
All right, take
I
care, man.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. Best of luck keeping this going. You're doing awesome, man. This is super exciting. Can't wait for Joe Fest and actually hang out. So
Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hilarious.
It's gonna be lit.
So much fun there. Oh yeah, so much fun.
it's gonna
All right,
be
man.
lit, no cap for real, as the
All
kids
right,
say.
take care.
FR.
Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, goodbye.
All right, later.
Later, John. Yeah,
I had to
cool dude,
Google
man.
no cap the first time I heard that.
What?
Oh
I had
yeah,
to Google
no cap.
no cap the first time.
It's like
I
no
ever heard
lying,
that.
right?
Like,
It's
what
like
the
no
fuck is
lying.
that? Yeah, not lying. I'm like,
No lying.
where did that come from? These damn kids and their lingo.
Ninja uses it a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Off the
never. I
cap.
was like, where did that come from, man?
I don't know what that Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah.
An old man.
So what did you guys think?
Yeah, that was awesome, man. Thanks
Looks
for
great.
letting us stay on with him. I thought,
Yes.
because sometimes you have somebody on, I'm like, get rid of us hangouts and then center on him. But that was cool. I didn't
I was trying not to
I think
talk too much or interject.
Yeah,
a
I
lot,
was like, oh
because,
shit, I didn't know.
Well, I think a lot of it also depends on who's on. You know, you guys both collect this type of stuff, and you have you might have questions that you want to ask. Have some questions you want to ask or things. He likes that. I mean, from the little I talk to him, he likes having stuff thrown at him for ideas and stuff. So
yeah,
and he seems like such a genuine guy. Well,
Yeah.
that's
I thought
that's
a lot
a
of
huge
questions
thing.
for him.
That's a huge thing to me that someone's actually a genuine person. You know. So what do you guys got going on?
I gotta eat something.
yeah. I've got to do that too. I'm gonna have to go take Pretzel out and eat and
Who's next?
stand up.
Larry?
You?
Not yet.
You just asked who's next, and you're next.
I'm not next. Well, I'm not till 5 with KJ, right?
2 hours, 6. Less than 2 hours.
I'm gonna go eat.
There's new G.I. Joes they showed off. You don't want to talk about them, whatever.
Yeah, dude, Blowtorch. I'm digging it so far.
You see Frag Viper?
That's the Is it orange? Is he kind of
not?
What? I have him on my phone. A toy kind of Travis showed me right now.
A toy kind of missed the stream.
A toy kind of Travis that doesn't come in here at all. Little bastard. Let me see. Okay. Does he have like a metal helmet? Then he's orange and blue. Is that a Frag Viper?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks more.
He's got like
orangey,
weird blades or some shit or whatever. He's got
the
two
real
little
American
OG.
Hero one was like a brown, like a real funky kind of brownish orange color. He looks more
And
orange, but I mean it might be the render.
And a retro Flint, which I kind of already made.
I'm kind of interested to see. People already want a new head change. I like that head. I don't know why everyone hates that face.
I like Flynn. I think he looks fine.
Flint's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. I tried to, just for shits and giggles, I tried to put Starduster's head on him, and I'd have to Dremel, and I'm not going to. Oh, and the blonde cover girl. Okay.
And I said that when Michael from Toy Happers was on this morning. I said, "Is it blonde cover girl?" He's like, "I don't know." I was like, "I bet it's gonna be."
And then what's up with the Televiper? What's up with him? Just the retro one, or?
Yeah, it's just a retro.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. So then heavy duty, right? Or is that heavy duty? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed him. He looks straight out of Aliens.
He does not do it for me with all that shit.
It's kind of like really fantastical type of crap.
So
I'm sure I could mess with it, you know. Oh, there we
So
go.
yeah, so these are clearly like, this is an ammo belt for the grenade. You look here, you can see where the peg is. So I'm just gonna peg in here, so it looks like he's throwing it. These are Shockwave's guns, so I hope that they're better because these things just literally, they're so soft they wrap around his legs.
They're going to be Shockwave. They're going to do a rehash of Shockwaves. Oh, so he's the one with that highlight thing to throw the frag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Miami highlight. He must have been after my time. I don't remember this dude at all, but
I don't remember. The only reason why
90,
I remember him,
I think
from,
it was 90.
Yeah, I think the only reason why I remember him is from trying to add to my collection for earlier figures and probably just coming across them. I think he looks really good though.
Johnny Reno, do you remember this guy?
But I look at him, I think this guy looks really good, and I have no connection to him.
He looks tactical. He looks
89.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, 89. Okay. Yeah,
I mean, he's definitely going to be able to move because he doesn't have he doesn't have like a real overlay.
Overlay. Yeah.
I mean, I think he looks awesome.
I got him pulled up on 3D Joes and I'm clicking back and forth, and they did a pretty good job with him with Rag Viper, bringing him up to, that look, but just a little modern.
I shall return. Hang on.
So, is that where the hose is supposed to go right here?
I think so. That's an awful long port. I mean, it's a render, but
that's
weird.
Oh no, it goes back here. Duh. So what the hell is this?
Yeah. Well, that's a good question. It's like,
oh, he's got to be able to hold it. You can't hold it.
Well, I mean, Torch can't hold his worth a damn.
No, but what I'm saying is so he can hold like this. Because you can't hold it.
Grip.
You can't hold it right here. You burn the fuck out of your hand.
Yeah, but we're talking about toys and Hasbro.
Well, yeah, that's so if they made this gun like really rubbery, it might make sense because you could say that all the heat just melted it. So that's why
it's pretty much what it does with torches.
I thought
torches looks great, but it's awful.
I have a feeling people are going to bitch about this because he's not close enough to the original because they're giving him the silver Lego ports that they talked about. They have black kneecaps. He's roughly the same color, but they're just going to do a retro one later. But people are going to bitch about it.
Oh yeah. Well, I saw somebody say earlier, this was was it the Pursuit of Cobra or the look from one of maybe the 40th anniversary blowtorch that they did? It matches that one a little closer than the original.
There's Captain Spaulding saying he hates it. Yeah, I'm fine with it because again, I don't expect things to be the exact same. I don't want things to be the exact same. And especially now that they're doing retro, I mean, we're probably going to get it. Johnny Reno says it's the 50th anniversary.
50th. Okay. I know somebody said it earlier. I like it. I will get this guy. I liked Blowtorch, but I can definitely see where people are not going to like it. But here's the thing I hate. I hate now the fact that they are going to start making figures just so they can turn around to do a retro, just they're not going to leave them updated. They're just going to make it and then leave them an out to make a retro later on everything. I don't like
series. The Black Series. I mean, they're going with the what's it called? The credit? No, the carbon collection. Right? Is that it?
I don't know. I didn't even hear that.
What?
That they're going to calling it something else.
No, for the Black Series for Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's going to be the carbon. That's the retro carded one. They're usually called the. Because they're just going to redo it because they got to get the money out of the mold.
Because you can't really use that for much else.
But it just sucks because people don't want they don't want something updated.
Yeah.
But you have to update it if you want this line to survive, or else you're just going to end up. As we talked about it numerous times, it's carbonized. Thank you, Derek.
Yes.
You're just going to end up, running out of figures. So, I do understand why people don't want to buy it twice.
Is that the same mask, oxygen breather mask that the firefighter comes with? Because that's what I thought it was going to be reused for blowtorch, but it looks a little different.
No, this is completely different.
Yeah. Because that was the first thing I thought was, there's what we're going to get with blowtorch. And so we got to know what else could they use that for blowtorch other than retro blowtorch.
I think that this is one you could use for a lot of things. Anyone that needs a mask, airtight.
Mm-hmm.
Tint
the goggles.
Yeah, people will be mad if airtight has a mask like that because you didn't have it. Oh man, the anger because that went around to the back.
Yeah,
but that might be something they have to do. Stanley, I mean, it's great that the full force is about to go live, but I don't want people to leave. I want people to donate here. I mean, I like the full force and all, but and that guy goes live all the time, man. Chris
Yeah.
goes live all the time, so it's not like, oh my
You
god,
didn't
it's
send-
finally going live again. Chris is
You didn't
always-
send him a message and ask him to wait until tomorrow before he talked about the London Comic-Con stuff.
I didn't even know it was a London Comic Con.
Yeah, and then tomorrow's 10/27, so
That I do know.
did something I meant to bring up, did you and people that are watching, I don't know how legit it is, but did you guys get the email from Pulse where you're supposed to RSVP with your email address to get the link to watch that live?
I have not looked at anything.
Well, this was like 2 or 3 days ago.
Oh.
They sent an email, and I'm
Well,
like,
I
oh
may
great,
have-
here comes another Dragonfly email, but it's to you're supposed to RSVP with your email address, and they will send you the link, I'm guessing tomorrow, to watch it live. So I can't imagine that they're going to just do it as a private stream, but that's what it sounds like they're setting it up for.
Well, what is that? Oh, they just put a trench viper.
Yeah, the battle shitter.
Yeah, but they put the trench viper.
Oh, file card.
Like, who did that? Courtesy of MCM.
Jay Astro. Jay Astro's comment down there at the bottom.
Shark Eye should flow charge review. We'll be up in what, a couple days? Yeah. All right, so that looks interesting.
They do wonders with the lighting for it, because the render that they showed it, the other one didn't look anywhere near that nice. So is that actual photography on it? That looks like actual pictures.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is what I bet this is going. I mean, this looks like the well, it's on the full force. So, images from MCM courtesy of Tom something. So look at the inside. There's a weapons rack inside that thing. Oh.
Well, there's a lot more than, they didn't show us the first time. So you could see that there was something inside when we talked about it last night to plug stuff into. So I guess now we know what plugs into it. So those are pictures of pictures. So that's not actual product there set up.
No.
Yeah. There's why we get all the different ladders and stuff. Let's see if they've got one of the legs to see if you get more than 2 legs.
Nope, because yours heavy duty.
File cards, though.
Yeah.
They won't be on the box.
But where are they going to be?
Well, they just posted them online for Twilight Guard and Steel Core Dude.
Yeah. Mr. Magnus says, "Damn punk, I spent more time with you than my wife. I almost feel like I'm cheating on her." Well, please don't, because Glenn says, "Wow, this set looks great." I agree. Says rack is from the hiss.
No. Okay.
Okay,
So
it's from the hiss, but does it come with it? Because why would they put that on there? No one's taking it from other hiss.
Yeah, I guess maybe
customs.
Means reuse, out of the hiss for this, I guess. That's pretty smart if that's what they're doing.
And there's Lamont A. Morris.
This, I said this before. When I see this picture, did you seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, right? Never seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker from the
No.
80s, the Wayans movies?
Nope, that's another one that
Okay.
I've never seen.
Oh, you got to watch that. Well, there's a dude in it, and he wears like he's just draped in gold, like Mr. T times 100. He looks like Cousin It, but gold. So, and he dies, and anytime they're showing a picture of him talking about him, everybody sees the picture of him and goes, "How'd he go to the bathroom with all that shit on?" That's what Heavy Duty reminds me of. Somebody, that's what I think when I see this picture is, how'd he go to the bathroom with all this shit on?
What is that in the background?
I think it's Frag Viper and Saw Viper, or Frag Viper
Whoa.
and Nemesis.
Who's fucking flying?
Nemesis, maybe.
No, there's no wings.
I looked at this earlier, but I didn't zoom in on it real far when I saw it.
That looks like Frag Viper. That makes
On the
sense.
bottom.
Who else is in the wave?
Heavy Duty, Frag Viper, and
So Nemesis, so Frag Viper and Nemesis Immortal are the deluxe.
I don't think Frag Viper's deluxe. I don't think he comes with enough
sorry.
stuff.
No, I mean Heavy Duty. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're the deluxe ones, and then the two that we know are Frag Viper and Blowtorch. I don't remember who else they've said.
Chat'll help us. Is it a name only reveal maybe that they haven't?
Oh, Chat. I think you said Chad. I don't think so.
Chat.
Yeah, I know.
Is Footloose going to be in that wave? No, surely not, because they just announced him.
So here's.
Yeah, it's frustrating trying to keep up with it. Is his list posted anywhere where he does the, the color coded list?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look. But I'm trying to look and see here. So Xandar, Dial Tone, Leatherneck, and Saw Viper are all part of another wave.
Jay Astro said Heavy Duty might end up being the first one I'm super fine with skipping. I will be super fine with waiting until he's on clearance.
I don't remember who else said Frag Viper. Oh, I just
those
looks good. I do. I think it looks good.
I like the figure, but I don't have any attachment to him nostalgia wise, and I don't think he's cool enough to be in a huge, I don't have to pre-order him day one. He's not going anywhere. I do like him without all the stuff on. Like, if the figure looks good.
Yeah. I have no idea what figure. There's a dog in there.
I had to keep muting it when John was here because Pretzel, I've got the other window open and the neighbor's going in and out of the driveway, and he just goes nuts because he don't always get that view. Like, damn it.
You may find this crazy, but I'm getting fucking tired.
I bet. Yeah, this kind of. Oh, there he goes. Let me know if he's too loud.
What? No. I felt good for a while. I took that so when I left to go to sleep, I told Alexa, is he
like
barking?
they're talking to each other.
Yeah, I know.
He was.
Yeah.
He's on the other end of the house.
All right, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. They get off at about 4 a.m. Okay, yeah. We'll go live after that. Okay.
Oh, that's great. Everybody listening's like, what is going on here? Are the wheels coming off?
Serious. I don't know how we heard pretzel.
Yeah. Send some links. We can reinvigorate it.
Well, the links in the chat, like, hold on. Oh,
Ronnie says my sound effects are too loud.
Oh my god, dude! Right? Oh my god, they're so loud. No, so I get off. I tell Alexa to set the alarm for 9 a.m. And then I set my alarm. So I have my alarm that's set for when I go to work, and then I have my alarm set for when I have Olivia, because I got to get up a little bit earlier. But then I just have another one that I change back and forth, right?
Yep, same.
Goes off one time. So I set it for 9:10, just in case if I don't hear that or whatever, and I lay down. But I forgot to hit save. So it went off at like 6:45 a.m. and I probably fell asleep about 6:30 maybe. And I mean, I was out, and then I woke up and what's going on?
I gotta get back.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I'm like, and then like $100 check or $100 donation came into
$100
PayPal, and I was just like, oh, okay. But I'm like, son of a bitch.
How much we up to now? How much?
I think just over 800 on the PayPal.
When Matson was
Matthew said you're already over 1,300. What are you talking about?
Matthew's counting everything. 848.
I'm counting everything. I just want to know everything.
Well, I don't know because I don't know. I don't have any update. Oh. And Matthew.
Don't yell at me again. Don't yell at me.
Matthew, God bless him.
Bitch.
Do you speak fucking English, huh? Do you fucking speak English? I fucking speak English.
What is he referring to? I don't have any clue.
Yeah, I don't recall.
All I know is the mailman came. What's in there? It's one of my favorite trucks now. What the hell is this collecting gotten me into? I love the freaking mailman. I love FedEx. I love the freaking UPS truck. I love DH stupid ass hell.
I was on the phone. I'm on the phone with Tony, and I'm like, I get like super mad now when Amazon comes and I don't get anything.
Amazon, I'm like this.
I see them going across the street, and I'm like, I know I didn't order anything, but do you have anything in there for me? I see FedEx come and they just drive by, and you're like,
oh,
they're looking at, oh no, this guy's gonna come bother me. The guy with all the Hasbro packages, the guy, oh my god, the little white boxes from Gridiron.
Yeah, I bet my FedEx chick thinks I've got some kind of second job working from home for Hasbro as much as she's here.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope I'm here.
I'm looking for all this shiznit.
I hope I'm here when she brings the dragonflies, because she's going to be like, what the hell?
You have to sign for it.
Well, I've heard sometimes they make you do it and sometimes they don't.
Wow. If they don't make you do it, they're in the wrong. So you need to go get the FedEx manager right now, because they're gonna have to.
I've got it.
Okay, you have to make sure when you see it, if you're not going to be home, have it sent to a FedEx location, and then you can go pick it up.
I'm going to try to work it where I can be here, because
I had to do that
at the same time every day.
I had to do that with that Rev Raider because it came here.
I just hope I get it before you, because I know it drives you nuts.
They needed a signature, and I hate that. Just drop it here.
Darren's like, how do you get it so quick?
Well, that actually, while we're here on your Monster Force, did yours come FedEx?
Yeah.
Okay. That was all I needed to know. That's all you needed to tell me, because that's what I was wondering, because mine probably weighed significantly less.
Custom this bad boy.
Well, it did, but that's not the reason.
Okay. I thought there might be another one, but I didn't want to ask. No, show that, Tony. Let's give us another look. I still hadn't had a chance to watch the video.
I keep looking on your channel. I don't see it. Where's it at when you're dropping it?
You know where it is, fucker.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. That damn algorithm. You got my text.
I saw him say that shit. I saw him say that shit.
It's 36 hours, asshole.
36 algorithm. I'm over here from mom's house quarterbacking a toy kind of mood, but I can't go on Punk Stream at all.
So, how's it feel in hand, Tony? You know, that's not the final, right?
No, this is kind of a final prototype, I guess, because there's some little imperfections here, but it's nothing that
That one that he had at Joe Fest was what it was going to be.
It was
That was it. That was the final one.
Yeah, but this is hold on.
Well, he had said that the
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
David R.
David R. with the $4.99 super chat to help with the total. I don't know why I said it like that.
delirium.
I clearly got a little bit of Olivia in me right now, and even though I got 2 hours of sleep, and then I went and got McDonald's.
Nice.
Yeah, and then know how the magnetic stuff. Yeah, those sound like.
I'm assuming the plastic is the same as. I'm assuming the plastic is probably the same as the ramen racer.
It probably is.
So I have no issues with. Again, I think he's doing a really good job with this.
And then he'll I mean, if anything's foggy, like any of the they're still developing the fit of the driver, the passenger. Any, they might make all the glass parts, which are really plastic, they'll make them clearer, so all the windows and all the sun.
Yeah.
I can't. What's the difference between a moonroof and a sunroof?
Time of day.
The moonroof isn't clear. It
has a pull down, pull up.
Yeah, where the sunroof is clear all the time and it opens up and stuff. At least that's what I remember back in the day.
And it's just
told.
It's just magnets.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was curious about, because the ones on the racer, like, they needed to be either a little bit bigger. Okay. Either
I wish I got
bit
the racer.
bigger magnets or a little bit stronger magnets, one of the two. I
Yeah,
feel like for the bumpers.
This is funny. Let's see if I can do this. You have to push the other door. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for mine. I ordered that one. That same one. I'm glad he changed those marker lights though. Or he went,
oh, these guys?
No, on the side. Yeah, the side markers.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. He changed because they were red. He changed one of them from red to amber, and I thought the final one, the back, were going to be changed too. Yeah, that's what we're all waiting on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's you're going to do. So is that yours? I mean, or do you have to?
I keep asking Travis because prototypes. They don't really let you keep those. Those are like highly sought after things, but it's not an action figure. It's like, here's this. It's a rough one for you guys to toy with and play with in here. And if he wants it sent back to Singapore, well, let me know and I'll give it back to Travis so he can do it.
It's like Friday. So it's kind of like it's both ours.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I bought one and he didn't buy one. And so I did this review for a Toy Kind of Mood.
Yeah.
And then I said, yeah, I'll do you a favor. I'll do that. People are saying, you should do it on your own. And this is a buddy. And he asked me for a favor. He's out of town. I'm going to do it. And it gives me more practice to find out what space I have to do this kind of stuff. Because you know me, I don't really do solid, straight up reviews on a figure. I will, compare it to my custom or tell you what I'm going to do with it. This and that, and I did that with that thing because I'm definitely going to turn it into a Punisher van, or I'll probably customize the heck out of this one if we are going to keep. I just want to know: are we keeping this, Travis? Do you want it? Do you want me to customize one for you? You want to hook it up because I'm
because you're itching to do something to it and you can't touch it.
Yeah, unless because if I mean I could do this and send it to you, and then whatever, and then when I get mine, I'm gonna go crazy on customizing it for the Punisher. Plus, I had talked to Gridiron. I talked to Mark, and he said him and Ace had talked, and Ace had sent him the STL file so he can start. You know, he has the dimensions, so
yeah,
that'd be pretty badass. Looking for some, because if not, I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna put magnets. I'm not gonna cut the body of this thing open. I'm not gonna go crazy gun bunny on it, even though he wants to get his hands on it.
Yeah,
So,
he'll probably wind up making it a convertible or a, you know, an open bed or something. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, so we'll see. You know how he gets.
It looks
This
good.
is-
I leave you big screen. I left you
yeah, you
big
left me big screen. I'm like combing my non-existent hair, and I'm. Well, you were at the time you left me. I was that Wolverine is sexy.
Night Force Wolverine.
And look at that! Look at that cover girl.
How much would
with
Greg
red
charge
hair
me
like
for that?
What?
That's Greg, right?
No, this is Plastic Fantastic.
Oh, I wonder
Is
how
that
much
is
it would
that the
charge me for
actual potential giveaway one?
Fuck you guys! He's gonna print you guys your own. I'll be mitts off mine. I'd send this one if I had to. Dude, he does such a good job. Like this is really. You match the color
those,
really good.
those are actually jeans, Clint.
Some of those blue jean leggings.
Nope, those are full-on jeans that men wear. What else you want to see my freaking closet now, Clint? That's crazy.
Well,
It is a sexy boy, Derek.
I was on one of Ace's streams listening, and he was talking about, you know, he was sending a prototype or a couple prototypes early, and I was like, hey, send one to a smaller channel. I said, pick a smaller channel out of a hat. Like, you know, I'd love for it to be me, but you know, pick a small channel out of a hat and send one to a small channel. And that, like you, like I've bought one. Like, I don't want a free one. Send me mine early. Yeah, I'm not asking for a free one. I'd just like, send me mine. I'd like to get an early review up. You know,
Which one did you get, Darren?
I got a couple, but I got that one that you've got.
You got the Rev Raider, yeah, $158. It charged me, yeah.
Yeah, and I did the early bird. So
okay, all right.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna not do the early bird behind it.
If we hit 4,000 total dollars, then I will give one of those away. So anyone that's watching at 1,000, which we've already passed over $1,000, we're going to give this away on the Black Friday giveaway stream. At $2,000, which we've probably gone over, we're going to give away a retro beachhead. At $3,000, we will give away a retro Cobra Commander. At $4,000, I'll give away that. If we hit 5,000, we give away Johnny Reno's.
Sorry, Johnny, I had to.
Tiger Paw that Tony just got. But you know what? It was cool because, you know, Tony said Johnny doesn't mind. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool then.
I was wondering if you just slipped up or not.
I shipped it to him super
Last
express
night,
to Michigan.
last night, yeah, and it showed up today.
That was cheap.
It's Jay Gonzo with the $1.99 super chat. Did Ramen say anything about a promo code?
Yes, if you used ATKM REV20, you get $20 off. I think $20. I thought it was 20%.
How's that video doing right now, Tony? Since it's not on your channel,
No, it's doing really good because I'm looking at it right now.
Must be really nice. Oh, what's it at?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me look it up. The views or the what?
How many views does it have?
Let me see.
A bunch, I bet. It had like 300 last I looked at it, and that was right after it went
Here
up.
come the money. Oh shit, Cox Cable. God dang it. I'm gonna have to let you guys go in a little bit.
What?
Cox Cable are here. They're gonna change out the batteries in the security system. Let me see.
Well, good, because when you first said it, I thought you said the cops came.
Cox. 1.5K views in a day.
Yeah.
Those are your views, man.
Fine, dude. I'm cool. I don't worry about the numbers.
But you,
Stanley's got a question for you,
you
Tony.
motherfucker, get monetized and then you don't even put out a video.
It's coming. Hey, I have work, bro. I do 24-hour shifts. It's hard, even though I sleep sometimes. Who? Stanley? Oh, I ordered the regulator for Gun Bunny to customize. Will that paint come off prime easy? I think it'll prime easy.
Because it's all that's
You know,
that's the actual color of the plastic.
This
right?
is the color of the plastic. This
flat.
is molded in. This isn't painted. This is molded in this. So all you have to do is scuff it up and paint it, and you're good. Or just prime right over it.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, if I was going to customize one, that's what I'd do. But I'm not. That's the thing. Like the price point is there to.
Yeah, Punisher van is black anyway. I don't need to paint it. But I don't know what Gun Bunny's going to do with it.
I can't wait to see the different stuff people do when they get it.
Yeah, it's going to be badass. It's going to be awesome. Well, I will be back, you guys, or I might be back in my. I'm not coming on till 5, right? My time. For me and KJ.
No, you're coming on at 6 my time. You're coming on in an hour and 10 minutes.
Wow, what the heck did he put here?
I don't know, because you guys were going on at 8.
Okay.
So 6 to whatever.
That's 5 my time.
I don't know what your time is.
It's 3-hour difference.
Yes. What time is at your house right now?
It's going to be 2.
Okay, so then you're coming on at like 3.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna.
An hour
I got the cable guy here. I got to deal with him, and then we shall see you guys later.
All right.
I sent a link out to Crazy Johnny, but check your Instagram, Crazy.
What Clint says, Tony, serious question for me. Finally, I'm thinking of painting miniatures for board games. Do you paint just figs or do you do miniatures? I don't do miniatures. My eyes are not that good, but I do have magnifiers. But just let me know. Just hit me up on Instagram, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, man. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, so.
And I was hoping he wouldn't have to leave for a few minutes because I really got to go take Pretzel out and then do the same. So.
Yeah, I've been to the bathroom for quite some time, and I haven't.
Did you not go when you were up?
No, it's kind of like where it kind of comes, goes, whatever.
Oh yeah.
I'm hoping. Well, I don't know when Matthew's going to be here. I don't think Matthew's going to be here till later. And
yeah, he had a packed weekend.
Yeah, and then we have. Drop this again here. Oh, they don't need it. My mods don't need it. They can just come in. I'm dropping the toys for Tots again.
I was hoping my cousin would be around, but he has a son this weekend. I don't know.
He hasn't come in once, which is kind of shocking.
He was here for a little while last night. He left. He dropped like a 20.
No, I mean he hasn't come on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. He texted me and because I told him, the in between showtime stuff would be kind of whoever can hop on and who's got the link and but I know he's got his son this weekend, so I don't know what they had planned today. His son had had to do band last night, so maybe he'll be around in the next hour.
Well, come on, guys. There's 39 people watching. there's not that much money in there yet. There's a lot of people that still have not donated. Well, we've seen who you are. Don't know. Don't think we don't know. 99 cents, $2, $5 super chat. No one's asking for $50. If you gave that, that's awesome. And again, it's not for me. It's for the children. It's for the wee little people. The wee little people that need it.
For the kids.
You know what? I can put it. No. Where's this? Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. You get so. This is long.
I figured this. I figured this lull right here. If people were, weren't able to hop on, I figured this lull would probably drag you down a bit.
Well, what else is coming from London? We haven't. Look and see what else is coming from London, because there's got to be some Marvel Legends stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd think it's not going to be all Joe stuff.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And 3-star draw with the 277 super chat. Kick it up a notch. Listen, I'm not going to super chat myself because that is just fucking moronic. All right? I'm just saying, all right? Like, I'm not in the wrong to not want to super chat myself. I'm already kind of laughing at Sarge Reds, like, you're we're just coming back in.
Yeah, because they put in a lot over last night, yesterday, and today.
They truly do so much. And again, they're not just this big toy store, right? They are just, they really are, I think, doing such a wonderful job with everything that they've been up to. So I love it. They're part of the community. Rather than going to shows, they're trying to bring events to them, which I think is awesome. I mean, if he continues to do this, it's going to be one of those things where he truly has to think about either buying a new place or building a place that can. I mean, they just got a warehouse because they have so much stuff. What hour are we on, K-Mac? Jeez, what are we on? I started at noon yesterday, so we're at
16.
16 hours.
No,
16 hours.
Right.
That's
No,
right.
24.
Yeah, 24 plus 6. We're not
28.
Good job.
Math is hard.
Yeah. This is. Hold on, give me 1 second. I want to shoot something to someone really quick here.
Okay.
But you know what? I don't care. Other than my back getting sore, and that's because of how I kind of been sitting, I think I'm gonna have a whole day or two to relax it and do God knows what, just to kind of break that thing in.
Did you take Monday off too? Did you?
Oh
say?
yes.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, I was not gonna take that chance because I knew exactly how bad it would be if I tried to go in. Now, since I'm not, I probably won't be that bad.
Derek Holloman says there were some Black Series reveals. Stanley says yes, all Hasbro brands. And Lone Dragon says you have to account for wind resistance and daylight saving time.
Yes. Oh my God, dude! I look because this is behind, so I'm watching the old, and I'm texting here, and it looks like I'm falling asleep. I'm like,
I can see it. I
ain't falling asleep, man. But
yeah, I can see it.
Here we go again.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
David R with the $1.99. What I believe is a super sticker. It doesn't tell. Streamers the biggest thing. They raise their fucking rates, and yet they can't integrate shit better.
Yeah, we talked about that this morning a little bit after you went to nap about them, raising up their rates and stuff, and like really aren't really offering a whole lot more apparently.
I will probably go live for a bit. I don't think I'm going to go the whole normal 3 hours because there is stuff that will come out, obviously coming out now and come out tomorrow. And I want to update what the total ended up being because I won't know until Monday because I won't have Sunday's total till then. But I don't think I really need to go. I haven't even, I have not even looked at the toy. I like the toy sites. Has Toy Arc showed anything?
I haven't looked. I hadn't been on there.
I know people are like, hey, have you checked like this on social media? I'm like, no. No, I'm fucking. I've been here the whole time. Like you guys know where the fuck I've been. Like you can see what I'm doing.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
So let's see here. Toy Arc. I like Toy Arc a lot more than, as highly articulated calls it, Toy Newsy.
Yeah.
But Toy News Eye actually updates every day. Where Toy Arc's like, hey, we're fucking busy.
Yeah.
We're busy on the weekend, so unless there's something actually happening, don't bother us. We'll update it Monday. So your show will be fucked.
It is a whole lot easier to look at.
They're like, shouldn't have done a show on Monday.
Yeah. Wrong day.
What is? Oh, they have a video. They actually have a video for the G.I. Joe Classified panel review. Can we play it? Why not? What else do we have to do? I need a break.
Right.
Hold on. Oh, fuck. I said to add the stage, motherfucker.
Oh, it's freezing you up a little.
What the hell? Yeah. There we go. And we'll just turn the volume off because we don't really need to hear anything, right? Hey, look, there's G.I. Joe. That might be my favorite toy line.
Just a little.
Hey, look how excited they are. Woo!
They look happy. Even Emily's not all bubbly and happy.
You did a great job. Dude, I don't care what. Is that Dan who?
You know the Joe fan base, and you always do it. So, as I said,
That is Dan who, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
You know who Dan who is, right? That's Dan who, isn't
no.
it?
Yeah.
I think he's pretty good. Watch his stuff, but
yeah, I mean what
I
I've
could,
seen is fine.
yeah, I can watch it anyway.
It's fine. I don't, follow.
Yeah.
But
All right. All right, so look at that bad boy. I don't do that. I don't care if you want to call it a shitter or not. It looks pretty sweet, right?
I don't know. I'm
yeah.
kind of torn on it.
I mean, it can be 3D printed. I mean, it's not like it's
Yeah.
like something outrageous that can't be 3D printed.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I like what they're
that's
doing.
why.
Yeah. Defensive firing position, secondary.
I mean, they
security.
are. Yeah, see, I don't think they would have shown that off if they just popped that out of the his take.
Yeah, I think what Jeremy was saying was it's
Maybe they
reused
shut.
from. I like
Yeah.
the barbed wire.
But you don't see any. I noticed that too.
That doesn't come with
I
it.
noticed that exact same thing too. And because the one picture when it showed the inside of everything, I only saw the one weapons rack. That made me kind of think like, are they maybe like only showing, the one? That they popped it out like, hey, you can do this, but they're not going to ask people to pop that out of their his tank.
I wouldn't think so.
Well, this is Hasbro, so they might.
Yeah. And one little.
You wouldn't think so either. I'd hope not. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you
I've spent
wouldn't.
enough money.
You would hope not. You'd hope not, but then again, they don't exactly make the most rational decisions with stuff. But I can see them reusing that one part out of the his tank for this.
Yeah, why not? I mean, again, my feelings on reusing the hiss, but
right.
Okay, but see how it. So where is that? So my question is, where is the other? See, this is the only one that they have here. Where do those two legs that we saw? Where are they at?
Yeah. Well, somebody earlier in the chat said that they thought maybe they were supports for the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think so.
I mean, they definitely look like
for a couple
legs, or
hours.
they're supporting something.
Yeah, they're definitely legs.
Mr. Mad Gus says, "I like."
Here we go. Money talk.
Right.
Here comes the money.
Sorry. Cool Ray, $5. Go Blue. Thank you very much. And yes, I want to say Go Blue, but they're just bad this year.
Says I like how they connect side by side, but I'm not trying to pay
it's
an
not
arm
going to
and
be
a leg for it.
$35. I still think this thing, I mean, it'll be 55 or 75.
Yeah, that's my feeling on it too.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. Because 50 is not even a price point of theirs. It's either 55 or 75. And 75 is the price point of our SMS. But you know what we haven't gotten yet? We haven't gotten any type of support team for the Dragonfly. They haven't even shown anything off.
But they,
so I wonder if that might.
Was it out before the fire team? No, it wasn't. It was they debuted it right before it hit.
Yeah. So there's a fire team and the SMS. So would they do the same thing? Give us two different things for the Dragonfly?
I can see some kind of ground support. Yes, ground support crew.
Yeah. Yeah, how is there a stormtrooper there? Oh, it's the background. Sorry. This is probably the character I care least about. Oh, that was quick. Well, they didn't spend any time on that.
No, I thought there might be more.
We got a pause button.
Stanley asked if the Dragonfly support packs could be revealed 10/27 tomorrow, possibly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if that's where some of the stuff was revealed for the his tank last year.
Yeah, that's a good.
I think the support team was. Yeah, I think the support team was, but that's not where I think the the HMS was. So there's Cobra Commander in the back. That's not even the once a man Cobra Commander. We're gonna get clamshell.
Nope.
Look at the Cobra symbol over here.
Yeah, little cobra.
I don't know. I mean, I really don't like this head sculpt. But
Looks
I
like
gotta
a
say,
range viper.
yeah, it kind of does. Ugly as shit. But I mean, it's supposed to be ugly. I'm not saying it's ugly. It's supposed to be ugly. I know someone would yell at me like, "It's supposed to be." Like, I understand that. So, what else we got here? They just go with the classic Optimus and Megatron, like.
Yeah, all the different
just-
variations they've made.
Yeah, it's just, man, talk about like hitting the gold mine on the first time around, and we'll just go back to this well. Just go right back to the well over and over and over.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Is there something else? Because I'd say I don't have all day, but that's a complete fucking lie. It's 5 p.m. Where's all the super chats at? It's a lot more fun when people are like throwing super chats at you, and But we have honestly, other than the wrestling, we have carried 30 or more people this entire stream, all through the night.
Yeah.
And everything. Which really does shock. And you know what? There have been very few people, and so this to all of my regulars and everything, we have had very few people that I don't know their names donate super chats. So we already looked at this. So again, you guys all deserve a hand for how much money that we've helped raise. And it's not over yet. If you want to send it to my PayPal, ljfrontera@gmail.com. That way it goes directly to me. I know a lot of people want to do it anonymously. What are you doing?
So right down there going across
come on.
your email address. It freezes up a little bit when your videos are rendering.
Yeah, I know.
There's
Well, I
lag.
have this full screen and yeah. So do you like this?
He's okay. He was never one of my favorite Vipers, so I'll probably get him just because I'm getting 2 of all of the Cobra Troopers. So like the whatever Vipers. So I probably will get a couple of them, but it's not my favorite. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I thought I wouldn't have any care for it. I like this better than barbecue, or blowtorch, or fucking what's his name? Is it blowtorch?
The Joe? Yeah.
Blowtorch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, blowtorch.
I believe I like him better than how Saw Viper came out.
I'm not a big fan of Saw Viper, but I'm not a fan of the way the Saw Viper looks in general. I'm just, I think there's other figures that I would have rather had.
Well, I mentioned that he was my most look forward to whatever Viper. Like I love Saw Viper, so I was really looking forward to that figure. And I'm disappointed in it. So what we've seen, I like the Frag Viper better. There you go.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm totally with you. All right, so there we have. I wonder what they're going to do different, or if they're just, they're going to maybe give it to you.
I don't know what else they could do.
Come here. I don't either. I mean, are the shirts a little different? I don't know. Like, he's pinless and everything, right? Oh, you know what? He doesn't have short sleeve shirts because they had different colors.
Yeah, that's true.
We're gonna need something from you. There's a retro collection, Flint. Now, do they? I guess we'll see if they actually show blonde cover girl.
I don't think they showed it. I think all I've seen so far is just a picture.
Yeah, but if they show a blonde here, then you know it's going to be blonde.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That was from the full force that I was looking at, and it looked just like this on the bottom. So I'm interested to see. Oh, of course not. Freezes. All right, there you go. Hey, you guys all get your blonde cover girl after all your whining and crying about not getting it. And they need to just tell Super 7 stop making ultimates if they haven't yet. Just stop making ultimates because we're gonna do all this stuff and nobody wants your crap.
Well, and eventually they all will go
They
on
probably
clearance.
shouldn't say it like that. John from Sarge Reds probably will because he's not a big fan of that company either. Come here, Liv. We got 10. Look at this. Sarge Reds gifted 10 Punk memberships. You know what that means, right?
This is actually on purpose.
It probably is. Let's hear it.
Welcome to the creamery. 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 Welcome to the creamery.
How many was that?
10.
I don't think it was.
Welcome to the creamery.
See how nice you said it? That's what we want next time. 10 like that.
I said it 20 times.
So we
last
have
time.
Fumbling Through the Galaxy, Backwoods 78, DJ Hellhammer, Alexander L, Bull 80, Billy Renfro, we've seen him somewhere before, Father Son Galaxy, Toyamic Displays, Christian Mirren, and Damon Knight. All were gifted Punk memberships from Sarge Reds. Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. I think it's funny that Sarge Reds themselves are not channel members.
He's gifted 30, but he hasn't spent $1 on himself.
Did you see that when Hella Dope Toys finally got memberships, that the first one they gifted a membership was Ed, and it was gifted to himself?
I did not.
I didn't even know it could be done. Like,
yeah, that's great.
And I had noticed it, and I was looking at it, and then somebody else said, "Did Ed just gift himself a membership?"
That's awesome. I did not see that when that happened.
All right, you know what? Let's take a break and let's play some clips of things. You know what? Since your cousin isn't going to come here because he hates me right now, we'll play that, right?
Well, he answered me back. I texted him, and he's been out running around with the son all day, getting band stuff and clothes and shit. Not sure when we'll be back, so he's got a valid excuse.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, there's Matt.
All right.
Matthew.
So here we go.
Idiots! Incompetent buffoons! What is it now, Commander? Consummate morons, incapable of coherent thought! Are you watching that show again? Yes. Why didn't you just watch Pop Blender and Matthew's discussions, news, reviews before the show came out? Whether you agree or disagree, the perspectives provide enough context to know if the show or movie is worth your time or not. Yes, I know. I will not miss another Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central on Pop Blender's channel. Be more than once a man by watching Pop Blender and Matthew talk about pop culture news discussions and reviews on Tuesday nights. 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central, and now you know. Televiper, be sure to hit like, share, and subscribe so we do not miss another episode, and hit that bell notification.
Notification.
I did laugh. Like I really did laugh at that stuff. All right, you know what? We have 4 minutes that we're gonna play Mossman stuff. Just be ready, people. It's coming.
Mossman.
Oh, hey guys, welcome to the 36 hour Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. Yeah! So we all know Lawrence, and sometimes he can be a little bit sassy. But for the next 36 hours, Lawrence, he's raising money for Toys for Tots. And so he's going to take all the money that this channel makes, so through your super chats and your super stickers or the memberships or all the monies, guys. And he's going to use that to go to Sarge Reds and buy toys and donate them directly to Toys for Tots. But don't worry, you don't have to just watch Lawrence for 36 hours. He's bringing actually a lot of friends to come help. A lot of great content creators like Allison Troy, Punks on Film, Osterdom's Toys Clubhouse, Helidope Toys, and just a whole bunch more, guys. And you can support just by sending a super chat or becoming a channel member or even maybe just reaching out to Lawrence with a direct donation. There's also a note here from Lawrence. What does that say? It says, tell them I'm not just going to buy G.I. Joe figures and gridiron stuff with the money. So we got 36 hours, guys. So let's go ahead and grab our favorite can of spicy barbecue Pringle chips and just sit back and enjoy all the amazing content.
I'm sorry. His voice of imitating Mossman to imitate me, it really makes me laugh.
Oh, hey guys, it's Mossman again. And Dopey. No, you're not part of this one. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to the Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. So this is going on from October 25th through October 27th, which is streaming non-stop. So we've made a whole bunch of money so far to donate for Toys for Tots, but we can still keep going. We still got some time left. So if you want to participate, you can send a super chat or a super sticker, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. And all that money, Lawrence is going to take that and go to this really cool toy store, Sarge Reds. He's going to buy toys, and all that's going to get donated for Toys for Tots. But anyway, we still got a whole bunch of really awesome content coming from a lot of great content creators. So let's get back to the show.
I love Dopey. You're not part of this. Okay. I'm sorry. That makes me fucking laugh.
Oh, hey guys, if you're just tuning in, man, you've missed a lot of great content, but there's still a whole bunch more going on because this stream's 36 hours long. This stream's going on from October 25th through October 27th, and all the revenue that this channel makes is going to go to Toys for Tots. So Lawrence, he's going to go to this really cool toy store called Sarge Reds. He's going to buy a bunch of toys for all the little kids in need. And you can help donate by sending super chats or super stickers, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. So if you don't like Lawrence, then you can just send a bunch of mean super chats. Be like, Lawrence, you suck. Your content isn't good. You're biased against Valiverse, and all you do is buy gridiron stuff, and then you say it's really great, but it's actually overpriced crap, or whatever mean things y'all want to say to him. Anyway, we still have a whole bunch more content coming, so send that mean super chat to Lawrence. Enjoy the show.
Okay, disclaimer once again. I did not say that about Valiverse. That was in the commercial. I didn't write them, so please direct your anger somewhere else. I didn't say that.
Hey guys, so just a heads up. Somebody made such a mess in Lawrence's bathroom, so don't go in there for a little bit. I'm gonna blame Dopey back here, stinking up the dang toilets. But anyway, welcome back to a Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon, where for the next 36 hours, October 25th through October 27th, all the channel revenue is going to be donated to Toys for Tots. So he's going to go to this really cool toy store called Sarge Reds. And he's going to buy a bunch of action figures, and he's going to donate them to kids in need. But anyway, there's still a whole bunch more awesome content coming up from a lot of your favorite creators. So make sure you stay tuned for the whole time and just watch the whole show. And make sure you send some super chats or something. But all right, I gotta go take care of this real quick. Bye.
Mossman has no respect for anyone else's bathrooms. Just remember, if he comes over and he needs to take a shit, you tell him no. All right, I know there's a lot of new people to the channel. It's been growing. And at the end of this night, it'll be the clubhouse takeover. I will be taking over this clubhouse. I did it once before, actually a couple times. And on one episode, there was a little encounter we had. So I want you guys to stick around for tonight. But this is something that happened when a few of us were on together. So I really don't do this, but you have been really good in here. Shoot on over there. What the hell was that? Was there like a bobcat attacking someone? Or what the hell was that noise?
Jesus Christ, what was that?
It sounded like a bobcat attacking. I normally don't do this, especially to someone who just jumped in, but he's been so good. Go check out his YouTube channel and give him a subscribe.
Yes. Yeah, dude, his videos are actually pretty cool. I like his videos. He's asking questions back to the community to get them to kind of guide where he wants to go with what he wants to review and stuff. He's been making some good videos.
Okay, what was the noise? What was the fucking noise? Because that sounds
nobody's gonna fess up. What was that?
I think it was usual Mike. He's the only one that has little people running around him. He's the only one with people around him.
He looked a little suspicious.
I didn't see nothing.
That sounded like a bobcat outside my house does.
He might just always look suspicious now that I'm looking at him a little.
We don't have bobcats. Was it you?
So let me explain. Well, we were doing our normal, just shooting the shit and whatever, right? And out of nowhere, you hear this noise, and it sounded like a bobcat. And you heard what I said. And I was so happy that nobody looked at me like I was an idiot. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's nothing. And then when Matthew's like, yeah, dude, what was that noise? And then, like, no one fesses up, and we kind of finished the thought. And then Ed just, dude, what was the noise? What was the fucking noise? I dropped dead every single time. Come to find out, it was Usual Mike's kids. And he just tunes them out, and they were playing a video game, and it was some sort of noise that Usual Mike's kid made. And honest to God, I died. It just, that type of shit is hilarious. Again, if you're new to the channel, that's the type of stuff we do here, stuff that happens. Oh my God, someone's back, I think. But yeah, and this is what happens when you need a breather. Hey, look, you're back.
I accomplished a lot. I made a phone call, walked the dog, and ate an entire Arby's roast beef sandwich that was in my fridge.
Oh my God, that sounds so good.
It was cold. I didn't want to take the time to heat it up, but it worked.
Arby's roast beef or like an Arby melt?
No, it was just a classic roast beef. They've got the 4 for $10 right now. So I just buy 4 of them, and I'll usually eat 2 and put the other 2 in the fridge.
You know what is not talked about that Arby's has are their mozzarella sticks.
I don't think I've ever had
their mozzarella sticks. Oh my God. They're kind of expensive, and you can swap them out for fries or your curly fries or anything. They are so good. Bobby Wolf says, is something happening to your toilet after Mossman drops a couple of pine cones? Who would you call, a plumber or arborist?
You talk about paying for a specialist to do something, man.
Aaron wants to know if you got him ice cream.
Ice cream sounds good. I'm actually out of ice cream right now.
Aaron the toy enhancer. The best thing at Arby's is the freaking Reuben. All right. Story time, since we have all kinds of fucking time.
I love
When
their
my
Reuben,
ex-
so
When my ex was pregnant with our son, you probably saw my ex actually show up if you were here earlier. She was kind enough to bring over some pizza for my daughter because she asked, and obviously for me. So we have a good relationship. You can have a good relationship with your ex, especially if you're kids. You should. Anyway, so she's pregnant with our first child. It's her second. And she's pregnant. And let me just tell you, when a pregnant woman wants something, the answer is yes. If she wants, she is right, okay? She is carrying your house spawn that you put in her, all right? Just remember that, okay? So when she's pissed at you, you just accept it. So it's like 11:30 at night. And we live in an apartment at the time. So like 11:30 at night, and she sees a commercial for Arby's, and she wants a Reuben. The problem is Arby's closes at 11. And she calls, and of course they answer, and they, oh, we're closed. What do you mean you're closed? We're closed at 11. I just saw a commercial. Well, I know, but we're closed. Well, first off, she flat out told them you should not show commercials when you close earlier than. Excuse me, they don't really control that, but whatever, you know. So then she calls Big Boy. Hey, do you have any Reubens? Yeah. What time do you go? Okay. I'm like, I'll go get it. No, I'm going to get it. I'm like, no, I'm going to get it. Okay, fine. You go fucking get it. So she drives the Big Boy to get a Reuben. And she, gives her name because the order. And the guy goes, did you have the Reuben? And she's like, yeah. He goes, oh, we just ran out of that. And she's like, and she's telling me this. She's like, my face turned. She's like, you what? I just called Arby's. I am pregnant. They're showing commercials. They should show commercials when when they're closed at this time. And he goes, I'm sorry. And she's like, I'm pregnant. And he's like, I was just joking. She's like, I'm pregnant. And she goes, oh my God, my girlfriend and wife, she's also pregnant. I am so sorry. If I would have known that, I would not have even played the joke. He's like, oh. He was just messing around with her, but it's
yeah.
And again, if you knew my ex, you know how serious and mad she can be. And then you add pregnancy, and anyone that has an ex that maybe has some anger problem at some point. And then
yeah.
And if you don't murder someone, right, or do some physical violence, they're allowed. Like they get a free pass. All right. Again, I said it before. When someone says when I've heard guys say, "Oh, I'm not going to let my girlfriend or my wife eat that type of stuff just because she's she's carrying your goddamn house phone.
You're not going to stop it either.
Yeah, you let her eat whatever she wants. All right, and not only that, the moment she says you get up and you get it for two reasons. First off, it might make her happy. I'm not going to tell you it will, but it gets you out of the house. It gets you away from her for at least a little bit of time. And if you have to run up to the store and get it and walk through the store, take your time.
Yeah. Or if they don't have it and you have to go to another store perhaps to get it. I went out of my way to get this for you. They didn't have it.
Yeah. Say you went to 5 stores. Because guess what? When you get back, whether you get back in 10 minutes or 2 hours, she's mad at you. End of story. Just mad at you. So you might as well take as much time not having to deal with it. Turn your phone off. Put it in airplane mode. I don't
know. Apply this to current situation. Say that they don't have that ice cream at the first Kroger you go to, but they have it. So maybe you go to Ross or you run by Ollie's and do a little toy hunting and put that shit in the trunk, and then you go back and get the ice cream. You could kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Now I know most of us right now are in our late 40s. So most of us are probably done having kids. But I know there's still some more coming in. Some of you, like Aaron, will date or marry someone much younger than them who still wants to have kids. Don't have kids in your mid 40s. I mean, God bless you if you like it. Kids don't care, man. They truly do not care. They don't care that your knees hurt, that your ankle. They don't care that you work 12 hours. They're gonna jump on you, and if you're a good person, you're gonna let them, just because that's who you should be. All right, so we got our first total for the first day.
Oh, okay. Drum roll. You need a drum roll sound effect.
Well, if your cousin was here, he's a drummer. He could fucking do it.
Damn, let's get at it. Hold on.
All right. Let's see here. So for the first day, and this is for YouTube, we made $633.
Just on
so
here.
that was for just on here. And then you add the I don't know. I went to my work stuff to find the PayPal. And so far on PayPal we have $848.
Oh,
so
14.
yeah, someone who's better at math, and I can't find the calculator. So we still have all day today. We have whatever we're on and whatever I make tomorrow. And again, remember, YouTube does take their cut. So, good Lord, everything freezes up. So let's see here. 848 plus 633, $1,481 so far. Again, unfortunately, YouTube. Next year, hopefully, we won't have that. Hopefully, we'll. No, I have gone up in subs rather than going down like I did yesterday. I've gone up 8 now.
Oh, you got your 2 back plus some.
My 2 back plus 6.
Hell yeah, it's a win all the way around.
This shit makes no sense, right? Like, what do you like? Yeah, I don't even get it. Like, I don't know. So anyway, as of right now, the total is almost $1,500 for the take home to give to Sarge Reds. But there's, and again, that doesn't count anything that was given today other than what was already put on PayPal. So hopefully we at least go over 2,000, which is still a big chunk of change. I think maybe I got a little crazy at. Did I get a little crazy doing 5,000? It seemed like there's more. YouTube takes their cut, so maybe we should adjust the tiers, right? So how about
I think that's a pretty reasonable and logical thing to do.
So we stick with. We have this 1,000 at 1,500, which we're going to hit 1,500 because we did get stuff today. We will get the. What was the other thing?
Cobra Commander from Sharlock, is that right?
Yeah, so 1,500 is Retro Beachhead from Crow. 2,000, we're going to do the Retro Cobra Commander. I could write this down, but that'd be a lot of work. I'd rather try and remember in my head.
Yeah, you've done enough work the last few weeks and last 26 hours.
So 2,000 is the Crow thing. Should we go 3,000 or just do another 500? 500. Should we
500 is going to be more attainable.
Should we say 2,500 for this?
Yeah,
because it's already in hand.
Yeah.
And if we hit 3,000, we will give away a Wolverine. And if for some odd reason Plastic Fantastic doesn't follow through with it, and I don't know why he wouldn't, well, then I will give away mine.
Yeah, look through the chat at some stuff, but what Matt says here.
But again, YouTube does take their cut, and that's where I think that's where the where the problem lies. So, yeah, we may be past. Yeah, we may be past what we got, but not what YouTube paid out because of everything. That was the whole. Hey, you know what? Here is the YouTube. I'm sorry. This is the PayPal. I got in PayPal YouTube or like. I wish the names could be so much different. Few short words put together.
Did you see what Stanley said up there? A few chats up. Full force ended. Did you see that?
No, I did not. I do now. Full force ended. Chris plugged twice. He plugged this twice. Because if he did, awesome. Because I didn't reach out to him, and that is absolutely awesome. Or did he plug? I don't what. Stanley, fill me in on what he plugged. I wasn't
when
I wasn't
you were
watching.
Playing, when you were playing commercials, it was right around when I got up. Like he said that right before I got up was he mentioned it. You know, when he was live, and then so I guess he mentioned it again when he ended.
Well, you know, thank you to Chris McLeod. That means a lot. You know, I mean, I know he knows who I am. I mean, I've been in there, but him and I have never. I don't think we've ever even had a conversation off air or anything. So
I spoke to him on Instagram Messenger once. He when he unboxed a mole rat, and I messaged him about my issue with my, you know, my ongoing mole rat issue, and he we had a little interaction there, and he went and watched my one of my mole rat videos. Nice guy.
Okay. So we just got another. Donation to the PayPal. So now PayPal is at almost 1,100, 1,098. So PayPal is at 1,098. That pushes us well over that. Thank you. It is anonymous. And you really, really don't have to do stuff like that. But thank you more than you know. Just looking through all this other stuff. Like, again, you guys have been more generous than, you know, again, I think what kind of sucks, in all honesty, and if you're new here, is that it is my regulars. And I kind of expected all the regulars to throw in a little bit of donation, but I was really hoping to get some other people from other channels just popping in. Here's $5. You know, here's $20. Here's $2. And I know, Darren, you have been donating this whole time, and you did it exactly like what that was my idea. Hey, you know, donate $3, $5 here if you're going to do $100 altogether, or $50 or whatever. But either way, we have raised. That's the word.
You still got them extra subscribers on your mind.
We have raised. You know, people won't give to something like this, and I'm not all of you that have given. Yes, thank you. But man, there are people that will like throw money at churches, and you're like, look at this mega church.
Yeah. Oh man, don't get me started. I know you don't like going there. Don't get me started. So
What?
Oh, but on the politics and religion, because it all ties together. But I have the same feeling on those.
Well, I don't think. I'm sorry. Those mega churches, that is not religion. Those are people getting away scot-free.
That's tax fraud, is what that is.
Yeah. I am not whether I'm a religious person or not. If you go to Catholic Church, Lutheran Church, you're Jewish, that's fine. I don't care. I don't even care if you go to one of those mega churches. But just know that is a tax loophole that somebody figured out. All right, I should be the church of punk, and then when YouTube comes off, they'd be like, "Hey, I don't have to fucking pay taxes." So fuck
yeah. Show them at them form, tax-free form. Let me PDF that over to you.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
It's Jay Gonzo with the $4.99 super chat. Catch you gents in a few. Thank you very much. Again, so many of you have been absolutely awesome. So thankful for everything that you guys have done. And again, whether I bolt at midnight tonight, the clubhouse is going to run till they finish. So it's usually about what, 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yes, around in there.
I don't know if I'm going to make it that long. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna have Olivia out. Well, I gotta take Olivia somewhere by noon tomorrow.
Ooh,
I know.
That's gonna be rough. I know you want to be there for the end of it too, but you don't.
Well,
have to be. It's in good hands with Ed and Oz.
No, to be 100% honest, I really never thought that I was going to make it all the way to the end. Like, that was actually never that much of a consideration. I thought, like, if I can, I can. And I would say around 2 o'clock yesterday, I was like, you know what? I think I can make it all the way without bouncing out. And then right as Shark and Ronnie were coming on, I was like, no, this is better than driving when you're driving and you're exhausted and you're like, oh, what if I don't make it because you could pass out and die? The worst thing is I fall out of the seat. You
just be like me and fall asleep in the middle of your live stream.
Let's see here. Derek Holliman says, agreed, Punk. Mega churches are frauds. It's all about the money. And that's just it. And I don't even have a problem with churches being tax-free. But I do have a problem with saying you're a church to be tax-free. Come on. And the Prophet Director says, mega churches exist for the sole purpose of weaseling money out of desperate, stupid people. You say you don't want to say that, but it's hard not to, right?
I'd say I might replace stupid with gullible.
Yeah,
maybe they're just misguided.
Yeah,
but I agree with the vibe of the comment. So.
I'm not even saying I wouldn't use those terms. I'm just saying you probably shouldn't. But I'm not saying I wouldn't.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Jeff, $2 is $2. You're absolutely, but that's just it, man. That's all I'm saying. And again, I might be yelling at everyone here, and every single one is probably already donated. But I mean that's how it becomes, right? I mean that's unfortunately how it is. So what do we got here?
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And we have Woody 222, $9.99, $10 because I have the shirt Punk. It makes me seem like I'm farting at your comment. Bobby Wold says you got to pull a Family Guy, but instead of Church of the Fonz, you have to be a Church of Action Figures. Will that work? I mean, shit, dude, I ain't got that much shame. Private Director says I'm not donating here because every year at the toy store I work at, we all chip in and give $1,000 worth of toys for Tots. So I've already given them enough. No, again, if you're giving, that's all that matters, right? I mean, it really does. But people know you're giving here if they see that 99 cents. I'm just saying. It feels good. It feels good in your heart. All right. You're like at a mega church. It feels good, man. It feels good to give. Give to God.
Yeah. Give the Lord some money. I woke up this morning. I saw Jesus in my cornflakes, and he said, "Get on this live stream and tell these people we need some money for the Toys for Tots this year. Give."
Derek Collins says Punk would know that if he watched. I don't watch Family Guy. I've never seen Family Guy. I don't have anything against Family Guy. I've just never watched it. It's never been something that is on my to-do list or that something I'm like, hey, you know what? I gotta watch this. I used to like The Simpsons. I haven't watched The Simpsons probably since shortly after. I don't know if it's right after meeting Susan, and I met Susan 20 years ago.
I've definitely
probably-
watched The Simpsons longer than I watched it.
2003, probably 2004. I might have watched it. I might have watched it for a little bit with her, but not since my son has been born. That I can tell you. So, and Andrew's 18 now. So,
yeah, it's hard to believe that show's been on that long.
Oh my gosh, it's just a juggernaut. It just keeps running and running and running, and you don't think anything about it. No, private. Listen, I'm just talking in general. I believe you, and it's great that you guys do that because, again, giving $1,000 is awesome. And again, it doesn't matter if it's to the Detroit area, if it's to the Chicago area, if it's to the Miami area. I'm avoiding that state below me area. But even those kids, because let's be honest, those kids in Ohio, they don't have a choice. They have been left there for dead, being Ohio stadiums.
Also, I hate Ohio.
I think so. I really think this one might be my favorite one.
Oh, hey guys, it's Moss Man again. And Dopey. No, you're not part of this one. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to the Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. So this is going on from October 25th through October 27th. We're just streaming non-stop. So we've made a whole bunch of money so far to donate for Toys for Tots, but we can still keep going. We still got some time left. So if you want to participate, you can send a super chat or a super sticker, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. And all that money, Lawrence is going to take that and go to this really cool toy store, Sarge Reds. He's going to buy toys, and all that's going to get donated for Toys for Tots. But anyway, we still got a whole bunch of really awesome content coming from a lot of great content creators. So let's get back to the show.
See, I like that one. When Dopey,
you're not part of this.
No, you're not part of this. Okay. I don't like that. Like that level of immaturity just makes me laugh. Because I don't know. In my world, Mossman is very immature.
Yeah, he's supposed to be this wise, he's a spy, right, for the good guys, this wise, stealthy sage kind of guy, but we will never see him another way than what we do now, thanks to Ted. I would not have, even though I like the character, I would not have bought that Moss Man were it not for that.
If I could find it, I would buy it now. If I thought, what was it? Like? Was it $45?
Yeah, it was 40 when it started out,
40?
but here they were on clearance. I found them when they were cycling through by the end. I found them as cheap as $7. I think I give 13 for the one I bought.
Yeah, I never saw it on clearance. I mean, I saw it here for a while, and there was a lot of them. Never saw it go on clearance, and I looked, and then to find out that John and Mega J came across one at the Walmart at Joe Fest. I'm like, you didn't buy it? He's like, oh well, we're going back tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be gone. I was like me as like a fucking like a 7-year-old. It's gonna be gone when we go back, Mom. I don't want that of you.
It's not gonna be there anymore. Somebody else is gonna buy it. I was gonna say I can't believe, but I can believe they went toy hunting.
Yeah, I know.
When they were already at Joe Fest.
Private director here says, Moss Man is gross. Take a damn shower, man. Being covered in moss is not natural unless you're a sloth. Or you don't know what Moss Man is.
He does give off that musty aroma.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that he's very hygienic. That's for sure.
It's got to be hard to wash all that moss.
I think I caught it. I went back like when I jumped on, because I was only on for 2 hours. I scrolled back. I saw a few of the super chats that came through. So, and we'll be starting another, after the next show, which is supposed to start in 8 minutes with KJ and Tony. Hopefully, I think Ed's supposed to be back around 7 or so. So, Ed will hopefully jump in around 8 when they bolt, because they have some other things to go do, and then we'll be off. We'll pretty much be in the clubhouse at that time.
Is he going to start clubhouse at?
It's my clubhouse. My clubhouse.
Is it all on your channel?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure how y'all were working that. I wasn't clear on that. Okay.
No, I just didn't care. I was just like, nope, that's fine. Because I'm like, hey, I'm gonna run till midnight, but if I can run later, do you care? And he's like, no, dude, everything.
Okay.
So, I mean,
cool.
again, the clubhouse normally starts at whatever, and then I'll put out another link after that to because that will be the final link. I know it's been confusing for people, but if you go to my channel, you're gonna see that I'm live. So I don't. I mean, we've been carrying, like I said, no. Other than the wrestling segment where we dip down to about 22 or 23 people, it's been over 30 the whole time.
Yeah, it's been solid. I was present for the whole wrestling thing. I was still here. I was working on something on the computer. I don't have, unless you guys were going to stop the talk at like 1990, 91, I didn't have much to contribute to a wrestling conversation in the chat. So I just listened and worked on something else. And then Shark Eyes and Ronnie come on, and I was like, this is going to be good, because I knew their goal was to keep your ass awake. So,
well, I knew that too, but I didn't realize what they had in store.
I didn't either, but oh my God.
Let me tell you something.
That was great.
Ronnie did not act like that when I had him on the show. Like, he was not that animated at all.
Yeah, he's come out of a shell a lot, I think.
If I wouldn't have known that they're in Australia and it was like early in the morning for them, or I forget when it was, I would have thought it was 4 a.m. for them. Right? Yeah. I would have thought it was 4 a.m. for them, not 4 a.m. for. Well, I definitely would have thought it was 4 a.m. for me.
Well, it was afternoon.
Here we go, money talk. Here comes the money.
Radnon with the $5 super chat. Moss is part of the natural filtering process. That Mossman shower water would be mountain spring fresh. And he says,
"What's the?"
I fell asleep to the wrestling combo in about 10 minutes. It was perfect after my stream last night to put me out.
What's the soap? The spring. What?
Well, it would be a natural spring.
No, but the soap. What is it? Something. Is it Irish Spring?
Oh, Irish Spring.
Yeah, the soap. He definitely does not smell like Irish Spring soap.
I actually kind of feel bad about this, but I don't feel that bad. And I kind of feel bad, but I don't feel that bad.
Here comes the money. Here we go, money talk. Here comes the money.
The Profit Director dropped a $3 super chat. Thank you very much. And remember, I mean, you are the Profit Director. So I think it's safe to say that you had $3. No, and I appreciate it. You're a channel member, so I appreciate it. And again, I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. Oh my God, it's fucking Carson.
With the ball cap. Oh, dude. My God.
Does he? Oh my God. Like,
when I saw Carson when he was walking around at Joe Fest, when I talked to him for a few minutes, I knew it was Carson. But when I first saw him in the restaurant, I was like, I thought Matthew was at DFW. Oh, it's Carson. It's like, this is my opportunity to get a second talking to Carson. What's up?
Oh, yeah, Carson's awesome. He's always good to talk to.
Like, I mean, when I said it, when I said it to, I think, to Ed, he was like, "Holy shit, he does." I was like, so I'm glad it wasn't, again, like the whole Bobcat thing. I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Right.
We hadn't heard that.
We heard it not too long ago. He's played the whole thing.
Yeah, oh yeah, you were gone.
Okay, yeah.
That's
I
when
was
you
like,
went
I
out
don't...
Yeah, that's when you went out and took out Pretzel.
Oh, okay.
You went out and Pretzel, did everything.
Ate my
But-
Arby's.
So I just got So I just got that 1027 thing.
Oh,
The
yeah.
RSVP thing.
Yeah.
That I was talking about.
Seems like a lot of work.
What's the RSVP? When's it start? Or are they doing something tomorrow?
It's tomorrow. You have to you've got to put your email address in, and they email you the link to the live stream. Apparently, it's going to be a private
Woohoo! You're in.
stream. Yeah. And I wonder if that's just a gimmick and make everybody
Yes.
feel special. You know.
Yep. I bet you it is.
No, they've done this every year. Join us Sunday, October 27th at 12 p.m. Eastern. God damn it. I want to be fucking sleeping then. Actually, I got to take Olivia somewhere at 12, so I guess I'll be up.
Did you say 12 p.m. Eastern?
That's what he said.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll be back working with the U.S. team again during that time, so I'll probably miss that.
Private, I can send you a link after this because I'm supposed to have Tony and KJ on. And Tony is so angry, I'm willing to bet he's going to tell me that his cable guy is taking longer and he cannot join us.
Cable guy.
Oh, that Jim Carrey movie? That was creepy.
I got to call him right now. Here, I'm going to put you guys. I'm going to call Tony.
Well, you guys have been keeping it going, so that's been pretty cool. I love seeing Sarge and Red get on there today. That's a lot of fun. Glad you guys.
That was great.
Glad we've had so many people hanging out pretty much the whole time. I mean, I did listen to the wrestling stream last night. I actually made it through all of the wrestling stream when they started coming off before I started falling asleep. But I even gave Punk an out. I said, "Hey, look, this is where I'm going to bed. I'll pop in there if you need to run and do something real quick." But he said, "No, I'm good." I'm like, "All right, I'm out then." What's up, KJ?
What's going on with y'all?
Guess your cable guy worked out okay?
No, it was Tony.
Oh, it's Tony. Oh, okay. He's been having connectivity issues this weekend, I think. He looked all right later, but yesterday he wasn't looking so good on stream.
Well, I think that first time when he was at the station, he wasn't connected to Wi-Fi because it was getting all sketchy. So I think when he connected to Wi-Fi, it got better.
Tony said that cable guy should be done in like 20 minutes. He said hugs and kisses to KJ. I was like, if you really want me to, but you did. All right, so today, well, I don't have fucking Tony on, so.
Yeah, I can back out so you guys can do it.
Why don't you go get some stuff done? You've been on here all day, and then you'll be back on for tonight, right?
Yeah, I'll get back on in a little while.
Right there.
Yeah, just send me a link. I'll be listening to you guys. I'll let y'all do your thing, and I need a shower.
Oh, dude, I fully understand that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that. So I'll be listening. Y'all be good. I'll see you later.
All right, 3-star. I apologize ahead of time. I'm finishing a meal. I tried to eat this before 3. I'm almost done, so I'll be muting in between bites. So
if you're gonna be done in like 5 minutes, Matthew and I can talk for a little bit. Well, it's up to you.
No, it's all good. And plus, I can still,
I gotta run down and grab an engine because I'm gonna paint this engine up a little bit.
Well, me and Matthew will chat it up while you're doing the thing.
Okay, why don't you? Yeah, I just gotta pull it out of my other stinger. So
yeah. I got a stinger myself. I'm going to be putting on the recon loadout, and I'm going to be doing it live
Nice.
on your channel. Yeah.
Nice.
Good. You're gonna put it on before I could do my review on it. That's sitting here.
I mean, and the thing is, I was going to do a review, but it sold out. So I'm like, I mean, I say still did a review, but
Was it
people
really?
can't buy it. That's the thing.
I've had it. I had it. I just haven't got to it. Here, I'll be right back.
All right.
I did want to address this one up here. Ronnie, you were talking about the craziness. Man, I'm sorry I missed it, but you know, I'd been up for was 22 hours at that point, so I was headed to crash. So I had to get some rest because I had a full day today working with the U.S. team and all that kind of stuff. So and then tomorrow, same thing too. So I'll try to catch it on the go back and catch that little segment. I've gone back and watched some of this stuff. There's lots of entertaining things going on. So KJ, did you check out those reveals from today?
I did. I was just listening to Jersey Maniac talking about the reveals from MCM Comic-Con, and I started getting the reveals ready. I'm still thinking they may do one final 1027 event if they're actually going to, if Hasbro is actually going to move from Rhode Island to Massachusetts. So I'm just waiting for one last tidbit. Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and publish the updated checklist with everything. But right now, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I'm just expecting like the reuse. The reuse is still smart. That's how you're able to get heavy duty Frag Viper.
Yep.
You name it. Like classified series still has a limited budget. But you know, I'm really annoyed by hearing about the delays. And we've been through this before with classified series where the only thing sustaining it was hype. And I'm really concerned about that. I'm really concerned about classified series being relegated to months. I mean, we're talking 6 to 8 months of hype. It's hard to get excited. Like if people are like, hey, salvo, it's like, I don't fucking care. Just let me know once the figure is ready. Like I'm almost rather they do the McFarlane model. Like, sure, let me know the render reveal. Then a week or two later, let's see concept art. Let's see like the production sample. And they're doing that. Like we're able to see like the concept art for heavy duty and everything else, like all the tidbits in the background. And then have the figures in hand. Otherwise, I don't want to know. I don't want to know about Battle Armor Cobra Commander. I don't want to know about Salvo and Scoop and whoever else.
That's been my my biggest issue with things like Monster Force and stuff. It's like you haven't gotten us the first wave, and you've already set up pre-orders for two other waves, and then you're doing another wave beyond that. Well, we don't even have the first wave in hand yet. Well, now we do, but you know we're like 3 pre-orders waves behind on their stuff, and that gets annoying. And Hasbro, if you're not going to have product out for this line for 9 months, maybe that's too much of a gap between when people are getting stuff in hand and you know, oh, this is awesome, what's the next one that's coming? So you know, I do like seeing Lenny's concept art like he did for Road Pig. He put that up. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, we need some tangibles.
So there are a couple of things, and I know you're still moderating, so could you put up Profit Director's most recent comment about the delays don't bother me?
Yeah,
because he has a point about being able to catch up money-wise. It'll be interesting to experiment with different lines. I've been waiting to really go in on Monster Force and Mythic and Cosmic Legions for the longest time. So that's where like a lot of, I think, my 2025 money is going to go. Catching up with things we have missed. I was able to get Wreckage from Baldylocks.
Yes, nice.
Who's been rocking with us with Toy Kind of Mood. And just going back and plugging in those holes in the collection. And Lone Dragon says, you shush, I have skeletons and vans to pay for. I still need to get that recoil van for my A-team. I got it. I got some planned out on the clubhouse a couple of weeks ago. I showed off taking the jean jacket from this 3.0 Terminator T800 and putting it on a Stalker just to see if it fits. Man, it fits.
Nice.
So that means 6-inch Hannibal Smith coming. That jean's going to that jean jacket's going to Hannibal, and I already have a jean vest that I got from GPS Lot to put on a WWE Mattel Mr. T figure. So it's coming together. I love when a squad comes together.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. You know, I don't know, because the way it looks like right now, the Hasbro stuff is coming out in August and October next year. So they're kind of packing it close from what they're saying. I don't know that that's going to be true. I can't imagine the Xandar wave is actually going to hit in October. It's got to hit before that because the other wave is already pushed back to August. So that's before the October wave. So that doesn't make sense to me, but
if they're changing factories, be prepared for a long wait.
Okay.
Because you're not just talking about like moving tooling. You're talking about massive equipment or setting up apparatuses and like everything else. Like whatever they had at that factory, they have to set up at the other factory.
Yeah.
And that's going to take a lot of time. And not just for classified series,
Mm-hmm.
for all their other lines. So you're saying August, October. I'm thinking Jan, Feb, March 26th. That's how crazy this can get if it's factories involved.
Right. Yeah. And then did you get your RSVP email for the 1027?
Not for 1027. I did get it for the Dragonfly.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's an email that was just sent out just a couple hours ago that says RSVP with your email address to join in on the 1027 live stream tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern.
You can get it. I think I unsubscribed from Hasbro Pulse because I think I did it as a cost saving measure. So I don't really get emails from Hasbro Pulse anymore. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It'd be way cooler. It'd be way cooler if Mossman sent it out. Hey guys, we got 1027 happening tomorrow. Why don't you come on over? And we got some cool stuff coming. Maybe some Marvel Legends. We got some G.I. Joe Classified, and we don't want to forget that Star Wars Black Series that no one likes. It just clogs up the pegs all the time. But you know, we still make it there. Damn Mossman, dude, he has ruined every single one of us.
Ted Darklaw, you evil genius.
I asked him, I go, do you ever think I was going to do that? Nope. Never saw it happening. Matt, I know. So, Matthew, are you here for the night or are you going out again?
Well, I'll let you guys do your customizer thing and stuff. And I was thinking about popping back in a little bit later. We're on clubhouse time or something. I do need to spend some time with my family this weekend, but
what's that?
Well, I know you don't care about your kids, but
my ex, she came over. She brought food. Which
nice.
I asked Olivia. I go, did you ask? I go, did you call mom? Yeah. Her mom called me and was talking, and she said, "Should I bring pizza over?" She's like, "Yeah, you probably should not." I was gonna order some. Yeah. So, I don't know because Ed said he'll be back around 7 or so.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm good now until KG. You guys got to be off at 8, right? By 8.
A little bit before to set up.
Yeah. No, understandable. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if Ed's not here, if you want to jump back in a little bit before 8. I mean, I know you spend time with your family and then you got your headset in.
Yeah, I'm half connected. But yeah, if there's a show going on, I don't want to be disrupted to the show, but when it's just, BS and, I'll pop in or whatever. And then so after KJ Tony, what's the next show or is there?
Next is Clubhouse Takeover. So technically there's nothing to Clubhouse Takeover, but really Clubhouse Takeover is just what's been going on between shows. So
I mean, it's been the total Clubhouse takeover. We took over breakfast this morning, and we're taking over the late night.
Yeah, and it's been great. So I gotta say, I have been really excited over everything. I see how much money we've raised, and it is. It is a big chunk of change when you think about. When you think about not only getting it from Sarge Reds, but they're going to be giving it to us at cost of their cost. There's going to be that much more. And the fact that they've had Larry Bogus, I cannot believe his last name is Bogus.
That's awesome. Love it.
Sergeant Bogus. Like there's no, honestly, like there are people still doing push-ups because there's no way they couldn't laugh when Sergeant Bogus came in here.
That's for sure. I mean, and he's popped in twice to the streams. I thought that was awesome too.
Yeah, he popped in first thing,
Yeah.
He probably follows their social media.
Yeah.
I am going to restart the stream at 8.
Right.
We
Okay. So
started at
we'll be on the fourth one at 8.
Yep. Yeah. So then that gives us till, I mean, if they want to go to like 8 in the morning, I doubt anyone's going to go to 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
I doubt that I will.
No.
But I did get 2 hours of sleep, so I'm good.
Yeah. You only need a couple hours, right?
For the most part, yeah.
I mean, I've lived off of 5 hours of sleep for like 30 years, so you know it is what it is.
No, so dude, I mean, I go to bed at 1 and I wake up at like 6:30. You know, 6:30. So, I mean, I don't know if people don't realize this. Monday nights, I do not go right to sleep. I'm
It's, once you get done with the live stream, usually you're pretty wired, and you know you got to unwind from being jazzed up like that.
By the way, I don't want to keep this dark. I don't want to make this dark, but as we go into our 50s and 60s, there's a dementia risk. So now's the time to take care of that sleep hygiene. If you can crank it up to 6 or 7 hours so you don't lose your mind, it's worth it. I'm serious. The risk goes up.
Well, so the research studies say that 5 hours of sleep is okay if you get up before the sun comes up, because that means that your cycle of sleep happens over the most dangerous part of the night. So being awake at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning is terrible for your brain, and so that kind of degrades it. But if you are getting that 5 hours of sleep and you're going to bed at midnight, getting up at 5, it actually rejuvenates the brain in a proper pattern, and you don't lose any cognitive function like you do if you wake up if that shifted just a little bit, because there's something about that 2 to 3 a.m. time frame where you need to be in good sleep.
Okay.
So just jump, you'll see 2 different ones. A Punk with Toys is my main one. A Punk with Toys, the second, is the one that I had to make, and that asshole fucking hit me up with copyright strikes, and I had to start a new one. So that one I normally just post like all my pictures on. Where this one, the main one, is where you'll find me. So if you ever want to talk to me, that's the way to hit me up. So I have this here.
Nice.
All right. These are printed wheels from Plastic Fantastic. I like the way they looked. I didn't find them too big, and they're nice and rubbery. It's got the gridiron roll cage and the auto cannon, which I bought just to do a review on and put it on the Hiss tank, but it just doesn't fit the Hiss tank. Hiss is too. But I also painted the motor.
Very nice.
So I'm going to be painting another motor with these awesome paint.
Oh, you're gonna use those paint markers? That's awesome. Love it.
Yeah, I mean that's how I did this whole thing. Like I painted the top of this. I don't know why some of the paint markers, I will say, don't seem to go over as smooth. And black was one of them. And I don't know if it's the what kind of markers are they again? They're the
I mean, you want to get acrylic paint.
Yeah, acrylic.
Yes. Yep.
The
So
ones
I don't know
right here. Yeah.
So I don't know if like the acrylic in the black is like the way that it spills out when you're painting it has kind of run out, but for some odd reason it kind of goes over liquidy, where like the gold fucking goes over beautifully.
What's the brand you're using?
I don't know. It's the one that Tony told us all to get. They were off Amazon. They were like $13 for, I think, 30 colors. And
But I can say, yeah, you get what you pay for, because there's Gundam markers out there. There's AK Interactive. That's a good brand. But all that stuff is way more expensive than the multi-packs you get on Amazon. And when you get those packs, sometimes that's what you get.
Oh, no. I got them because Tony tried them, and Tony was like, these things are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Kogarts, yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. I'll actually post a link in a second to it. But they're awesome. Like they work really well. And the first time I did it, I didn't have any issue. It doesn't even go bad. It's just I think I was trying to do too much because they're paint markers. So I know like I'm doing a small thing rather than a very large. Which again, that's going to change how everything is. No, Matt, do you do it? Matthew, sorry. Do you do any? I mean, I know you do a lot of kit bashing, but do you do any customizing?
Yeah, I have done in the past. I do it on occasion. It's not something that I try to make it the easiest way possible. But I mean, my quick kick was a customization that I did. I do paint in general. My version 4 Snake Eyes that I did. I mean, I had to paint that stuff up. These acrylic paint markers would have been awesome for it, but I used that on something recently, and I really liked them. I thought those were cool.
Did you get the paint markers?
I did, yeah.
What did you think of them? I mean, you do more than I do.
The first thing I did was my Spider-Man. I put that baby blue on the Spider-Man, and he looks amazing. No pun intended.
Yeah.
No, but it looks great, and it looks like acrylic. So my other question to Tony was, do you seal them after that? After you use the markers, or the markers good?
I think he said he seals them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah. I haven't sealed it yet, but I've got a little bit of that matte sealer and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now the estimates that I've been running with this weekend do not include channel memberships, and obviously they don't count the part that's being taken out by YouTube. But last calculation that I did after the previous numbers and the updated PayPal totals was $2,715.57. So
that probably seems about right, considering the total that YouTube has given me only is for yesterday.
Okay.
So that's only for yesterday. And there's obviously going to be today. There's been a lot of, and then everything that goes into tomorrow. Yeah. And again, you can donate to my PayPal the whole time. So this whole weekend. And again, I guess if you hit me up on Monday and you're like, hey, I'm going to shoot some money to your PayPal, I'm not gonna be like, nope, it goes right to my pocket.
So whatever the estimation that I had from Stream 1 was $938.30, and then at that point we only had about $700 in PayPal.
All right. So how much did you have? It's
$938.30 is what I had from Super Chats from Stream 1.
So that seems about right, because it was 600 and some.
Yeah. Okay.
That seems about right after they take their stuff. And remember, it's not just them.
Yeah.
Whatever state you live in, they take their taxes.
Yep.
And Michigan also takes their taxes.
Yeah.
And I get to pay taxes at the end of the year. So,
woohoo! Taxes.
They don't even give you lube.
But yeah, so then my estimates might be pretty close, but again, since I wasn't on all the streams as they were going on, I have to go back and scroll through and do estimations. So I always a chance I missed some too. So.
I don't even know how you did it. Like I was like, when you get, I'm like, he's not even here.
That's how crazy I am. So you know what I did with my stinger is I haven't done it to both sides yet, but I did it to one side, and I got my hot X-Acto and I cut out all the lassets in the driver's side window. I think it looks a lot better without the bars or the grating in there.
I might do that since I have an extra stinger. So I won't do that with one stinger. Like I won't customize anything like that. I have to make sure everything is in good working order. But now that I don't have to, I might go ahead and do that. But the slits don't bother me, other than if you want to take pictures, it really messes with you. Because it's too dark inside. They should not have tinted the window.
Yeah.
My opinion. Because now it's just too dark when you take pictures.
No, I agree. I always have that window down. I almost think about taking it off because it just seems to be getting in the way.
Yeah.
If I have it up and it's all tinted, then what's the point of me putting figures in there?
I'm kind of with you there. Like, yeah, I think it would be better if they just would have left it. Sounds like Tony should be getting ready soon. So,
yep.
All right. So I painted this engine here.
Oh yeah, nice.
Very nice, very nice.
So I painted that all on the phone with Tony downstairs watching a TV show.
Nice.
Because him and I would just start like talking, and next thing I know, it's we've run 3 hours.
Right.
And anyone that's talked to Tony on the phone knows Tony can talk. Anyone that's talked to me on the phone knows I can talk. So it's like a perfect match for hell. Now, what do you think though? What do you think about those wheels? I know you have gridiron wheels, but what do you think about those wheels just in general?
I mean, they get the job done. They're just too squishy. They needed more.
I disagree with the squishiness.
tougher.
I like the squishiness. I just don't like the rims. Like that's what bothers me more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, they had to do what they did to keep the price point. So I get it, but at the same time, I mean, there's a reason why people are really going to that gridiron set, like Mark was saying yesterday.
Oh no, I fully get that, but I like the wheels or the tires. The wheels, I wish they would have done a little bit better. And I understand it's cost cutting measures, and they made it work with the HMS, which again kind of is they shouldn't be as big as they shouldn't be the same size. But I understand the reason why they are, and I think most people do.
All right.
All right, which should I open first? Dracula from Monster Force, Sabretooth Wolverine, Dark Leonardo, Raptor, Retro Eel, Anubis Basset, Captain
Dracula.
Rex, or the ferret.
You don't have a Monster Force yet. You need to open Dracula.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Dracula is I can tell by the views that he's not that cared for in general, but man, he's a good figure.
Well, and that's what I was thinking. He comes with the fused accessories. And he's not like, he's a suited character, right? People tend to shy away from suited characters.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've got my my Morloon here, right? I like that guy. He's pretty cool. And I forgot who it was. I'm sorry. He messaged me, and I sent him out that female Cobra soldier helmet so that he could paint up his ferret so that she could have a regular helmet on instead of the biker helmet, the
BMX helmet.
The BMX helmet. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna
wait. He painted it up.
Yeah, well, so because it's blue, right? So I mailed him the Valkyrie's female helmet.
Oh, so he could paint it one for you.
No. So I gave it to him because he asked for it, and I was like, I've got extras because I don't use this helmet on everybody, and so he could paint it gray so it would match the female scout driver to make her look more like a female version of the Stinger driver.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a regular in the chat, and I couldn't find the Instagram message. Everybody's hitting me up for something these days. Somebody wants my 30 Halloween movies or horror movies that I have next to me here.
Instagram is awful. Like, it hides people that you just recently chatted with.
You have to seek out who you want to look
Yep.
at and follow up with.
Yep.
It is, it's people like that you're in the middle of talking to. Like, I had to search out Top Fun Toys. I'm like, dude, I just messaged him the other day. Why is it gone? There's no reason for that.
The algorithm really doesn't care about your social circle or your friends or family. No, seriously, it wants you to be addicted to the app. So it's gonna find what makes you angry, not what keeps you calm.
No. I'm saying when I go to messages, it should be like in order of last I messaged people, and it's just hit like Top Fun was just gone. So I had to go like search them out. So sometimes you message someone and you don't know their name and you kind of forget, like Matthew just said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're like, it was in the last week, and you're scrolling through it. And next thing you know, you're in the 4 months ago, and you're like, wait,
right. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I haven't talked to this person in forever. So, And I know.
Oh, and I'm in so many collab groups that I get all kinds of messages from them too, tags and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get tagged in all kinds of stuff.
I've got my 2,000 people on Instagram.
Hey, question: Have you ever had to? Have you ever contacted Mesco and had to have them send you a replacement part?
I know. So the one issue that I had with a Mesco, I contacted BBTS, and BBTS gave me a partial refund on my Snake Eyes because that Timber's feet are junk.
So I contacted Mesco about the broken backpack on Duke and the broken stock on the rifle, and they finally got back to me and said, "We're going to send that replacement. We're going to send that replacement. Give us 12 weeks." I think it was 12. Whatever. But I don't know, like, if they're going to just replace the backpack and the gun, or they're just going to send out a whole new fucking figure.
I don't know. I'm not sure the way that they handle that. Mesco's so slow to respond and so slow to ship out. It's frustrating.
They are.
All right.
I love-hate relationship with Mesco.
Oh yeah, for sure, for certain. All right. Well, I will. I'll back out and let you guys get going on your Terradrome stuff.
All right, pop.
You're not gonna customize the kit bash with us, Matthew? Come on now.
Hey, I do kit bashes all the time, brother.
You guys been
I know.
But,
Matthew's like, you said you're going to do 36, not me. So I need to spend time with my family.
Yeah. After the boxes that just came in, my wife may not be too happy with me, but you know,
your family don't love you.
Well, make sure that when you. Oh, I thought you were going to open something.
Well,
Dracula.
You want me to do that now?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
all right. Let me go get him.
What are you gonna open?
Dracula.
Oh,
from Monster Force.
Dracula.
Hey, what goes on the back of here? Because I think I'm missing something. This is the
Where?
screwdriver.
It's his. Isn't it his scope, Larry?
I don't have the scope in here. Yeah.
He doesn't have a flashlight with it.
A flashlight. A scope.
No,
That
it's
is
a flashlight. It goes on the side. It's a light.
Oh, it's a weapon light. That's right.
Yeah.
But it doesn't come with it?
Nope. That's the only thing he doesn't come with.
No, because he borrows from the officer, and the officer has it.
But they wouldn't include it in this?
Nope.
These dirty mothers.
Those dirt.
They give you everything else.
Right
they
out of
don't
my
give you
mouth,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at these shields.
That is
That's why
weird.
other people asking about it too, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that is missing."
Tony's showing me up with his new gridiron shirt.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got the new logo. See, I got that on the sleeve here, but you got it on the actual body of the shirt.
I got this.
Oh, did he send me
very nice.
links to their shirts?
Oh,
Ooh, Mark.
you need to get gridiron shirts. You would love them, Lawrence. They're right up our alley with tied around the neck, tied around your guns, and they're nice and fitted. It looks really good on KJ. That's the old school one. Oh, but that's the older style, newer one he's got. Because it's got my chest emblem on his arm. Yeah. I want this.
Modeling.
I want all this. I told Mark I want all this on the back.
Yeah.
Just to change it up. Yeah.
Woody says, Punk loves to talk. I texted him one day. In 2 seconds, my phone rang. Just kidding, Punk. Happy you called. Well, that's because what I had to, the way you asked me was
He's
not
such a cool
something.
motherfucker, though.
That's not, and like that. You guys know when you get that text and someone's asking you a question, you're like, I'm not even gonna bother to try.
Yep. Yes, sir. I know that.
But there's other times that a text will suffice. But there's those times that you're just
a text will suffice.
And I don't lie. I am a talker.
You know how I can tell you're a talker? Because you use words like suffice.
I will acquiesce to your demands.
Mm-hmm. I will acquiesce so you can suffice.
That one you'll probably never get out of me.
Suffice it to say, I will acquiesce.
You know what word I hate using? Disparate. Not desperate.
Disparate, yeah.
Or
Hey, you got me the other day, KJ, when you said mirthless.
Man, that's an HQ, man. Don't be.
I know. I'm just saying the word.
Yeah, man. I've been waiting
like,
on this.
It means like what does it mean? Worthless? Like
no, just
gotta,
unhappy, joyless.
Yeah, you're mirthless until you pull it out. Yeah.
So not bad. I've been waiting on this stinger driver for a while, man. There's a dimension where we get the stinger driver and no stinger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Cover girl and no
Wolverine. Well, I think if they're doing the retro cover girl, we got to get that Tank HasLab, and they need to do what Ace did. Like, go ahead, let us change the turrets so we can put on the Mobat turret, put on the Wolverine turret, put on the Slugger turret, like all that.
I want to know what
Mauler
fantastic
turret.
Classic will charge me for that Wolverine that Larry has, because that thing is chef's kiss, baby.
How much was that Wolverine?
He gave it to him for free, that bastard, probably.
Man,
I don't know. I'm hating. I know I'm hating.
It must be nice.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the detail. I wish
I had friends. There we go.
Some good stuff here, man. Some good stuff. It's tricky because the more I play with this stuff, the more I buy. So I had to be very careful with what I do and when I do it. Hey, shout out to Jay Astro. Hey, Matson, can you show off Jay Astro's super chat,
There we
buddy?
go. Here comes the money.
Here comes the money.
I'm sorry, the millionaire's on the phone right now.
Yeah. The guy who's making all the money right there. All the YouTubes are his.
Here comes the money. How you liking that Dracula, Matson?
It's pretty nice, man. The only concern or issue that I think that I might have is the paint on the hands seems a little odd. Like it might chip off.
Okay.
But everything else, I mean, the rubbery overlay is nice. It feels like a Jada kind of thing. I mean, with the way they're doing their overlays, the articulation's nice. I mean, he got in there real smooth. The points of articulation are really nice. Again, his overlay is preventing his torso mobilization, but he's got some in there. The head and neck is great. I'm really kind of impressed with what they're doing here. You know,
so that I think that figure looks amazing.
Yeah,
and even though you're absolutely right, that overlay does prevent some articulation, but it doesn't. Like if it would have been the early classified, it would have had no way to move around there.
Yeah,
but it's hard to do anything like that. But I mean, I think that figure looks awesome. Like, I think that's something. I know a lot of people didn't watch the review.
Yeah.
And I can't even go back to the blood one. But I think people are definitely overlooking that right now.
Yeah.
So were you going to get any other ones, Matthew? I came
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get one to see what they were like. I really like what I'm seeing from everything they've got coming. But I'm gonna hold off for the Crimson Moon guys. I think those are the ones that I'm really gonna enjoy. So I'm gonna wait for that because they've got werewolf heads. I'm a sucker for werewolves.
I like those. I like the Soldier of Fortune guys.
Yeah. Well, so the general's been on my list.
General.
Yeah, because I mean, I got to get 4 of them because then I could have all the jugglers for GI Joe. But
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I heard if you order 4 jugglers, it comes with divorce papers.
All the money.
Hey, I mean, the box that just came in may come with that too. So,
and at least 3 of the new Joes are supposed to be showing up at BBTS any second.
I got
Storm
Shadow and
Alpine?
I got Storm. Go ahead. I hate talking over people. My fault.
Tony, go ahead.
Storm Shadow and Alpine.
You found them?
No, they're coming. They're on their way.
Yeah, I think all of them, but the Iron Grenadier says that it's. No, Storm Shadow is the only one that I haven't hit. BBTS hasn't messaged me saying that it was inbound.
So okay, so yeah, I guess my Storm Shadow was from Hasbro, and I haven't seen anything on that yet. BBTS, I've got the Iron Grenadiers and the Bats.
Okay.
And I've got my my Jay's Armory red chest plates with a Destro logo on there for my bats. I've already got them in hand, so as soon as those bats come in, they'll be ready to
Jay's
go.
Armory is the
All right, man.
Yeah,
I love
like
Jay's
this
Armory.
stuff. Yeah.
He needs shirts. That's what he needs.
Yes, he does.
All right.
I've got
Put the doors off the Stinger. Go ahead. Go ahead, Matson.
No. Go ahead. Yeah. Show it off,
Go ahead.
bud.
Go ahead.
No,
I'm putting none of the Hasbro stuff on. I'm putting all the Gridiron stuff on. So I'm just going straight Gridiron style right now.
Nice.
I like this. Kind of reminds me of the DeLorean, like this, like.
Yeah.
And I like the tires because it gives it a more horizontal profile, almost like the Batmobile from Dawn of Justice.
Nice.
And if you guys are just joining
Just came in.
us,
Check this out.
Very
What it
nice.
says?
Kicking Cobra ass since '82. Super 7, they're going off the deep end, man. Good for them. No, I'm kidding. I don't know that Super 7 right now.
and if you are just joining us and you haven't been here for the past 24 plus hours, all super chats, all donations, any channel membership, it goes directly to Toys for Tots, to Sarge Reds. We've already made. It's not gained. Raised. We've already raised well over $1,500. We're easily in the $2,000 range. We just don't know how much today.
Right.
So
Yeah,
far,
we're close.
Yeah, I would say we're well over 2,000. And so what? I think the original goals got kind of lofty, so I decided to modify them. So I said at 1,000, we'll be giving away a dock. At 1,500, we're going to give away Beachhead retro Beachhead. At 2,000, we're going to give away the Retro Cobra Commander. At 2,500, giving away a Tiger Paw. And at 3,000, if we hit 3,000, a 3D printed Wolverine.
How much money is the Wolverine? Well, how much you got to hit the goal?
So the money that we can donate has to be up to $3,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll be giving this, and I'll do the giveaway on Black Friday.
That looks so good.
Yeah,
that is awesome. I want that so bad.
Why won't Hasbro make that, man?
Even though I don't have no goddamn room.
Yeah, this file that Plastic Fantastic used is awesome. It works with those Wolverine missiles. He makes it so 3 of the missiles have a little peg on the back, so you can plug that into it. The treads do work, but 100% honest, I would not try and push it because it is 3D printed. It will fail and break.
Right.
Yeah.
But the green that he uses just is absolutely perfect. It has nice lines to it.
Did you use this at all?
Yeah. In fact, I got. I don't have the game color. I have like wash effects. I use model color. They should be different. The thing is, like, you can do mainly the same things. Models, model kits, that kind of stuff. Games like for miniatures and whatnot. And so because the miniatures are
This is for miniatures.
Yeah, but you can still use it. I think the formula is a little bit thinner because miniatures are smaller.
Oh, that's right.
But you can still use it though. That's the thing. A game era. A lot of people do it. Exactly. So like with the but even with that, sometimes you want to thin it. Sometimes you want to add distilled water so you can have.
I got my
coats.
water. I got my water in here.
So game color may be better. I mean, game color may be better for you because it's already slightly thinner. There's also like game air. Some people will actually grab the airbrush paints because they're even thinner, and then you can put on thinner coats.
She's got the better body, updated buck.
Yeah.
So I gotta. What sucks is repainting the joints is gonna suck.
So what do you guys think about the retro cover girl being blonde?
I love it.
That's my cover girl here. Here's my cover girl. Shout out
I
to
can have
Charles Gifford.
I can have an auburn hair one and a blonde one.
Yeah, he's the one who gave me this Emma Frost to do this custom ages
I think
ago.
Nice.
I put a Miss.
I never
I
thought
put a
of it.
Sue Storm. I put a Sue Storm head on mine.
I love the Sunbow cartoons, so whenever I think CoverGirl, I think the blonde miniseries CoverGirl.
But I liked how she was in G.I. Joe 16 when she first was introduced. She was like a kind of a snob, but she was supposed to be a model. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
She was giving Scarlett some shit.
Yeah, she was. They did not get along.
That was funny. Here she goes. Here's.
Very nice. And what's that? Sue Storm from the Walgreens?
Yes.
Way? Nice.
And then I put the Chris Vector in her hand, and then she's got her shotgun on her back.
Is that Mark II Designs, Mark II Toys, Chris Vector?
Shit. Let me see.
I think so. I think that's from Mark Gerwig.
So just Jeff says, what's the difference between normal CoverGirl and blonde CoverGirl? Just a change in colors or different people being under the code name?
Just her hair. Just her hair.
Yeah, it's still Courtney Krieger. Yeah.
So
yes.
So Sunbow did her in blonde, like an episode or two, I believe.
Yeah,
and she's in, yeah. I'm sorry. The Sunbow cartoon, she was blonde for an episode or two, not the whole episode, and at the beginning of it. So that's what everyone.
No, whole episode. Whole episode, she was blonde.
No, but I'm saying, I think in the opening credits, isn't she blonde also?
She's not.
She's always been blonde, Sunbow.
No, only in the Mass Device
later on.
Yeah, only in the Mass Device was she blonde.
Okay. So in the comic book, she's always been auburn hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then she was only in 2 episodes of the Mass Device, and at the end of one and the beginning of another.
Wasn't she like? Didn't she? Her and Timber jumped in the ride, and she drove him around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because they had the explosive canister that they had to get rid of.
Yeah.
I did a photo of that on my Instagram.
Oh, when she hit the brakes and it went flying.
Yeah.
She was also blonde in Rise of Cobra.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, Rise of Cobra.
Yeah.
Right before she got stabbed through by Zartan.
Yeah, she's pulled through. She's survived.
Just walk it off. Walk it off.
So once again, I got to talk about the big difference between the gridiron tires and these. And yeah, the hubcaps. If Hasbro did something similar, I probably may not even swap these suckers out. So the diameter is really similar. You know, like this is a little bit the same in diameter, but really it's the width. The width is what really brings up the difference. And it just has a big impact, just that little bit, right? So just a little bit goes a long way.
Yep. Nice.
But yeah, they still look great. So these are just going straight on.
Nice. Tony, I've been thinking about doing the same thing since I got that box of acrylic markers.
Oh man. You hooked up your Spidey.
I did. I did the Spidey. He looks good. That's it.
Right there. They are like Larry said, they are really pastel, but some of them, I mean, I don't like the red at all. That's why I'm painting with with brush and paint. But the blues are awesome for Batman and Spider-Man, and the silver and gold are nice. The gray is nice. I just wish I had a darker gray because I was gonna repaint my Nightfall Batman, my McFarlane Nightfall Batman, a darker gray because he's really superpower colors. And I want him a little darker gray. Did you see the new Justice League Task Force figures coming out?
No, man.
I'm not a fan.
I think if I got a wild hair up my ass, I'm going to grab them just to customize the crap out of them and make that dark side look badass.
All right. You can
say that now, but we'll see.
You can take off those cell shaded if you haven't. I wouldn't waste a Winsor Newton, being honest. I just gotta say, it's really smart that they still left room for the tires to go up and down on these. I get we don't have steering. I would give anything to have steering just for the photos, but can't be a choosy beggar, I suppose. But I still like that even with the gridiron tires, they fit with the shock, so you can still have them go up and down and whatnot. That's great.
Punk needs a camera like mine so we can see what he's doing.
He has a second webcam.
No, that's an old shitty one that's dying.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I actually have this one.
Is that the one you use when you're standing up?
Yeah, like it died one day on stream,
Mm-hmm.
and then it worked
shit.
and then it worked since then, and then I finally hooked it up here because I got a new one, and of course it doesn't work. So, screw you.
Well, I learned something new from Gun Bunny. It's like since she's all brand new from the factory, you have to stuff her up.
Yeah,
it opens up the pores and paint. Well, I learned it from KJ too. You gotta. It's like my version of I don't know priming without priming. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I definitely always wash them off with some warm water and soap too.
Yeah.
To make sure there's anything else in there.
You wash them, you sand them. A lot of people, when they boil and pop, they dip them straight into the water and then they dry it off. The only thing for me is there's sometimes little crevices that if you miss, it can get moldy. It really can, and it can get gross very fast. So I tend to not do that. I like putting it in a plastic bag, taking out all the air. Then I put it into boiling hot water, and then let the heat get to it that way. And
Chris Burkholz with $1.99 super chat. Is it a super chat?
It's a super chat or a super sticker or something. No message. But shout out to the homie Chris.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Money talks.
Here comes the money.
Chris Burkholz, right? $1.99 super sticker, I believe. Thank you very much. And like it's little donations like this. This is what really makes it go further, right? I mean,
oh, that's great.
So hold up the wheels again, like at me, how you just were. No, the other way. So are those pushed in all the way?
Yeah, they won't go any further. There's like the recesses in the tires aren't deep enough. I could probably take a drill and make some more space.
They do go all the way in to where it actually touches where the angle is, I believe. Because I was scared to do it too. So I pushed them in at the same time. I was scared to do it too, and people were like, dude, they go in further. So if they're not pushed up all the way, they should go all the way.
I'll try that on my vamp. You're right. Exactly right. I just don't want to break this thing because I break shit all the time. I'm telling you.
I felt the exact same way, so
and it still goes up and down. All right. And it looks even it's not as horizontal. I don't mind on my vamp too much. I think that's actually kind of cool. But with this, I'm doing it, and it is going in.
All right, fellas, I gotta take off for a little bit. I will see you later this evening.
Okay.
No, I think that's gonna be able to come back around 7. So
okay.
If not, as long as someone's here at 8.
Okay.
8-ish.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to try that on the vamp, but I like it. I kind of like it sticking out as much as it does. So I don't mind too much.
So that was one thing I didn't like.
The resistance, how much it takes to.
No, I didn't like how much it was sticking out, and then when someone told me that it goes in further, I was like, all right, cool, and I was able to get it in more, so it actually made me happy.
Yeah.
Made her happy too, I guess. I got it in.
There's a joke in there. Yeah, exactly. It's like get in as deep as you can. And still, they have room to go up and down, so that's great. They did a really great job. They did a great job on these tires. Watch, Gridiron's going to put out some mech legs for these stingers. Just have a stinger mech. All right, so that's all good. Moving on to the next piece. I'm going to do these doors. We'll do the skeleton doors next. Why am I telling you? I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'll put on mute for a second.
Sorry.
Oh, is that what that noise is? The drumming? Now show people what you're doing. Are you drumming out the head? How many times do I tell you? People want to see that. They want to know exactly what that is.
No. They want to see. They have to sign up to OnlyFigs. They have to get a subscription to OnlyFigs and not the free trial.
So what I'm doing, let me see if this camera is funky close up. So what I'm doing is she's pinless, right?
Well, I was hoping you could do this, and then I could I was hoping you could do a video of this and then give it to me, and I'll put it on my channel so I can get the views on it.
Damn, fucking up my loyalty.
I ain't the only one.
Yeah, so she's pinless. So what you got to do to, get rid of that paint rub after I paint, she's got to be sure that don't touch when she articulates her knees and her double jointed elbows, because then you want it to be painted and do that, and when you go back, not to come off. So you're taking material off of the knee joint and trying to, if you can't get rid of all of it, if she was pinned, it'd be easier, but she's not, so you got to do it this way. So we're gonna see. This is just on the fly on the video, so we'll see how it turns out.
I love how flush these skeleton doors are on this stinger. This is great. It fits like a glove. Once you figure out how it's actually supposed to go on. This is the skeleton door, and instead of it coming from this top hinge, it's from the side hinge.
What's up, Payne?
It goes like that. It's great.
Oh, I thought you got the. I'm sorry. I thought you got the door. You didn't get the doors that have the missiles and everything on it, the Gatling guns.
I didn't get the Cyclops.
That's the Cyclops.
That's one. I've already done that one. That's why when I looked at that, I was like, okay.
I want that one for the stinger if I ever get a stinger.
If I get a second stinger, I may do that and like get a full ground pounder and like all that shit. But right now, this is just the recon loadout. So it's analogous.
So
this is
KJ,
analogous to the vamp.
KJ, how do you showcase your stuff? Because you have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't. I have a storage unit, and I have to basically really downsize. I have too much. That's the real talk. I have too much. I can't even show it off. Everything's in a box. I show off some stuff on reviews or going live on my channel or Terradrome. So doing stuff like this is like how I get to play with my toys and how I get to like talk about this stuff. And I have to really downsize it. So if I'm being honest, I'm not too mad about the classified being delayed. I'm not in a rush to be getting like Mythic Legions and stuff like that. I really need to focus more on playing with stuff, downsizing stuff I'm not using, and just being smarter about being smarter about stuff.
Okay. I didn't know like how you display stuff. I think Travis kind of displays all his stuff behind him now. Since he's moved, right? He has like a big showcase there, doesn't he?
I think so, yeah.
And I know how Tony's is set up. I see when Bobby's is like right behind him, right? He's got all that stuff like right behind him.
Yeah. I have a storage unit, and the thing is this: like I've been really busy at work, and I'm a screenwriter. So I spend a lot of my time working on scripts instead of the collection or anything else. So like my free time goes towards that, and so I don't really put too much time in the displaying photos, even editing the videos and posting it up. Like I had to prioritize, and honestly, showing off the collection suffered the most. I'm following SCS Dog's advice, and I'm going to be putting on the frame back to front. So I'm actually going to be doing the roll cage. Yeah. And this roll cage just snaps on. It's like, it's perfect. It's like it was always supposed to be there. It's crazy. Yep. And you can hold it. You can hold it by this. I mean, if I really were to shake it, it would pop off, but it works.
That thing's in nicely. That thing is definitely in nicely.
Once again, room for jokes. I can make a lot of jokes right now, but I won't because this is for Tots. Anyway.
It wasn't at 4 a.m., I'll tell you that much.
That was fun, man.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
You know, it was funny. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So and it had nothing to do with a stream. I just couldn't sleep. I'm stoked. I'm stoked for LA because the Dodgers won. So far so good. The Lakers won. The Lakers have been having an incredible start. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I don't jinx it just by talking about it or whatever.
They're gonna fall apart. They ain't that good.
Well,
No,
thanks a lot.
I'm not even joking. I mean, they're gonna do everything LeBron says to do, and then when it fails, he's gonna blame someone else.
Yeah, but it's not like LeBron's a rando player. He's LeBron. He's been playing this game for 20 years. Like, he could be a damn coach himself.
Dude, Michael Jordan couldn't create a team, right? And he's the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean LeBron can't.
Yeah, but we've seen him. He gets coaches fired. He doesn't win. Like, shouldn't he have won more if he was that good? Like
JJ, and I'm no fan of Duke. I fucking hate Duke. But JJ Redick played for Duke. I forget who else he played for. But the dude's taking this real Moneyball approach to this shit. And so far, so good. I mean, the wins have been close, but they're still wins. They've been good. This is Jarvis. This is Jarvis' side. They're going to go on later. Let's see here. What am I going to do next? I have a rear. The rear is around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right. I'm just hoping the Dodgers can really pull it off. I say like my Dodgers. They're not my Dodgers, but I just want them to do a good job. Where is it? Are you using this? Is this it? Oh, I guess that is it. All right. So it's threw me off a little bit. The driver's side and the rear bumper are packaged together. So that's why I was like, where is it? So this is the rear for the rear gunners. And then I have the jerry cans around here somewhere. Now I'm going to put this on. And I'm doing like the gridiron pictures for as much help as possible. Yeah. So this little rear section is maybe it's no, is it on top? Let's see here.
So everyone that's been here, there's 39 people here. I know a lot of people have been here. What have you thought about this stream so far? I mean, everything from noon yesterday. Tell me what you liked about it, man. Tell me what you didn't like about it. What maybe you'd like to see different.
Well,
send a super chat when you tell me, though, okay?
Hey, keeping it
Send us
real.
some goddamn money again.
Keeping it real, I like the camaraderie. I like the easiness, the easy going that you have. Let's see.
Yeah. You know, my original idea was like maybe ask some of the bigger YouTubers to come on here and promote it, give them like a half hour, and there's nothing against them. But my whole thing was I want to, I do Thursday with a friend. It's people that have supported me,
Mm-hmm.
And I figured, why don't I put on the shows and friends that have been doing shows already that support me, rather than going out and getting Geek Dad Life, Toy Anxiety, Asking Dan Who. There's nothing wrong with those guys at all, because I enjoy their content. But, they're not someone that supports me, and not because they don't like me or anything, just because. And I just felt that was the better way to, give back. So
Yeah. But I like it. It's sort of like an extension of Clubhouse in a sense.
Yeah.
And I think you would have an easier time. You're doing this at a very long time, so I feel like we're having a positive impact because we've been friends. You have your friends on, and that's frankly going to help you stay awake. Is my theory. It's like because like you get a different reaction out of us than you do someone that who may have a bigger name, but you don't know.
And it lets me walk away if I need to walk away for 5 minutes to go do something. And even though like you guys can't control the chat, I know I don't have to worry about you guys going off the rails or someone coming in here. Well, maybe Tony. Thatcher says it's kind of like camping with your buds, less nature.
Is that Dremel really loud?
It's not loud, but I mean, we can hear it, but it's fine. That's the show. That's what we signed
No,
up for.
if it bothered me, I would tell you, turn that off. But I don't think so at all. I just didn't know what it was at first.
That's
kind of like getting your teeth done.
Like these jerry cans, man. I like all this, man. And here's the thing, because when I started handling this stuff, I have a bad habit. I buy too much stuff and then I just put it up instead of like playing with it. I was on Clubhouse and I played with that 3-0 Terminator and all this other stuff. And I had to make sure it doesn't lead me to more buying. Because just even playing with this makes me want to buy so much more Gridiron shit, man. Like I want more. Anyway, I gotta start being greedy. This is just really cool. And also, I have to say, SES Dog, great advice, because this is really working. Roof next? Okay, yeah. Let's go. So this is the Recon roof. The Recon roof, I think it has netting. Or was that the van? No, this doesn't have netting, but it's just gonna be on.
The roof has a netting that goes.
Well, I think for the Sting, the hood is where the netting is. The netting was on the van, and it's not on the Stinger. I guess I could make it work, but
oh wow, wait, it's not there.
It's on the hood. It's on the hood. It's not on. You can put it. You can put it on the roof, but
the hood had a real netting. I thought the roof had
that's for the van, not the Stinger.
Huh.
I could be wrong, but I'm only seeing a hood. When I look at the pictures,
this one?
Yeah. I thought it had.
No, it's just that's for the van. The Stinger has real fabric netting that you can put on the hood, but you can put it on the roof too. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
No, I was thinking of that plastic piece that looks like netting. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the Vamp has that, but not the Recon set.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Everything's really coming together. So, like the juncture points are really smart. So this hood piece clips on 2 clips here,
yep.
And then a third clip on the back onto the roll cage. And the roll cage is really smart how those grooves fit in with what's already on the Stinger. So it already fits as a piece. Just really smart design, man. These guys are really smart. Shout out to Quaid. Shout out to that entire family, man. They're just really, really smart. They are Mars Industries. They are Mars Industries in real life. And I'm going to have to move to Arizona so I can dumpster dive with In Cages Customs. All right.
Come on.
So I won't be needing this. I may save this for something else. I have a Pixies design roof that I was going to try and incorporate with this, but the Recon loadout won't really allow for that, but that's okay. And I could do what Madson's doing, the same way that Tony has a Dremel. You can add a cutting disc. Use goggles. Tony, I hope you have goggles. But you can basically cut because you don't want plastic shrapnel hitting your beautiful eyeballs, because I care about your eyeballs. But anyway, you can cut out this window so you can actually see them like Madsen was talking about. Or not. Don't do anything that I or Madsen says, especially Madsen. Okay. And now I have nothing to do with this. I mean, you can still put the you can put missiles on here, but there's no adapter. Maybe I don't think it'll work with the adapter. It won't work with the adapter. So I guess you can just put it on maybe one of the mechs or something. But now, because of the loadout, I can't use this, and I can't use the missile bank. I would have to use something else.
Tony, did you read here what Lunchbox Store said about the Dremel?
Yeah, I read that, but I'm like, if I hold it here for precision, what wand? I forgot. We probably have it too. I hold it here, so where would I put it? I'll look it up.
I thought the wand was for like something women like.
You gotta teach me that. Fuck, I don't know.
If you find the right one, they'll teach you. Don't let me get too real. All right. What's going on here? I have a turret here that I can use. I can put that on as well as the autocannon. So I'm trying to think where this plugs in.
I really enjoyed doing this. Is 36 hours a lot? Yeah. But to do it once a year, and I mean, if I'm going to raise over $2,000 for Toys for Tots, and all I have to do is spend a weekend, in this chair setting things up, and then going to Sarge Reds and probably having a blast as we buy the toys and shit.
Yep.
It's so little. I mean, like I said, my kids have everything plus some. So, and we know there's just way too many kids. And these kids, all these kids that get Toys for Tots, they don't deserve. And it's not their parent. It's not always their parents' fault. They don't deserve not getting anything, right?
Right, not having nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's not toys for crackheads. Something like that. Toys for crackheads.
Okay, so that's how I had to look at. Sorry, go ahead.
There's spoons for crackheads.
So there's a port here where this gun belt plugs right into. So it just gives it somewhere to be. But you have the walls.
Sugar
that
walls
also works too. Yeah, the bunker walls.
My sugar wall. Sorry.
My sugar wall.
My sugar wall. Sorry.
As long as I don't get demonetized for it, we're good. Not, hey, veteran, you've been here, you've been supporting, so yeah, don't say like you didn't do anything.
Come on, Fat Red, what happened?
Totsy says you need to dress up as Santa when you shop for those toys. Yeah, I ain't that fat or that jolly.
You said you look pregnant at Joe Fest.
Sometimes I do.
Stupid.
All right, so you also got to make sure that this is plugged in the right way. So one slot is bigger than the other, no jokes. So this is going to fit in this way.
What is it?
It's the gun belt for this shielded. What was that? Anyway.
Lawrence clowning me.
said.
Never watched one episode of The Office.
Oh my God. You are
missing.
Wow.
Whatever, man. How many episodes of Living Single you watch? I don't want to hear it.
Oh, no,
Living Single.
Yeah, first off, Living Single, like you can't compare the two. They're not in the same.
Okay.
They're not in the same. Whether you may like one more than the other, but you know what? I've never seen an episode of Seinfeld. I've tried watching.
Wow.
It. I didn't find one damn thing. Anytime I've tried watching an episode, I don't find one damn thing about that.
I like Seinfeld. The thing is, the first episode of Seinfeld I watched was the final episode, and that's the worst episode to watch. So,
yeah.
Yeah, with gridiron stuff, you kind of had to really work that stuff in. And once again, I always try to be careful because I break gridiron stuff. I break it.
Yeah, we know.
And we saw.
Well, thanks for that.
What are you doing?
I live in a world of paper. All right.
Okay, soups.
Ah, you got the reference, man. You know your shit, Tony.
Come on, baby.
I love that. I think that was the final episode of the animated series. It's I've been holding back my whole life, and
That's when he was giving it to Darkseid. Yeah,
right, exactly. But you can take it, can't you? Bam!
He was giving him all the business.
All that. He's like, I've been waiting for a bitch.
Yep.
To beat the shit out of Darkseid is that bitch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can take it, can't you, big man? What we have here is a rare opportunity for me to cut loose.
Johnny, I break Gridiron stuff on purpose.
He does. And then they get mad at Mark because he doesn't have it in stock, and he's like, "That goddamn Johnny Reno made it."
I know. He said that on the stream last night or yesterday.
Yep.
It wasn't technically last night. That was actually during the day.
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday to kick it off.
How much did I miss a lot of Mark? When I didn't rewatch it yet before I came on.
Well, if you expect to remember when you came on, then you're
shit out of luck.
Yeah, I think maybe 20 minutes. He was on longer than I thought he was going to be able to be on. So
me too. Right, because I came on.
Maybe.
All right, so this is the shielded minigun with the bullet belt finally in, sort of feeding into itself.
There we go.
And it fits on very well onto the roll cage. So even if I bought all this shit separate, like, you know, it still will look good. It still has these doors. It still has a roof. Still has a roll cage. You can still do all this stuff. No turret jokes. I'm over that. I'm just glad that this one works.
Double J, what's up? Just Jeff, what's up? Toy Gaines, Angelo's in the house.
Hey, Toy Gaines has joined us. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm
Bjorn, I use Vallejo.
Bjorn says, "What kind of paints do you use, Tony? Vallejo, AK."
I use Vallejo.
Vallejo. I like Vallejo. I love Tamiya for metallics. I'm using Vallejo right now, like KJ showing up. I'm using the model color, and then I use Citadel. Citadel's a little more pricey, right, KJ? But it's pretty good.
But Citadel's pretty good too. I have some Citadel as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I wanted to make the ultimate red Electra. The other one we got was okay, but she has single jointed elbows. This one in the 3-pack has double jointed elbows the right way. And her legs are a little bit more thicker and curvier, but she's white, and I got to paint it red. I was gonna get red, I don't know, felt strips and wrap it around like she's got wraps.
I don't mind white Electra. I think Jennifer Garner was fine as Electra.
Hold on, let me do it like KJ. She was fine. I mean white. I mean red. Dressed up.
I'm just joshing.
She's not white. Well, she's Greek, ain't she?
She's Greek, you know.
Electra, yeah.
Yeah, she had some melanin in Netflix.
Yes, she does.
Elodie Young, she played Jinx in Retaliation, and she also has.
She did a great job.
Lady, yeah.
Oh,
she did a great job as Electra as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the TV series Daredevil, yeah, but yeah, I'm painting her red. I got soft goods coming in from who's my soft goods guy, KJ? I love him so much. Shit.
GPS lot.
GPS lot. He's got a fabric suit for Electra, so I don't have to paint the white bathing suit.
Hey, Games, if you're still here, why don't if you're not busy around 8 o'clock, why don't you pop on the channel?
Toy Games.
Help raise some funds for Toys for Tots. We've raised over $2,000, I think. If Jerk is available, pop on in. Right, we have nothing to the clubhouse, and the clubhouse is pretty much just
talking shit.
Yeah.
And if there's anything they're good at, Gaines and Jerk are good at talking some shit.
Yeah.
Dude, me and KJ talked, and we're like, we had so much fun.
Yeah.
You know, he was checking us out when I was on Jerk's stream.
So Gaines, once we finish up here, I'm gonna be ending this stream and starting the final stream of our Stream-A-Thon. I will send you a link to that. What do you want me? Want me to send it to your Instagram?
That's where he usually gets it. Yeah. Vallejo washes are awesome.
I don't know if Jerk's available. If he's there, you can pop on in. Because it's hard for us to get together, considering you guys are on at the same time I am. So, that crossover makes it a little difficult.
They're both on Monday
and Thursdays.
And Thursdays. Toy Gains. Now you got that. Now you got Toy Gains intro in my head.
Toy Gains. It's party time.
Toy Gains. You me, baby. I'm probably messing it up.
Just Jeff, I'm checking right now here. Let's see here.
Double J in the house.
Yeah,
I'm just painting over. I'm directly painting
Jeff,
over.
I'll shoot you guys both a link, man.
Punk is raising the money for the Toys for Tots.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. All right, there it goes.
Look at let's stop everything and let's.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Woo! The
Burke.
Yeah.
The Burke with the 1999 super chat because he likes the kids for the kids. Thanks for what you're doing, Punk and team. Hang in there. Again, it's like it's on my stream, but everyone has helped out. I mean, there is no way that I'm making it through here. So I'm not making it through 36 plus hours alone. So thank you very much. It really does mean a lot to me and everyone else, especially like Sarge Reds. Like it's, they really, really work hard to be part of the community. So
that was awesome. They came on.
Yeah, man. And they should all look.
I cannot believe that I cannot believe that I did not.
What?
I wasn't even following. Toy Games, I wasn't even following you, man. I'm sorry.
What? Oh shit,
dude! You know what it's like.
I know.
Well, I'm a big time YouTuber.
There you go, KJ.
Do you know that I lost 2 subs from
Wow.
noon until this morning? Now I've started to gain some. I'm like, how did I lose anyway? Like, who tuned in and was like, fuck you, you're trying to raise money for kids? I'm out of here.
That's what I sounded like. Yeah.
I'm taking my sub and I'm going out of here. Yes, we are friends on Facebook.
So Bjorn had put up a good point. Here I have a dark gray wash, which would be perfect.
That'd be badass for the jerry can.
Yeah, make it look like stained or like there's like oil or rust, that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Sean, whereabouts do you live in Michigan? I mean, we're a big state. Yeah, whereabouts do you live here? Well, no. Actually, people had unsubbed before then, so well before you joined the stream. But that could have been it too. The Prophet Director says kids belong in the minds.
That's awesome.
Well, again, when you lose subs because YouTube goes through and they nerf subs that aren't around. But I was saying, like, it happened to pop up, and when I looked at like the people that follow me that have the most subs, there's like one that was like 200,000, then there was one in like 50,000. And then as I went down, I'm like, JLS Comics isn't subbed anymore, Toy Habits isn't, but they pop in. Well, again, I think that's YouTube booting them because they pop in all the time, so they probably don't even realize they're not subbed, which makes me go like, how many people am I not subbed to? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's really ridiculous what YouTube does and how they do it.
They can unsub you from people. Don't do that. Come on now.
Yeah, I don't know how. But look at it. Like I get like right now, I'll get things for Viper Island, like showing me Viper Island, 3QA all the time. It's Chad, even Retro Shark. Like these are popping up, saying you might want. Like I don't subscribe to their channel.
Who's
I
Retro
haven't.
Shark?
Yeah, why would you think that why do you want to show me stuff? And again, it's nothing against any of those people. I just don't watch their stuff. I don't subscribe to it. But YouTube wants to constantly show it to me when they're not showing me the stuff, like the people that I'm actually sub to.
So part of it is also
Keep showing me.
Yeah, if you pay for promoting boosts, boosting posts, boosting episodes, then that's part of where that goes. It's like, hey, you like a lot of toy stuff. Well, this person paid to boost their stuff.
I
So
see what
check
you're
this
saying.
out.
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even think about that. And I already know that Retro Shark is paying for promotion. So I bet that's exactly why.
I mean, they treat it like a
constantly
business.
unsubbing Johnny Reno from channels.
And the thing is, you can do this organically, but you can also just pay to play. Like it's.
Oh, believe me, I know. I pointed out.
In your video, yeah.
You go to Social Blade, it tells you like you don't have to be a genius. You don't have to be Batman to figure out. No, hey, look, you just gained 600 subs in one day, and the rest of the days you gain like 10, maybe 20 on a really good. And 600, 20, 10. Okay,
It's a little suspect there. Sorry.
just a little.
Yeah, man, I chose peace. I chose peace and I chose bliss because I'm able to just really enjoy myself and just really have fun. But that's a choice. And, I have friends of mine who have channels and it's just not fun for them, man. It's like, are you enjoying this? Are you enjoying this? Are you having a good time? Like that's not up for me to say like, hey, you need to take another look so you can actually get back to like having fun with this. It's like they have to decide that.
Yeah, you do what you do. Like you do what like this to me, it is work, but I enjoy doing it.
All right.
Like, I don't mind on my Mondays sitting down on Saturday nights or Sundays, putting my slides together. I don't mind. It is work because no one ever sees how much you put into it.
Right.
But I don't mind doing it, right? Because there are days that I do not want to go on Mondays. You've worked.
Jerk is in. See you at 8 p.m. I'm going to go freshen up. Gaines is going to go put on some new underwear, and he'll see you at.
All right, man. You guys pop on in. I'll send you guys the links, and we can shoot the shit because we've never talked face to face. Like, if there's any fucking face to face, we're camera to camera. We've never talked.
That sucks. Now we got to catch the replay because me and KJ got to go do our stuff.
Right, exactly. Tony, in about 25 minutes, we need to make sure we're good to go for Terror Drone.
For the Sweeney? Yeah.
But this is good right here. I like this. This gun clip fits in nice. You see where it plugs in here at the base? And
Yeah,
you
that's
see where
the
it
new
plugs
guns
in
for
here
the
at the
stinger.
gun.
Yeah, I like that
It's
ammo
good.
feed. The ammo feed belt.
Mm-hmm. Just really smart all the way around. Really smart
You can
designs.
see all I'm doing is just kind of.
Let me see. Oh shit!
So I'm just trying. I'm painting this. I'm not really happy
Markers
with-
do, baby. Yeah, look at them
I mean-
markers.
All right. Look at you.
So this was this was the one that I already have done.
Badass. Look at that.
And when you look at the front, it just
yeah.
And I wanted because I wanted Hemi orange.
Oh yeah.
That thing got a Hemi.
A Hemi.
But I wanted it like this, so when you looked at the stinger, you would see through the slits and you'd see the different colors. So I wanted a bright color, like the orange and the silver. And I wanted to try something different with this one, and I can't say that I'm really thrilled with the colors. But I didn't want to go with the exact same one. But that is why we have
You and me, babe. Sorry.
Windsor and Newton.
All right, there you go. You got the
Yeah.
legit stuff. So you got the weather dates.
Good luck if you're ever going to find another bottle of it.
It's a very hard to find attorney firm, Windsor and Newton.
Just Jeff says, Gaines is gonna put some turtle wax on his head and get it all shiny. Do I need to go shave my head? Are we gonna have a sheen off? Have a sheen off on our heads? I shaved mine. Oh, I shaved mine yesterday. So it's going back
today in the shower. That's why I don't get red bumps. Damn it!
All right, there you go. Do it in the shower. No jokes.
So KJ, you're gonna try and go to Joe Fest this year or what?
Nah, I'm probably gonna sit and go back to Comic-Con.
Okay.
Just because if I gotta choose, then that's what I'm gonna do. I got to meet Sarge at Comic-Con. I got to do a lot more than just Joe stuff. That's the only thing.
Dude,
He acknowledged you, yeah.
Dude. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you. It is not just Joe. It is the people that you meet and that you hang out with. I could give a shit less if it was fucking Care Bear Con, right? And we were all there. It was so much fun. But I mean, again, I'm not. Again, I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con. It is on my bucket list. That is one thing I do want to do. So I'm not. And you live there too, so I fully understand. And it's still expensive with you living there.
Dude,
just don't cast a Ronin.
Yeah, but the only thing that I'm saying is Joe Fest. It's not really about Joe. It's about just us going there and just hanging out, like Club Tarkin. Fucking Club Tarkin. We need music. And I don't even like that type of music, but we need
music.
Official music.
We need music. Nice, KJ. Yeah, that's right, Double J. The people are the important part. The toys are just a backdrop.
Hey, shout out to Sarge Reds for gifting 10 Punks with Toys.
All John wants is Olivia to come over and do it live again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get her to do it. 1 second, I gotta yell for her.
All right.
Where's Rome's at? Is he there or is he hanging out? To a game. Okay, I'm gonna let it sit. Then I gotta do her joints.
It's looking good, Tony. And you're moving fast as hell.
So Sergeant Red has donated 10 Punk memberships. Jedi on the Day Table, Unboxing Art, the True Crime Cafe, Usual Mike Television, Big M, Big Rib, Endless Fables, K-Dog Broadcasting, Macros, something, and Devil Dog 74. We need 10. Welcome to the Creamery. Don't do that. Tony knows I hate that.
That I burp?
Yes.
You never told me how you hated me burping.
Okay. I need you to do it on stream and stuff like that.
That's literally the first time ever.
I know. Tony's the one that does it. I yell at Tony. Or when people burp on the phone. But anyway.
KJ got my ass for that too.
Who cares?
It's gross.
John is waiting. I'm assuming John.
Okay, girls. I work in a station full of.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. It was slower and more enthusiastic that time.
Creamery to the welcome. Creamery to the welcome.
Welcome to the Creamery.
All of you, welcome to the Creamery. And John,
it's a little more
thank
authentic.
you so much.
For the beatboxing?
You have been absolutely great. What? Maybe.
Yeah, what if he gets up and either
Don't worry, then you like me knocking stuff over.
Yeah, he's gonna knock over my stuff, my Lilo and whatever.
Sarge is like, what does that even mean?
Well, damn it! Come on, man. One of my mods when I need them.
It's not even coffee. We need some coffee with that Creamery.
God,
4 more hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll probably go a little bit longer. I feel good right now. Oh, Mom's gonna be picking you up to take you to school tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, but I can't forget all the whatever.
So welcome. Okay, so there was someone who came into my chat, named Toy Crustacean. As we narrowed it down, it was Viper Island. and I know this because of what he put out the following.
Are you serious? Are you serious right
Oh
now?
no, dude! Like, no,
Dang.
because what he put out the next week was almost verbatim what this toy crustacean who had a burner account and then it deleted
right.
it
I remember
said,
that.
like in his video. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So anyway, he came in
Sorry.
and he was saying that he thinks it's gross that any content creator accepts super chats or does memberships, but they're okay with them creating Patreons because you make enough money with the videos that you do. You shouldn't ask anyone. And luckily, everyone that was in there started just going off. And then somebody said, yeah, Punk, you're milking us. And then someone named it the Creamery. And then after that, it became.
Oh, I get it now.
Okay.
Okay, I get it now.
Because you're milking them.
That's slimy. You feel slimy, Punk.
No. Slimy was Hal Jordan who called me slimy, and not Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern.
These guys thought of everything. So you pop out the hood piece, you pop this out, and then you put this in. This is so great. This is going right next to my vamp.
In storage unit.
I have my vamp on my table, and then I'm going to put the stinger next to it. But no, the thing is to start doing more reviews and do them faster. I probably should have done this. Like, who cares that it's sold out? It's still just dope, and maybe they need to bring it back. So, maybe I was wrong.
Here's the other thing you have to remember when it comes to something like Gridiron. Even if it's sold out, people will want to see the quality that they're doing. People will rewatch that Ramen Eraser of mine because the bread van is coming out, and they're like, "Well, what's the quality of it?" So they'll hit them up. They'll watch that, and sometimes I'll see that spike a little bit.
Okay.
And it makes sense. The first Gridiron review that I did was now a couple years ago, I think. It still gets views, and I think it's just because there's not a lot of people that review Gridiron stuff. Now there is. There wasn't before.
Okay.
But I pop up, I think, in the algorithm more than anyone because I've done more than anyone.
Well, I do it when I can. I don't have a guy buying me things to drop off to my house.
Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired.
I also don't live in Arizona right down the street.
Toy game.
Shots. All right, so here is the stinger. Can you solo me?
Ronnie Trick Shot is creamy and double entendre. Yes.
like all the guys he was naming. That was funny.
So this is great. So this is the recon loadout, the hood piece.
Recon. I need to do that.
Cage.
Do you want to do that, KJ, with the Cyclops?
I'm thinking about it.
But it's sold out now, right? It's sold out, right?
I mean, the recon loadout is sold out. There's still other pieces where I don't know where they fucking go.
Dyke, what up?
You got Black Knight, who just got a membership.
Oh.
Go thank Sarge Reds, man. He's been on a mission donating. You know why? Because he likes the kids. And he has 2 little kids, so
yeah.
This is great. So here's the brush guard.
Very nice.
That goes on too. I'm going to be putting that on in just a bit. Just a time check, Tony. We got 14 minutes. You want to cut it tight? We can take it all the way to the limit. You just let me know.
it's up to you. Like I'm going to be cutting this off anyway, and then starting the next stream. So
take it to the limit.
To the limit.
One more time. Y'all like the Eagles?
I like the Eagles. There, okay, so it fits on here.
It's Gun Bunny, man. I haven't seen Gun Bunny much this weekend.
He came in. Oh yeah.
I said I haven't seen him much.
Oh.
All right, so this little bit fits in like Tango and Cash. I don't know what this is. It just is.
What?
Like what
It is.
this? That. What this is?
Okay,
That is so he can go in water up to the tires, and it won't. The engine can breathe through that.
Yeah, it's
right?
called a snorkel.
Oh, nice.
Snorkel.
Yes. Yeah, so that's your air intake, and you'll see
Yes.
Jeep all the time with them. So
Okay,
Jeep
nice.
has that all the time.
And Mark's a big Jeep guy. He that's what he drives.
And even though I could get the Cyclops windshield, I like the Pixie armored windshields. So I think I'm going to get one for Stinger and the Vamp as well. I just like that. The Cyclops, it just makes me want to get even more. But with the Pixie designs, I can stop. So I'm just being real. There are hooks. Where are the red hooks? Oh, okay. I can take
I'm
off
only
the red
being
hooks
real.
down here. Where is this?
Wow.
guy?
Then when that GPS lot outfit comes on, I just pop that on her. And there she's red.
So this goes on here.
It's coming out pretty damn good with this Vallejo. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, Vallejo is the truth, man. I'll always have room for that. Okay, so this goes through here. Is that it? Yep, there it is. All right. Go ahead, be going with it. There we go. So that hook threads in through here. No instructions, so you just gotta.
There's only one way to do it.
Just be careful.
Yeah.
There's
only
one way to do it.
I don't want to break it.
Got Mark going, oh my God, like.
There's only one way to do it.
But you know what? The difference when I'm putting stuff on, I know exactly how much force I'm putting on. I know no one else realizes it, but it's like when you drive with someone and you're like, are you turning the wheel enough? Or like you can totally feel the difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I took my daughter driving the other day. She almost scared the shit out of me. No, she did scare the shit out of me.
Yeah, what do you mean she almost did?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got to take Olivia out driving more.
No, she just needs to know, hey, you're the one going to stop the car. It's not going to stop itself. So get that foot off the gas when you're coming up behind the car. It's not, I mean, you stop it enough to where you can see the tires on the car in front of you. Don't go like my dad and go all the way up their ass with your car. I'm over here on the side. I'm over there in the passenger seat acting like I got brakes of my own, braking. Stop it.
I love that. Like, no, dude, like, but it's, man, I'm
putting you through school. I'm putting you through driving school. That's it.
Wait, you don't have her in driving school?
No, I'm going to.
But you don't? Like, you ever driving on the road without?
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm teaching her like my dad taught me on the road. Okay. I don't like doing that no more.
A lot of these kids don't want to drive. Andrew doesn't really want to drive, so he never gets his license.
Andrew's crazy. He's gonna want to pretty soon. I don't know why he's not. Unless he's like, well, I don't have a car yet. Why do I got to drive?
Well, no, I think he gets nervous when he hasn't done anything for a while.
Oh.
At the same time, it's like, hey, dude, like, you didn't have money. You ain't working. I ain't paying for gas anymore.
Whose chair is that? My God.
Yes.
I remember when Toy Kind of Mood, you guys were on my ass for my chair being all squeaky.
Yeah, my chair's squeaky too.
Just like my pop taught me to drive in a '69 Porsche in the in the '90s.
All right, man. Here's that stinger, brush guard and all. You thread through the hook through the brush guard like this, so it's there. Hooks stay down. You can put the hooks up, whatever. You got the air intake thingamabob here. You got driver's side. Shout out to Todd C for the super chat.
$9.99. Here comes the money.
Money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
I'd see with the $9.99 super chat. Thanks for putting this together for the kids. Thank you very much. I hope that in this last 4+ hours, and again going into the night, that there's a nice little push. Because once again, I'm not pushing for this to go into my pocket. This is not for me to go to Joe Fest or San Diego Comic Con. This is no, I mean it. Like, I know there's a lot of people that have done. I'm just not a fan. Like, if you can't afford to go on a vacation or with Joe Fest or whatever, you shouldn't be doing like charity fund. Like, no, dude. If you don't have money to fix your hot water heater, you don't have money for your furnace. Okay, you know what? I'm fine with that. But when it comes to something like that, nah, dude. Those are luxuries that you have.
Johnny's getting his whole kitchen redone because he had some plumbing problems, but luckily his insurance is hooking it up.
All right. Where's his GoFundMe? Oh, he doesn't have one. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'll take it.
That gridiron is looking nice. I'm gonna get an auto cannon for this real quick.
Yeah.
The auto cannon is really nice. Oh,
there it is.
Yeah,
I thought Jerk and Gaines do something on Saturday, or is it Sunday? I can't remember.
I don't know. I'm coming on here, so
that's right, baby.
Don't try to make them only your friends. That's what you're trying to do. Tony's like, they're my friends.
They are. They're my friends. Fuck you.
Whatever, dude. You know what? Allison said that. Allison said you can come on in January. I'm going to take your spot.
She said November.
Okay. She didn't do November. She I don't think she has time.
Oh. Sometimes.
Sometimes, not all of the time.
Yeah, I got to get with Jerk again and come on again. That was fun.
I have the red. I could do it with the red, but I have the black. I already have the black one in there. And probably put that black one into the vamp to replace the green one I broke on camera because I live in a world of paper like Superman.
There we go. Come on, Electra. Let's go. Right. One arm.
I'm not a big fan of this color. I'll probably mess with it a little bit more. I know I'll mess with it more because I'm not finished.
One arm.
This is how the one that I painted came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Painting the gears and everything.
That's looking good, man.
But,
are we on time, KJ?
It's 4:45, so we can leave in 5 minutes or we can leave in 10. Hell, we can you just want to be ghetto, we can start late.
No, you know what? Go start. So this is the reason why I did this whole thing.
That's beautiful.
And then I wanted that.
Oh, let me see. I didn't have my eyes in. Okay.
Solo it.
Turbo.
Yeah, to restart. It looks like a Caterpillar engine. It does. It does.
Lawrence, do the solo screen.
It does. Looks badass. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you give yourself the solo screen?
Yeah, it's a Hemi. What's up?
What do you want? You want solo?
Give yourself the solo screen so you can big size it so we can see.
I can do it. So this, I want the engine to be like this. All right.
Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, you showed me that.
So here it was. But the whole reason why I really wanted to paint the engine was so when you looked at it, you could see something through the grill, or through the hood. Yeah. But I painted the turbo, and it kind of made it look like if Knight Rider was kicking on and it's moving. just something a little bit different. And then I got the autocannon.
Yeah.
I really like the autocannon.
Yeah.
That's badass. Yeah, that's what I got on the vamp.
I really like these wheels. This was from Plastic Fantastic. He sent them to me. They're nice and rubbery, but I like the design. But yeah, so just something different.
Yeah.
You know, I'm one of those people that I'm not going to. I don't like to mess with. If I don't have an extra one, I don't want to. I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Damon goes to Sarge Reds too. D knows him.
What? D says, "Damn, your twin just left. He saves the day with some din with grab for play." Yeah. So Damon Knight and I can't remember his brother's name in here. Yeah, they're twins. Both live here.
Oh, I did not know that shit.
Nope.
Where's K-Mac? Where's K-Mac?
Lamont.
Yep, it's electric K-Mac.
So the K-Mac saying, "Punk, where do you get tires from?" So they were printed by Plastic Fantastic, but he doesn't sell them. He just he ships them out to his buddies. So that's the only reason. He showed them off to me. What he really had that I wanted, and I gotta ask him if he could, is when he was showing, like he did a little video. He has nunchucks, and it's two little nuns connected like a nunchuck. Nunchucks. I'm like,
wow.
Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, that was awesome. That made me. I'm like, damn, I want those things, man.
Are you done with your engine, Larry?
No, I'm gonna finish it later.
Oh,
my bad.
I gotta get used to finishing stuff later too. And yeah, you're not always gonna do everything all at once. And you shouldn't.
I'm almost on the last arm. I'm on the last arm, baby.
Man, save something for our show, man.
I know. Oh yeah, I got a Batman to do.
Yeah.
Look, and then I don't have to mess with the head like that. Oh.
See, that's probably my biggest issue. I like to get everything done. Like once I start, it doesn't matter what it is.
Same.
That's why when like the O-ring room gets destroyed, it gets destroyed even more and more because the last thing I want to do, because I'll walk down there and next thing I know, for the next fucking, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 hours, I'll be there up to 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, just when I should be sleeping, trying to put things around, put things away and shit. So
yeah, K-Mac, she's from the 3-pack. I wanted to make her red. I like her. She's the updated body buck, double jointed elbows, and she's a little more, curvaceous. And the head on the other one is better because I like the way her bandana's down on her forehead. The white one is kind of funky, and this head sculpt's pretty enough on the old one.
All right, hey Punk. Before I go ahead and solo me.
I do need a figure stand, right?
So this turned out great, man. This is the gridiron with the recon loadout with the brush guard, driver's side, gunner. You got scrap iron. So in canon, I'm going to say this is scrap iron who did all this. We got scrap iron in the passenger. We got the Stinger driver in the front. We got the auto cannon up top with the peg adapter for the roll cage. Do not add mounting putty. It will shear off. We got the rear here. We got the roll cage, of course, complete with bracket for backpack. You can add mags into it, of course, and even driver's side. If you have like extra props, grenades, mags, bullets, you name it, you can go ahead and put it in here. Just kudos to Gridiron. This Stinger, everything on here, it looks like it's supposed to be on here.
Yeah,
it looks like this is how it's supposed to have arrived out of the box. And yeah, I'm glad I didn't even waste time putting Hasbro stuff on it. I didn't let myself get used to a Hasbro version. Like I just went straight to this. So once again, kudos to my buddies over at Gridiron Studios, Gridiron Props. Shout out to Mark, shout out to Quaid, shout out to Sandy, shout out to everybody, man. Colin, shout out to all those. This is great. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go get things ready for Terradrome. You can stream Terradrome on Tony Spig's YouTube or on Black Genghis as well. Lawrence, once again, thanks for having us as guests. I think, Tony, you can stick around, whatever. I'm just going to go ahead and just prep things. But thanks, man. Good luck with the rest of the Stream-A-Thon. And, man, I'll see you once we're done with the art side of things, man.
Be right there, brother. Hell yeah.
Tony, don't eat that. It's not good for you. So we have we have now. Well, technically, I only have to be on for another 4 hours. So that means only four more hours, and maybe
go longer.
Travis Moody actually shows up on his own, but we'll see.
He's still with his mama.
Well, he seemed to show up on Toy Kind of Mood.
He did?
He wasn't on a Toy Kind of Mood in chat the whole damn time?
Oh, in the chat, yeah. From his Wi-Fi and his phone. His mom don't have Wi-Fi, so he's got to deal with his phone.
Anyway. Yeah, so how much more you got there? Like, what do you
just the my god, let me see. Just that arm that's unpainted. See.
Okay.
Yeah, I got all her legs done.
So wait, is there white or is
yes?
It,
they were all
separate. No, but
it was all
separate.
her white outfit. The white bathing suit part. I've got a GPS slot fabric bathing suit to cover that, so I don't have to paint that.
Okay.
White. So all the paint work that's her leg wraps, her arm wraps are all white on this white version. So I'm doing them red. I'm just painting them red.
Totsy says Moody should bring his mama.
Moody, bring your mama Moody.
Yeah, Matthew, I'm going to be cutting the stream. I'm going to be jumping over there. Toy Gaines and
Jerk.
Mojo Jerk, and I believe Jeff are going to join us. So I'm going to take a piss first.
All right.
I'm going to go over. It's going to be about 5 minutes before we get over there, but
That'll probably be all the time I need to finish up. But I'll probably go over there with KJ and see what's up.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
But yeah, we're going to swap the stream. So everyone, thank you very much. You guys know where to be. After this, I am going to push this out. Let's try and get this last one as big as possible because this is the finale. We have 12 hours or however long everyone stays on Oz's Clubhouse. This is the Clubhouse Takeover. I guess not just yet. Technically, the Clubhouse Takeover is supposed to be at 10, but I don't know. I guess I can't start the Clubhouse Takeover without Oz or someone from there. But
are you gonna you're gonna end this stream and then what?
I'm ending the stream and I'm gonna go
starting one with Jerk. Do your thing and then start one with Jerk and Gaines and Double J. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Matthew, and then once we get in there, we'll shoot them over their links, have them pop on in, and then
okay.
At 10, technically we will start the Clubhouse Takeover.
Very nice. Okay,
but again, anyone who's there could be there.
Yeah. After we're done, I'll see where you're at. After we're done with the
I will be here. I'll be sitting right here, right? And if Ryan wants to pop on over,
okay.
Anyone who wants to donate, get ready because the next stream is starting in about 5 to 10 minutes. This is gonna be the longest break that we end up taking, but sometimes you need to take a break.
All right, brother. I'm gonna go join my partner over there.
All right, Tony. Thank you for joining me for many, many times during this 20-some hours.
Even at work. All right, brother. I'll see you later.
I've been on over 30 hours now. Now we're into the 30s. All right, guys. Head on over to the next stream, and we'll be there starting real shortly.